One, two, 1, 2. Back again. Another episode of the What's Poppin' Show, episode 16. What's up, y'all? Shout out to all the members. Shout out to all the subscribers. We back on a Friday. It's a Friday, man. We going cruise. We in the summer. We got a couple weeks left in August. So today, it's like a kickback. This whole show is like a kickback. It's nothing but a kickback, y'all. We talk about what's going on. It ain't even that serious. You know what I'm saying? That's why I want everybody to feel comfortable. Shout out to everybody that's here. I see y'all in the chat. Y'all already know we're going to kick it. We're going to vibe. I'm not in a rush because I want to take my time. I want to make today epic because we got a lot to talk about. We're going to talk about this economy. We're going to talk about all of this relate. All of this relates. So this is what I want people to understand. A lot of us know what's going on with Hollywood. All right, Hollywood is officially shut down. I'm going to just say it. It's officially dead. It's dead. It's done, y'all. It's done. Right now, they starving out the rest of these people that's still on strike. But a report came out that some people actually went back to work. So it confirms what I said. They're stalling them out. They're shaking the bushes. They're getting dead weight off. Most likely, probably the older writers and actors and all of that. But another thing happened that was very major is the designer Coach Bag. Everybody know about Coach. They just did a major deal and bought out major designer companies and created a large merger to compete with European mergers. My point is, what people don't understand, a lot of these brands are connected. When you deal with all the European brands, they all connected. A lot of brands are connected under different companies. A lot of people didn't know that. So today we're going to look at how this merger came about, how it's going to affect the economy, how I'm going to show you how America is going to be about the elite. It's going to be about those who have. It's going to be a land of luxury. The world is going to be about luxury. The New World Order is about luxury. That's what all this is about. I'm going to show y'all. But the thing is, this is the main important thing. This time we actually have a chance to benefit off it. Meaning everybody been benefiting off us for years. So now we finally have a chance to benefit off of what's going on too. And that's what we're going to talk about. So I'm going to take my time. I don't want to miss nothing. What's up, Drika? What's up, Latasha Jordan? What's up, A? Yo, A, hold up, A. Let me drop the link in the chat. I'm about to drop the link in the chat again for anybody want to pull up. This the crib. This the kickback. We chilling right now. It's What's Poppin' shows. Real simple around here. We on the block. Anyway, I'm going to breeze through this, and then you already know I'm gonna open up the stage. But I'm glad y'all here on this Friday. Anyway, let's take a look at it, y'all. Let's go. New York Times, prime time news. So you know this live and direct, y'all. This the real news. Confusion in Hollywood as some productions are allowed to continue. The striking actors union is granting waivers to some projects not affiliated with the major studios, but questions persist about who qualifies and why. Basically what we see right here with this strike, primetime news. As we see, confusion has been starting. Why? Because they all have been on strike. People who know about the union is the ones who control the strike. They are the ones trying to get the bigger contract. They are the ones beefing with the companies. So now what we're starting to see is within the strike, mind you, y'all, they were striking I think they were striking since May. I think when we covered it, they first started striking. That's why I'm peeping it all. It's weird. They first started striking when Jamie Foxx went into his situation. That same time. They've been striking probably since what? May now or something like that. They went through the whole July. They're starting to fold now. A lot of them are starting to fold. So basically what's happening, some of them are now allowed to work on new projects and some of them are not. Why? Because the show must go on. Right now, every streaming platform that produces movies is off the chain. Y'all know that. Even YouTube got original movies now, y'all. Even YouTube got it now. YouTube got their own original movies. That's why I keep telling people you can't take YouTube for granted no more because soon it's going to be all corporate. That's why I'm going hard now because I know this is the last days of YouTube for regular people. That's my opinion. You're probably only going to be able to be on here if you're a legitimate business. And if you're a legitimate business, they're going to tell you probably certain things you can't say and you get it. Long story short, confusion has spread in Hollywood because some of them are about to go back to work and some of them are not. The ones that's not going back to work, they're about to starve. So remember on the Funnel Fame Live show a couple of days ago, I was speaking about how this is a stall out. Same thing with the California LA strike, a stall out. I had somebody come in the comments try to curse me out over the LA stall out. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. Those people deserve more money. And I'm like, I know that. We all deserve more money. But what I was saying is this is not the time to go on strike because that is the setup. If companies are trying to save money and you're begging for more money, what you think gonna happen? But people don't think. So anyway, that's why they always keep playing these games because they feel like people are stupid. But let's keep it real, y'all. People do make stupid decisions. All right. So now they got to live with them, even the Hollywood strikers. And don't forget, another thing you got to remember, y'all. Don't forget this. Most of these Hollywood actors and writers, all of them on strike. Mostly all of them are with the Blue Party, and mostly all of them are liberals. You get it? And just keep that in mind. But their playground called Hollywood it's officially done, y'all. It's done. How we know? Well, we also know about the poverty situation in LA, the homeless. We know LA is disgusting right now. We know about the what else, y'all? The Hollywood mansion break-ins. We know it's been out of control. So we know Hollywood is going through hell. And that's why we're going to talk about the big fashion merger, because it ties in. Who are the number one buyers of the fashion designers? It is the Hollywood people. So now I'm peeping game. These companies know they about to lose money. So what they do, y'all created a merger. And I'm going to show y'all a lot of different things, how we as people, we always beefing. But I'm going to show you how all of these brands, you think they be competing, they do. Because they aggressively compete. Yes, they don't like each other sometimes. But one thing they know is when it's time to come together, it's time to come together. That's what we got to understand with all these brands. It's business, y'all. Business. So all of these brands that appear to be competing in stores and sales, because they do compete in sales. Yes, they do. But guess what? Now they coming together. The same way, look at it like us. If we in a crisis, will we not have more? We all came together. It will be easier for us to sustain, right? In a drought. Well, that's what they're doing on many levels. That's why if you pay attention, when we speak about all of these streaming services, which you're really looking at, like with Hulu and all of that, you're looking at brand merging. Get it? What's going to be on there? HBO stuff, Showtime stuff. Get it? They're all connecting, but they used to be competing, but they're connecting now. That's my point. One function, one world. You get it? One form of business. This is what they're doing. I'm telling you, we're going to breeze through it today. Going to be long. We chilling. You might want to do what you got to do. If you, whatever. I know some of y'all probably at work, whatever. You get off work, I'm going to still be on here because I'm taking my time. There's a lot of things to talk about with this right here. So look, layoffs begin in the film industry as Hollywood strike continues. Some businesses haven't had a customer in months after companies are concerned about bankruptcy if strike continues. See, we got to peep the trickling effect. That's what I told people with the rappers. America, let's look at it, y'all. America, we might as well say 70% of America functions off of Hollywood, which is what, y'all? Entertainment, your TV, your music. That's people's whole life. That influences fashion, car sales, what kind of house you want to get, what kind of couch you want to get. You get it? Everything comes from this shit, y'all. That's how you got to follow this to understand things are starting to change. And everything I just said is tied into the stock market, world business. I'm also going to show y'all how people overseas, China and all of that, man, they go crazy over coach and all of that, man. Somebody told, an Asian person told me a long time ago, he said, man, Asian people are very materialistic. And I didn't really peep what he said, but I started paying attention throughout the years. That's why it goes back to the nail shops. Y'all notice, ladies, when you go to the nail shop, you're going to see the Asian lady. She's probably going to have a Coach bag, a Gucci bag, or something like that, because they into this. They the ones buying most of these brands. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Most foreign people. I'm going to prove that to y'all too when I told y'all the foreigners coming to the country are the new consumers. I'm trying to tell y'all we're going to go through it all, and I just want to take my time. Any questions, y'all make sure y'all be ready to chime in, whatever. But I'm showing y'all this play-by-play. Now look, Proof right here. Everything starts at the top. Hollywood sets the trend. Hollywood sets the bag. Hollywood sets the market. Hollywood promotes the product. You get it? So when Hollywood is crashing, it's a chain effect. Remember when I said, y'all said, look, soon media outlets won't have nothing to talk about because Hollywood is falling. If the celebrities ain't doing shit, you ain't gonna have nothing to talk about. So now we see Hollywood actually hit harder than the music industry. The music industry, we're seeing it slow up through the tours and the things we're paying attention to. Like, we're not going to forget that Beyonce tour was slowing up and people not buying tickets. Why? The people are broke. So it's hand in hand with, like I said before, y'all, let's look at the higher ups. The higher ups is Hollywood. They're going broke. Let's look at the low down bottom. The hood, the regular people, they're going broke. You see the chain effect? The top of the pyramid, the bottom of the pyramid, same shit. Collapse. And let's pay attention because, look, it all goes together. I'm trying to tie it all in. So you see the layoffs in Hollywood. It's layoffs at regular jobs. What's happening? The businesses in Hollywood are losing money because the stars are not going shopping. So now a lot of them are about to collapse. So now we can officially say we're watching the Los Angeles collapse. The magic is wearing off. And we can pay attention. The strike started when Jamie Foxx first went into his sickness, because y'all remember I did the video on Jamie Foxx and the Hollywood strike. That was my first report on Jamie Foxx when it first happened. That's how I know these things kind of go hand in hand. Remember when this happened? This is the last sight we saw Jamie Foxx. And I think I got tricked too. Maybe all this was a stunt with Jamie Foxx, y'all. Maybe he faked us all out. Maybe he was with the Hollywood game, because maybe he was the distraction for the strike that was about to hit Hollywood. Maybe. So that's why, and we got to understand something too. This is how I'm peeping it, y'all. I'm putting this shit together. Jamie Foxx is official Hollywood entity. Y'all know he won that award for Ray. But what was Jamie doing in this movie? He was filming his own movie. Where? On Netflix. The beef with the strike is between Hollywood and Netflix. It's between the major companies and Netflix, because the writers feel like they don't want to do Netflix because they ain't getting no money off that shit, off that streaming shit. That's why they don't want to do it. That's part of the beef. It has something to do with regular movies on the screen, regular TV shows against streaming on other platforms where they get less money. And I peeped it. Jamie Foxx was already working out on Netflix, which according to Hollywood people, he will be considered a sellout, because Jamie, you're supposed to be protesting with us and you ran a Netflix and now you hiding out acting like something wrong with you. So you get it? Brad Pitt, many of them have showed support. They went to support the writers, getting them food, standing out there with them, donating clothes. So that's what I say. I think Jamie was also the distraction for the strike. When we look at this Hollywood strike, you got to start looking at it like an economic collapse, because the Hollywood celebrities are the marketers of the product and the merch. They accumulate the bags. That's why I say it's all weird, y'all, but it's all connected. Because no matter where you at in Hollywood, they still got to put their money in Bank of America, Wells Fargo, and other big banks. And you know who the big bankers are? That's how they control them all. So this is all control factor, man. A lot of things going on. So they also say all of these award shows are going to be postponed till further notice. So that's another sign they're not getting no shine no time soon. And I'm gonna come back to these awards because I'm gonna show you something, man. I'm gonna show you also where all this stuff come from. All of this glamour, glitz, luxury, lavish lifestyle. All of this applies to our ancestors, y'all. Just like everything like damn near everything you see on here. But the point is, we're gonna keep cooking. Because now I'm gonna show y'all. Now we just spoke about the Hollywood shutdown. Now we're going to get into this fashion thing because it all goes together. And Coach, remember Coach was the top bag, and y'all remember Coach was the top bag. John Shaft, remember that? John Shaft, remember when his girl wanted that Coach bag when it was $300-400 back in the day? They was still you get it, when $400 was a lot of money. But then somehow Coach became like nobody. They try to play it like Coach was nobody no more. Well, all you got to know is Coach just bought a lot of the major companies because they never went nowhere. They were just behind the scenes. And now this has affected the stock market. This also is our proof that the world is turning into luxury. And I peep some more shit, y'all. This is what we got to talk about. Kanye West and Kim K always knew the plan. And y'all know I spoke about a lot of this on my show when I realized, I said, look, They understood. People like Kanye West understood a while ago that you cannot become rich without being into other things. See, that he already knew rapping, he gonna get jerked. He already knew Dame and them had a percentage of his music. Jay, he already knew that. And he knew if he didn't make certain moves, he was just gonna be another broke producer like Just Blaze. He not broke, but you don't see Just Blaze no more. He not broke though. But you get what I'm saying? Kanye West know he would have faded out. So my point is he got into that fashion stuff, y'all. So y'all remember when I was on the show and I said, look, man, that man was only ranting like that because he was trying to get into fashion. And every time he got a notch under his belt, y'all, he kicked us to the curb. Or he pacified us with a new album. And he did it more than one time, but we wasn't peeping it. Because remember 10 years ago, he wanted to be the top of Louis Vuitton, remember? And he was ranting. When he got into the beef with Sway, you don't know the answers. We was on Kanye's side, remember? Boom, he didn't get his way. That was that one time. He wanted to be Lou. Who got the spot, y'all? Virgil. Virgil got his homeboy, right? Where Virgil at now? Dead. Anyway, Virgil was able to start us off white, right? While Yeezy had what he had going on. We had the Supreme brand. We had all these brands popping up because certain people understood a couple years ago, y'all, over 5 years ago, you got to get into that designer lane to become a billionaire. That's what Ye and them was chasing. People like Pharrell and them. Because remember, they was already going overseas. They was already hanging around the gay communities and the gay people of fashion. So they understood how to become rich on a certain level. So that's when Kanye West started playing the fashion game, y'all. And really what he was doing was trying to prove to the powers that be in the Europeans that he could be very successful as a model. Hire me, let me work for y'all. I can do this. I can sell the merch. And then he convinced us that he was for black people so we would spend our fucking money. That's the whole shit that went down, y'all. Kanye West was the middleman. Remember I told y'all Jay-Z made money for the rich executives in America through the music industry? Kanye West did the same thing for overseas fashion designers. And he proved to the powers that be that he can get black people to buy any fucking thing. And he made a lot of people rich because what people didn't know, a lot of these companies was tied in together, man. This nigga had everybody running to buy Balenciagas, all that shit, man. So that's why y'all got to understand. He went to Adidas, and we know Adidas was not popping. It was okay. It was all right. But he took Adidas to another level, man. So when he did that in the fashion industry, he kind of became like a god. Now, when I say that, we know they false gods, but we talking about in their world, he's like a god because he proved something to them that he could become a billionaire. He could take a dead company, resurrect it, and make it a lot of money off of us. This is why I kept telling y'all, now we got to be conscious of our money. It is not a game no more with how you spend your money now. You don't spend your money now just because a clown said buy my shit. That's my point, y'all. The What's Poppin' show. I see y'all, man. We here, we cooking, but I'm going to show y'all something, man. We're going to travel through this because I'm going to show y'all who they think they are, and now I'm going to expose them as the false gods they are, all right? Because when it comes to them, they are false. They have no power to me, but to a lot of people, they do. So they think I be hating on them, but I'm not hating on them. I know who they are. You see, that's why I tell y'all real shit. I don't worry about none of them because they ain't about shit. 9 times out of 10, they'll fucking want to recruit me because I know too much and I know shit. You feel me? And I'm not scared of none of them. And I know who their boss is. I showed you who their boss was. I always show you their bosses. Their bosses, they know what's up. But I'm going to show you their idols. Now let's look at some of the false idols. Let's look at their idols. Let's look at some of the figures they worship. Now, some of it is bad. Some of it is good. We're not here to judge that. I just want you to see where they get their sauce from, and I'm going to expose them. Now let's look. All of this Hollywood shit, fashion ties into beauty, luxury, but it is still tied into our ancestors because our ancestors are the originators of looking good, healthy. You get it? Beauty. Let me show you. Now we're going to look at this. We're going to look at Isis. And I know it's a pagan symbol. I know it represents Egypt. A lot of shit. We're going to look past. We ain't looking at that. I'm going to show you what they worship and what they follow. This is their religion. But you see what? What's the skin color? What is how is she dripped? The finest of linen. That's Aset. Known as Aset. But in Greek, her name is Isis. represents beauty. Also, I'm going to break some things down. Her beauty, she also represents casting spells. Isis was the master of casting spells through words. I want to break all that down. I'm going to tie it all in together, and I'm going to show y'all all of this shit. That nothing is new, and they shit don't work on me. Watch this shit now. Look, that's Isis, represent the goddess of beauty. But this is who they worship in Hollywood. Let me give you an example. Do you see the picture? Do you see the globe? That represents Isis. Let me show you metaphysics. You see the woman with the wings holding up the globe? This is the same symbol. The globe is just over the head. Do you see it? The same thing. This is called subliminal messages. Now I'm going to show you who in America symbolizes this character, or the one who harvests this energy, because it's about energy. I'm going to show you that. Simple. Do you see the wings? Do you see the replica? Do you see where she gets her swag from? Do you see how she works her beauty and magic on the people? Did you also know she represents a black woman? Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that's why black women follow her and don't even know why? Because she works magic. All right. And I'm going to show you where she get it from. All right. This video right here might get me kicked off. Now I'm going to show y'all this shit, man. This is who she's mimicking. Whenever you see a person of that descent and they got on all black, whether it's in a movie or anything like that, it represents a black person. That's why in the Matrix, Neo and them had on all black with the black shades that represent melanin. All right. When you see the woman with the jet black hair, that represent melanin. See, a lot of people clown Kim K, but at the end of the day, she is not white. She is not. But that's not the point. I'm showing you where they get their power from, or they false power, whatever you want to call. They work magic on the people and the shit work. This is how they sell brands. This is how you follow them and don't even know why the fuck you follow them, where the fuck it came from. Why? Because it's called magic, spells. Now we're going to get into it, how Kim K used her magic on the whole world because she is tied into Hollywood. She's a Hollywood baby, right? Yes. How the fuck you think she made it to the top with no fucking talent, as people think? Because she worked magic. What is magic? She understood the art of how to utilize beauty. When you get it? Because that is, remember I broke it down. There's nothing wrong with beauty. But when you understand how to use your beauty to finesse people and bring them to their knees and drain them, that's when it becomes evil. All right? And it's a thin line between beauty and vanity. You get it? So my point is this, y'all. Kim Kardashian, her number one job was to promote brands. This is why I told people, because mind you, we talking about this, but I'm not going to lie. A lot of it took me a while to put it together, y'all. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is not no overnight shit. When Kim Kardashian was doing all of that wild shit, selfies, half naked, that was all checks. Every picture she took was a brand that gave her a fucking big check. Remember the story when she allegedly was overseas and they got robbed in Paris? That was a promotional tool. She was getting bags from Paris back then. Remember, she was modeling the Louis. My point is, man, they help these companies make brands, and people like her prove that she can make the whole world follow her and generate revenue through what? Through magic. This is why I told people years ago when I had debate, I told people this girl Ben had more money than Beyonce. People didn't believe me. I had to show it to them years ago. I said Kylie Jenner do too. That was 5 years ago. Why? Because I know the magic they work and what they tapped into. This is why I be trying to tell black people, see, you can follow them, but you're not them. See, when they tap into witchcraft and all that, they know what they're doing. You don't. So you follow them and you get cursed up real bad. See, they're going to get theirs in the end. But my point is this, they're sanctioned to do what they do. And this is what I'm going to show y'all. Now, look, beauty, so-called beauty, fashion, money, power is all fading away. This Donatella Versace of the Versace family. You see, they got the thick lips and all of that. My point is, man, they know the standard of beauty. They know when you're talking about the standard of beauty, they know what time it is. All right. That's all you got to know. My point is this, man. They all crashing. They're not crashing. The people that buy it is crashing. That's why this applies to Hollywood. So I'm going to tie it together. Now, Hollywood are the main consumers of these brands. But these brands have now merged to form a big major corporation, so none of them will fall. You get it? That's like if my money was getting short because nobody's spending money with me and nobody's spending money with you and nobody coming to my store, let's come together and make one big store and put our merch in one store and we can save rent money and electric money. You get it? That's what they're doing. They all coming together to save money. Why? It's a crash. All right? Also notice when they had a so-called black woman modeling, you see how they make her look dusty? That's a Versace dress. But I just wanted to show y'all that point. See how when they show them, they make them look conglomerate, elegant. Even though that statue, you see the color, right? But when you got to show the image, they got to make it look a little dusty. So guess what? Nobody won't have a clue of what's going on. I hope people follow me on this shit. Pardon me, y'all. But I'll show you another picture. See that? That represents the black image. And if you don't believe me, just think of every chick, how they look. Glorilla, you name them all. Young Miami, you name them all. And my point is, the way she got the tan with the all black, that represents the black woman. That represents this, all right? Now, I'm showing you how they have to tap into certain things to work magic on you. Because if she came as another figure, it wouldn't work. But she had to create an image that looked like you, so the magic will work on you. That's why you see the thick lips and the black hair and the tan body, because the magic has to work on you. Let me show you who else tapped into the magic that work on you. Rihanna. Rihanna. Some people thought Rihanna was weird looking. When Rihanna started tapping into that magic, Rihanna started having people worship her, because the whole key is to get you to worship them. That's the whole key. Like many people worship ISIS, like they're trained to worship ISIS to this day. They stole ISIS swag formula because they got to study her, and the game is to get you to worship them like ISIS. That's how they become a false god or your god. That's how it works. They study your gods and you study them. Or should I say, they worship other gods and you worship them. You get it? See the ISIS tattoo on the chest? This is how they work magic on you. Queen Nefertiti. My point is this. I'm going to show y'all something. Do you see? Great Mother Isis, the goddess of healing and magic. Key thing, magic. This is why when you see Rihanna, you fall out. You can't get over her and ASAP having a baby. She never did nothing for you at all, but you can't stop buying Fenty. Her shit is $1 billion status. Magic. All right? Magic. Don't forget that. Keep in mind, magic, y'all. Great Mother Isis, the goddess of healing and magic, was crucial to the ancient Egyptian religious belief. She is known today by her Greek name, Isis. The point of the matter is Queen of the Throne. Didn't her husband make an album called Watch the Throne? Then she married him. So she is trying to be the queen of the throne, right? Well, who's the queen of the throne? They just told you Isis was the queen of the throne, right? Well, I'm showing you how this woman has positioned herself to be the queen of the throne called Hollywood entertainment. Get it? Black fashion. Get it? World fashion. From white girls to black women to all over the world. Magic. The whole world worship Kim Kardashian, whether they knew it or not. If you got anybody that ever took a goddamn selfie with your ass on the sink, that come from her. That come from her. The yoga pants, the UGG boots, a lot of things come from her. I'm gonna be honest with you, that are trendy in the black neighborhood to this day. They just don't know where it came from. All right. So anyway, that's how the magic works. I get you to do it, but you never know where it came from. But I'm gonna show y'all something though. Look at this. Do you see Isis in this form? What is she holding? Look like a microphone. Look like a microphone. Look like a microphone to me. But my point is this. Do you see how Rihanna works the magic? Because she studied witchcraft. So I was trying to tell people. This is how they get you to worship them. You're all wrapped up. It's something else I want to show you. Where it speaks on, I might have skipped it, the works of Isis. And it says something about how she will work her magic through words. It says she will work it through words by pronunciation and saying them clear. And that's what I was trying to tell you. When you really look at it, all this shit is based on words. Finesse game. My point is, look, this is how you get finesse by singers, through words. How else do you get finesse through words? Trending topics, words to deceive you. Kim Kardashian just made $1 billion, words, magic. Really? Yeah, that's how easy it is. And everybody go for it. That's why to come and shit on all that shit, to show you that It's a program. So I have to destroy the fucking program so the shit won't work on your brain. So you can take a minute to think, to show you, look, it's easy. Now let's get back to the fashion thing in 2023. Boom. The designer bag. The black woman with the designer bag, which represents what? Success. I'm getting money. I'm doing good. Things all right. Ain't nothing wrong with that neither. But we also know some of our people, some people, period, they worship that shit. And that is part of the false reality. That's what I said. There's nothing wrong with liking nice shit. But once you get something and you really think it means something, that's where you fucked up. Get it? You get the bag because you like the bag. Get the bag because that's what you want. Because you work hard and that's what you want. But if you got the bag to think that make you better than somebody else, or you got the bag because you want people to say, oh, I like that bag, where you get it from? You fucking up. You know why? Because now you're dealing with idol worship. Now you're dealing with a false reality, and that's what most of our people are caught up in. You get it? So that's why I'm breaking down how we went so long to trying to look like money. We wasn't never getting the money. Why? Because I'm going to show you this the difference between us and everybody else when I get into this fashion shit, y'all. Everybody that was buying this designer shit, a lot of them had money invested into it. That is why we are the biggest fools on the planet, and we ain't doing that shit no more. From now on, we got to think like that. If we're going to buy brands, at least have money invested in the stock or something. If you don't know it, learn it, something, whatever. Start with some chump change. Now we have to have money invested into the brands that are being sold and that we buy. This is what I was saying earlier when I said this, y'all. Now we have a chance to capitalize on some of this shit now. But they want you to keep focused on being poor and being mad and angry, and you're going to miss the bag. That's what we did before. Now, this economy is going to be booming in the future, but you got to get in where you fit in. So my point is, if you're just chasing a brand, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be broke. But if you're chasing a brand and you got money invested in that brand, that's called investment. You get it? And don't forget, you take care of the bag is worth money. But I'm just tying a whole lot of stuff together, y'all, because I don't want to forget nothing. But look, we're going to keep going down the journey. Everybody going to chime in. For no family leaders here. This is not a rush live, y'all. I'm here. I got time. I got time today. We'll get y'all through work, all of that. For those who at work, salute. Now, look, this is us, the bag. And mind you, Coach bag just brought Versace, Jimmy Choo. But remember for a while, everybody was shitting on Coach? Didn't I tell y'all how a lot of fake-ass designer companies been coming out of nowhere? Niggas been running for that shit, running for this, running for that, running for this. Whole time, man, the real top brand still in power. You just don't know. But overseas, see, it's big. I'm going to say it again. Our brands are big over there. Their brand's big over here. Like overseas, they love Coach. They want Ralph Lauren Purple Label. Because why? They're tired of Louis. They're tired of Gucci. They want our shit. They want Michael Kors. I'm going to prove it to y'all today. See, I'm just showing you the brands, the merger. Now, Gucci, a lot of people didn't know. Gucci, Louis, Fendi, a lot of them was tied together. I did a special on all that shit. Balenciaga, a lot of them were tied together. They under the same parent company. So now what's going on? America is forming their own parent company under Coach. Coach, their main company, tapes. I'm going to show y'all. Their main company is merging. Jimmy Choo, Versace, Michael Kors, Coach, and a few others. Kate Spade. This is about money. What am I saying? Family, if you got bread, you can now invest into some designer companies. You can invest on the stock in some designer shit. Or you can get ready to start buying some of this shit because it's on sale and it's still an investment. Keep it in the plastic, put that shit up. Investment time, in my opinion. Look at Offset, y'all. So now I'm showing you, when black people deal with fashion, they are ignorant. They don't understand what's really going on. Why? Because the plan is for you to be the consumer. That's why Offset has to wear it, so you wear it. But I told you these dudes are idiots. And I told you they're fools. That's why the powers that be know what? You don't even know who the fuck you are. You're lost. You're trying to be us. But we already know your history. They know who royalty and luxury are. Why you think they created a world of a fake world called Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous? I got one question for y'all. Who were the original people living lifestyles of the rich and famous? Before they brought their dirty ass to America, what you think we was doing, y'all? We was here living the life of rich and famous all over the country. If you want to say Egypt, hey, the people over there, they was living the lifestyle of rich and famous. Where was they at? I think they was in cold ass fucking Europe. Caucasus Mountains and shit like that. England, Britain, rain all the time. Think about it, y'all. Real shit. It's simple. Many places was living like the lifestyles of rich and famous till the goddamn who came, y'all? The colonizers, that's who. So when they took all our shit and fucking killed everybody, they started living a life of luxury, and they made up their own fake world of luxury called the lifestyles of the rich and famous. But all of the shit that made them rich and famous came from everybody they fucking killed. You get it? It's that simple, man. It's the real history. Look, they told us in school, but we didn't understand it. Their lavish lifestyle come from us. Also, BNS back in the days, remember, they slayed and took it. Now it's from us buying shit. You work for them, and then you go buy the shit they invested in. Get it? Yeah, I get it, right? You work for Disney. You're making good money. What you gonna do? You gonna run and buy a bag. You gonna run by a Kate Spade bag. And I'm gonna prove today how even Kate Spade bags are tied in with Disney. My point is, you work for Disney. You go run to one of these companies. You buy the bag. Little did you know, Disney got money invested with Kate Spade. You get it? You took your check, bought the bag. Bag went back to the company. Now you got to go back to work. And my point is, you in a circle. And you're making them rich. And you're still putting in work for the boss. Now, that's why I say, look, now let's get back to it. This is why niggas like Offset is needed, so he can get the niggas in America to buy the shit and follow. See? Offset goes to Paris, let Offset wear the clothes. Offset wears the brand, and then he makes a rap about it. He makes a rap about it, the niggas in Atlanta go buy the shit. And they run to the designer store. They run to Neiman Marcus. They run to the mall. They run to, you get it? That's how the brands work. But little did the nigga know, they use you for that, fool. That's why they said, come to Paris. Here, have a shirt, have an outfit. Try on these boots. You can have it there. Because they know your stupid ass going to rap about it. And guess what, Offset? I bet your stupid ass is not going to have not a penny invested in none of that shit. Because you're a fucking nigga. That's why. See Kanye walking like a monkey? What was Kanye doing? Kanye was being a model. My point is, this is what I was trying to tell y'all when I told you Kanye West don't like black people, man. That man loves fashion designers more than black people. You know what he loves about black people? Black money. How did Kanye West become a billionaire? Black money. Who was standing on the corner for the next Yeezy to drop? Who was always ready to get another color? Because Kanye's from Chicago, and he studied Michael Jordan. And he said if Michael Jordan can get niggas to buy shit for $200, fuck that. I'm Kanye. I'm going to get niggas to buy my shit for $400. And did he do it? So let's stop playing, y'all. Kanye West loves white people and Europeans. That's why he's always overseas. That's why he's always crying and bitching when he don't get his way. And he only tries to get us on his side when it's time to either get a deal or get out of deal or sell some merchandise. Hopefully y'all all understand that by now. Because he's tied in with the Hollywood bullshit. And yes, he's a fucking actor too. Why? His wife groomed him. That's why. She probably groomed him while she was plugging him. You get it? This is when he was modeling for Balenciaga with the makeup on and shit. Supposed to be a beat-up boxer, whatever. But this also when he was trolling America. And we all know for a fact, this is when they was doing mind control programs on the people. Why? They said, yo, let's put together some old-looking shit. Look like some old grandpa stretched out hoodie. Let's see if we can make niggas buy that shit for a high ticket. This nigga started promoting that shit. Bum ass clothes with high prices. What happened? Motherfuckers started buying that shit. This is when they knew we could sell them any fucking thing, man. It's easy. There was certain things that happened, y'all, that made it the way it is. I'm from an era. Kanye know the era we from. Then Kanye come in the game with polo and fresh shit. But then you'll see he went from fly shit to fucking rocking bum looking shit. Why? Because they was trying to prove a point that he can get people to buy anything, man. Anything. Why? Because he knew he had a cult following. When he knew that? When he changed his name to Yeezy, man. And Yeezus. Remember that album? He was perpetrating a fraud. Jesus, Yeezus. Yeezy. Remember all that? He went and got the Horus chain, represent baby. All of that was ritual. He was working magic on the people. That's when he became a cult leader. And that's when Kanye West knew he could sell black people any fucking thing, y'all. And that's when they loved him for that shit. Now we're going to continue on. And this is all my opinion. This nigga just he really just want to be a fashion designer, y'all. Let me give you an example. He want to be like Michael KORS. Sit. Remember on the Butler when I told y'all Jay-Z don't want to be white? Here, another one. These guys really want to be white Europeans, y'all. It's not a game. This is my proof that they do not care about nobody at all. But it's only one key to the puzzle. You cannot become a billionaire unless you get black people to indulge in your merchandise. And when I say black people, I'm also talking about blacks, browns, and yellow. I'm talking about Puerto Ricans, Mexicans, Dominicans. You know what I'm talking about, all right? So we're not playing them games today. They know that. The only way to become a billionaire, guess who money you got to get? When people understand this fucking code, it's all about money. I'm about to let the family come up and cook. I'm almost done. I told you I didn't want to forget. After this, we can cook all day. Anybody can say whatever they want, man. We out here. We on the block. Shout out to the people that's at work. But like I said, these are Illuminati companies. And this is something I've been wanting to see. It's playing right now, too, on one of these platforms, the House of Gucci. I'm going to watch this. My point is, these companies, Gucci, Versace, they are part of the bloodlines, y'all. That's why it says the house of. See, these are houses. Houses represent families. You get it? Bloodlines. This is why no matter what brand you put out, you will never be on these levels because these are elite entities. Why? This is worn by the elite. The elite have their own code, their own talking. These clothes are really for them. Why? Because they don't associate themselves with peasants. They're not going to wear that basic stuff. They have to deal in their so-called world of luxury and royalty. Therefore, they wear stuff like $4,000 shirts, $5,000 jackets. Why? It's because of the separation of the classes. The have against the have-nots. This is where we're going to. This is how Gucci knows, no matter how poor you are, these $500 t-shirts are going to sell off the shelf. And this is what I started thinking a long time ago, y'all. I'm not lying. Y'all might think I'm crazy. And a couple years ago, I was thinking, I said, yo, I think for real, it's more rich people than poor people, man. I said, man, they try to make us think it's more poor people. I said, I think it's really more rich people. Then I started thinking. I said, damn, let's look at every project in every bad hood. I said, but look, for every project and hood, you got big ass neighborhoods of big houses and gated communities that we don't even know about or we even go. And I said, man, when you really look at it, man, it's more rich people than poor people. That's the trick. That's the trick, y'all. So anyway, Tape Street. This is the company, the parent of Coach. The parent company that just bought Michael Kors, Versace, and a few others. Kate Spade, Jimmy Choo, big business. What are we looking at, y'all? We're watching them come together. We're watching the new world order within the fashion industry. We're watching big corporations, billion-dollar companies merge for power over the fashion game. Why? They know the money that's going to be spent, y'all. That is my point. They know the money that's about to be spent in America. Why? Well, the people that's making money going to buy it and the migrants. Remember on the other episodes, what I say, y'all? I said, think about it, family. I said, if you had a business, would you be really mad that immigrants are coming in the country? Now, y'all get what I was saying? It all is together. Because those migrants in New York that are homeless and waiting for cribs, those are going to be the migrants shopping on Fifth Ave. You get it? Saks and all of that. It's going to be them. Told y'all, man, they not smart as you think they are. They smart. Yes, they are. But at the end of the day, you got to be on point, man. It's all simple. That's why I say I have fun watching what's going on in the real world. That shit it's amazing, the shit that be going on. Let's look, y'all. Coach parent Tape Street to buy Versace and Jimmy Choo owner in $8.5 billion deal. That's also a low ticket for all those companies to come together, which represents the crash. And that shows you they wasn't making a lot of money. And I'm going to be honest, a lot of designer stuff was on sale the whole summer because they haven't been making no money. Why, y'all? Don't forget, Hollywood is dead. If Hollywood is dead, luxury brands make no money. Get it? They're not going in there buying that Coach bag. They ain't going to buy that Birkin. They're not going to buy that Versace sweater. Get it? That shit drying up. So now they have to come together to save their companies. Get it? Boom. Check it out. Just to sustain them until everybody's established again. The parent company of Coach announced it is purchasing Capri Holdings, owner of Michael Kors and other luxury fashion brands. The deal will create an American luxury fashion conglomerate. See that? That's the key word. American luxury fashion conglomerate. They're competing with the overseas brands such as Louis, Fendi, Prada. Get it? Those are all companies merged together now too. A lot of people didn't know that. Balenciaga, all of them are merged together. So now America's creating their super forces, and they're going to be competing for the bag. Sound like some X-Men shit, right? Comic book shit, right? Two powerful forces fighting for the bag, but that's what they're going to be doing because it's going to be a world of luxury. So the luxury companies are getting ready. Get it? They're getting those bags ready for the bags that's about to come. Everything is related, y'all. So look, the deal will create an American fashion conglomerate that will rival, compete with major competitions in Europe, including Louis Vuitton, Gucci, but that company LVMH, that's Louis Vuitton in them. That's all you got to know. So at the end of the day, that whole umbrella of all you got to know is Louis and Gucci together, period. Once you know that, you already know what time it is. So they're going to be competing for sales. And this is what I'm showing y'all. Let's keep it pushing because I ain't going to drag it out. Now, look, they also bought Kate Spade. And some of y'all know about Kate Spade bags. Some of y'all also know Kate Spade died not too long ago. So they bought Kate Spade, Stuart Weitzman, Capri, Michael Kors, Versace, Jimmy Choo. Now, I want y'all to piece something else. See my point when I was saying about the rappers? Who made a song called Versace? Didn't the rappers rap about Versace? Even though it been out. Who else brought you Versace first? Wasn't it Tupac and Biggie? I'm showing you how these brands always knew rap makes money. That's what all that East Coast, West Coast beef was about. I'm going to do a special on that, how it was all about money, brands, merch, all of that shit, y'all. That's what it was all about. Get it? When Pac was beefing, he was selling records, but he was wearing Versace. Get it? So if Pac sold 6 million records, Versace might have sold 6 million shirts. Get it? That's how they was doing it. That's what they was fighting over. And then remember after that, y'all, you seen Nas had a deal. You know, Tommy Hilfiger was giving out deals. Ralph Lauren, remember? Because it was about that money. They realized that, man, this rap shit can sell any fucking thing. And then a rapper said, look, we can get rich off other shit. And that's what was going on in the 90s. And that was what the war and fights was about. That big money. Because that's when they was chasing to become millionaires. Because remember before that, rappers were broke. So in the 90s, they were fighting to become millionaires. In the 2000s, they were fighting to become 100 millionaires. Now they're fighting to become billionaires. Get it? But who's the consumers? Us. New York Links. Salute, bro. Thank you very much from day one. Yeah, we vibing today, bro. I know you probably on the road. Look, this for everybody. This for the members, man. Everybody at work, vibing out. I'm doing this for y'all, man. For everybody. Everybody on the tap in on the replay, man. Shout out to the replay gang. But I'm taking my time on this one because I'm telling you, stuff like this, we got me sparked because I'm like, yo, this shit was revolving around us the whole time, y'all. The whole time. Now, look, let's continue on. So ever since Big and them pop, Versace been out since the 70s, but a lot of these things got incorporated into our life when we started making money. Like I went back into Gucci and all that. That been the brand, you know, the drug dealers, that was always associated with drug money, criminal organizations, mafia, things like that. They always knew about designer brands. You get it? That's part of why they was in the game, to live in luxury. You get it? But the point is, man, legitimate companies also have money invested in these brands. So when the East Coast, West Coast beef was going on, all you got to know is money was being made not only off Death Row Records, Sony Records, Bad Boy, money was being made off Versace over the war too. That's my point. Get it? And don't forget, the Versace family, a lot of these families, they still alive, y'all. They still around. They royalty. They still around. But my point is this: let's cruise through, because we're gonna take a look at the end result. Now, look, they all merge together. But this is something I wanted to show y'all. What a lot of y'all didn't know. A lot of y'all probably do know. A lot of y'all didn't know. How many of y'all know other people are very materialistic as well? See, they always put that portion in our head about everybody, like Chinese people are poor and Mexicans are poor, but that's BS. Some of them are more materialistic than us. Let me show you. See that? These are the main people patronizing this stuff. When your people are going to be struggling, Do you see the young Asian women, the Asian children looking at the designer? Because one day they have aspirations to buy that. This is why they go to school and create new, you get it? That's why they're into technology. Guess what? When you're into technology, that stuff is nothing. So it accommodates the life they live. But I wanted to show y'all how they actually are more materialistic than us. And don't forget, over there, they're into Michael Kors and Coach heavy. You also understand in New York, there's a place called Canal Street. Now you see why they always been making knockoff shit? Because they're the most materialistic people. And I said it earlier, most of y'all noticed that when they start getting money, you're gonna see them with their luxury cars. When you go, after you spend your money with them, when you go in the hair store and all that, you see their little designer bags and their little belts on sometimes laying around the store, because they are materialistic. But how do they buy this shit? Off of us. I just want to show y'all how all these companies are now coming together. They're coming together because their money is slowing up, because Hollywood money is slowing up. That's what's going on. So even Tiffany's, y'all know Tiffany, even Tiffany is bought by Coach. Coach just bought Tiffany's, y'all. It's a fact. Tiffany's was crashing. Jimmy Choo crashing. Coach just bought Jimmy Choo. Get it? So see how everybody thought Coach was petty and fell off? Why? Coach never fell off. You were just chasing fads and brands. But the strong brands are still in power. They just moving different. Ralph Lauren is making big money off Purple Label. Purple Label hoodie will cost you $3,000. A jacket, 4 bands. A pair of ugly ass Purple Label Ralph Lauren shoes, $1,000. We don't wear it, but the rich people do. And overseas, they wear it more. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But you'll think, oh, Ralph Polo fell off. Ain't no more Polo. That's a lie. Just like I always do with Michael Kors. People thought Michael Kors was lame and fell off. Nope. Because he got $30,000 bags. He got crocodile bags. And rich people still wear that shit. So that's why I was trying to tell you. We look at brands from fad perspective. What is everybody rocking? Oh, nobody's wearing Coach no more. That's played out. That's how we think. See, we're fad people. Why are we fad people? Because we have to make other companies rich. So what happens? We create a fad. We'll make Coach rich. Oh, that's played out. Now we'll make Louis rich. Oh, that's played out. Shit, we'll make Balenciaga rich. That's what we do, see? We create fads, but meanwhile, our fads get everybody rich. And that's how they spin us. Meanwhile, we run through the brands, but they still wear the brands. That's my point. My point is, Coach never went nowhere, and you see they got the last laugh in the end. It was even a point where they was trying to say who was better, Coach or Michael Kors. Little did you know, one day they was going to be as one. That's my point. Also, I'm showing you how fake beefs create money. All of these companies be cool with each other. If not, they will be cool. Why we can't do that? Why everything we do is competition debates? Why we can't ever come together, merge product, and make money? Why I gotta be beef because your product doing better than mine and mine doing better than yours, and people said this about yours and mine and this and that, and you made more money than me yesterday, I made more than you yesterday, and why the fuck is that always with us? What's popping, y'all? I'm about to pull the stage up, y'all. I got a couple more minutes. I'm almost done, family. Thanks for being patient, but we ain't in no rush. Y'all gonna cook. Look, now I'm gonna show y'all something real quick, and I'm done. Now don't forget, they also bought Kate Spade, y'all, another brand. Kate Spade, New York. Some of y'all remember Kate Spade died 5 years ago. And it's funny, just this year, they posted an ad on, her death. This was an anniversary of her death right here, June, this year, 5 years. But look what they said. Rachel recalls Aunt Kate Spade's magic. What was her magic? Her magic was she got everybody to buy that damn pocketbook. That was the magic she worked. And I already showed you where the magic come from that they study. I also showed you that with consumership. All that shit based in magic, y'all. So that's why I try to tell my people, when you be hypocritical about magic and certain things, sometimes you be participating in magic and don't even know it. You got spells on you, don't even know it. Anyway, let me just show y'all. This was recent, man. Kate Spade, Michael Kors, all this recent. So look, this thing I want to blow your head with. Check it out. Pause. This is the Kate Spade Mickey Mouse edition. You see, after Kate Spade passed away, they merged with Disney. This is why I was trying to tell you how all these freaking companies tied together, man. That's how they do it. Just showing y'all that, man. There's another thing I want to show you how they push these brands. A lot of y'all heard about Slutty Vegan. I heard people talking about Slutty Vegan. I'm going to show you how they pushing brands. See, what they did is from designer bags to what, y'all? Designer food. Oh, man, that's exclusive. That's designer food. Oh, that's not just a regular burger. That's a Slutty Vegan burger. Shit probably $20, right? That's the new consumer shit. Get paid, get paid, get paid. Finesse. Make shit seem more exclusive than what the fuck it is. You get it, y'all? So let me show y'all a little trick in consumership, because you know I got jokes and you know I got some shit with me, and I'm going to show y'all how fucking simple the world is, period, when you don't follow shit. Now, look, I heard about Slutty Vegan and the shit they got going on. I think they said they just opened up their 13th restaurant too, y'all. Peep that. Long story short, they franchise are overcharging people. I don't know how much that shit costs, but let me show y'all what I had for lunch today, and I ain't bragging or nothing. I'm not bragging, all right? But I'm going to show y'all what I got for a lunch special for $10. Curry chicken, man. The whole plate. You see that curry chicken? You see the macaroni, the cornbread? The cornbread was $2. You see the yam? $12 for all of that. See what happens when you're not caught up in the fashion, the fad? See, I know how to survive. I'm just showing y'all I know how to survive. So my point is, I'm not trying to eat Starbucks every day. I'm not trying to eat a Slutty Vegan every day. That's how you're going to be broke. Not only be broke, you're just going to waste money, because the plan is to get you to spend $25 on a goddamn combo because it has a name, Slutty Vegan, which is trying to make it a designer burger. You get it? So people have been chasing brands to prove I'm getting more money than you. Why? You eat McDonald's. I'm eating Slutty Vegan. See that? Now we compete with fucking brands of food. But that's all slavery. So I'm just showing y'all some shit. Now, everybody, I'm about to drop the link again. Now, I know my people going to pull up and they're going to holler, man. Everybody pull up, man. This members only right here, man. This right here is for No Fame Elite and higher, man. Don't worry and fall. The levels will be disbanded. It will be levels because I got levels of work to do. But today I'm vibing. I'm not in a rush. We can stay on here to fucking 4 o'clock, whatever. I'm kicking it right now. So y'all keep it going. We going to be here. Other than that, let me drop this link one more time, man. Make sure we right out here. What's up, Miss Deja? I see you in here, Miss Deja. What's up? New York links, man. I see all the day ones in here too. All the day ones as members. So now let me pull the people up to the stage, man. Chris Miller been in the cut for a minute, man. Lady Butterfly been up in here, man. What's up, y'all? Some people.
What's up, y'all? Just chilling.
Hola.
We out here, man. Hola.
It's cool.
Hola,
What's up,
señorita.
y'all?
What's going on? What's the word, y'all? What's popping, man? We here.
Very cool. And what's going on?
I know a lot of people at work, but you know how we do on this show. What y'all think about this, man? What y'all think about this crash, man? All these different things we seeing, man. We also gonna talk about the things that's going on all over. You know, I want to hear from other people too. What's going on? So anyway, what y'all see about all this, man? I want to sit back and listen. What's going on with this? What y'all think?
Well, I think it's the crash from the 1930s or whenever that was happening all over again. All of these companies are trying to get as much money as they possibly can because they know when the crap hits the fan, they're not going to have, I guess, resources for whatever, and I think that's the end goal, to just get as much money as they can, to be as secure as they can, and just watch the economy fall. That's what I think.
That's right. What's up, AI? What's up, Kev? What's up, y'all? What's up, D Mally?
What's up, y'all?
Hey,
What's
hey.
good, man?
What's going on?
1 2
What
1
people
2.
doing, man?
1
What's the
2.
word? We lit.
So
I'm
what,
telling you,
man?
we lit today. Today we
What's
lit.
up?
good?
All right, it's Friday, 8/11. Look, the summer about to be over. Real shit going on. We just kicking it right now because look, we on the block right now. We chopping it up. That's what we doing. So everybody, I'm glad to see y'all, especially my home team, man. For No Family here. I see Kim on here. I know Kim always busy, but she here. A here.
Okay.
What's good? What y'all think
Wow.
about this for real? Cause look, we have all the signs already, y'all. We know what's going on. We see it all. What y'all think, man?
I think it was only a matter of time. At the end, like you say all the time, everything is crashing, everything is coming down. Why not get together? We the only ones that's not doing it. All the big brands are.
That's right.
Yo.
That's right. It's right. It's deep, man. It's deep. It's getting deep now, y'all, for real. We became our own worst enemy, and we actually took ourselves out. Because guess what? That's why I keep saying it. We can take it however the fuck we want to take it. That goddamn PPP money, I think that was our reparation money, and that was the time for people to get right. But you know what's supposed to happen, to be honest with you? The people that stole the money were supposed to get with people that was legit and start legitimate businesses, man. That's what I think. That was like one of the last shots.
Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but do you
Can y'all hear
know?
me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You know, with you saying some time ago that black people can't come together, especially when they don't like somebody, to do businesses like the like white folks do. I think for me, I think the problem is, and I could be wrong, is that I feel like our people are more treacherous amongst our own. I could be completely wrong about that. And that is what makes people reserved about getting with people that they don't like to do business with them.
That's a fact.
I agree.
That's a fact. That the boy, yeah,
That's
I mean,
true.
it's I mean, y'all can hear me.
Yep.
So
We can hear
like
you.
the boy Jay Morrison, I was just seeing a video. He had put people together to put, to invest in some real estate, and he finessed a bunch of people too. So it's like, who can you trust? You know what I mean, when it comes to this business, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's all documentation and everything, but still, it's like, man, we can't do straight business. We can't get nowhere.
Yeah. This also goes to show you that a lot of companies cashed out before they crashed out. That's what this goes to show you.
Yeah, they definitely on that. I mean, like you said, I mean, look, the brands that you were saying are just merged, right? Think about that for a minute. So they putting all those companies together. The thing is, like we was just saying, they're gonna cover all basically lower end, high end couture, the lower level.
Exactly.
Because Versace got a Versace jeans couture, so that's like Polo Chap, Ralph Lauren. That's the cheaper version. You see what I'm saying?
Same thing too. Moschino.
Right, exactly. So all these little brands, they still high end. It's still gonna cost you a couple dollars to get a shirt and a pair of shoes, but it's not like LV and Gucci and Chanel.
Hey, you just said some real shit. You just said some real shit.
It's levels to this shit. It's levels.
You said some real shit because that's the whole plot. That's what they was talking about. That's you said some shit. The plot is the American version of the conglomerate is going to have levels.
You got it.
You just said this, like you said, the Versace couture that came out in '88, but like you said, it's still expensive because a couture shirt is going to cost you $150, but a Versace t-shirt is going to be $500.
Exactly.
Get it? That's the difference. But that $150 for the couture is still more than the average person going to pay. You get it? It's still more than a polo. So they got levels of the shit. Because why? America's going to be different levels of luxury. That's it.
Feel me?
That poor shit gonna be done, y'all. That's my point. It's gonna be done. Whether we like it or not. We always heard about it, right? Now we seeing it.
I mean,
it just goes back to if you don't work, you don't eat. It just comes down to that. Period. It's nothing to be scared of. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be proven now. Yeah, y'all.
I mean, how you can play it, like you said, because they killing the game with Mary, Givenchy. These are not fashion houses. These are just dudes who got sanctioned in some kind of way. Givenchy, Balmain, they're not big fashion houses. They just kind of came out of nowhere.
Oh, you talking about Givenchy, right? Yeah.
Givenchy.
Dudes that just got up little,
Mary,
there you go.
You know what I mean?
These are houses. These are Illuminati families right here. There you go, bro.
These are
Louis Vuitton,
they got
Versace,
they got sanctioned in.
Gucci. So that's what they said. That's what Amiri them is. See, basically what's been going on, y'all. A lot of startup companies been starting, but they've been trying to start out on a designer level. Like what? Off-White, right? Supreme,
That's another.
Amiri. These niggas just came out of nowhere charging big prices. That's what I was trying to tell people. People thought I was trying to diss brands. No, I'm trying to tell you, man. You got to know real quality when it comes to brands. When you spending your money on top-notch brands, you have to deal with the elite brands. Because they're never going to be, you know what I'm saying? You can actually have that bag to the day you die if you take care of it. You get it? I can have a pair of designer shoes and wear them shits to the day I die because I'm not going to wear them every day anyway. Yep. But the point is,
the only black brand really in recent years that has done anything as far as handbags is concerned, black owned, is Telfar. And from what I understand, that's not high quality material.
Exactly.
I've never owned one. But from what I can see, that's the only black brand that's able to even come close to the higher end brands.
You just said something deep, Kim. You know why? And I said this before. We can't make luxury brands. You know why? Because the luxury brands are the most highest level. They are controlled by the what? The top families. You get it? The houses. I don't like to keep saying Illuminati, but they control the elite of the product, the fabric, the warehouses. You get it? All they get high-end shit. When we try to get some high-end shit, they're gonna tax us, and we ain't gonna be able to make no money by the time we make the damn bag. So we can never keep up with them. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad that you you confirmed that about the brands, because when I was a kid and I was big into the fashion industry watching it, and when I heard the name House of Gucci, I automatically thought royalty. But then I was like, nah, I think I'm reaching here. So I'm glad to know that. And then it makes sense because there's a family that's not well known. I think it's Belgatti, and they sell makeup.
There's a lot of them.
So
That's
that
what I say. They're different lanes. Yeah, different lanes. Even with the hair products, certain hair products, those are elite families. They got companies, And don't get it twisted. Some of these companies are tied into old slave shit, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? These are just the kids of those families that transitioned over into other ways of making money. You know what I'm saying? To keep the family riches going. That's what a lot of that shit come from.
Man, it's a series on Netflix called Painkiller. And in that series, man, y'all need to check it out. But they're doing nothing but promoting. It's promoting it's telling about the opioid crisis, but also it has the doctors in there, and they're promoting. When I say like every brand, and when the girl was talking to the other doctor, she was like, "Don't y'all want Gucci? Don't y'all want a Mercedes? Don't y'all want a Bugatti?" Like, she was just naming brands, and these people. I was peeping every time. I was just like, man, it's nothing but they just telling people consumerism. Go buy this. Go buy this. It's all about a brand.
Stop right there, Chris. I'm not gonna cut none of y'all off, but if y'all spark some shit, I'm gonna build with you real quick. Now check what you just said. It all goes through Hollywood. Wow, boom. Kim K, boom, designer. What she promote, y'all? The perfect shape. From who? The doctor. So guess what she did? She boomed the goddamn medical business. Wow. Fucking surgeries. What else? The medication you need after the surgery. Booming. You see why they love Kim K, y'all? You gotta understand why they love her, man. That is why. She made doctors go to a whole other level when she got that fucking body done. That's what every girl's following to this day. That's why I told people, anybody get your body done, you about 10-something years late. You're late. And you don't understand. She did it to cash out. Why? She's a model, so when the clothes fit, it fit perfect. BBLs are for clothes on.
That's
really
what it's
really for clothes on to be a perfect model,
bro.
basically.
You on the head. That's what it's for.
Trying to tell y'all she's getting paid for the shit, so she have a perfect body when she modeling the clothes. That's it.
That's really
she might have got 100,000 just to put that dress on.
76, please. It's 76.
That's how the shit was going down. But we was following, but we was the ones spending the money getting the rich. That's it, y'all. Our community for a minute was either following who? Kim, Kanye, and at one point they were following both of them. Tell me I'm lying, y'all.
So if we don't wear clothes as humans, there's really no difference between us. So the clothes really distinguish who you are in the class, classification. So the kings and the queens and royalty are dressed a certain way. So if you give the commoner an opportunity to dress similar to the king or the queen, that's how you get them to buy into that lifestyle. So in our society, there really is no king and queen. So that's how they can change the trends from week to week, because
I'm glad you said that.
We really don't have a model. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta chime in with that, D. Now I gotta chime in with that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Anybody cook, set it up. I'm cooking off that. Boom. Don't never forget. So I want y'all to understand. Royalty is not fucking evil. Don't forget that. Why? You gotta know the scriptures. Why? Did you not hear about the kingdom of Judah? There was really royalty going on. King Solomon, he was a real king, flossed out. Get it? The King David, rulership, rich, flossed out. But when they banged on Jerusalem, they crumbled and they stole everything and they broke us. Get it? That's what happened. Why? Because Jerusalem fell because they was getting big-headed, getting doing a lot of fuckery like we doing now. That's what we did back then and lost everything. But we had kingdoms set up. The Most High granted people with kingdoms of riches or royalty. That's a fact. So a lot of this shit is from us. But I told you, you got to know chess. You know the chessboard. Once you conquer the people, that's it. The king don't come back. So they conquered us. We're not coming back to royalty no more. That level, you get it? We never go. If they can help it, we're never gonna be on top again, living lavish. But it come from us. We was the ones wearing gold crowns and gold bangles and designer silks, and they knew nothing about that. So all that shit garment, you feel the garment, because really fashion comes down to the quality of the garment. Honestly, this is why you can a brand that is top notch. You can wash it 20 times, it will never fade. Nothing, you have it forever. That is the difference of the quality of the brand. What I was talking about with Kim, no matter what we get, our products are not going to be like that. Like the women know that had designer bags. You know that shit will never crack and ain't supposed to do none of that. My point is this. It's all about the fabric. Like we get leather from here. You always heard the difference between what, y'all? Leather and what else? Italian leather. Italian leather is different. A whole thicker quality of leather. My point is they control the fabrics, but those fabrics are what we used to control. Get it? So when they conquered us and mastered the game, they learned shit. Remember, did you forget about our ancestors making moccasins out of leather and all that shit, fly shit? When they dusty asses, what? You got to remember, we started everything. The finest of silks. We taught them how to use coloring. Get how to make red silk, purple silk. The royalty shit we talk about, that's why I be telling y'all, when we talk about colors, that shit come from us.
Even the Louis Vuitton moniker, those are African tribe prints.
Yeah, everything comes from us. Everything. The secret is to never let us know. You get it? Remember, they are culture vultures. Yes, they are. But what happened is they stole all our shit a long time ago. That's what happened, man. Yes, they are. They are the original culture vultures because that's what Babylon do. Steal your shit and then they remix it. When Puffy came in the game with Bad Boy, when he blew the fuck up, Juicy, that's an old song. That's a remix. That was part of why Big blew up. It was a remix because niggas heard it before already. The older generation, oh, that's that song Juicy. Oh, I like, oh, you rapping on it? Okay. But that was nothing but a remix. It was magic.
And every single song today that's considered a hit on top 10 is also a remake.
A remix. That's right. Because they are the masters of the remix. You take something that wins, something that works, and you twist it and tweak it and put it out again. Now you see why we've been getting all these remixes of the same fucking movies. Why the fuck we keep saying we like damn all the same shit over and over? Because they keep trying to keep us in this reality of a fake world, giving us remixes and shit. Trying to make us spend our money on the same thing twice, 3 times. You get it? So this is how life works. Like we said before, I was talking about the revolution. All they do is spin us. Spin your ass. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, you get older, you fuck around, realize you ain't got shit. You don't spend all your money. Say, damn, they leave you for dead. You got to fight for your goddamn retirement plan, all this extra shit. But your whole life, you got drained out. That's why I say now you got to be conscious of all of that shit. Because we ain't going out like our ancestors did. You know what I'm saying? We ain't doing that. So that's all I'm saying, man. Because now it's different. See? Before, we could do a lot of shit and get away with it. Now you got to be strategic. But it's not just about the fashion. It's not about all of that. It's about a whole that what? The rich people are the ones that been keeping the shit going. So we now know for a fact the rich people have fallen. Confusion in Hollywood as some productions are allowed to continue. Meaning they on strike. Only some of them going back to work. The rest of them on their fucking own. So that means what? They are lacking. And we got the proof because the proof is right here. They just told us that the companies came together because of basically they had to merge. Basically, shit been slowing up.
Well, I can tell you right now, the productions have completely stopped. As far as commercials, they're still going. Music videos, they're still going. I'm actually working with them right now, as a matter of fact. So all of the live TV shows that you guys see, your Jimmy Fallon's and all of that stuff, all that is completely shut down. Sherry, all of that. The higher ups in Hollywood. But as far as like local filming and short films and stuff like that, they still going here in Atlanta. But out in Hollywood, it's bad.
Yeah, they done. They're the ones that's done, exactly. Because like we was talking about, they're the ones that been living off the Hollywood Hall, living on Rodeo Drive, Beverly Hills. So when a lot of celebrities, like you said, was going to Atlanta and doing what they had to do, let's not forget, Denzel movie just dropped, Equalizer. He filmed that in Italy. You know what I'm saying? So you see Denzel was making moves. Certain people was making moves. They probably was in Hollywood waiting around on the job, like on some regular shit. Unemployed, waiting on work. And next thing you know, I think Hollywood started stalling them out. Because they like, look, why the fuck we going to pay you $100,000 or $200,000? Look, we're going to pay you $300,000 as a writer when we can get somebody right now that's hungry out of high school, get them about 80,000 and let them write it on, and that shit just stream. That's it.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
well, you know, some with the oh, hold on, with the people in Hollywood, they are not all of them, but there's a certain level of arrogance to them, because I think that they felt like the gravy train was going to keep going, and now they're all seeing that that's not the case. As far as you know, them being able to live in the same standards in which they were living in before. So this is an eye opener for all of them, in my opinion.
They
Definitely.
also seeing how that original content is doing well. They watching Netflix, they watching the numbers. They like, hold on, they're putting out original movies, original series, right? And it's doing well. Like, you figure if somebody put out a Netflix movie, it'll probably do well just off of word of mouth and just off of marketing. It's gonna do well. See what I'm saying? Streaming wise. And Hollywood is paying attention. They like, we putting out movies, we can't get nobody to go see them. So they like, we gotta restructure our whole process. So they just cut everybody. They cut everything. They cut the writers. They like, we paying these people way too much money when they got people over there that we never heard of these guys, and they writing good films. You see what I'm saying? So they trying to pretty much reevaluate what they're doing.
They don't want to pay people.
That's my perspective, because it's like, yeah, they don't want to pay people. It's a money shortage, because they're putting out movies. Say they invest 100 million in a movie, 200 million. They're not getting 400 million like they used to. It's not, the flip is not there.
Exactly.
The flip is not there. So see, that's what the problem is. The flip
And you know what else happened? Remember, we gotta remember this too, y'all. All actors that been acting for a certain amount of time, they A-listers now. You know, their salary went up. Remember, Will Smith was getting 30, 40 a movie. Nah, stop all that. They like, nah, fuck all that. We ain't gotta do that. Wow, what y'all just said? You just said it. They say fuck that. We ain't gotta pay all that money, man. We got motherfucking shit popping on Netflix right now. That's making big money. We paid that nigga some bullshit because he somewhere.
We gave him 500,000.
Yeah, they're looking at turnovers and flips. They're not looking at
turnovers.
What's that number exactly? That's where it's at now.
And if you notice, on Netflix, all the good movies, they're foreigns. Foreign movies, they all foreign movies. Like the subtitles coming on, you be like, damn, like this shit, like foreign.
Yep, subtitles and voiceovers.
South Korea.
And
Actually,
people are gonna watch it.
South Korea is the new Hollywood, people. On the low key. They've been saying this for 3 years. I know if you look since 2019, they said South Korea is the new Hollywood. They're the people with the best. They put out the best movies. They got the budget. They got the writers.
We knew that when what's that movie? And what's that show on Netflix?
All of Us Are Dead.
Squid
Games.
Squid Games, yep.
Yeah, Squid Games. That's when I realized it was over right there. And Last Train to Busan. That right there, that's a zombie joint. That joint right there. When I seen those two movies, I said, nah, they coming strong. They coming strong.
For the most part, America has always played follow the leader to China.
That's a fact.
Talk about it.
That's a fact. Those are
everything that we're going through right now. You heard it from China first.
I'm saying those are our partners in crime. Those are the niggas that's like our secret allies. They be trying to act like we don't rock. They rock with us, we rock with them. And it's been like that. It's been like that for centuries. It's been like that over a century. And Germany too. We rock with certain countries low key, but they try to keep it like, we don't fuck with them. You know what I mean? But
and fam, you mentioned that earlier in your show too, about how it was designed for us really not to do business with them. And go over and realize how we could have gotten closer to the actual manufacturer versus America being the middleman, basically, and taxing the shit out of us.
Because from what I always heard over certain places, they love us. That's what I heard. I could have sworn my cousin went in the military. He came back with an Asian wife.
They love us.
Sworn he did. And he cool with their parents and all that. They sanctioned it. You know what I'm saying? And my cousin named Tyrone, so I'm telling y'all the truth. My cousin they fuck with us. Y'all see how they worship Kobe, right?
But wait,
Kobe went over there and worked this deal. That's why he had to go.
Are they marrying our people for the right reasons or for financial gain?
Guess what? I'm going to school you to the real world. Don't even matter no more. Don't even matter no more. So I'm trying to tell you, Shatara, don't even matter no more. You know why? Okay. Because the race is to who's going to get to the top, who's going to be at the bottom. That's it. You ever heard of arranged marriages? Arranged marriages was over money back in the day. Why? This family wanted to sustain their power, or they was going to be wiped out anyway. So they had to bust a move. You know what? let's marry on. Or if you don't marry, we're gonna destroy your whole nation anyway. That's what that was about.
That's what it's all about.
So my point is, man, we in survival mode now. I'm just telling y'all the truth, man. How I see things. I'm not here with that fantasy shit. You know why I say that, y'all? Because too long we've been told these things that have nothing to do with what got to be done. You know what I'm saying? What you think the Pocahontas and John Smith shit was about? He had to marry Pocahontas or they was gonna kill his ass. I'm gonna get into all of that shit, y'all, when I get into Secrets of America. That's what that was about. He had to marry her or they was gonna get smoked. Once he married her, okay, I got a respect for you. Now we good, we all right. You feel me? Yeah, we family now. Yep. Because it's always through marriage. But John Smith come from royalty. You gotta understand that. He was from royalty. Pocahontas was from royalty. So they had an arranged agreement. The only thing is, some of them, they didn't keep their word. And the thing is, all of this history is right amongst us. Because it happened in a place called Virginia. Jamestown, named after King James, the King James Bible. Jamestown, the same person. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. This shit is deeper than what all of us know. This is why it's so much stuff we ain't gonna figure out, but hey, we trying to. All of this shit tied in together, man.
Yo.
These just one of the royal families of Paris. Who came over here and conquered shit? The French. This could be one of their bloodlines right here. You get it? You get it? That's how the shit work, y'all. Everybody has to eat off America, man. That's how it works. The thing is, my point is now, we have to eat. We have to eat. We have to sustain ourselves. We don't have to come in last place. Meaning, the number one thing they said about this situation was the stock market. You get it? What happened was when they merged, the stock market jumped. So it's about what's about to come now. They all are ready to make money off these new mergers. And this is why I say when those new migrants get those new jobs, they're gonna be the new consumers, and all these companies are gonna go to the roof. All of these companies are gonna go to they're gonna go to a different level. And that's how it's gonna go. Hold up. You got something you want to say, TG? What's good, bro?
Yeah. Salute, fam. What's good, everybody? Yeah, I'm glad I finally get to talk to you. I just wanted to drop a gem on the brands. Because I peeped the hustle, man.
I see you with the polo. I see you got the polo symbol.
Yeah. You know that, man. You know that. Three Train Gang. But so the way I'm looking at it is, Louis, Tiff, all these companies, they make steady money. Their money is the same. It's been this, for the most part.
Yeah, you go Tiffany right here, yo.
You know what I'm saying? So what happens is, if they trying to do a money grab now, we need something different. What's different? Oh, let's do that Dior Louis. You know why? Because if I don't buy that now, I ain't never gonna have that. So I gotta buy that. The regular Louis, it was always gonna be there. So it could be 5 years.
You talking about the merge? You talking about the
mergers? Exactly.
Oh yeah, you know what's up. See, look, people don't know that. People don't know Fendi, Versace merge. I see the Fendachi. Yeah, people don't know that. Fendi, Versace merge.
That's the thing.
Yeah, but Fendi and Fila merge. Yeah,
right.
Adidas and Gucci.
Yeah,
right.
There you go. The Adidas Gucci 1200.
Exactly.
Yeah,
because that's the thing.
That was the first sign of them going low. You feel me? Yeah. And if you notice that, Kim, not to cut you, Pete, not to cut you, TG. You'll notice that Gucci merger with Adidas was going on around the same time. Kanye was acting a fucking idiot. Remember?
Yeah.
That's how Adidas said, "Hold up, we got a plan B."
Yeah. And behind the scenes, they already
they
looking the same. They on the same wavelength because we remember the monkey sweater, right? You know what I mean? So they on that type of time. But the way I'm looking at it is, what makes somebody buy a Louis if they always procrastinate on buying a Louis? But when you see that collabo, you like, ooh, I gotta get that because that's special. That's not just a Louis. That's a Louis Dior. Yeah, I gotta get that. So I'm gonna come out my pocket.
Yeah, like that off-white.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So anytime you see the collabos, that's the money grab. Even if they don't F with each other like that, they like, let's get this money.
It's crazy you said that, not to cut you, because I just saw the Puma Mason Margiela collaboration.
Yeah, they did.
And this how companies like Puma, okay, you might not be fucked with, y'all don't wear Puma in the hood no more. Fuck it.
Remember the Fila Fendi? Fila Fendi.
That's what I said. You might not fuck with Fila no more, but Fila is still a reputable brand.
Exactly.
Whether you like it or not, they ain't going nowhere.
So
the elite still wear Fila.
So Fendi got a push, and then Fila, that was a come up for them. You know what I mean? So that's how I'm looking at it. And that's if they doing this now, because They need something new because if not, the money's stagnant because nobody gonna spend the same money they were spending 10 years ago. You see what I'm saying?
Some shit though, because what you just said is basically all these companies that merge are gonna be flipping shit together.
That's what it's all about, man. Let's get this last money, man. Because if you ain't buying a Louis every year, if you ain't one of them people that buying a Louis every year, well, you gonna buy this Louis because this the supreme Louis. Ooh,
yep.
You see what I'm saying? So that might have been the first time somebody bought Louis in their life, real Louis.
Well, hold up, y'all think this? How this sound? This seems kind of crazy, right? Boom. They probably feel like, especially Louis, the big houses, Louis and Gucci and all that, and Hermes and Chanel, they probably, and Celine and all that, they probably feel like, boom, the rich people is not going broke, but they tightening up. That's our sales department. So now all we got left is rappers, rich rappers, just to make this urban fashion pop. We don't got no choice but to start merging with the lower echelon, higher levels.
Oh,
they gotta connect because how are we gonna think about it, it's all return on investment. Y'all niggas know, everybody who ever had a business or hustle, whatever, you know what it's about. You got work, you got product, how you gonna move it? So it's like we got all this work. Where's the customers at? The block's slow, ain't nobody coming. You looking up and down, ain't nobody showing up. So you're like, only thing we could do is combine forces and then sell affordable luxury fashion.
And that's what they do.
So these dudes will start buying stuff. So
that's why Coach got the way. They got the Coach factory, don't they?
And,
the Coach factory.
Exactly.
Let's look at how they market Coach overseas. See how it's big brands in China and all that. Look at the Coach symbol. See, over there's big business.
And those big houses. My bad.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say those big fashion houses, they don't really do PR like that. So when they do the collabo, that's their marketing.
That's the marketing. You got it.
What else, y'all? They don't have the rappers are doing bad, so they also know the rappers ain't buying that shit. So we got the rappers not buying it. What else, y'all? The Hollywood actors not buying it. So they already know. This is how we watch the game, man. This is why they can't trick us with that rap shit no more. We know it's over. Because the brand's showing us, you know what? Our shit's slowing up. These motherfuckers ain't getting no shows, no tours like that. Okay, let's create some new shit now. Because it ain't even about them. They made it with, they say, you know what? We ain't even going to depend on their money no more. Fuck that.
Yeah.
And that's why they are making some of this shit affordable. They are making levels.
We're going upper middle class. We trying to go for upper middle class.
You still got the sports people. Sports people still getting big bags. If y'all notice that. Sports people getting $300 million deals, $200 million, $250 million. Why? Sports are loved around the world now. Because everything is on a world level now. It's not about no nigga in no hood wearing Gucci. Back to what you said about Gucci. Guess what? I knew what they was doing then. They was trying to get us to stop wearing that shit. Why? When we wear certain brands, guess what we do? We fucking crash it. Well, when niggas run around the hood with Gucci shooting niggas and they come on the news and shit like that, that rich motherfucker with that $100 million mansion, he don't want to wear that Gucci shit no more.
I don't want to wear that shit.
That's how the shit works, and they shit crashes. So they put that out on purpose to get niggas to stop fucking with it. They did the same exact thing with Tommy Hilfiger. That shit about Tommy Hilfiger was a fucking lie.
And then niggas just do too much anyway.
That shit they said about Tommy Hilfiger racist was a lie to get us to stop wearing that shit because we was fucking the brand up. And we was making him rich over Ralph Lauren and the rest of them. How I know Tommy Hilfiger? Because he's a gay white man. If you know anything about gay white men, they love black men. Get it? You can't be a gay white man and be racist. Get it?
And you remember, man, Tommy was the only one. Tommy was the only one messing with the hood. Remember Brand Nubian?
Exactly.
And all of them. He wanted
Tommy
them wearing
Hilfiger had black people marketing. Didn't Nas have a deal with him?
He wanted them marketing.
Didn't Nas have a deal with him too before Kalkana?
Yeah.
Nas had a deal with Tommy Hilfiger too. That's why
Ralph said, "I don't make clothes for y'all." Ralph said, "I don't make clothes." Yep.
Tommy was actually endorsing rap at one point in the 90s. Yes, he was. Because the ads in the Source magazine. So if you don't fuck with black people, you're not gonna do all of that.
Yo, TG, he had
this Michael Ford right here.
Ralphie had to eat those words though.
Exactly.
When he brought out the ski line, the 92.
But you know why Ralph Lauren said that, right? Ralph Lauren said that because mad street niggas was wearing his shit. He knew about the low lives and all that. He knew about all that shit. He knew Ralph Lauren knew that polo was the #1 clothes worn by drug dealing young niggas in America. He knew that shit because we the ones that made him fucking rich. But after he made him rich, he had to cop out to the rich people. Say, I don't support that. Why? He wanted the rich people to still wear his shit. So what Ralph Lauren do? He made fucking purple label for the rich people. See that?
Yeah.
Even though we didn't know the whole time, like y'all said. This is what our people don't know about fashion. Y'all know about what I'm talking about. It's lines of shit. You got the Polo Company jeans. right?
Yeah.
You got the Ralph
Yep.
Lauren high tech, right? You got
Yep.
the Ralph Lauren sportsman. You got about 10 levels of polo. Niggas don't even know that. Only the real people that know. It's 10 levels of polo.
Got
It's 10
RLX.
levels. It's
You
more than
got
one level of Tommy. You got
Polo
the Tommy.
Country.
You got Tommy
You got all
Hilfiger
that.
jeans. You got Hilfiger, and you got Tommy Hilfiger. These are all
Yep.
different levels of particular brands. See, I know that shit. So,
Yep.
meaning, this is my point. Say if I was going around rich people or people with money, I know what type of Tommy to put on. But I'm still respectable. Not look. You know what I'm saying? It's just saying it's levels of different clothing lines. Like Fila, we did Fila. I can show you Fila's right now, $400 a pair of sneakers.
Yeah,
I can still show you a Fila.
yeah, Italian.
$400.
That's just straight from Italy.
They
See, people
still
don't
wear
know
elite
that.
certain brands.
They don't know that. That's straight from Italy.
Fila is
Let
an 80s brand
I'm gonna
too.
say this one thing and I'm gonna shut up. We are taught to wear brands because of the style. They wear brands because of the quality.
Yeah,
that is why the quality. The quality is what they pay for. The texture of the garment, how it feels on your skin. Like I said, when you wash it, when it's the shit so the linen's so official, it don't even fucking wrinkle. You get it? That's what you're paying for with those
Bro, I
brands.
still rock my Fila. You crazy? I got the cream low tops with the tracksuit. I come down Fulton Street,
that's
bro.
tennis wear,
I'm
bro.
dipped.
Fila came out in the 80s.
Fila made in Italy. Fila became popular in America in the 80s, but it's always been popular. I'm gonna tell you who made Fila popular was the U.S. Mafia, the Italian Mafia. They was rocking that shit. And John Gotti and them niggas made Fila popular because Mafia niggas they handle business in Armani suits, and when they off, they used to chill in their Fila.
In the Fila, Sergio Tacchini.
Sergio Tacchini. Those are top. So you gotta remember, velour represent a top-notch quality of a jogging suit. That's why Versace specializes in velour. They're from Italy.
Oh yeah, man. We used to be luxury. Remember the silk shirts?
Man, remember the velour suits and all that?
Yes, velour
that is our
suits, period.
shit. And they also know it only looks good on us. That's why they need us to market it. Now you see why Versace needed love people. They wanted Tupac to wear that shit because they knew he made it look right. That's what that was about. When they wanted to market their big shit, because don't forget, Versace specializes in 5X, 6X to this day. They needed Biggie to market that, make it look good. Then you seen Big Pun wearing it.
And
Every
remember,
D, that was all marketing shit.
Remember they had
money.
the chicks,
and that's why Johnny Versace made sure he set up shop in Miami. He wanted to be in America because he was with this black stuff. It's the truth, y'all. Yeah, bro.
Remember they had the Versace jeans in the hood for the ladies. They was bringing, and they had that little Versace patch at the top. If a female had those on, she was official. This was like, we talking about 93, 92. I remember I went to the outlets, Woodbury Common, and they had a Versace store up there. And the whole wall was just full of Versace jeans for women, all kind of styles. I'm talking about mad prints that I never seen before, bro. I'm like, the Iceberg was out, so it's like, it was real crazy. You know what I mean? I've been into the fashion since I was
another
a kid,
thing I'm gonna say is this: they also select what clothes go where. That's another thing. When all this shit come out, they like certain shit they'll put in stores, certain shit it should say online only. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So my point is, man, we talking about this fashion stuff, and I know some people don't care about no damn fashion. They probably like, why they talking about this honest shit? Fuck all that. My point is, y'all, this part of what we've been missing. The thing is, we were supposed to be invested in this stuff through the stock market, and I ain't gonna lie, buying that shit and preserving that shit. Because like I told y'all, it's a pawn shop I go to right now, right? When I check on the gold, I check on the shit they got. They be having shit, computers, whatever. I just check on them. They be having hella Louis bags on the wall, and them shit still be $2,500 used. Louis bags, all type of shit.
Yeah.
Pocketbook,
Bro,
pocketbook.
Oh yeah.
That
at the pawn shop, they still want $500 for that.
Bro, that was
this particular pawn shop I'm talking about. It's in a rich neighborhood. So I was peeping during the pandemic. A lot of rich people was getting rid of a lot of extra shit, and they were pawning their bags, all that. I'm talking about good quality. This shit used $2,500. That was
an investment, bro. It's an investment.
What they was doing was invested it in the stock market and invested in go buying it. So I'm going to invest in it. That's like me. I'm going to invest it. I got stocks in Walmart, and every time I buy groceries, I'm only shopping at Walmart. You know why? I'm investing in my stock. That's what they've been doing to us for fucking years.
It's like buying artwork, bro.
That's what they've been doing us for years, y'all.
$5,000 bag.
That's what they've been doing us for years.
Hold its value. That bag is gonna hold
they
its
love
value.
rap. They rap, right? That's what they did to us in the 90s. Rap, right? Boom. Rap was the biggest thing smoking. Okay, they're gonna watch MTV Raps. What's the biggest song? Okay, let's just say the biggest song in the world is at this time. Let's say MC Hammer. Fuck it. MC Hammer, the biggest rapper. Now, boom, everybody tuned in. Now we're gonna let MC Hammer. He's $1 million artist. He sell 1 million records, right? Boom. Now we're gonna get him to do a Sprite commercial. What that mean? Sprite about to sell 1 million sodas. Boom. MTV getting what? 1 million plus views. Everybody eating off the bag. You get it? That's how it was working. Hammer, what kind of glass he got? Oh, he got on them Gazelles. Okay, Gazelle just sold 1 million pair of Gazelle. You get it? This is how everybody got paid on rap every year. It just kept going and going. Then it went from what, y'all? Clothes to commercials to cars. Fuck it. Maybachs. Oh, Maybach music. Niggas get rich, go buy Maybach. Get it? That's what they was doing. Every brand. That's why I say when they told us hip hop was our culture, that really meant the program was everything you niggas do, follow what hip hop does. Do what hip hop tells you to do. Follow the rappers because it's your culture. Remember? That's what the program was about. The program is our program culture is spending money and being a fan. That is our culture. Do you see the joke now? Do you see the real shit? That's what the fuck they did to us, y'all.
Plus,
so that's why I gotta break that spell. Go ahead, bro. Cool.
Now, I was just gonna say with regular fashion, like shirts, jeans, and everything, that's seasonal. So that's gonna turn over quick. But like you said, with those Louis in the pawn shop, they still holding their value. That's like a car that never breaks down. You see what I'm saying? That's why they need them collabos to, you know what I'm saying, get some money coming in, because somebody who got a Louis purse from 10 years ago, they come outside with it now, they still stunting. You understand what I'm saying?
That's why it's worth money. There you go, bro. In them 10 years, you don't, that's what you don't peep. 10 years, you don't chase every fucking brand. Every brand you chase, that shit played the fuck out.
And it came right back.
Still official.
It's still official. So, and that's the point. So they like, damn, the person who busted they asked to get that, you know, $2,000 Gucci bag or whatever, they not so quick to get another Gucci. They might want to get another Fendi or something else, to, you know, for the collection. But do the collabo, that's gonna make them buy it again.
That's right.
So, yo, I don't know if y'all paid attention to the link that I posted in the comment section the other day, couple of shows back. But anyway, it was a link with Judge Joe Brown when they was interviewing him, and he was telling about Hollywood back in the day. And he said he was his show was on Paramount. He said he was in a meeting, and he had all the white people, as far as, you know, Hollywood, the elites. He said he heard them say that they wasn't going to show us any movies in criteria with us being leaders, portraying any positive images. He said that they was going to show us all of the gangster movies, the pimps and everything, which is leading up until everything that's where we at today, you know. And I was just like, wow. Like, so I'm gonna repost that link, but it's just what Fame is talking about. Everything is coming from the rap music to Hollywood to the consumerism to the brands, to everything, to the point of where they targeted. He said specifically, we're going to target the Black community, the underprivileged communities. And I was just like, wow. Like,
yeah, that's a fact, man. And the only reason why Judge Mathis is talking because he ain't in the circle no more. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the only reason why he's talking, because
that was Judge Joe Brown.
Judge Joe Brown. That's really what I meant. Pardon me. Judge Joe Brown. They done with his ass. That's the reason why he telling every fucking thing. Remember this: the only time the elite or people that was in the industry run their mouth when they're out the game and they can't get paid no more. That's why they do that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is. But you're right, what he said. But the thing is, fuck you, Judge Joe Brown. You know why? Because you been knew that shit, nigga. But now you want to tell us. It's too late now, nigga. We done figured this shit out. You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you, Chris, all these niggas washed the fuck up. Every last one of them. You know why? Because they didn't tell the truth for too long, bro.
Yeah.
The last year. Now you want to tap dance in the last year because you know what's about to happen, Judge Joe Brown. And a lot of them got guilty consciences too, bro. That's why they calling themselves telling the truth. Because now, Judge Joe Brown, look, you stuck with us now, nigga. Yeah, you with us now. You see Hollywood, Judge Joe Brown, you ain't there no more, nigga. You with us. See, you was at the top, now you at the bottom with us. See them people at the bottom taking pictures? That's us. See, Judge Joe Brown was up there.
Well, you know what?
That nigga with us now. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact.
That explains that explains why so many of the judges, when there would be Black people that would come on their shows, they would degrade them.
Sure would. That was his job.
You know,
that was his
I
job.
think somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Judge Joe Mathis a little bit different?
Yeah, Mathis is cool. I like Joe. I like Judge Mathis. He cool. He cool. I respect him. I say I respect him.
Wait, somebody said he was smoking crack.
No, that's what he always says. When he be like, I know you
Oh yeah,
smoke
yeah,
crack.
Oh.
he always say that. He said, yes, you did. You smoke crack. I know you did. I was around those crackheads. I used to smoke it too. That's what Chuck Mappers always say. Hell yeah.
Yo, remember when he went in on Wendy?
Yeah, he did. He did. He
That was
basically
crazy.
told her she need to watch her fucking mouth.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Then he said some shit like, I exposed her. He said, man, he said, Winnie on cocaine, man. He said, she high on that stuff.
And he called Charlamagne zesty, too.
And Wendy shut the fuck up, too, though. I'll tell you that. She did shut up. She shut up. That's when they was beefing over that daytime shit, man. They were beefing for slots, man. But now you see, man, all the beefing niggas do don't get them nowhere, man. I've been trying to tell people that shit. When we beef, it don't benefit us. It destroys us. When they beef, it makes them money, man. And they move on and squash the beef. Like one day you're gonna see Chris Rock and Will Smith in a movie together. Watch, you'll see. The shit was fake. Shit, yeah, I'm gonna be real, y'all. I think that Jamie Foxx whole shit was fake, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga ain't passed that. That was a lie, bro. I think they fucked us up with that shit, y'all. That was a distraction for Hollywood too. It was really a Hollywood distraction too, because that nigga was supposed to be out there striking, and he left them people out there, man. He ain't support his people, man. Those are his peers. They in unions together. They in certain programs, organizations. And Jamie's supposed to have been out there. Why? Because he's a top actor. The top actors are supposed to be the spokespeople. Y'all know that, right? The Johnny Depps, the Leonardo DiCaprio, the Brad Pitts, the Al Pacino, Robert De Niro. They're supposed to be the ones on the front line. Denzel and them said, yeah, pay us our money. Pay them their money. Because he got his bag. He got his bag. Yeah, bro.
Now I say he called in sick.
He called in sick. He didn't want to be marching. He got low. That's what he did, a 52 faker. I'm peeping all that shit. Hold up, who else up there? Judge Joe Brown. Hold up. Yeah, he be on YouTube. Yeah, he on YouTube.
Oh, you know, I just remembered that thing that you're talking about with Joe Brown, what he said. That remind me, they did the same thing. Remember that secret meeting with the music and how they wanted everybody to do gangster so they could buy into the prisons and all that?
Yep.
I forgot who said it, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, a couple people spoke on that. Professor Griff, a couple people, but that's true. That's the truth. That is what happened. That's why I say, y'all, oh my God, that's what I'm talking about, bro. They was getting paid off us every level. Snoop Dogg drop, Tanqueray gin go through the roof. Gin and juice. Don't forget, the gin didn't just go through the roof. The juice did too, y'all. Tropicana, boom, through the roof. Boom. Now what? Snoop had on a hockey jersey. Did you know at that time niggas was wearing hockey jerseys too? Y'all remember? Niggas ain't never wear hockey jerseys, but at that time, hockey started making money off niggas. Hockey jerseys.
Yep, so was.
This is when they started realizing
niggas had no Wayne Gretzky.
Rap music.
They had no Wayne Gretzky.
They start selling us firearms. Now you go to the store now, you want a Glock. Why? You saw it in the video. Now niggas buying Glocks. Glocks are from Germany. Now, what's the favorite gun in America? The Glock. It used to be Smith & Wesson, Ruger. It's the Glock. Why? Rappers got Glocks.
Yo.
Bingo. Boom. Tupac had the Glock. My point is, I'm showing you, pardon me, but I'm cooking. The 90s is when all of this shit was formulated to this day. When I told y'all about Thug Life, I said it started with Tupac and it ended with Young Thug. That's what they showed us. All right? That's what they showed us. They showing us we controlled the whole program. We wanted you niggas to be top-notch gangsters following a nigga. We did that. Tupac. We wanted you niggas to be gangster and run around but still be a little zesty with a pocketbook. We gave you Young Thug. And guess what y'all did? Y'all bought that too. So guess what? Grand opening, grand closing. We proved our point what? That we can make so-called thugs and gangsters, we can make them feminine. They did it already. That was magic. You get it? You take something and you turn it into something totally different. That's what they did. Voila. They took a black man and turned him into something else. But they do that a lot. My point is this, y'all. They did all this shit in the 90s. Snoop Dogg, now what happened? Niggas was smoking weed. Okay, what company we made fucking rich? Philly Blunts. We niggas ain't never smoked no Philly, but Philly got rich. They fucking rich to this day. And to this day, we still don't even know who owned them niggas. Philly got rich. Then what else? Dutch Master got rich. Everything was moving through rap back then. So that's why Puffy been peeped it. He said, oh shit, I forgot. Back in the days, niggas was drinking gin and juice because of Snoop. Fuck it. I need to come up with some shit. Man, so rock, fuck it. Snoop did it back in 92. I'm going to do that shit now. And it worked. So that's what I'm telling y'all, man. These are all formulated regular formulas and strategies called marketing, promotion. And I told y'all, people that work for these companies, they go to school for fucking psychology, all that psychological shit, man, to study brains. This is how they sell merchandise, man. This is why our people are turned out. Guess what? The whole shit is if you able to cut the switch off, you'll be fucking awoke. It should be over with. Woke up. Damn. But people can't turn the switch off.
But look, like you said, it's just that the rappers, so they understand the influence that rap has. Those are the cool kids. Even it don't matter in what society group. We talking about from the squares that work in the office that never been to the hood, to people that grew up in the hood but they got corporate, and people who in the hood for real. They relate on they the cool kids on every level. They got the money, they got the status. So guess what? I'm gonna give you my T-shirt, even though nobody's buying it. If I give that T-shirt to motherfucking Lil Durk, somebody's gonna be like, "What's that? Who that?" You know what I mean? Because it's the influence of who has it. It's all about their influencers.
Exactly,
So they're gonna give it to
man.
the biggest
Hey,
influencer.
hey,
Alchemy, that's
what
right,
it's all
Wax.
about.
Alchemy.
and I'm gonna tell, hey, and y'all remember in the '90s, a lot of stuff. Remember they had the starter jackets. A lot of people back in the '90s were getting robbed for starter jackets and Jordans. So if you just
Yes.
think back
Yes.
then, and then kids like when I grew up in North Carolina, we used to have a saying. We'd be like, "Is this a starter? No." And if it wasn't a starter, like you know, what I'm saying, so kids,
Wasn't
we
it?
was trained back then. Coming up, we used to get on kids who came to school with no name brand shoes and call them Bobos. Or, you know what I'm saying? We used to pick on kids, or kids would get picked on for not having certain brands or coming to school with certain things. So it started all back then. And then guys were getting robbed for certain brands, like I said, Jordans, Avies, or starters back in the
Yup.
early 90s, all that stuff.
Sheepskins, bro.
Yeah.
Sheepskins.
Bro,
The first thing I experienced as a youngster
bro.
was sheepskins.
That's why I keep
One of my
saying
older cousins had a
all of this
sheepskin. They
shit
was like, "Bro,
started
be
in the
careful
fucking
with that.
90s. That's
Be
when it all
careful with
started.
the sheepskin coat, bro. Niggas will book you for your
When
sheepskin. Triple
and
fat
look,
goose."
Wax Dog know this shit. Hey, in the 90s, like 1990 and all that, when you was young, that's when you first started getting joked on for the clothes you had on, man.
Yep.
Exactly.
You was
That's
able
how
to
it
get a
Hmm.
pass in the
started.
80s, but in the 90s, you had to start getting fresh. That's
Yep.
when I got my first polo and all that shit. That's when the goddamn Air Max 1990s came out.
Yep.
Everything niggas rock to this
Yep.
day. That's when that shit
Yep.
first came
Oh,
out.
the
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 goddamn number
bubble had
7
them
J's.
crazy.
No, the number 6 J's came out in 1990. The 6 J's to this day goddamn $300. That shit came
Yep.
out.
To this
Everything
day.
started
To this
popping off
day.
in the 90s, man. Went
Yep.
to another level. Polo started putting 92 on his shit. 90, get it? Y'all remember
Yeah,
93 on his shit.
92 was a
90.
good year.
That's when the 90s,
93,
all that
crazy.
shit was
Yep.
popping off.
Yep.
All the retro sneakers that they wear now is from,
Because
90s and
it
80s.
was,
Yep.
yo,
Yep.
look,
From
when
those days.
rap was blowing up in the 90s, you'll see brands were blowing up in the 90s. You'll see magazines was blowing up in the 90s. A lot of shit was started blowing up in the 90s. It was all surviving around the same thing. I don't care in the 90s. All of us had that goddamn lamp that stand up, that's black. You turn on with a goddamn that tall lamp, that little black shit, the pole lamp. Everybody had that
Yeah,
shit in the fucking
everybody
90s.
had that.
Or you had
Yeah.
that that black kitchen set with the table, that little ass chair, it'd be $100 for the whole set.
But
Everybody had the
also,
same shit in the 90s, man.
one
I'm trying
thing,
to tell
bro,
you,
real quick.
they had us
Real
on the
quick,
same
though, look,
shit.
like you just said, though, when you put out a big brand, say for instance, Triple Fat Goose came out, right? Everybody couldn't afford a Triple Fat Goose. So what does that do for this capitalist society we live in? It opens up a market for niggas to make a knockoff version of it, the same color wave, the cheaper version, because you don't want to send your kid to school out of line. So they can't get the triple fat, but you can get this joint. You can get a Jackal coat, or you can get a motherfucking Troop coat. You see what I'm saying? With the same color wave. It was deep, man. That's how they run the game, man. They put out something big, and then they start bringing out lower scales of it, so they could all make money. Because everybody can't cop the motherfucking Samsung. Everybody can't cop the Apple iPhone 14. So we're gonna bring out something a little cheaper, so you still be cool, but you ain't up there with them. It's still separating people in classes either way.
Like Fane was saying earlier, you can get the knockoff version. Oh, about the Europeans or the other people where they buy brands for functionality and like quality. So they gonna play tennis and they feelers or whatever every day for 6 months and buy them another pair. Where we'll buy 5 pairs of feelers, so we have a pair of feelers for every day, and we just walking around and just chilling. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Big
Hey, yo,
difference. Big
that's some
difference in
real shit, man.
mentality.
But the thing
Yo,
about
it's to the point where we didn't even like people don't even understand. Like you just said, certain sneakers are for certain events. Like niggas, you know why
Yep.
niggas' feet hurt? Because you walking around in basketball sneakers. You
All
know what I'm
day.
saying? Like that's for the basketball court. That's a fact. I had to learn that shit. That's why as I got older, I don't wear nothing but track shit like that. I wear comfortable shit. You know what I'm saying? When I'm, you know what I'm saying? I wear other shit, but we didn't understand that. We on the block with Tim's, destroying our fucking feet. You know what I'm saying? Because certain shit is for certain events.
In
You
the
know what I'm
summer
saying?
with shorts.
And,
Like
and,
if a
can't,
nigga live in the South, he work on grass and shit
and
a
they
lot.
can't
He supposed to have
run.
hiking sneakers and shit. You know what I'm saying? He supposed to get the hiking Nikes. My point is everything is for certain things that's made, but we just taking in is like fuck it. We do our own thing with shit because we are trendsetters. Yes, we are. We trendsetters, we fashion setters. But my point is a lot of things about things we really didn't understand. We just was finessing shit. You know what I'm saying? But everything has a meaning, man.
Can I say this?
Yes,
They
of course, Faith. About time. What's up, Faith?
What's some working? They always buy clothes that are not trendy. They buy traditional clothes so that I think it was LGTG that said it, so that it can stand the test of time. They don't buy stuff just because it's a trend for this season. Like they won't go out and buy a pair of say for instance, let's say orange and green sneakers just because they are trend for this season. That's what's trendy. They buy traditional stuff. So you'll see that ladies will buy brown and bag leather handbags. You don't see them with orange and pink and blue.
Yeah, you're not lying, Faith.
Yep.
But they call that, Faith. I forgot what's it called? Nude. It's called nude, right?
It's nude. Yep. It's called nude or bone.
Because
like
it never play out and the shit matching everything.
It's traditional, but like she said with that Telfar bag is made by somebody from the LGBTQX community, and it's a bag that's made out of I don't even know what kind of material it is. It's not. I don't know if it's not leather. We know that for sure.
I know it ain't.
Because it's only I think the bag is like 200 or 300 max. Because my granddaughter got tons of them, and the way the bag is made is not durable. So you know that maybe 10 years from now, nobody's going to be talking about no Telfar. They won't even know what they did with the
There you go. Bag. That's what our people don't understand. That's a startup company to get that money real quick. And by the time they realize them shits is fucked up, the company done switched over.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's how they do it.
The bag is not of quality. You won't even have the bag anyway because it's not of quality. It's going to, if the more you put wear and tear on it, it's going to fall apart.
I'm glad you're here, Faith. I got some questions for you. Yeah. How much is Darion's worth now? Can you put it? Can somebody wear a pair of Darion jeans now?
What the hell? Where the hell are they? Can you
baby fat? Apple bottoms.
Can you get it from Marshalls? Can you get it from Ross? No.
That's what I'm saying. Look at all the money we spend on these brands that went down the damn toilet because of fads and fashion of fads.
Yep, that's a fad. Yep, you don't want to get fatty, trendy stuff because it's down the line. You will look in your closet, have a whole bunch of it, and it'll be worthless.
But look, right, if you had a pair of jeans that fit you like a glove back then, and it was a certain brand, you still be aware of them now. Yeah. All you might have to do is probably put a little cuts in them or something. Just start it.
Yep.
Get dressed look. That's it.
Yep. Get you a Levi's. Get you a.
You remember back in the day when we originated making acid wash jeans? Do y'all remember that? When we started that? Mm-hmm. Did we not start that on? I do remember I had some jeans. I cut them up with a blade, threw them in the wash machine with some bleach, and I made acid wash distorted jeans back then. We started that shit. I be trying to tell people that. We started that. So we started all that shit.
Jean jackets like
niggas used to dye their own jeans to try to be different. Oh, word, bro, you got to throw. I'm about to go dye these shit. I'm gonna go get a color nobody got. We was doing that shit, y'all. As teenagers, I swear to God, that's what we was doing. Niggas used to paint their sneakers different colors, like do little shit to tweak their Nikes, paint the check. Like, bro, you get no Fresnel, make them. No, bro, I finessed you because we was in art class and shit like that. I went to art class. We did shit like that, man. I'm telling you, man. When I tell you about our generation, we were supposed to do a lot of shit, man.
Yeah.
So being that we didn't do it, we had to co-sign shit, meaning, okay, we know that bag fly because look like some shit we would have made, but guess what? We ain't make it, so we had to buy the shit. You get it? That's what happened. They peeped our ways in our mind what we like, and they just started making the shit we were supposed to make.
We did it, Dapper Dan, and then they jacked it.
There you go. That's why I keep telling you, it all comes back from us. Like Kim told you, the symbol on the bag come from African tribal shit. A lot of shit is us, man, and it don't work unless we buy it. You can try their marketing, that's for us. They want somebody, a chick in the hood to rock that with the red hair to match and the red nails.
Yeah,
they won't be the same unless
ain't nobody corporate wearing that.
That
no,
bitch
you can't.
That's hood attire. That's hood attire.
That's right.
I like a hood. I like the hood fit.
That's right. Hood, and when you going out to party and shit.
Yeah,
when
you
going to work. That's why chicks know that. She got the work bag, she got the flossy bag.
It's going to be called the bag that was for this bag was for season 2023.
Exactly.
So it was just a seasonal bag for that year. So you won't see that again because it's not traditional.
You won't.
And that's what make it a collectible. And what you just said, that's what make it go up in value. And when you keep it brand new in the pack, don't even use the shit. That's right, it goes up.
But you know, most people not gonna keep it brand new in the pack. If they buy it, they're gonna bust it out.
But they're not smart. That's why. Because what you gotta remember, rich people are Louis. You might got a rich motherfucker that's a Louis bag collector.
Oh, yep.
And she want the bag that came out in 1984 because that was her favorite bag. That when it came out 2003, I'm my favorite. I want that bag. Yep. Oh, you got one brand new? I'll pay for it. That's where it come in handy at, y'all. On what? Online business.
Yeah, and those consignment shops. Those consignment shops too. They take a lot of stuff from people. But it has to be in good. It has to be in good condition. They're not gonna take it.
And she gonna wear it every other year.
Yep.
Gonna be good condition. Yeah.
I'm telling y'all, this is how real it is. You're better off. This is my opinion. A woman is better off investing in that than thinking she's gonna just put some money in the bank and it's gonna flip. You're better off investing in that and keeping a piece of that in your crib. You know what I'm saying?
Remember,
you better off having look. My point is this: you're better up coming off of 20,000 worth of bags than 20,000 cash in the bank.
Exactly. No,
that's
exactly.
a fact.
Yeah, because you're not getting no interest in the bank anymore.
And what worse kind of worse, them bags ain't gonna fucking crash.
No, the bank's not giving any interest on your money.
I'm telling y'all the shit type the way I be thinking, y'all. It might seem crazy in the beginning, but like I'm talking about if I had it, a lot of that shit that's cheap like that, I will be buying it because a lot of that shit on sale right now. That $4,000 bags on sale, $1,500, $1,600. They crashing that shit. But like I said, those who got money, they getting that shit. And like Faith said, some people might got money to buy enough, little by little. Next thing you know, they can open up a little store.
Yep.
From shit they collected from the crash. For 2 years straight, you might have just collect the shit. Next thing you know, shit, I got about 10 pocketbooks. I got about a couple pairs. Shit, I got a little consignment store I can put online. Exactly. Not on the block, on the internet.
Yep. You don't even have to.
I don't think about it. Just sell.
Yep. You don't even have to get brick and mortar. You don't even have to get brick and mortar anymore. That's what people don't understand. You don't have to go out and get a storefront. You can do all your business right online.
Online store.
Sell around the world. That's right.
Yep. Online store. And it's all about your reach. So it's like if you got a internet presence, you can shop to everybody.
Right. And that's what I be doing. I be trying to talk to the people that's in position. You know what I'm saying? Because some people are in position to do certain things. Like this is the time to do it. Whatever you're trying to do, this is the time to do it. Like I say, the new merchandise consumers are going to be the foreigners, the ones that came in here, y'all. It's so simple. Because we wasn't really going to these stores like that anyway. To be honest, we was, but you know what I mean. These people are really material. When I told y'all they want the American dream, they want everything that come with it. They want to be able to shop on Fifth Ave, Rodeo Drive too. And they want to go down there to Miami and buy some stuff too. And they want to go to Orlando. Yes, they do. They want the American dream, man. They want the whole deal. Because they had to pray one day they can wear shit like this. See?
Yeah.
Let's look at the little Asian kids fantasizing on one day how they gonna get them a Coach bag.
Yeah. And the funny thing about Coach is people they threw it to the curb. They actually shitted on it if you wore it now.
I know. You was actually fly with Coach.
Yeah, that's Coach. Oh, that's a cheap bag. That's a cheap bag. And I told somebody, I said, no, it's not a cheap bag. I said, it's a bag that's gonna last. So I don't have to worry about that.
Coach was made for fucking luggage.
And I said,
niggas don't know.
Coach is luxury.
Like
you just don't know it. I said, Coach is actually luxury in some. I said in some countries you just don't know it. Well, if it's not a Louis bag, I said, well,
they don't understand it. This what you got to tell niggas one more time. Overseas brands is top over here, and over there our brands are top notch.
Right, but I'm like, you spend all your money on a Louis bag, and you won't have not $1 in it or $1 to get put in it. Exactly. But at least I will have money in my Coach bag when I'm walking around with it.
Yeah, because black people think everything is about status. She didn't get the bag because she liked it. She got the bag because of the status she thought comes with it.
Well, you can't
like
get
Faith
the bag.
said, you can have the bag with no money in it. Right, but she don't care. It looks like she got money for those who don't know her.
Looks like she got money.
Yeah. Well, and she feels better when she walks in public.
Well, you can't have the bag living in the projects and have no money.
I'm about to say, hold on, this
and catching the bus.
Man. I'm about to say, hold on, time out. You right. I'm about to say, hold on. There's certain people you just can't be jumping out of. All right, it's certain things you can't do with certain things on. Like,
right, you catching
I
the bus.
Feel like you feel what I'm saying? Like you ain't even got a car. You don't have a working car, but you got some $9 shoes on. That don't mix.
Don't add up.
And you got off at Juniors.
Exactly.
Yeah, come on, dog. Yeah, you can't do that. You got to at least have a car. You know what I mean,
two things have to match.
Yeah, it got to make sense.
20. What's up, Malaya? I see all up there. What you say? I remember that brand, Pepe jeans. Yeah, Pepe jeans was the shit, yo. They faded out. Pepe was a shit though. I ain't gonna lie. They had leathers. I had a pair of Pepe's. They was like $70.
Yep.
Pepe jeans. Yeah, they all that shit that faded out. We spent money on Pepe.
Remember used?
Pele.
Remember used? Remember damage? Used by Eli. That was fire back then.
Calvin Klein suits.
Pele.
All right, y'all.
That's when I got fresh.
Hold up. What's up, man? What'd you say, Big Phil? Hold up. Oh, yeah, a lot of chicks we wear knockoff designer. Tell them, Big Phil, that shit is disgusting, man. Tell them. I don't know why they think niggas don't know that shit. Like, I know a fake bag when I see it, man. I do. And then if people want to be technical, all they got to do is go pull that shit up, man. That shit be looking, just stop it, man. Yeah, just get some regular shit.
Mm-hmm.
I respect regular shit. I respect some shit with no name on it, just quality. There you go. Look, let's go back to the picture, man. I respect this than a fake ass bag. I'll be honest with you. This bag she got right here, I don't even know the name of that shit. I respect this bag than a fake ass bag. That's all I'm saying, y'all. That's my thing. So all that faking until you making shit, that shit played out, man. People need to stop that bullshit, man. Cause you ain't tricking nobody with that shit no more, man. Like, yeah, I remember that niggas had to wear the fake Gucci belt, man. That shit only lasts like a month, man. That shit start popping and shit. Nigga had to buy 5 fake Gucci belts, and those shits was like $80. Niggas was buying that shit, man. Word, cause the real one $500, man.
I call them bootleggers and they're selling that fake shit.
Fake ass shit, man. But the point is, man, we know about all the fake shit, man. We just chopping it up, man, about how all this shit is coming to an end. It's not coming to an end like that, but it's coming to an end for Hollywood celebrities. This is also, I was speaking about Kim K earlier. Let's not forget, she is also more rich than damn near every Hollywood actor. Did we forget that?
Yeah, she is.
This chick is richer than almost every Hollywood actor. Matter of fact, she's richer than all of them. What the fuck I'm talking about? She's a billionaire. She's richer than every Hollywood actor. She's richer than every sports player. I already showed y'all why. It's in the beginning of the episode. People didn't peep that. Because remember, she's the silly, dumb hoe. She's a dumb bitch, remember? But she played a dumb role. It's called the role of the fool. She played it very well. That's magic, y'all. They showed you that in the movie with Kaiser Sose. I always tell you that. What's the name of that movie again, y'all? Usual Suspects.
Yeah.
Well, the one that got away was the crippled dude. That's the one nobody least suspected. Meanwhile, he was the wickedest one out of every motherfucking body. But the point is, he played the role of a fucking idiot. He was the dunce that couldn't walk and he was slow. But meanwhile, he was the wickedest motherfucker. And she played the role of the dumb bobblehead. Whatever. She's a hoe. She's a thought. The bitch stupid. How she's stupid? She's a billionaire. She looked like to me like she played everybody that followed her stupid ass.
But you know what? Who did that first was her friend Paris Hilton. That's where I really think she learned that from.
That's who she learned it from and took it to another level. That's right.
Yeah.
That's why I said they are Hollywood babies. Yeah. I'm showing y'all the proof. I showed you the whole shit. She's a Hollywood baby, but she low-key is the queen of Hollywood. And I just proved it to you. Some people's gonna go over their head. If I just told you Kim Kardashian is richer than everybody in Hollywood. She was born in Hollywood, raised in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Her family is involved with the biggest Hollywood case in America, the OJ case.
Right.
She blew up off a fake ass video. But guess what? The nigga from Girls Gone Wild is the one that helped her make that video. She's Hollywood elite, Hollywood royalty. Come to find out, she is the goddamn queen of Hollywood. That's what I peeped.
Yeah.
She lived there, born there, and gonna stay there. And she became rich off the Hollywood game, doing nothing. And pimped and played everybody with magic. So I gotta say that because I know the truth. A lot of people follow her. She has influenced people around the world. And she also represents you know who. You understand? Because she took the swag. I ain't gonna say she took it because I ain't gonna say, you get what I'm saying? She's not white. She's Armenian. You gotta know about that history. My point is, she is the one they used to work the magic that took place. All right. She is the one that finessed the whole table when it came to selling brands, making merch, and helping everybody get rich. And the reason why she's a hoe or considered a whore, because she was doing business with everybody. Get it? It had everybody buying the shit. She had everybody indulging in shit. That's also what the whore represents. Whore represents when you deal with everybody. You see what I'm saying? Like the Pope is considered the whore, whatever, whore Babylon, because he deals with all nations. He deals with everybody. So you deal with everybody, you consider the whore. What we call a fame, a whore fame, or a fame of whore. You know what I'm talking about? A fame slut. It's that attention that come with. It's certain things with that, man. So that's a power that come with that. That control shit to influence. That's why I was telling people, now y'all get it. It's not about money. It's about influence. Other people had more money than Kim K before. But when she became more influential, she became richer than them. Nobody follows Beyonce. They've been following Kim and Kylie. Y'all know this. But my people are racist. They don't like to admit the truth. Because I'm trying to tell you, when you're dealing with the truth, you got to just deal with the shit. When you want to try to play games of this and that, well, I don't fucking like her. She ain't all that. She ain't start nothing. You can say that, but it's not the truth. So I'm just saying, when we learn the truth, we can learn from our mistakes. That's my point. And my other point is Kanye West fucking finessed us. He don't like black people. He don't give a fuck about nobody black. It's about the money. Kanye West proved to Europeans. He's proved to luxury brands that he can get black people to buy his shit in a cult following. And that's what he did. He studied Michael Jordan. He studied the best. He took Michael Jordan to another level. When everybody understood, that was test back then, y'all. I was peeping it. When they knew they had motherfuckers was staying online overnight in the rain around corners, they knew back then we was losing our fucking mind. And that's when they understood that shit. You could sell niggas anything. So Kanye West perfected that Michael Jordan shit too with his sneakers and all that. And he understood that all I gotta do is make the pair. Once it's a hit, all I gotta do is keep remaking the colors. What they do to this day. So I'm telling y'all, man, we are our own worst enemy. We are our own destruction. It's very simple. When we stop lying and capping and making up all these fucking excuses, I need somebody to explain to me why the fuck we can't do business together. We can't get along together. We can't do nothing together. We can't do YouTube together, nothing. So I'm not going to keep lying and making up fantasy shit. It's never going to happen until people change their shit. Mm-hmm. And look at how they use the black model. She's modeling Versace, but look how they got her looking. They always going to make her look like you're not the standard of beauty. That's why I say these images, man. But it's not always about race. It's just about what the fuck is going on. These are witches that work witchcraft. This is how they get the world to follow them. This is how she got you to buy Fenty. See that? I didn't even notice that the first time. I was asleep. See, I didn't even notice the damn Fenty chain. Fenty chain on top of the ISIS. What did ISIS deal with? ISIS dealt with magic. Let's look again. Great Mother Isis, the goddess of healing and magic. This is how Rihanna worked magic and became a billionaire off of Fenty. See what I'm saying? They studied these entities to learn their power. Also, Isis finessed her magic and power through speech and words. It's called casting spells. And this is what is cast on the people now in trending topics, hashtags, lying-ass platforms with lying-ass titles. Well, they say that's the finesse game. ISIS started that shit. Finessing people with words to get them to do whatever. So here you have it, man. That's why they study this. And don't forget, yeah, I know what's up. When y'all be in those houses, when y'all be in those places, y'all, this is what y'all study, man. This is what the Greeks study. This is what they study. I'm just trying to tell y'all the shit y'all studying. It ain't no damn secret. This history. You know what I'm saying? It's just history. It's just history. It ain't nothing special. But we know who watches over all of this. This ain't about nothing. But we got to understand that because this now is controlling the world, man. And our money is no longer needed. That's another point of this episode. See that? They don't need our money, which means what? They don't have to kiss our ass no more. That's why Joe and them are showing their ass. This is why nobody's talking nothing about us at all. It's like we don't even exist. It's like the child that you got that you forget because they're so quiet and they in the back room and you forget that child there. That's how they treating us. So only way they get us to get mad or say some shit, they got to do some racist shit. Then we act mad over a fucking riverboat. But we ain't mad over nothing else. Nothing else. They just announced 90,000 people moved in the nigga city. Nobody get mad. You just found out millions of people came here about to take all your shit. You ain't get mad at that. You got mad at a fucking riverboat. That's why they keep fucking you over. I'm just saying you because it ain't me. You know what I'm saying? Whoever it applied to, that's who it applied to. But I'm saying we are so fucked up, we don't even know what to get mad at no more. So that's why y'all got to see, man. It's the truth. We get mad at riverboats. Meanwhile, our whole shit is crumbling. Our people disappearing and shit, man. This shit, people out here in tents. Niggas ain't get mad at that. Nobody's mad at that. Man, why the fuck all these Americans living in tents and shit? Where the money at, Joe? You sending money to Ukraine. We over here fucked up. Nobody ain't saying that, but niggas got mad over a riverboat, man. With some blacks and whites. Throwing haymakers at each other. Niggas mad at this shit. That's what I'm saying, man. They've been doing that shit for years. They said whenever you try to distract the niggas, do some racial shit. That's it. A fucking comet about to hit the earth. All they got to do is show a nigga get pulled over, knocked upside his head. Niggas gonna forget the comet coming, man. That's the shit they be doing, man. It's sad, y'all.
They said don't look up.
It gotta stop, man. This shit gotta stop, y'all, for real. We can't keep getting finesse like this. It's real simple. You want to be free, you gotta stop being dumb, man. That's it. Bottom line, man, I'm not gonna sit here and make nothing up. What up, real Mike OG? I told y'all we gonna be in here cooking, man. What we at now? Y'all about 2 hours. Anybody else want to pull out? Let me drop the link, man.
Can I say something famous about that
Of
slutty
course.
vegan? She is opening up a restaurant on Spelman campus. I think you already said that. But if you know anything about Spelman and Morehouse, those colleges down here, you know they in the hood.
Yo, I think she with them politicians, man. I think she a face for somebody else. What you think? What you think, Faith?
I think so because she this is like her 15th restaurant that she's opening up. But the thing about it is she says she does so much for the community. Spelman, no, you know those campuses they don't have no air. You know they do not have air conditioners in this hot heat. They have never had air in those buildings. Those dorms are old and they do little bit of renovation to them because my goddaughter just moved in there and she's like, I forget which floor she was in. I said, I can't help you, honey. It's too hot and y'all ain't got no air in here. This is ridiculous. I'm like, and the tuition at Spelman, because she's out of state, is like $50,000. They don't. It's just so much wrong with the dorms in general. But she has the nerve to say she's helping Spelman by putting a restaurant on campus, a slutty vegan with those, like you said, with those high ass burgers. And if you don't have the taste for it, it don't taste good to everybody. And it's overpriced. It's overpriced.
Hey, yo, Fav, you went there before?
Yeah,
I know Shireen said she went there. How much was it? I know that shit was $10, about $15 a burger.
I think the whole order I got was close to $25, almost $29.
I said that shit. I said it. I said a combo probably like $25. I knew that shit because I know niggas, man.
Yeah, I got fries. I was trying to just try it and see. It was just
Faith, they use the black card. You would have felt bad if you ain't gonna support the black business. You gotta support a black business, even if we tax you, even if we short you, even if we fucking give you a little bit of whatever. You gotta support us because we black, man. Shit.
Well, that was
I fuck your order, come back.
I was like, she's a young black business owner. I want to support her. I want to support her and everything. But she had restaurants before, and she had failed. I think this was like her third time around having businesses or something like that. But she had failed before with her businesses, like terribly.
It was the name, Faith. It was the name that worked the magic trick. When she put that shit slutty on it, that's what sold it.
Yep, and that's why everybody wants
to y'all, man. That's how degenerate we are. When she put slutty on it, oh shit, slutty V. Oh.
Yep, the bird
got him. Words.
A menage a trois.
Yep. For nasty motherfuckers claiming they vegans.
Yeah.
And one of her locations closed down from like health something. I forgot.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
She was on the news.
Yep, they didn't pass they didn't pass the Board of Health. Mm-hmm.
Well,
I see it on the news. I didn't know what it was all about though.
Yeah, because she like failed something. Oh shit, man, I ain't going to.
You know something. I'm very wary of the names of restaurants. If it's a strange name, I'm probably not gonna go to it.
Well, it was new and everybody was running to us. So I was like, let me see what all the fuss is about. Because
You just said it. That's what we've been doing for the past year.
Exactly.
Somebody gonna go. It started with the patty pies, y'all. It started with that shit. That was planned. Yep. Online, especially you get a nice chunky person to do it. Go there and take a bite. Man, this shit good as fuck. Damn, what man? Where you get that from? Boom. There it go. Boom. Plies did it with the macaroni and cheese too. I think he got money on Chick-fil-A with that shit too.
So you know what, Fame? I just found out what the price of the burger was. I had a menage a trois. It was $19. That's what the burger was.
That's a lot of money.
You understand? That's more than a double weed. That's the same price as double weed. That's 2 bags of dope for a dope head.
They made their sandwiches after drinks.
Yep, and then
you gonna eat their Faith, and then if somebody call you a slut, you gonna be mad.
Well,
was that for the whole combo or just the burger?
That was just for that was the burger. The burger was I'm online looking at the menu now. The burger was $19. The fries
that's the new luxury.
The fries were $3. And
so they went Australian with it. Okay.
I don't care. I don't know what you went with it, but by the time
it ain't even real meat. It's not even real meat. You cannot charge nobody for something that ain't even real meat. Because a goddamn Angus burger don't cost that much.
almost $30 because I got this. She has this non-alcoholic drink called a Stubborn, so I got one of those.
No,
Getting paid off a drink without licking it. Goddamn, that's finessing.
It was
That's
a vanilla
finessing.
algae, so I got that. That drink was like $3. So
Health food
you
is a
know,
hustle too, y'all.
yeah. So you know, once you start adding it all up,
that's
you
what I
come
mean
up.
by it being Australian, because over in Australia, they that's what they do too. They finesse by making you pay for things separately.
Oh yeah, they've been doing that here for a while.
Wow, yeah. They do it
They've
all
been
the
doing
time.
that for a while. But one thing I'll say, because I'm on lunch, y'all, I got to go back. But I'll say from my experience, can nobody tell me nothing about these damn celebrities. That's one thing I'm going to say. I've been around, I had no business running around in New York City with a bunch of like Hot 97 DJs. You see stuff you have no business seeing, especially in like other places like Miami and Atlanta. I lived in Miami and I lived in Atlanta. When you are in these places with these celebrities and you are in tuned, there is some things that you feel. And it was some things I couldn't question. Like I felt like it was like a bunch of demons in the same places we were in. And we didn't even have to know.
Talking about. I know what you're talking about.
We did not even have to know. And especially people who are in tune, you don't even have to know that it's a celebrity in there. You could just feel some thick presence. And they say, oh, this person's in the building. Now we like, oh, that explains it. Like, I done seen people passing out. That's not because they starstruck. That's because they over there harvesting people's energy. That's their main thing, is to get y'all to believe in the end of the, you know what I'm saying? So some people energies are stronger than, man, it's hard for me to explain. But I felt some very, very scary stuff. And I used to go home crying like a little baby because of the stuff I felt. So
everybody doesn't feel that. That's a special gift.
Exactly.
That's a special gift.
That's the whole point, because most of the world, they are so into this life, hypnotized, whatever it is. Gotta wake up. Some of these little demons that they got around them, they can actually point you. They can see that you're not. Some people, they go after that they're weak-minded. If you
thank you. Let me stop you right there. You cooking. This is why I be trying to tell people on the show. They know who to fuck with, who not to fuck with.
Exactly.
That's why I told people, I don't be worried about them. If anything, they'll be trying to get me to be down with them. And I had to turn their ass down. Because they know that nigga knows some shit. He on some shit. See, they know who to fuck with. They only fuck with the ones that's caught in the middle, man. The ones that want to be like them, but you're not them. The ones that want to reap the benefits of what's going on, but you don't know what you're dealing with. Don't know people, they love to slay and have a take a man. They love that shit. She'll tell you, man. Don't know what
they know you want.
So that's part of that sacrifice you're hearing about. Because remember, when you fuck with these people, anything goes. So therefore, you might even end up dead fucking with them. Anything goes, remember? But that's what you signed up for. They know that. But see, me, a person that's smart, or anybody, you gonna say, man, I ain't doing that shit, man. Fuck all that. I don't give a fuck who you is. Niggas doing that back then, like you said, we in the studio, certain niggas around. Niggas want to keep hanging around the studio. Man, fuck, man. Nigga going up there every day. Nigga, we ain't making no money. Everybody keep going to Manhattan. Nigga, fuck that shit. Niggas want to keep going. Why? Niggas in the studio. Niggas get to chill. But you broke, bro. You hanging around Nas and but you ain't doing nothing. Niggas was doing that shit. That's what niggas was doing. But my point is, man, I seen niggas be hard for the industry. I seen niggas that was street real niggas get around the industry and become suckers because they was caught up in that fame shit. Niggas giving passes, start turning to groupies. I'm like, yo, bro, I done seen niggas lose their soul, turning their friends, trying to get a deal behind niggas back, all that shit. So I know that shit be like that. But my point is, it's always voluntary, man. So that's what I was saying. That boogeyman shit, they don't make you do shit. People be signing up for that shit.
Yeah. And when they know you're not for, like you, I used to get this bad energy that I used to feel like somebody like, you ain't supposed to be up in here. So I'm about to spiritually drag your behind out of here. And now I'm all angry, ready to, nah, I got to get out of here. So it's like I'm being pushed out. So I look, this stuff is real. That's all. Can't nobody tell me nothing. That stuff is real.
Back to this right here. They will kill for one of these. This is what they do every day for these right here. And these ain't nothing but representation of false gods. That's all this is. But this is their God. This represents their gods. This is why they thank God when they get these awards. Because they know what the fuck they doing. That's what why you think all of them want one of these? They're selling how they do whatever for one of these, man. That's the trophy they get for doing a good job of deceiving you. fucking your life up or pushing the narrative they want to push. That's when they get awarded by their gods. That's why when you come in the game and you just do what you got to do and go home, you're never gonna get one. That's why I said you could be a Hollywood, you don't got to sell out, but you're never gonna get one of these. That's the key. That's the whole key. You gonna fade out one day. They gonna still be around. That's why LL Cool J, Busta Rhymes, they name still big in the goddamn algorithm. I dare you put in Busta Rhymes hashtag whatever. Watch how many videos come up on that. Meaning, you know, how certain people got numbers by their name. It might say 500 videos. Some people name might say 1,000 videos. You put up Busta Rhymes, you might see 100,000 videos. Why? Because when you in that certain circle, they gonna make sure you always around. I'm telling y'all, that's how the shit go. It's about these elite people that been watching over shit, trying to deceive us to make us think this and that. Yeah, hip hop started out pure. But what happened was these certain people was always around controlling it and steering it.
Exactly.
When we thought we was controlling it, we wasn't. That's all I was trying to tell people. What's up?
You mentioned Scarlett, right? So I like Scarlett. I'm you know, I don't mind that, but I see it's something just ain't right. It's too many like running on her so quickly. You know what I'm if you get
Hot 97 pushing it hard.
Yes.
Talk about it.
I just think that so you know, I know she's not gonna read the comment a duh, but you know, I'll be kind of like, girl, you need to be careful because if they're so quickly to put you on that they could quickly run you off. Like it's they're just using you for what you could bring to them now. They'll throw you as soon as you're done. It's like it's a way you know the business before you go in it. And from her, I just see all innocence, like everybody just trying to. She thinks that she getting their clout when really they getting off of you. They are all getting off of you. They need your crowd. They need your you know, your new everything. They need that from you. It just doesn't seem right. It seems like you may need to just step back and get a lawyer and just make sure nobody don't try to take your stuff or whatever it is. But yeah, when you mentioned that, I was like, I'm a little concerned about Scar because it's like everybody you're around as a celebrity, they're just there to just get clout off you. It's not because they want to be your friend. This happens to each and one of them. Cardi B, when it happened to her with Drake as well, everybody was all in their faces, wanting to love, and that's a part of it. You're supposed to be all over all over the new person coming in, like where Ice Spy. I don't even listen to that girl. Like they was all over her. That's what they supposed to do. But the minute they get what they got off you, they is out of here.
What happened to Designer? Panda.
Right, yeah, what happened?
Yo, they ran that nigga out quickly.
That shit was super lit. Yo.
And I thought that was Future at first.
He scared me, son. He scared me.
I thought that was Future when he came out.
That song he had, Timmy Turner. Yo, if y'all really read those lyrics and Kanye helped him write it, that song is dark.
Nah, it's
really dark. Go look
the one he sing.
Go look at the lyrics.
What's that y'all talking about? I stepped off for a minute. What's that y'all talking about?
Timmy Turner. That song that
oh yeah, that is a dark song. Yes,
Designer, yeah.
Oh man.
But yeah, I thought that was Future when it first came out.
That's Travis Scott shit is some demonic shit. He playing a demonic organ sound.
Oh yeah.
Shit's kind of like a club song.
Didn't Designer get arrested?
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
Doing weird
hurting, man. That boy hurting.
Yeah, he lost his marbles, man. Because remember, he fell off too. A lot of them going crazy because they didn't sign up for this shit. Think about it. If you sold your soul, or if you did a lot of funny stuff and you realize your career is fucking crashing, you're gonna be like, man, I didn't sign up for this shit. I thought I was gonna be. You get it? Like I thought I was gonna be. Them niggas lied to me, man.
That's your boy Ye's work. That's your boy Ye.
Exactly.
Exactly. They think they don't get played just because you in the industry. No, they play you just like the rest of them.
Yeah.
What you
doing? They gonna play you how you coming.
Exactly.
They know you ain't got the power on you. You ain't got it. That's right. You ain't got the juice. They gonna drain your ass. That's what Kanye did. He drained all their ass.
He drained it, man, and that's crazy, man. You got to realize Kanye
jumped on his
joint. He jumped on his joint, and that was a beat from online. That wasn't even Ye.
Yo, people Kanye did though. Look how slick he was. Look what he did, y'all. We can see it in hindsight. He put all them niggas together when they was on top of their game. Big Sean was popping at that time.
Right.
Remember? 2 Chainz was popping at that time.
Yep.
Remember? They was all on top. They was really over him at that time. When you really look at it.
Mercy Lago joint. Yeah.
He put all them together real quick. And then he got that one hit out of it, made himself feature, left him alone, went and tried to get another Louis deal. because he been trying to get away from music because he knew he was never going to get rich off that shit. That's why he tried to get out that circle. Like I was telling y'all, that Def Jam circle, he wanted to get out that whole music industry circle because he knew they was going to keep trying to finesse him and keep him boxed in. So he had to create other outlets. That's what a lot of shit was, man.
Mm-hmm. That was smart. Being tied down to these music industries, you don't even get access to your own. You don't get your own nothing. You're basically owned. It's like slavery.
And there you go. And y'all got a peep game. That's why I always talk about this. See, the whole time Kanye was trying to outsmart Jay-Z. Don't never forget that. When they made that, all you got to do is see. When they made that album Watch the Throne, everything changed after that. That's when they went in the competition. That's why it was called Watch the Throne. And when you'll see Kanye beat him. And then you'll see Jay-Z started trying to not only compete with him, he was trying to he really tried to compete with him with that merch. That's why I said it's just that Jay's a slick bitch ass nigga. He didn't want to compete with him head to head. He let Beyonce do it. Get it? You get the Adidas shit, Poppers. We're gonna put it under your name. You understand? He was doing shit he was sticking with the liquor because that's safe. Why? Niggas always gonna drink liquor. You don't gotta really influence niggas, but clothes. See, the last thing Jay-Z want to do is put his name on the brand and that shit flop. So he couldn't keep up with Kanye. What else? Fenty. That's why he understood. Look, you get it? No, Beyonce, make urban wear, make some shit that, you know what I'm saying? He was trying to get in that lane. They've been trying to tap into it, but they couldn't. That's why when you look at that song, We Gonna Run This Town Tonight, it was Jay-Z, Rihanna, and this man. All three of them are billionaires now. But the point is, Rihanna and them passed him and caught up to Jay-Z. Like I said the other day, he signed Rihanna when she was like 16, a teenager.
Right. Yeah.
He's rich, damn near the same money as him. So that shows you how fast she blew past and caught up to him. Without no wife, without no Dame Dash, without no rockin', without all that bullshit, Rihanna said, caught up right to him. That was the merch. So that's why I say they been had lost their influence. This really was like 20. They really would. I told you I started from 2016 when that nigga dissed them on the stage and they did that political shit. That's really when they fucking went in the gutter. And if you don't believe me, 2016, just look after that who started blowing up more. That's when Kylie Jenner blew up more. This dude blew up more after that.
Out of nowhere.
His wife blew up more. Like all of them went to different levels, and Jay and them just got kind of like tucked off. They still was making their little money off Duce and shit, but they was like, damn, we fucked up. And they was trying to lay low and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they did. And during that time, don't forget, Future was hot. Like, man, niggas just started getting hot. And then that's what just kept pushing them back. Nicki got hot. That made it harder for Beyonce. So that's why I said it was a chain of events. Cardi came. Damn, made it hot for Beyonce. These are competition factors. These are people still in their influence, but they had to suck it up because they had played themselves with that fucking Hillary Clinton shit. And that's what happened, y'all. A lot of shit was going down. Even they had to watch Kodak Black be a big star in America. Remember, don't forget, Kodak Black was a big nigga. Niggas ain't know Kodak Black was tied in with Trump. So he was able to eat. You know what I'm saying? He was able to eat. That's why you'll see the Trump era. Kodak Black blew up in that era. You got to peep all that shit, y'all. All that shit was connected, man. The politics was even hand in hand with the rap. Hand in hand. Y'all know Trump got his grounds down there in Florida. You know what I'm saying? So he really was stamping that shit basically. Because he could have been like, man, I don't fuck with Kodak Black. Because remember, these people, they don't take pictures with you unless they fuck with you or it's beneficial to them. So when you see Trump taking pictures with Kodak Black, that's a sign that means something. That's also a way of trying to say some shit like, I fuck with y'all. You see what I'm saying? Now let me prove it with Joe. All right, who Joe stand next to? He usually let Kamala stand next to niggas, don't he?
Right.
Fat Joe. He didn't stand next to Fat Joe. He's talked to Cardi B, but that was on the phone. So I'm trying to tell you, I know how they play these slick fucking games. When they fuck with you or not. How did Kanye show you they all fuck with each other? And when they took that selfie with Kim K and him and Hillary Clinton was right there, he was photobombing. He was showing you, yeah, I dissed them, but I still fuck with them though. Get it? I just rant because I ain't get my way. That was all that was, y'all. And then he get low, get another deal. That's it. Telling you, man, this shit is simple, it's deep and simple at the same time. But this is the thing is, we were not trained to respect what our eyes see. You know what I'm saying? We just used to seeing shit, and a lot of time we either denied it, or we debated it, or we just ain't paid the shit no mind, like whatever. But all that shit meant something.
You know when I knew it was over? When I started seeing rap niggas get presidential pardons. I was like, oh my God.
Okay.
I was like, all right, man, this is just this Zeus network. I don't know, man.
You mixing it all together. Like, I feel like that's so unorganized. fucking saying. Everything is so unorganized. Everything pushed together. Yeah.
Hey, I gotta break that down for me too, though. What's that? You said the presidential parties?
Yo, the pardons. No,
the pardons, man.
Oh, the pardons. Oh, yeah, the pardons. Oh, yeah. The pardons. Yeah. That was, yeah. But Trump didn't let a lot of black people go, though. That's what's crazy. That's what's crazy, man.
What happened to just the rap or the hardcore-ish stay to that side? Then we got the sweet side and all that. You know what I'm saying? Then you got that. You know how it was like each genre, each side, each whatever. Now it just seems like everything is mixed in one. Everybody like politics working with rappers, using them for votes to
One world order. There you go.
Or whatever.
That's what happened, y'all.
Yeah, it's too much now.
Because remember, back in the days, politicians want to stay away from rap. But then they realize nowadays that shit get you elected. Come on here. That's why that bitch from Chicago had Lil Durk in pocket. That's why the mayor that was in Atlanta was with T.I. and them. You know what I'm saying? With the rappers, Big Mike and them. Because once you get the cool look and you cool with the cool people, the rappers, you're going to get that support of the streets. And you know what I'm saying? It gives them a little nice structure. And they look at it like this too. Shit, this rapper, Lil Baby, he got goddamn 50 million fans. So shit, he gave me one shout out. That's good look for me. So they smart now. Get cool with the rappers. Free promotion. You get it? And we can use them to control or hit the city. That's why they do it. Lil Baby do a good job. Do what they tell them. Reward them with a restaurant. Now you got a restaurant in Atlanta forever. Even if you don't rap no more. See? That's how this shit work. One hand wash the other. They know. Yeah. Because also, this is another thing y'all got to remember this shit too, y'all. They know they got to cater to Generation Z and the millennials. That's another reason why they went hand in hand with rap.
Because y'all official rap babies. In my mind, I was just about to say that.
Yeah, y'all.
I was just about to say that too about the kids. Y'all, like now, I guess now that I'm older enough, I'm able to. And that's after this, I gotta go, y'all. I really want to stay too. But anyway, I've noticed that. Remember when that we couldn't use the internet in school? You had to wait till you get home and go on that computer that damn near look like you doing tech support your damn self. Like you couldn't really get access to the internet or like social media websites through the internet, and now you can. And I'm students all the time, and so I've noticed I'm like, kids have access to the internet all day. They could go on their phone and just go right to Instagram, go right to Facebook, go right to Snapchat, wherever they're going during school hours. Like now I see why, they didn't have access. You couldn't do none of that when you was on school grounds. You had to wait till you get home because the kids are so easily distracted that they need to go on Instagram and do all of this stuff, whatever they're doing now. It's that's what they care about mostly. So I see how it's getting a mess. It's a mess. Everything's a mess.
It's man. Porn is free. Let's keep it real, man. Yo, back in the days, you know what I'm saying? You had to remember back in the days. You had to go to the douche. You had to pay money just to see a little clip at the dirty booth or something. Or you had to buy a whole tape or something like that. Now it's just dot. What you like, So, and they not checking for ages, nothing. And it's free. It's just free.
I'm sure a lot of kids just said, "Yeah, I'm 18." No type of verification, no nothing.
It's crazy, what? but beyond that, the point is it's free. It's like that's the crazier part. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just saying you had to spend money and remember like the magazines and stuff like that. So that, and the point I'm saying that is since it's free, everybody got access to
Everybody has access to
So on those free computers and all that access everybody has, you know what I'm saying? People growing up. Yeah, they growing up a lot earlier than we did. So
exactly. So I'm going to be in the chat, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good day. Bye, sis.
You too.
Bye.
Oh my God, I love her. But yeah, that even goes back to the whole Kim Kardashian shit. Like, she's just really just been labeled low-key the queen of Babylon.
Right.
And nobody is really topping her. Like, Fame's right. I don't see nobody else being pushed like her online. She's covered in brands. She's getting paid to go overseas.
Silicon Valley is what did it.
Yeah, like, this is crazy.
No, but remember, at first everybody was like, thought this, thought that. Now she's the role model.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's what you want to be. You know what I mean? So
That's why I said at the end of the day, they didn't peep the game, y'all. She showed women the whole transition. She showed them that you could be a straight, low down, dirty hoe, right? You can clean yourself up. You can still use your hoe to make money, and then you could turn it into a legitimate corporation with a tax ID number. Then while you're doing that, you can get married. You can have a husband. Yes, you can. Then you can have a family. Yes, you can. And then after you got a family, you can reach billionaire status and then live your life and raise your kids. That's
oh
what it's
wait,
for.
Mm-hmm.
you forgot she's becoming a lawyer too.
I
Right.
ain't
She's
even
an
put that in there.
advocate.
I ain't even put that in there. That's my
Mm-hmm.
point.
So
So
in
this is my
20
point.
years, you're gonna forget about this because she's gonna be the next Kardashian lawyer, and
And this
that's
what
what
I
y'all
be
gonna
telling
know.
y'all. See, I look at everything backwards and different. See, my point is everybody was so busy. They was following her, not knowing they was following her. But then at the same time, shaming her as a whole. Then worried about her trying to be black. All right, we got that. But what if she was the one to give the woman the example? What if she was dealing with a secret communication to the ghetto? Look, you could be from the projects, don't matter. You can have no talent at all. But if you learn how to monetize everything you do, you can get paid. That's what I told y'all. Every chick that went live on the internet, they was not getting paid off of it. She was. By the time the IG models caught up, it was too late. She was doing the shit from like 2010. She was been doing that shit because she been tied in with Mark Zuckerberg, and that's why I kept repeating the same shit. Silicon Valley. Remember, she had the app first. She was already in with the tech. So even if she never had an app created, she still was going to get the big push because even the techies knew we can get clout up through her. She is going to be the face to get us people on the app. Get it? So she was in so many different things, man. But people wasn't paying attention. They were just worried about, oh, she got the UGG boots. I'm going to get those. Meanwhile, she already had a deal with UGG on the side. They paid her to wear them shits already. You feel me? Get it? Oh, we saw Kim put a paparazzi. She was drinking Starbucks and had a particular donut. That shit sold out the same day. She was getting paid for all of that, man. But she was showing women, okay, you can be beautiful and have no talent, but look, you can still be somebody and do something. That was the big objective I get from the whole shit. Because I told you, I don't care about no fucking race. I look at the storyline. Because the storyline, she did give a blueprint. And her and Black China did the same shit. And then they did what? Took that shit out their body. Because the shit they put in their body was to help them make more money to push their brand a little bit further. So they can get a little bit more modeling deals. That's what that was for. And then they did it all. Now they playing a mommy role, took the shit out their body, got everybody paid, they good, boom, they can fall back. They ain't got to do shit else the rest of their life. Meanwhile, Beyonce still going on tour, and y'all trying to convince me she rich and she a powerful one. No. She gonna be singing forever. And her money is nowhere near this woman's money. It's the truth. That's why they had to merge their money. Her and Jay-Z had to merge. Kanye had to take an L. Because if he didn't take that L, them together would have had more money than everybody. So all that shit politics, man. But
Well,
go
ahead, sorry. Didn't Jay-Z bring Beyonce down? Like I feel like he was
I
holding
think he
her
did.
back
I think he
from a
did.
lot.
Them babies slowed up and how he moved. See, one thing about Kanye, he let her be free. See, that's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
Kanye gave her freedom. He never stopped nothing she had going on because he understand how it works. You know what I'm saying? He understand the business part.
Kanye gave her freedom to an extent.
What I'm saying is
Yeah.
Kanye understand the realm of his wife influence and the magic she's working. He understands reality. No matter how much they lust off my wife, they're never going to touch her. Right. So my wife is only selling them images of a figment of imagination called the internet, and niggas are buying it. So Kanye said, go ahead, baby, you good. And that's how the shit work. Jay-Z's an old school insecure nigga. So he like, nah, you know what I'm saying? His pride in a way. That's like if my wife was able to, like Tom Brady's wife, she's a model. If her job was a model, I can't hate because she got to do a swimsuit audition. You get what I'm saying? It's part of her job. So that's how the whole shit fall. Now, if you want to be technical, in my opinion, Shayna, Jim was pimping his ass. You know what I'm saying? Pimping Kanye and teaching him the game how to do it.
Yeah. I think just the only, people forget, though, as far as what power she did have over the internet and through ads and pictures and all that. It was really Kanye that put the battery in her back to wear certain shit. Because once they split, yo, the drip was gone. Like, yo, what are you wearing? Like, for
That's
real,
true.
like.
But
I ain't never look at it like that. Good point. Shit.
That's true. But she taught what she gave him was she taught him how to be in those rooms.
Right.
Kanye had money, but she grew up in those rooms.
Right. She knows how to maneuver.
Yep, she knows how the game is played in the world he wanted to be in. He had the money, he didn't have the knowledge.
No, you're right.
So I think
for real.
but in return, you know, he got a lick. So I don't know.
And the fact that her father then was already a lawyer, so she knew some stuff about law already. And the fact that they already had that going on, so that played a lot, you know what I'm saying, as far as her teaching him, you know, how to move in them rooms.
Nigga said she stole China swag.
She did.
Oh shit.
That whole family stole a lot of their swag from black women. They all had black best friends, dogged them out, and then they dogged out the black men and put a curse on their ass.
They witches, man. That's right. But the thing is, you got to understand, it's a double swap. It's a double standard. That's why you got to understand that. They're going to steal your swag, all right? But at the same time, Black China became a star and went to a whole nother level. And she was never who she was before she was hanging with them. Can't forget that part. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
And she made sure she got a piece of that royalty. She said, bitches, y'all ain't going to kick me to the curb. That nigga going to give me a baby. Fuck all that.
Yep,
and that's what she did. So that's why all that shit always about money, man. It's always about money, man.
She knew exactly what she was doing.
Black China said, I'll be a nigga bitch friend. I'll play the role. Guess what? I'm going to get sent out this deal. Because before the Kardashians, I don't think, did any of us know who Black China was? I didn't. Y'all might have did. I didn't. So that's why I say we gotta keep this shit real.
She was a stripper on the West Coast.
But did you know who she was? Did you know who she was?
No, I didn't know who she was, but they put her.
We gotta stop playing these games. Did
but
the world know who she was? No, they did not.
She was like in the magazines back in the day, but nobody knew like, you know, who she was majorly. But she was in a lot of strip clubs and a lot of videos back in the day. That's how she got.
My point of what you just said and what y'all all saying, everything starts from Hollywood. There you go. In Hollywood, she was a big figure. Just like we know, no matter what artist blew up in the world, the Kardashians always been big figures in Hollywood. Without nothing. You get what I'm saying? So it go back to what you said. Hollywood sets the trend of the world. So if Hollywood is crashing, that's how we know the world is crashing. Because it all starts from Hollywood. The ain't just where everybody earned their bones and made their name. Hollywood, right? Or when you get to a certain level, don't you got to go through this chamber? You got to go through Hollywood. Hollywood is one of the doors they talk about you got to go through. If I blew up to a certain level, you think I can keep not going to Hollywood? Man, I'm keeping it real, man. I ain't going to Hollywood. Niggas going to keep trying to get me to come to events. Man, you got to come here. Man, this coming on. They're going to keep trying to get me to Hollywood. Man, I don't want to go, man. Man, you got to come to Hollywood, man. This one to act. Man, we got a movie role. That's how this shit go, y'all. Next thing you know, you move to Hollywood, your ass stuck, can't leave. That's how this shit go. You know what I'm saying? And guess how they trap you in? Contracts. Now you got, signed contract for 2025, 2026. You got shit lined up. You can't go nowhere, man. They got you working, busy, flight here, flight there. That's how you get caught up. That's how it works, y'all. That's how they snatch your soul. It's called signing them contract, them deals. Man, he go $1 million over here. He go $50 million right here. Look, we got $2 million right here. Boom, you sign all these contracts, all these obligations. Goddamn tied up. I can't go nowhere, man. Shit. That's how they get them, man. That's how that shit work. So when I told y'all they ass be in the house most of the time, that's what the fuck I mean. Them niggas mostly be in the house if they ain't at work because they be tied the fuck up under them damn contracts. The contractors will keep them slaves.
That's so true.
They pay big money for it.
It's true. Because I heard from the majority of people that I know that had access to Hollywood, they were telling me that no matter what, as far as signing a contract, you're basically taking an oath that no matter what, this is what you're going to have to do. But the best, I guess, devil out of the situation is to go for like movies over TV shows, because with them TV shows, depending on what the writers want to do, you might have to stay there for a while, versus movies, you can go from movie to movie and get more money, get your checks and keep it moving. It's a rigorous game out here. Like, it's not for the weak.
That's right. This how we know the rappers broke. Because look, first you have to have a hit record. Once you got the hit record, first of all, nowadays, one hit record is not enough. Now let's go back in the rap again, my family. Let's go back. Do y'all remember when a rapper dropped an album, a full album, and the shit was a hit? That means that nigga had about 5 hits on that album. You know what that meant? He can do an arena. because he got so many hits, he can rock an arena. Now, one rapper cannot rock an arena crowd. For one, they don't have enough fucking hits. So my point is this. This is how I'm gonna prove to you they broke. Boom. You only as good as your last hit. Okay, you got a hit. Can you fill it up an arena? Well, boom. When you have a hit record and you can fill up arena, this is when they book your tours. This is what I just told y'all. This is when now they're gonna book 100 shows in 50 cities across America because you got that hit record. But if niggas ain't making no hit records, the labels, I mean, these people's looking at it like we can't book you. You don't have no hits. You're a one-hit wonder. Your shit is hot now, but you can't even rock a crowd for hours straight. That's why they gotta put all these groups together. Put all the groups together because they all one-hit wonders. Y'all ain't figured that's how it works. You gotta get a whole bunch of one-hit wonders to make one show now because the niggas ain't got no hit records. Boom. Plus, y'all fan base ain't that strong as y'all think they are. Because a lot of people watch our videos, but a lot of people don't buy y'all fucking tickets. So we can't even book y'all niggas at Madison Square Garden, the Barclay. Then we gonna shoot to California, go to the Crypto Center. They don't sell out arenas. Only Drake doing that right now in rap. And you understand, he got people with him. But my point is, this is how I know they're not getting no money because they're not getting no arenas booked. Them little festivals ain't shit. Those little clubs that ain't shit. They not on no real tour. Like remember the Rockefeller tour? Y'all remember the Scream tour, the B2K? Y'all remember those were big tours. Them niggas went to 100-something cities. Then after they run through America, they go overseas. That's when they was getting big money. Now, shit, they might get one event here, one event there. And remember, the more your time go past you having a hit, the less you getting bookings. Because we in the one-hit wonder era. You ain't had a hit. That hit you had was big as fuck, but that was last year, bro. Niggas forgot that shit. And that's why they ain't getting no real money unless they made real moves, and they didn't. So that's why we know they fucking falling off because they're not getting booked. It's like me. Okay, that's like I got 7,000 subs, but if I do an event, how many people really gonna show up? I know it ain't gonna be no 7,000. And it's like the labels know that. They know, okay, you got 1 million streams, but we know goddamn well when you do a show, shit, ain't that many people coming. We know this because that's just people watching. They're not real supporters. They don't buy shit. People watch shit. How many people actually download shit to their phone now? Very rarely you do that. You know what I'm saying? So my point is, man, these people know that. So that's why I say they're not worried about no rappers no more. The rappers, we are watching the rappers fall on their fucking face. That's why Offset and niggas like that dancing like little hoes trying to apologize to QC because they got that $300 million deal. And he like, man, shit. I was gonna sue y'all, but fuck it, I ain't gonna sue y'all because I'm doing bad right now. I ain't got time to be beefing, suing y'all. I need some deals. I need to work. You know what I mean? Can y'all niggas please? I know y'all taking 50%. Can y'all cut me a little slack, man? I'm trying to eat. That's what he's doing. He's starving, man. Because when you in a lawsuit, that shit fuck your money up. You gotta wait. You know what I'm saying? So that's where he at. That's why I say he's a hoe ass nigga. He's a hoe. A real life hoe, y'all. They'd do anything for $1, man.
And you know, another thing, like you saying back on that
Michael KORS, look at Kanye. See, he want to be like Michael KORS, y'all. I told y'all. He want to be like them, man. Michael KORS walk past you right now, you even know the nigga was him. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy, man. This shit crazy. And don't forget, Michael KORS merged with Coach. So another thing too, the brand that was supposed to be played out, the cornball brand, they now at the top because Coach and Michael KORS did a merger, and not only that, they bought out Versace and all that shit. So Coach is now at the top on the East Coast when it comes to brands. That's the real truth. Whether how much we feel about it in a fad perspective, that's different. But far as on paper, Coach is over all of them now. So that just show you, man, how things come around full circle. Because Coach was the first in the beginning, damn near, remember? Before Michael KORS, it was Coach. Before Birkin, it was Coach, remember? Coach back in pocket now. So, you know, who else up in here? Obey during the weekend in Atlanta?
Yo, what you think there is out more for out on the street, Ferraris or Fords and Hondas?
What's that? What you say, bro? Say that one more time.
No, I said, what do you think is out on the street more, Ferraris and Lambos or Fords and Hondas?
Shit, Fords and Hondas, man.
Exactly. So that's what the coach is. So who really got more money? You know what I'm saying? So, like you said with the coach, how they able to buy out these other prestigious brands, and everybody looking at it like it's played out, but they got the bag because they Fords and Hondas.
Yep. Cause you see that? That's what I said earlier. You see that sign? You ain't gotta love Coach, but they love that shit in China and Japan. They love it over there. They love it everywhere else. You know why? Because they love everything American. That's why. Why the hell you think McDonald's over there? We looked at them. McDonald's, no fucking McDonald's. This shit good trash. Over there, that's exclusive American eating. Yeah, I forgot that. Because over there, you stunting when you eat McDonald's. Nigga, I'm eating American shit. What you thought?
They probably love it in Oklahoma. They probably love it in Oklahoma. That, you know what I'm saying? All them other places. And we not thinking about it, but we just New York, Cali, Philly, Chicago, Miami. That's who we are.
Exactly, man. So that's why I say, man, we are the fad people. You know what I'm saying? Yes, we do set the tone. Yes, we do. But all I'm saying is now we got to start profiting off this shit some kind of way. That's how I look at it. And we got to stop putting so much energy into this shit because it really ain't nothing. No, it's really nothing. It's really not. You know what I'm saying? So we are no longer in America. You no longer. It's not about what you got no more, though. To be truthful with you, it's not about what you got now. Like I say, you can be a female. You walk around with a regular bag every day, but in your closet, you got a couple of these shits in the closet. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because they're gonna go up in value for one, and for two, shit. You just might want some nice shit for when you go out. That's gonna last you a long time. But my point is, if you're getting it, you're just getting it for yourself for your own reasons. You're not getting it because you want everybody to look at you a certain way because you paid for a handbag. Because that don't mean money no more. Money means actually money now. You know what I'm saying? So back to what I said about consumership. If you're gonna be wrapped up in shit, either do it as a collector or you got money invested or both. You know what I'm saying? That's what I say. That's my opinion. Because I want to see how these consumers gonna come when they coming though. Go ahead, bro.
No, not my bad.
Not there, bro.
I was just gonna say, not that he a role model, but 2 Chainz did a whole interview on something like this. I don't remember who he was. It might have been the one of those sneaker interviews, because he was like, yeah, you know, I wear Gucci and Louis sneakers and all that. He was like, but these Gucci sneakers will last me a year, and then I could take them back to Gucci and get them redone. He said, instead of buying every new Jordan that come out. And
that's a fact, like, bro. That no, bro. What he said is a fact, because I had to realize that shit a little while ago. Like I said, niggas be having 4 pair of Jordans, nigga. That's a pair of some other shit that's really gonna be worth something.
That's what he said. You know he was like, so you might see me in Gucci's and think I'm stunting. He's like, yeah, I am stunting. He was like, but it's also about the quality, because I'm gonna have these for a whole year, take them to Gucci, and they're gonna turn them into a new pair again.
That's why we said it's about the fabrics. The luxury is in the fabrics, in the design. Exactly. People think it's the name. No, the name represents the quality of the brand. That's what the name represents.
But did you know you could do that?
Paying for a brand, people don't know you're supposed to be paying for the brand because of the quality, not because of the trend.
But bro, I didn't even know that. You could, like the Louis sneakers, if you get the Louis sneakers, you could rock them, and if you dog out the soles and all that, you could take it back to Louis and pay them. It ain't free, but you could take it to them and they put a new sole on it and everything, like a shoemaker.
Coach does the same thing
now
with
that, bro. You just dropped the jewel on me. I never knew that, but shit, them shit's 1,200, 1,500. They sound good. Cause I remember niggas was finessing the Timbs like that back in the day with the warranty. Niggas will cut the bottom of the Tim, get a new pair. Yes, they did.
Yeah. That's crazy, but
so it makes sense.
Yep.
I ain't know that though, bro. You just dropped the jewel on me with that one. So that's what I'm talking about.
That ass. I remember when he said that, I was like, damn, I never thought about it like that. And then, you know, he was right.
Yeah, because I mean, certain stuff you gotta throw away, and that's my main point. We gotta stop buying shit that we gotta throw away anyway.
Yeah, man, you ain't fixing no Dunks and no Jordan, no Air Maxes to bubble pop.
Remember a couple years ago, you went crazy for a 65-inch TV or a 60-inch, but the shit wasn't a smart TV. You had to get another smart TV.
Yeah, right after that, yep.
Do you know how many times we did that shit? Remember how we did it, y'all? Remember when flat screen first came out? Niggas went from the 19, then they brought out the 27, then they brought out the 30. Remember, we just kept going up to 34. Remember the 40, the 40. We just kept buying new TVs and buying new TV. Remember? The niggas just kept, now niggas got 80 inches. That shit gonna play out eventually too. It's already, you already know the game. You got the new iPhone. You already know the shit played out. The new one's about to drop. And we keep doing this shit. That's how we stay rich, man. I learned that shit with Madden on football. said, shit, every year all they did was bring out Madden. Them niggas, like in 2003, I peeped this shit. I said, man, every year all they do is just fucking either add something or take something away. But every year, new Madden got to come out. New money every fucking year. Guaranteed. They know this shit. See how they do it? They've been doing that shit for years. iPhone, same shit. Every year we add something or take it away, or we just change the size of the shit. That's it. Add an extra camera on the bitch. They just keep they already got like they got all the information. Let's say they got 100 different programs already ready for the iPhone, but they just keep releasing a couple at a time.
Bro,
and they got a calendar. This year we'll release these features. Next year we'll release those features. Next year, you get it? And that's how they do this shit. But it makes money every year because goddamn it, Apple is on the stock, and every year you got to make their fucking quarterly number. So they got their iPhone got to drop, and niggas got to go buy it, and we got to get paid from T-Mobile to every other service up under that too. Yep. That's how it works, man. Would you like a phone? You can get 2 phones. You get 5 phones. You want a phone? I bet you want a business loan. They won't give it to you that fast now, would they? No, they won't. You want to go lease a car? I bet you they won't let you lease a fucking car, but they'll give you 10 phones on credit. Tell me I'm lying. What up, my boy John Shad? I told you I'm gonna hold it down until you gotta work, John. What up, Shad?
What up?
What up, bro?
What's going on, everybody? What's up, family?
What's up, man? We got Lady Butterfly here, Chris Miller, AI. We got Faith, TG. We got Shayna One Track up in here. 401 Rider. We up in here, man. Shout out to the people that pulled up and dipped off. And people in the chat still cooking. Natasha Jordan still out here. Yeah, John, what you got to say about this shit, man? What you got to say, man? I ain't hear you talk no shit, man. What you got to say about this crashing stuff and all this stuff, man? What you think about all these brands coming together, John? I mean, all these brands coming together to protect the bag, you know? They realize people not buying the merch like that. Bro, they made a power move and came together. Coach Baltimore, what you think?
Yeah, you already know, bro. That ain't nothing but a move for hoping that everybody just say, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna buy from you. I'll buy from you." You know, if y'all still into that, you know, paying for names and stuff like that, you go right ahead. But you know, I ain't into that shit. I ain't into buying, like, spending money on shit like that. Like I said, bro, you know my motto: $1,000 or some shit like that, man. You know what I could do with $1,000?
Good point.
I've been like that, man. Listen, my daughter want me to buy 2 pairs of Jordans for her, and she showed me which ones. Man, I told her, I said, baby girl, daddy loves you to death. I do, but I can't pay $600 for a pair of sneakers. I can't.
It was 600, bro. Which one? They must have been. They was OGs, wasn't they?
Nah,
they wasn't OGs.
Was they OGs? Nah, they were.
They was like they were probably some fucking 13s or 9s or some shit.
Yeah, I said, yo, baby girl, I can't pay no $600 for them.
Hell
I said, for what? And I told her, I said, for what? I said, for what? I said, for you to walk on the ground. I said, for you to walk on the ground? Nah. And I said, y'all kids.
And like you said, bro, when you spend money, if you that's some shit. You only gotta wear that shit on your birthday, like twice a year. You gotta be on carpet. You wear that shit.
And I told her, I said, you kids today are not like how I was when I was growing up. I said,
that nigga John Shad was on there. Get off my lawn, shit.
John, you hit him with that.
Yo. Listen,
listen. This shit do sound crazy. It do sound weird, but I know what he talking about. Talking the truth.
He talking some truth.
They don't care about, bro. They don't care about that shit like we cared about it. They don't care about that shit. I know, like us, we like, I was on it like this. Oh, I ain't stepping on the grass. Oh, yeah. I ain't going over there. I ain't going over there.
That's real life. Hell yeah.
Hold up.
They don't eraser in hand and all that.
Yeah. They don't think like that. Well, you know, with us, we walked a certain way, so you ain't getting your shit all dirty and all that. You know, you took them off when you got home. You took them right off when you got home and cleaned them.
Tuck them laces.
Remember that scene from Paid in Full with Mitch and Sonny when he was showing them how to bust them down? Kicks?
Word up.
Yo.
Cause what's the catch? You gotta remember when you got a pair of kicks, you didn't know when you was gonna get a next pair.
You had to keep.
Or you only got it every holiday. You knew already. Christmas, back to school,
Easter,
summertime. That's it. You knew that shit.
Well,
so you had to pick your best pair and keep your shit right.
And I told, and then I had to tell her like this. I said, baby girl, I said I can't pay $600 for sneakers that I know when I was a kid they cost $100. I can't do it. It cost $100. It was $100 when I was growing up.
That part.
Hey, y'all remember this shit? I want some new pair of sneakers. Ain't nothing wrong with those sneakers you got on. Ain't nothing wrong with them. Remember that shit? If your shit wasn't even fucked up, you can't get another pair of kicks.
Yo, the first time I
Damn,
got
remember
a
that
fly
shit?
pair of
That
kicks.
shit had to be fucked up. It wasn't fucked up. You good? Nah, you ain't getting no new
Nah,
pair right now. You just got those. No, you couldn't have more than you couldn't have 3, 4 pair back. That shit was unheard of. But the people that was privileged had it like that.
bro, my first fly pair of kicks, I talked my grandmother into buying them because I ended up saving up enough money for packing bags at Pathmark.
See?
Over
Hey,
at
yo, that's what I
Restoration.
say. My grandma bought me my first fly shit too. My grandma.
Yo, real talk though, but she didn't even know I was doing it. So I just, cause she was like, no, I'm not buying those. She used to want to buy the joints off the rack in Pathmark. I'm like, you trying to get me killed.
Oh, yo, let's also talk about that. We was the first motherfuckers that had to break the people into buying this shit. Yeah, we was the first one had to break them into buying high price shit.
Yeah, she was not feeling it. So I was like, all right.
$100 sneaker was unheard of.
Bro,
that was like weird. That was like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? You not
yo, Fade, I was like 9, 10. So
I need that. So that's why we started stealing shit. Niggas started boosting.
Bro.
Man. I don't want to buy this shit.
But yo,
stealing shit, man.
Bro, I packed bags for the whole summer. And she was so proud. My bad.
I got bro, my bad.
No, I was just saying, I packed bags for the whole summer. And when I showed her the money to go cop the sneakers, she was so proud. She ended up buying me a second pair. She matched it. She was like, yo, you really wanted them sneakers, huh?
That's that grandma stuff, man. That's that grandma stuff I be talking
really
about,
wanted
man.
it. She was like, all right.
That's what I be talking about. That's the shit I be talking about. Ain't nobody give you encouragement like grandma did, man. She always let you know you wasn't a failure. Right. You know what I'm saying?
But I watched every step, like John was saying, man. Every step I was like, "Ooh, watch your kicks, watch out."
I'm serious, bro. Like
then the nigga step on him.
Yeah,
and then it's a wrap.
Did you forget where killing a nigga over sneakers started?
Man, for real.
I think it started on a train in New York City.
Yo, remember what was it? Do the right thing. Yo, she broke your
Jordan. Fucking shell top Adidas days, man. I think it was like 85. A nigga shot a nigga with a 2.5 but was stepping on his Adidas, man. Ever since then, it was lit.
Bro, that was shit got real.
Facts.
Shit got real, bro.
Step on your sneakers in the club, nigga. Over. Step on your sneakers in school. You had them brand new sneakers in school.
But see, that right there, that's you gotta like if you in a club, you gotta expect your sneakers to get stepped on. If you in the club. You in the club, you gotta expect them bad boys.
And niggas on. Drunk.
Word up, you gotta expect that.
But you know what, man? Niggas love to fight over that shit to this day. Niggas like to fight over anything.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true.
So what y'all think? Do you think our people know how to party, still have fun?
No,
hell no. Because every time it's a fight, the police get called, somebody gets shot every time, bro. It don't matter where it's it don't matter where it's at. Down here in Texas, it don't matter if it's on the East Coast. Bro, I done been the East Coast, down here West Coast.
Nigga said no. See, we all know the truth, y'all. That's why I say why we gonna keep going. We know the truth.
You know why too though? I say this: if they over 50,
stop, man.
If they over,
we gotta make being cool a trend, man. I'm telling you, we gotta make all that shit whack down, man.
If they over 40, you got a good chance of nothing not happening. If they over 40.
Well, and then also keeping certain family members away, like not telling them information and letting them know as soon as they show up to the door, you're not welcome here. Just as simple as that. If they just show up on their own terms, you're not welcome here. Get off my property.
You can't have a cool time if you listen to murder music.
Like I say, family is the worst enemy right now. The family is all the drama right now. Some of them. Or when some fucked up shit happen, it might come through your family, one of the members. Sometimes it do be like that, man.
It's the music too, though, bro.
I told y'all before. Look, you ain't lying about family because I don't even consider him my brother. That's my mother's son. I don't even call him that. That's my mom's son.
Damn.
Anytime I'm dead serious. That's my mom's son. That's my mom's son. Nope, that's my mom's son. You're not my brother. And when people ask me about him, I'm like, who? You mean my mother's son? They'd be like, yo, you need to stop that. I'm like, I'm dead serious. Dead ass serious. And I'm younger than him. But he's just a total asshole. So just stay the fuck away from me before I beat you up.
You petty, but I love you.
Yeah,
I'm
Hey,
not.
Shayna,
No,
you gotta
I'm
have,
not.
you gotta have, you
Nah,
know
Hey,
what? In
Shayna,
order for
get him
I'm
out
not.
of
people,
that
I'm
behavior,
not.
Shayna.
I'm not petty. I'm not petty, sis,
Teach him
at
the
all. I'm
ways.
not. I'm gonna
he
tell
Trying to
has
you.
be forgiving.
boundaries. He's
Nah. I'm
giving
gonna tell you.
boundaries.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm not petty. It's just that I just look at things now that how you gonna say you my brother and you did fuck shit to me? You can't be my
Mm-hmm.
brother and you can't have that title of you're my brother and you did some fuck shit to me. You're not
I
my
Mm-hmm.
feel you
brother.
on that. I feel you on
You're
that.
not my brother. That's how
I
I
feel
that's how
you.
I look at things now. I'm a grown man. You like that's why everybody don't understand the whole thing about friends. Man, to me, friends ain't gonna do certain things no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Friends gonna hold you
True.
accountable and gonna tell you about it, even if it hurts your feelings.
Mm-hmm.
And
Facts.
and a real friend, and if you his friend, you're gonna be like, yo, bro, I appreciate you telling me that. You ain't gonna be behind his back, yo, fuck that motherfucker. I can't stand him because he said that shit to me. Like, are you
Uh-huh.
serious?
Imagine, yo, yo.
Like, so
Hey,
I'm just to the point in my life now, man, that like fuck friends, fuck family.
Yeah,
That's just
you
how
have
I
to put
am.
boundaries on.
What?
You have to put boundaries when it comes to people. That's how
Right.
you
Word
keep
up.
people
hey,
safe.
love.
Hey, and that's so true. Why you say that, John? Because I wholeheartedly agree with you, bro. Because like, I feel that same way kinda about my family. I'm just saying, and I don't know. In a couple months back, and I wanted to also. I don't know if I got a chance to
What's up,
thank
Jamila?
Melanice, Shayna, Lipinski, and a few other people. When my mother passed, I ain't never met these people in a person and day in my life. But these people, God led them to donate to me. I ain't asked for the help, but God led in their heart for them to donate. And I had family that, and it's not that I was even looking for it. It's just the fact that no one even, saying some of them not even said anything, not even said, "Oh, condolences on your mother." But I had people from several miles away that didn't even know, like personally. Besides meeting them on here, and it's just like, man, when you meet real people and they just support you, whatever you go through, man. It's like, damn, you look at family and be like, man, I've been knowing you for years, and here I meet people and we connect, and it's just the stuff that you feel. So I feel you, John, because I got family just like that, and my brother the same way. He was locked up for 6 years. I took care of him. Dude called me every day. He's still up there in Connecticut. They got free phone calls. This boy called me every single day. And what you think what he did when he got out? Went back to those
Gave
same people. I
yeah,
don't hear.
gave
I don't
gave
even
you
hear from my brother, bro.
gave you his ass to kiss.
Everything,
Mm-hmm.
all that, bro, all
Word
that.
up.
Disrespect.
You ain't gotta tell me. I already know.
You
I
know what I'm
already
saying?
know.
And even going to my mom's funeral, it's just the fact that I spent so much money, and we all trying to come together. He played talking about he wasn't coming to the funeral. He was playing a joke, then end up showing up, and I'm looking at him like, yo, how could you even do this, man? Like, you know what I'm saying? You get out, you made parole, you been locked up, and you come home saying when you gonna do all this other shit, bro. I feel you, bro. So you just like, I love you. I'm gonna love you from a distance, but I can't fuck with you, bro. Like,
Word
you know what
up.
I'm saying? Like,
Word
I
up.
feel that same way. You wasting my money. I got kids. I got bills. I got all types of shit going on. Trying to start a business. And the fact that I didn't have to do none of that shit. You a grown ass man. You 33. You know what I'm saying? I ain't have to do none of that shit because I love you, because you're my brother. I did all that shit, accepting your phone calls. When, niggas get free phone calls every day. When you heard of that shit, niggas blowing your phone up. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Just
not not
imagine you paying
not
for
where
phone
we
calls
at.
and niggas blowing your phone up. They get free phone calls sitting on the bunk with a tablet. Man, look,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? I'm putting JPay and putting songs and movies on this nigga book. So, needless to say, get out. All I
Just
ask for
have
my
gone at
brother,
odds with. So I get it. But y'all are entitled to y'all boundaries. And I don't think in this day and age, in this culture, that a lot of people like to accept that people are allowed to have boundaries, especially men.
Mm-hmm.
They're supposed to just chop it up, shut up, and never say nothing about
Never
how they
say
feel.
nothing. You right. You absolutely right, Shayna. You 100%
It's
right. Because that's exactly
disgusting.
how people feel too. They feel that you're supposed to take shit from them because you know them all your life.
yep,
When you know
Right.
them for
Mm-hmm.
such a amount of time, I'm supposed to
Hmm.
take it and not say nothing to you. Man, get the
Yeah.
fuck out my face
I
before I
just
kill
wanted
my
to
ass.
say that because I was joking with John being petty. You know how me and John joke,
I know.
but in
I
all
know.
seriousness, like, he's allowed to feel how he feels, and nobody's supposed to be arguing with him. Like, nah, that's bullshit. Honestly,
I'm a type of man. I tell people like this. I'm a type of guy like this. If I say I fuck with you, I fuck with you to the end, and I don't go fuck. I fucks with you to the end. That's the type of dude I am. I fuck with you to the end. I won't never play that. Oh, because he acted this. I won't never act funny towards you or none of that shit. That's just not me. I keep it 100 all the time.
I can vouch for that.
I don't change up. I don't change up with the weather because it's cloudy outside and it's thunder and lightning. Oh, I'm gloomy and shit. Oh, I don't feel bad.
Now,
see, nah, that ain't my style.
There are some people that I can be civil with, but there are others that if they were to show up to my door, I'd be like, "You're not welcome here. Why are you here?" And then close the door on them.
That's just like me. My brother show up here right now. Even if he showed up here right now to visit my mother, I would go ballistic. I would go ballistic because I'm like, yo, you ain't been coming by here, so don't bring your ass here now.
When you want something.
You know what I'm saying? So, it might sound petty, but it's not. It's not petty. It is, but I don't like. But I say this, from thanks to fame, telling me all the time, yo, bro, this guy just cut shit off and just let it go. I'm letting that shit go. I'm letting that shit go. But at the same time, I'm gonna let it go is stay the fuck away from me.
Yeah, because you don't gotta deal with this shit. That's right. You ain't gotta deal. That shit is just a figment of your imagination. Like I tell people, man, some people we attach to it just part of our imagination, man. You forget about them, they'll disappear. You know what I'm saying? The only reason why they exist because we keep fucking with them or we keep thinking about them or we tap back into them. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, man, they don't even exist, man. That's even the person that you don't fuck with or you hate their fucking guts. The only reason why you hate their guts because you're still thinking about them. See, in my mind, I can make the motherfucker disappear. That nigga dead. I don't see him. I forgot about him. You know what I'm saying? Like on some real shit. That's how I really go though. Or you just gotta let things go if it's a burden because you the one carrying the burden. The person that did you dirty, they chilling. Person that did you fucked up, they living their best life. You still holding on to some shit.
Unfortunately, parenting doesn't even come with any type of roadmap. So this whole thing of boundaries is something your parents can't even really teach you. Life just gonna have to whoop your ass till you have no choice but to say, I'm tired of this shit. I gotta flex this muscle and get strong because I'm the one suffering. Time to stop suffering.
That's right. This a good episode right here. I'm feeling this one right here. This is a good one. Everybody done spoke up. Everybody done chimed in. We had Kim pull up. You know what I'm saying? TG put up special appearance. We done had I don't want to say her name wrong. 401. You ain't seen nothing yet. 401.
Dario forever.
Yeah. Hey, what up, bro?
Look. Hey, you can't be tapping out like that. Hey, either you always turned up or you always turned down, bro. Where you at, bro? Hey, you ain't pass out, man. Hey, probably busy right now. Anyway, man, this is how we do, man. I know a lot of y'all had to work today. How many of y'all had to work today?
I did.
I worked earlier. Yeah. I was at work earlier. I be at work doing the morning show, bro.
Word. That's why I be trying to cook it up, man. I know how it goes.
Yeah, me too.
That's how I get through my mornings at work because of the show, bro.
That's why when I told y'all, I said, look, I'm gonna keep this going till y'all get off work. Today episode, I knew some of y'all was at work. I said, look, we gonna rock it. While you at work, when you getting off work, you get home, we on, man. I told you we on the block, we outside right now, man. Yeah, this is family. We got our own community, man. So I'm trying to tell people, like I was talking to Shayna, like I say, man, I like the way y'all vibe. Even when I ain't around, because my point is that's what it's for. Like everybody vibing, it's a community, man. We just an online community, man. But it's an online community that can one day become something real too. It's all on, you know what I'm saying? It's all on how things go. Everything happens when it's supposed to happen. But the main thing is, shit, if you can be friends with somebody in the mind and family in the mind, I think that's where it starts from.
That's where it starts from.
From this group, it already
man. Y'all right, but we not family in the mind.
See,
it already
does. No, that just tells you the type of person that the people are too. Like how Chris said that like certain ones donated and things about to his mom and things like that. That just tells you the type of people that you're dealing with. You ain't dealing with dealing with no fucking people that's out to get you or they dirty type thinking people. Now you looking at people that have a heart that give a fuck about people. Oh, my bad. I take that back. I'm sorry. I can't be cursing.
My condolences.
Now you
Chris.
good, bro. This was popping show. You good? Well, look who we got pulling up, man. We got Wax Dog pulling up, man. Wax Dog up in here, man.
Wax
We
the
up in
bro.
here,
What up,
man.
Wax?
What up,
Way.
Hey,
Wax?
Wax.
We up in here,
Hey,
man.
Wax.
Told y'all, man. We on the block, man.
Jamila, what's
Summertime,
up,
man. This how we
Jamila?
doing it, man. We this the new world order, man.
Hey,
What
My
Jamila.
up?
point is, we used to be outside. Now we on the internet. That's only different shit. She got mixed up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. We here though. We worldwide now. We ain't on one block no more.
Well,
That's
let
it.
me ask.
Hey, Fame, guess what? They school. I'm just gonna piggyback off of what John said about school. Well, school started down here, and guess what they banned, Fame? They banned Crocs from school. They are not allowed to wear any Crocs. And do you know that they are passing around, parents and students are passing around petitions so that they can get Crocs?
Oh, I'm
So
glad
they
you said that, Faith.
Oh,
Because something I
what?
peeped already, y'all. I peeped it this year. This is my opinion. I think this year is going to be the hardest year. They're going to start going for parents. I think this is going to be the year to go for parents.
Yeah, they
Your
go. They
kids. I
want
spoke
them.
about this on the show. I think this year, this is all I'm gonna say. Now your kids on point.
Hold on.
I think now they're going to be
I don't
using
mean to
your
cut you off.
kids to get in your
I
business
heard
more
her
than
say
ever.
something about. I heard her say something about Crocs.
They
Yeah,
banned them from school,
that's
John. They
part of
can't
it. That's
wear
part of
them.
it. Because I told you that's
Bro,
really some poor shit. That's why.
bro,
That's really some
bro,
They
poor
banned
shit.
them from, and they're
bro.
banned
Listen,
in
You know
they've
9
been
why?
doing
states.
that, bro.
Faith,
They've been
that's
doing that.
really some poor shit. People was
Why?
letting their
But now
kid
they
wear
put it out.
Crocs in the wintertime, man.
Well,
They were letting people wear, those are basically slippers. We just calling them Crocs. Let's just call it what it is. They're slippers, y'all. They
you're right,
slippers.
Fame. They said that they said they cause health issues because they're worn
It's like some
without
poor
socks.
shit.
They
You
said they're
basically
worn
telling the
without
world
socks.
you cannot afford for your child to have shoes, sneakers, or boots. That's what you're saying. I'm telling y'all what
They,
it is.
He
they
right
said they
though.
harbor
Now
He's
we're judged
absolutely
in
right.
bacteria.
society. It's
Cause look,
classes now.
Wait, Faith, what you
It-
said about them? What
They
put
you
it
said
like
that
said?
this.
they
Let me tell you
cause
this
health
simple. Let me
conditions
tell
or
you this. I'm gonna
something.
shut up. If you sending your
hold
kids to
on,
school with Crocs, you can look like you're neglecting your child. What's the problem? You can't afford no
He's
sneakers.
right. He's
Get it?
right.
Oh, your
He's
child
right.
wore
Yeah.
Crocs on a
He's
rainy
right.
day. Don't you know that's how
He's
they can get
right.
COVID? See,
He's
Yeah.
right.
that's how they
He's
set people up
right.
for failure.
Cause look, cause you, I think that you, I
I'm
think
peeping
like
what
this
they
too.
doing though. Yeah, I'm gonna shut
These
up.
kids, like these kids today, they don't like wearing coats in the winter. They all about. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Nah.
gonna wear
It
I'm gonna
makes
wear
them look
hoodie.
Right.
neglected.
I'm
It
gonna wear
makes
They
them
hoodie.
stay,
look neglected,
yo,
And
they
y'all.
so
That's
these
my
kids
so
point.
is wearing hoodies in the summertime, yo. What the fuck you
and you
talking
Exactly.
know
about?
And
and
hats
you
in
know
the
the
summertime. There
and
you
you know
go.
the crazy part, like, cause like I happen to
Winter hat.
I happen to look at my daughter. I look at her every time she go out, but I just happen to see her one day. I'm like, yo, why are you dressing like that? She says like, yo, we all dress like that. They on this. I'm like, yo, y'all don't care what y'all look like no more.
See, it's
I
not
said, y'all don't care what y'all look like. I said, yo, man. I said,
the
this is
new
crazy.
fashion is following. That's why she said we. Back in the
I said,
day,
this
you
is
wouldn't say we.
crazy.
What you going with those sneakers on, boy? Because I like them. That's why. And I'm going outside. And that's how it was done. It wasn't no because we wear this. No. That's the
Well,
culture there
and
now.
I get on her all the
Eat.
time about going outside with them. She got the slipper ones.
You
She
ain't
got
in the
them slipper
cult. You ain't
Crocs.
cool no more. You got to be in the cult to be cool, man.
I get on all the time about that. I'm like, yo, what I told you about going outside like that, walking around like that? I said, yo, I said, and I let her know right off the bat, like, yo, I said, say if you get into a fight, you gonna be able to fight with them shits on?
Nope.
I said, because I said the first thing I would do if I was fighting you, and the minute you came out of those, I'm stomping on your toes. That's the first thing I'm doing. I'm trying to stomp on your feet.
And there's nothing wrong with them. Those shits are for running around, man. Running around, chilling, running around, do what you gotta do. Yeah, that's what they're for. But they're not for they're not for wearing to school, man. I'm gonna keep it real. They're not.
Well, they said that they cause health issues.
After
They
school,
said,
maybe. Yeah, after school, yeah. After school, go to your locker, put your Crocs on, you go to school, but yeah.
See,
But walking around the hall and all that, no.
See, what's the health issue they say is causing what?
They said because they're
catch
warm.
cold.
They said because they wear them without socks, they harbor bacteria. And last year they
Dirty feet people. That's what they're trying to say.
They're trying to say
people.
They're trying to say people was in there.
All that.
They said people was in there with toe jam.
Well, they said John, I don't know what state it is, but they said they had a outbreak of MRSA in the school from and it came from in I guess the locker room.
Hey yo, you know what's crazy? That shit, that's some shit that comes along in prison, in jails. That shit. When I was in school, you never heard of nobody getting no skin diseases.
Nope.
That's some that shit came along. I heard that bullshit. That shit you said. I heard that shit when I was in jail. You was hearing dudes like I would see dudes down there with. I was like, what the fuck all them dudes down there for? Like, yo, bro, they all got bumps on their asses. I'm like, bumps on their asses. Like, yeah, they all got bumps
look,
on
they
their
just
asses.
said some real shit, and that's my whole point for the aspect. A lot of people don't know that. Really, that's their fashion too. White people, that's right. They always be like that. I see them all the time. They wear their Crocs with some pajama pants, a tie-dye hoodie, and that's their swag.
Damn,
and they gonna have on no socks. That's their swag.
Tie-dye hoodie,
Quick little t-shirt.
No socks.
Go get them some cigarettes, some smoke shop shit, and that's them. That's really their shit. I'm gonna be real.
I'm gonna tell you
that's
what
why
I
said
see.
they ain't really our shit like that.
This is what I see
That's
with
really
the
hippie
women.
dress style. To be honest,
I see women dressing like this now.
Same way like I told you with Kanye. I'm keeping
I see
it real
women
Kanye.
wearing a bathing suit.
I told y'all this bum shit.
I see women wearing a bathing suit and they putting on that long ass shirt, that long ass like night shirt
Bum
type
shit right
thing.
here. I told y'all Kanye West proved to the high executives that he can get people to wear bum shit for high prices. This is regular bum shit. Stop playing. That's a Fruit of the Loom hoodie, man. That's basic shit, man.
Yeah, I
That's
hate
a
that bum
Chinatown
look.
hat, man. That's a Chinatown hat with 2023 on it, man. He proved to them he can get people to buy anything, man, at a high price. That's why if you notice the past 2 years, he brought out specifically fucked up looking clothes. But they were selling. People was buying that shit, man.
Yo, well,
that's bullshit.
Bro,
if you saw that right now in any low-level store, you would not even think about buying that shit. Even if you saw it at Macy's and no Kanye West, you just saw that right in the store, you would walk right past that, man. But when you see him take the picture in it, it becomes worth $1,000. And he made that. He showed them he can do that. See, even Michael Kors couldn't do that. See, Michael Kors couldn't even do that. But Kanye proved to these people, man, he can get us to buy any fucking thing, man. And he created that bum culture fashion. Get it? Yeah. That's what he did. Take bum ass shit and make it look and just put a price on it. And many other brands did it too. Golden Goose, a couple of them. I can show y'all some shit. Sneakers, $1,000 and shit like they've been wanting to fuck out.
Yeah, Golden Goose.
Dolce & Gabbana made a version of them shits. I'm talking about the soul supposed to be white. The shit already look yellow, but this shit $1,000 because they made a bum style. They did it like last year. People thought I was playing around. No, the nigga really made a bum style and made it and sold it. And he showed them, look, you ain't got to do all that. Look, just look, give me that. I sell it. Boom. Ain't got none exclusive on it. No gold trimmings. No, you see what I'm saying? No bright colors. No, just some basic shit. But if me and you made it, what they gonna trash our shit. And if we made it, it would never be designer. See, that's what I'm saying, man. He made it where we'll buy any. He showed these people, man, I can get them to buy anything. His wife showed him the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I told y'all he only get mad when he don't get his big checks from the fashion industry, man. He don't give a fuck about no damn rap because he know rap deals with the black community. So he understands that, all right? I don't have to rap and do stuff for the black community like that no more because for one, music changed. I have my run. He don't have the same influence and he already know his influence has been with clothing the past couple years since he made the Red October. So he know his lane and he was just fighting with the people because he was trying to be the top nigga, man. All right. He wanted to be right up under the Louis and all of them. He wanted to be the nigga that they pat on the head that's right under them. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was throwing fits. That's all that shit was, y'all. Throwing fits. So when he got mad, he went and did a deal with Gap. Then he went and deal with Adidas because he had proved to them. That was my point. When he proved to the world he can get niggas to sell bum clothes, that was also a plot to show people, look, I can sell anything. Let me go work. Look, Gap, y'all struggling. I can make y'all shit pop. Get it? I go to Adidas. Y'all struggling. Y'all losing to Nike. I can make y'all shit pop, though. I'm Kanye. So that's when he really showed the world. I can get your brand. Because if I can get the world to buy a plain t-shirt for $500, guess what? Every brand gonna love me. I can get a deal with Fila, anybody, because they're gonna say shit. He can bring my brand back. That's what they was doing. Don't forget, Kim Kardashian made lame ass sketches pop. Remember? So I'm just showing you, man. That's what all this shit was about. Their influence was all about. They are Hollywood. That's all I'm gonna say. That's why I told y'all, like I said earlier, for those who pulled up, if you really, really peep game, you gotta peep this shit, y'all. Hollywood fell, but Kim Kardashian is still in position. Kanye West still in position. All the actors, entertainers, they gone. They fading. And like I said earlier, how the fuck did Kim Kardashian, when we really look at it, she has more money than all of them. Jamie Foxx, you name them. She got more money than fucking Angelina Jolie. She got more money than Brad Pitt. It's the truth. So that's why I say, at the end of the day, they still running shit in Hollywood because her family is Hollywood. Everybody else fell. The writers on strike right now, crying for money, crying. We need a job. We need our money. We need a job. This is not right. Meanwhile, Her and Kanye, they already cashed out, chilling and rich. Because they played a Hollywood game. They just played a different Hollywood game. So that's why I say, man, this shit was complex. And as time going on, this shit's starting to be revealed. And it's interesting, man. It's interesting. You know why? Because now we can't be tricked no more, man. But now I think it's not about tricking us no more now, y'all. That's why I keep saying, like, it's like now it's like, okay, we did all this shit to y'all. Okay, y'all figured a lot of shit out. The internet, but they like, what y'all gonna do about it now? They like, really, I can't do nothing anyway. So it don't matter. Yeah, so what y'all know about the Illuminati? And so fucking what y'all know we sacrifice people. You can't do nothing about it anyway. So that's why now they can put it all in niggas' face. And plus, they're like, look, guess what? We don't need y'all money anyway. We already crashing y'all. So y'all ain't gonna look. If Disney had to make pay cuts, of course, your hood gonna feel the pain too. Because everybody gonna take a loss. So that's why they like, we don't give a fuck. Y'all gonna be worried about paying y'all bills. Y'all ain't got time to worry about what the fuck we doing no more. Y'all just worry about that. And that's how they playing the whole shit. Meanwhile, we already know the people came through the back door. Bags put up for them. They getting situated right now as we speak. That woman right there holding the purse, they not worried about her, man. Them people are obsolete right now. It's the truth, y'all. So the last of us that's left, we got to just hold this shit down. Just stay afloat, man. That's all you got to do is stay afloat. Just keep you and yours together. That's all you got to do, because the plan is for you to sink. Sit, because when you sink, you ain't gonna, they not throwing you no lifeline, man. And go back to what we just said about family. You already know family ain't throwing you a lifeline. So shit, you on your own right now, man. We ain't got no more time to play. That's what it is. What's up, Don Ray? Funnel family leaders in here. What's up? If you can sell, you can survive. What's up, Lisa D? That's right. That's right. They know the real secrets. That's right, Big Phil. Secrets run the world. They run us off of secrets, y'all. That's it. They run the world off secrets. Pay attention. That's all it really is. What's the most powerful? This shit, the government. Why are they so powerful? Because they got a lot of secrets. They got shit going on we don't know nothing about. So we spend most of our life trying to figure out what the fuck they doing. That's why they got power. You know what I'm saying? When you look, think about it. When you worried about what a person doing, that mean they got power over you, don't it? That's really what it means. When you doing your own thing, ain't nobody got no power over you. You do what the fuck you want. You know what I'm saying? That's just how the shit go, man. So that's why I say sometimes the government, that shit like the boogeyman. You worried about the boogeyman, but shit, the gooch ain't even worried about you. The gooch fucking doing their own thing. Shit. The gooch gonna keep being the gooch. The bully gonna keep bullying. You know what I'm saying? But you can't be home, school over, you still scared of the bully. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how they run shit, man. They run shit off fear, man. Hold up, what's up in here, man? See what else on chiming, man. What y'all think about what y'all think, man? Hold up. And don't forget, we seen Hawaii burn. Hawaii is also one of their resort islands they go to. You know what I'm saying? So that Hawaii is part of the crash too. It's designer stores over there too. Like, a lot of shit, man.
You know, I'm getting the feel of what happened in California, to that one area where there were only houses burned and there were sometimes no trees that were burned. I'm thinking that somebody purposefully set that off over there in Maui. You know, because it's prime
How
real
y'all think that
estate.
fire started? How you think it started?
Well, they say that it started due to the winds and the what do you call those things? The electric things got knocked down, the electric poles, and that's
Yeah.
how that's how they're saying it got started.
Oh shit. I love their stories, man. That shit started from a light pole. Oh shit.
What in the Ben Franklin type
I
of
saw that white man.
bullshit?
He said that fire came out of nowhere. That nigga said that
Sorry.
shit came
No,
out of
no,
nowhere.
no, not the light pole. The what do you call those things? Where the wires go from one place to the
I know what
other.
you're talking about. You talking about like
Oh,
that
Yeah.
okay,
telephone wire, electrical
Basically, you're
system.
saying that it's an electrical fire.
Nah, I could
right,
see them saying some shit like that.
yeah, that's what they're saying. I
Nah, they
don't
did
know
say
about
some
that.
bullshit. They said the wind did some bullshit. They did. But I'm just
Yeah.
saying, man, they fucking hilarious, man. They're fucking
Also,
hilarious.
and then on top of that, they're constantly in a fight with the activists that live over there. Activism is
That's what I'm
huge over
saying.
in Hawaii.
Activism and a lot of homelessness. Tell them
Yeah,
on that beach. A lot of people
yeah,
in Hawaii was living off the land, man.
and it's mostly indigenous. The indigenous people
That's
over there
right.
that are highly homeless.
They're wiping them out over there. That's right. And they've been wiping them out. That's right.
Well, I don't know if y'all have peeped how they're wiping them out. It's not just through homelessness, but the mixing of people too.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah, man,
another
it's
way.
crazy, man. I told you, man. It's like as soon as we get ready to start trying to go places, they want to start messing them up. Like
Mm-hmm.
this shit getting weird, man. The whole look, y'all, the whole 70s, 80s, 90s, all them years, people was able to just go to Mexico, Tijuana, come back when they felt like it, just go down, cross the border, chill, while they down there, pick up some weed, come back. And now look at the shit. You don't say the shit
Well,
is crazy.
I think
People
they're
used to
gonna
get on
make it
planes with no
harder for
ID, all
us.
that shit.
I think they're gonna make it harder for Americans in particular to just
Yeah.
freely go where we
Yeah.
want to go.
Y'all know the truth, y'all? All that shit they let slide was for white America to get rich. And when they got
Mm-hmm.
rich, they made it all illegal, so we couldn't do it, man, to catch up, man. That's all that shit was, man. I just told y'all, man, back in the day, they let people get on planes with fake IDs, no IDs, go to Colombia, get the damn drugs, come back with guns on them, and never go to jail. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So look at where it's at today. Man, they did everything already.
Mm-hmm.
And by the time we was doing it was already late. It's like everything, the internet, all it's like act like just everything. That's why we had to crack the code to understand that, they're already trying to keep us 30 years behind. So we have to be ahead, man. We gotta be in tune. That's why I always say that's really what it come down to. These people are magicians, man. They not playing out. That's why I wanted to show y'all. I told you they very high on their spiritual energy. It's just the thing is it only work on dead people. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But they are highly spiritual people, man. They're not just rich, man. It's the shit they deal with. They try to keep them rich in the world they in, man. But the thing
Mm-hmm.
is, like I say, man, it only works on certain people. So you got to understand the playing field. That's why I be trying to tell people. You see right here the microphone, man. So I mean, this was a science, man. That's why they say Isis ruled with her speech, man. This is how she cast spells. You cast spells with the microphone. That's the microphone in her hands. Call her Ankh, man. Control the soul, the microphone. And you see the mic holder right there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. That's how they was working magic back then on the brains of the people, and they still use that formula to this day. That's why all of them got to study and bow down, study and bow down, and that's how they get to become a billionaire. You got to bow down. When she got that tattoo, you see Fenty right there. Fenty is now a $1 billion company because she had to bow down, and we already know she had to, show her allegiance to the queen of the whole Babylon and all that, and she did it already. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't about nothing. Some people get it, some just won't. But I told people they run this shit off spiritual energy, man. And most of our people just consumers. Tell the truth. Don't even from this picture, she just look naive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it me or
Yep.
does he just look?
Yep.
It's kind of sad for real, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know why it's
Yeah.
kind of sad? Because some people think that's what it's all about. I'm about to drop the link. It's sad.
She almost looks like she'd rather be doing something else too.
Like for years, a lot of our people did that shit. But like you said, when your house burned down, that shit ain't about nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. What's up, Juicy Peach? What's up, y'all? Who else just pulled up? I told y'all I was gonna keep this thing cooking. We was gonna keep it cooking, man. Friday. What's
So
good?
what do
Nah,
y'all think about these African nations coming together?
nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
You don't think that's gonna affect
I
us in
keep
some kind
telling
of
you,
way?
Shatara, everything's about right here. Look, everybody already came together. Everybody already came together already. You know why they coming together? What's the thing? To get rich. That's why they coming together.
Yeah.
That's it. All these
Yeah.
every allegiance you see is over money.
Mm-hmm.
All it is. Who are the only people not making allegiance for money? All right.
Yes.
Now we got
Mm-hmm.
allegiance over here. We got a real allegiance, but let's just keep it real. Our people still think it's about fighting over crumbs.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get the big picture, y'all. They just don't. And there's nothing we could do about it, man. It's nothing we could do. I think about it, I'd be like, damn, man. And I had to face this reality like a couple years ago, man. That's why I just be so blunt with this shit, man, because it's the truth. Anything else, it's like I'll be a fucking liar, man. Well, if we do this, I feel like we can no, slime. Until we learn how to respect each other, just keep it real with each other, all right? Look, man, stop trying to kill each other and stop beefing over dumb shit. Like we'll be all right, man.
Mm-hmm.
We learn how to give each other a pass. Certain things, man, that is simple. Probably like 10 certain things we got to do that's simple. and we'll be all right. But till we can do that, we got to remember that other shit has overwhelmed people so much. You know what I'm saying? It's overwhelmed them. What's up, 401 Rider? You there, bro? Goodbye, bro.
Yo. Ah, shit.
Nah, bro, be quiet, man. Sometimes, bro, he be talking or he be quiet, man. I be trying to see what's up with 401, man. He cool and shit, bro. But we don't. I'm just saying, bro, man. I told you, man, we family around here, man. You got to be on the block, man. Well, you can chill, bro. You still good though, man. Everybody's good, man. I'm just saying. Like I said, man, we just watching a lot of things change, man.
Well, let me ask you, who do you think Kim is gonna eventually fall? Because it's almost like those that are on a hierarchy. It takes them much longer. Like you're saying, like she's not like
falling,
Beyonce is.
She's white. They ain't gonna knock her down. She's white.
Word up. She ain't going nowhere.
fall.
Word up. She ain't going nowhere. That's right. She's not going nowhere.
She's already in position.
Word up. She's not going nowhere.
That's why I said I'm gonna say it again. We got to look at this shit for what it is. She's the last one standing out of everybody.
Yeah.
Not Brandy, not Brandy's brother. You name them. Name them.
She's not going.
She's
nowhere.
over everybody, man. Financially,
right.
far as status wise, name wise, she ain't got no dirt on her shit. Nothing. Far as recent, do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And I'm saying, I know people gonna get mad. It's not me co-signing her, y'all. I'm just keeping it real.
Right.
Because I gotta say it like this because guess what? We the ones that keep letting people outsmart us, man. That's why I'm saying it like that. I gotta keep it real. Because the same way people created her, we can create another one. You feel what I'm saying? We already got people like that amongst us. My point is, man, we made people who they are, man. So I gotta keep it real. She would never be that way if it wasn't for us. I ain't saying me, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
People supported her, man. It was her influence that rocked the world and had people following her, dissing her, and at the same time don't even know they following her. That's some deep shit. Fuck Jay-Z. I hate that nigga. Whole time I look just like the nigga. When I bought a shirt like the nigga, dressed like him and everything. That's what she did to people, man.
Right.
I seen chicks not liking her, hating on her, but they had on Uggs.
Yeah.
Said,
Spell casting.
You was not wearing them. Those shits came out in the 70s in Australia. Around the same time as Wallaby Clocks. They've been out. But she rebranded them. That's what they was getting paid for. Rebranding, washed up companies, all of that. That's why I told you. He said, I'll go to Gap. Niggas don't wear Gap no more. I'll get a check for that. I'll revamp that washed up shit. That's what
and bro, you know another thing, bro. Like, I think why Beyonce started hating on Kim is because when Kanye was making them rants and stuff, and when he made that move to get with Kim, I at that time I thought he was just trying to be like Jay-Z, just trying to follow the plan, the blueprint of him and Beyonce. But then I peeped game when he got with Kim, how Beyonce started not liking her and started dissing herself. But then again, on the flip side, you see now that she got way more money than Beyonce. And, Beyonce was kind of hating because he started off, sexual, with the videos, and she wasn't a singer. So I looked at it like Beyonce trying to kind of throw shade on her, not wanting to fuck with her because she was labeled as like a hoe. This is how she get her money, but not understanding that this woman really built a lot of business on top of business, more than what Beyonce has even done. And now they're fading out. And
there you go.
My bad, Kanye and her are still relevant.
Whole time she was working business deals. So she was like, y'all can call me a hoe all day. Y'all gonna keep y'all the ones stuck in the past. Y'all the ones still talking about an old tape I did. Meanwhile, I'm still signing deals. I'm overseas with it.
That's what they
guess
miss.
what? I'm
Hey,
not
check it out.
I ain't gotta do no stupid ass tours and shows. I ain't gotta sing in no booth. I'm working deals for just looking good.
They missed
But
that.
wait, y'all.
Check it out. Check it out. Oh, I was gonna say earlier, because check it out. She made that sex video, right? So that was when the internet and streaming first started. So everybody was hitting the internet trying to find that video.
Bro, talk
So
about
she
how you watch the documentary, bro. Talk about how you see the documentary.
She cannot be stopped because she helped the whole internet blow up. Then, like you said, she got her body done. So now she's in bed with the pharmaceuticals. It's $1 trillion industry. You know what I'm saying? Then she about to be a lawyer. She got her hands in so many $1 trillion industries. She cannot be stopped, no matter how much she get hated on. Thank you.
She be outside though.
But you know what though? But I
She
thought
understood the
Paris
point
Hilton
of
started
Hollywood. You
that.
know why she understood Hollywood, her family. This the whole key to Hollywood, y'all. That they understand in that family. If you don't pimp the shit out yourself, somebody is always trying to fucking pimp you anyway. So the point is that family is always smart enough to pimp their self, right?
Right.
She could be getting paid by this hair right here. Somebody could have gave her money for that. The goddamn outfit. That's what I'm saying. They understood that. The lipstick, the eyeliner, all of that shit.
I
So
was
they just
about to
understood
say
that.
that.
Because remember, let's look at it. If she was never a Kardashian, what would happen? Everybody would have been vultures on and trying to pimp her ass out anyway, right?
And see, this
Use her up, and then she would have been another broke bitch, right? So my point is, they just understood the art of pimping yourself. Don't forget. That's why I say, let me show you the Versace daughters. They still around. See, but the point of the matter is, these are people that just understand that shit. If we don't exploit ourselves and do what we got to do, then
somebody
the
else will
treat us like trash any fucking way. We're gonna be broke. So they understand that. Get deals, get checks, get deals, move merch, move merch while you can, and then
the
boom.
fact also
now,
that
our people be caught up in the fame and the clout, the fame, the clout, the fame, the clout. They just sign them deals.
Kim also was paying attention. Okay, like Rondell did that series on Tila Tequila. She was really one of the first internet reality stars and she blew up on Facebook and she did a lot of reality shows. But Kim is the one that took off
Paris Hilton
from that formula of her on that social media, because right after that,
hit it on the head with that screaming shit. But D Malley, you slipped up. You was on point. You was on point. The first video to go viral screaming on the internet was the Tommy Lee Pamela Anderson.
I knew
that was the first video to go screaming. That was the first video to go viral when the internet first blew up. When they first got the internet started, that was the first viral video. The first number one seller on the internet was Dolph.
Okay, so that was for the white folks. That was for the white folks.
I was about to say the same thing.
And Kim was for the black people.
Yep.
He right. He definitely right.
My point is, they were using that formula then, and like y'all all said, that formula they used then is what we call social media now. It's facts.
Yeah.
And it also showed us they was acting out in real life back then. They was acting the shit out, acting like the tape leak. How the fucking leak? Y'all put it out. But we was too dumb to understand that back then. That's all we was dumb. That's all they was doing this shit, bro.
And then look,
yeah,
a lot. Nah, I'm about to say, you know who got to be sick right now though? Think about Ray J. Like at that time, Kim Kardashian wasn't really nobody. Ray J was popping at the time. Now she's a billionaire. And the last time we seen Ray J, he was performing in Floyd Mayweather's living room. Like that shit is fucked up.
And this nigga be on Love and Hip Hop now. We're struggling. The baby mama, facts.
Then on top of that, nobody ever really talks about it. But yo, this bitch really stole from Ray J's family.
Yes.
This bitch a whole thief. Like, and I'm talking about on more than one level.
I keep telling y'all she's a fucking witch.
But then look too, you gotta think about it like
she
this.
Still souls. She's still everybody
that she met, anybody that messes with her.
That's why you don't fuck with bitches like her.
Their careers go right downhill.
You run for chicks
anybody
like
that messes with them. Anybody. See what happened to Lamar Odom? He was smoking crack and all that wild shit. And
Reggie Bush.
You know what? I always thought that after Tommy
Reggie
Lee,
Bush,
that Paris Hilton was the second one that came out that had the explosion on the internet too. Or am I mistaken? Was that just VHS?
It was. If I'm not mistaken,
think it was VHS.
It was Pamela first on the internet.
They was first, but then everybody was popping up with sex videos. Oh, this one, that one.
And
then
Colin Farrell. Yeah.
The nigga version, the first official nigga shit to drop was the R. Kelly.
What? R. Kelly joint. Yeah.
That was the official nigger shit. And guess what? They tricked us and made everybody watch fucking pedophilia. That was the foul shit about that. That was the foul shit about that. That was the foul shit about that. And guess how they did it? They put the young girl at the end of the whole tape. So anybody, that's how they trick motherfuckers to watch the whole shit. If you kept watching it, that's what was at the end.
That's how they got you. That's how they got us. Because I remember we watched it right after the Tyson fight. We watched it after the Tyson fight.
They did all that on purpose. They released it to the African bootleggers and they leaked it on the streets. And that shit went worldwide rapid. I'm telling you, man, because I remember niggas selling DVDs and shit back then. That was how to sell it, man.
Yeah, that shit was all over the place. Yeah, and
It's
they was charging
crazy.
like $20 a pop for that
If you
shit.
got
Yeah,
caught that shit right
everywhere.
now in your crib, like I said on that special I did on R. Kelly, that would be pedophilia right now.
That's why they erased it off the internet.
And they had that shit with everybody in the hood had it, and it was like it was normal. People thought that shit was funny.
Yeah, I guarantee
Thought it
you,
was
man.
funny.
I guarantee you, man. People still got it. People that bought it still got it.
That shit crazy.
Still got
That
it.
shit crazy. That's why I said they was doing wicked shit back then. Y'all was just going over our head because we was following the Pied Piper them niggas, man. We was high off that music shit, man. It was remember, look at that time how they was flushing so much shit out. Think about it. When they came with 106 and Park, TRL, they was flushing so much music down our fucking throat. We gotta remember that shit, man. And we gotta remember that they was promoting it with flyers every day with promotion, music, video, every fucking day. So we was lost in the whirlwind. Plus we had our real life. There was a lot of shit going on back there, y'all. We only can peep it now because shit's slow. So we looking at it like, damn, word. That was some shit they did. But back then, like I said, even some shit we knew wasn't right, but we were like, man, oh well, shit sounded good. You know what I'm saying? So we was letting that shit fly. That shit crazy, man. Who else up in here? Give me one second, y'all.
Slick social engineering.
Yeah, like Waited, baby.
Shit. Where y'all go?
We here. I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm here.
All right.
I'm here.
But yeah, that was
Payne
slick
said he'd be
social.
back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was slick social engineering. Just the idea of them putting out so many things and seeing what the public will accept or laugh at, or all that. And the best way to really hide things to make sure people co-sign it and desensitize them, usually is through the form of entertainment. So if you laughing at it, you playing a video game, like it's amazing how much people just allow things to just go in their subconscious and then they don't think twice about it ever again. So it's like you always gotta be careful of what you indulge in, even what you laugh at. You gotta be like, damn, nowadays you're like, yo, is this really funny? Or am I just laughing at this shit because somebody else is laughing at it because they sent it to me in a video or a meme or some shit? Because it's weird. Like,
yeah, like when Kevin Hart came on the scene,
David Lee,
they pushed him so much, and it's like, are you laughing at him because you think he's funny, or are you just following the crowd?
Right.
I'll
be honest, I feel like half of the reason why I was really into Kevin Hart when he first came out is because it's like
just they kept pushing him in your face.
Yeah, it's shoved down my throat.
Yeah, he was always corny to me. I ain't gonna catch.
Yeah, because he's not funny. I can't hold you.
Soul Food. He was corny in Soul Food. That shit, not Soul Food, Soul Plane. That shit was corny. That shit was corny. Y'all know that, man.
And I peeped how they made him play that gay role in what was it, Scary Movie 4?
He's a gump.
And they had to embarrass him first before they elevated. Yeah. Lord knows how long he's been in this game before he actually blew up doing gay shit. So
but listen, the crazy part about it.
And them people died in them cars.
Yeah, if he tells you where he's from, man, that shit how you bugged out when he tell you where he's from. He's from Philadelphia. And
wow,
he named the block that he lived on over there, like really a real bad neighborhood, like over there. I think not what he said, but it's over there. It's not too far from where D is. Not too far.
Yeah, he probably left at an early age.
Cause you know what's so funny? AR Ab said that he was from his block. That I'm Kevin Hart from my block.
Yo, you should go peep that movie with him and Wesley Snipes.
I
can't remember the name.
I did.
Yo,
yeah, I did.
I was watching that, and in my head, I was like, "Yo, I bet that's how Kevin Hart really feel in his head."
Like that's why Kevin Hart was in that Paper Soldier shit. Remember his first, one of the first times you seen him, Paper Soldier.
Yup.
Word. Facts. What's up, fam? Okay, you back up here. Everybody on the stage. It's Friday night, man. August 11th, 2023, man. Summer vibe. We got a couple weeks left in the summer, man. We cook. I told y'all we on the block, man. Everybody pulled up for no family. I think this is the best episode right here, y'all. That's what I think. Episode 16 is one of my favorite. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. Who else is here, man? I'm still checking the chat. So look, man. Can everybody now admit that these motherfuckers are done? You know what I'm saying? Not Kanye and them, but I'm talking about all the small peons. If they didn't network, no other deals. Even Jamie Foxx in Hollywood, he got other deals going on. He executive producing. So that strike not affecting him. So anybody that was just living check to check, we know they done. In your mind, think about all the little low-level actors and shit. Get little gigs here and there. Do a little. Think about all the ones we got about the Lorenz Tate and the
that hurts the guys that got like got those deals with them companies. That's the ones that's really fucked up right now.
Don't you always see Gabrielle Union on TV commercials now? Y'all see she got the endorsement with the bed company?
Yes. I peeped that.
You got to deal with the mattress. She doing commercials. They got
you know what?
She got it. Look. Every actor got in the game for this right here. They did not get in the game for commercials. This don't get you fucking awards. But see, you gotta get a job. They had to put their pride to the side. So now you gotta remember, y'all, they're not even doing TV shows no more. What happened to that Mary Jane? No, they doing commercials now. I done seen all the motherfuckers in commercials. That's how I know they been fucked up. Been fucked up, y'all. They got in the game for these right here, y'all. Not for no goddamn commercials. So, and she got to use Dwayne Wade to get deals. So the thing Gabrielle Union and them got a deal with that mattress company, and the marketing scheme is her and Dwayne Wade laying in the bed, you know, trying to sell it to us and prove to us how comfortable the bed is and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit getting weird now. I know they're struggling.
So, she doesn't look like she's a nice person, and she doesn't look like she wants to do that job either.
Man,
with those commercials.
You already know that. Listen.
She's bitchy. Let's all admit it.
Listen, commercials are supposed to be come ups for regular people. Like, you know, somebody walking on the street. Hey, you want to be in this commercial? Bye, I'm on TV. Right. Not no star. Yeah, you on your way. Next thing you're gonna be on Tubi. Then you're gonna be out the door. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I tell y'all the truth. When I was in the fourth grade. A dude from my class, he was in the KFC commercial. You know what I'm saying? He was. Dude
of my class when I was in junior high school, the dude of my class was in the right guard deodorant commercial. You know what I'm saying? So that's
messed up.
So that you said that was like the start off.
The dark-skinned girl from a different world. What was the dark-skinned girl from a different world?
The dark one.
Yeah,
I forgot. It wasn't Max. That's from the other show. I forgot, man. I'm up to sad too, but I know you're talking about.
She from Out My Way.
The cool one.
Yep. She from Out My Way.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie. It was probably a lot of people got casted for stuff like that in New York.
You talking about the chick named Jalissa or something like that?
Yeah. Yeah, she from Out My Way. And I'm gonna really mess y'all up. My neighbor down the block. Leroy from Fame. That was his first cousin.
Nigga Ice-T doing general commercials and shit. All of that, man. Yeah, them niggas doing all type of shit, man. They've been doing that shit for a little minute. What's up, Malaya, man? Yeah,
I know what you're saying though. I know what you're saying though. Saying that you trying to say for them to be doing that, they must be really struggling.
That's the graveyard.
Because remember, y'all, every year they taxes come around, wax, they shit more than ours. They got to kick out big money every time tax come around. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas in that bracket. So that shit can set you back. Oh shit, gotta pay out this fucking million. Damn, man. Niggas ain't trying to pay that shit. You know how we be with $1,000 bill. They got $1 million bill. That man, that shit, man. Niggas be trying to finesse. Man, they need a gig. Niggas got pride. Like, man, fuck it. I'm gonna just go do these commercials for Right Guard. They doing Right Guard commercials, all that, man. Y'all seen it? They doing Old Spice commercials. Lala Anthony and the chick that used to be in the game, they in the Old Spice commercial. I'm like, wow, look at all of them, man.
They trying to make ends meet. They trying to make ends meet right now.
So these brands are capitalizing, give them a couple dollars here and there. Matter of fact, you see Shannon Sharp left the show. You see the nigga on the Gatorade commercial now. He had to take a little role in the Gatorade commercial. I'm just showing y'all, man. This shit weird, man. That shit weird. Jalen Rose ass got fired. That nigga still ain't got no job, man. That shit real as fuck. His wife, Molly Carroll, still on ESPN right now. Oh shit. He got a
yo, bro.
He was
You
so
know
good
it's
with ESPN,
crazy.
He thought he was going to divorce his
crazy.
wife and still work there.
You know it's crazy, bro. He sold the house that he bought his mother.
Yeah, Jalen Rose. Yeah. Yo, bro. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. That's fucked up.
Yeah, but yo, hold up. You
I
ain't know
thought
he
he took
sold
the house from his sister. He took the house from his mom.
Nah, man. The sister had him on video of him putting the house on all that shit, selling the house.
Those Jalen
Oh
Rose.
nah, she's foul for that. Not on video.
Yeah, she had it all on
And
video
mind
with
you,
him.
Shayna, he bought that off his basketball money.
Damn.
That nigga must have
And she was talking dumb shit when he was doing it.
I thought he took the house.
Dumb shit.
Mother, man, that's foul. No wonder you lost that. They fired your dumb ass. Now that's what you call a fucking idiot. If I knew that,
but mom's done passed away though. Mom's passed away.
Damn, Jalen Rose, he's a dirty dude, man. Oh, he took the house from the sister, and she was living in
mom's. That's right. She was living
there
like word up, and he was paying all the bills and everything. So mom's passed away, and he like, yo, this is done.
That was still some petty shit. That was petty, nigga. That was petty as fuck.
No, he ain't got it.
I'd have kept it going. Shit.
Look.
Right
after Kobe Bryant passed away, his wife told her mother that I ain't taking care of you no more.
But now would have been the time to invest in real estate, sit on it, and let it increase in value when all this thing blows over.
So, she's like,
they said when Kobe was alive, he didn't get along with his parents. They said his parents was ground balls, man.
Man, listen, that man was buying his mother a new house. She went and did something where it was going to cost a little more, and he was like, no. I think he told her, I think it was like $500,000, and it was whatever she wanted to get changed was going to be like a little more, and he was like, no. So she decided to take some of his memorabilia that was at her house over the years to sell his shit, and he put bitch, that's my shit.
Plus, I think Kobe and them parents finessed him when he was young. I think as he got older, he peeped game. He stopped fucking with them like that. You know what I'm saying? They finessed his money when he was young. You know what I'm saying? He came in at like 17, 18 and shit.
Yeah, so they had to sign the contract. Yeah, parents had to sign the contract.
All that. He still dealt with him, but he had no love for them like that. They tried to do him like Arnold Jackson, man. You know what I'm saying? Arnold Jackson died with a security job, man. That shit was foul, man. He was broke, man.
Who you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, niggas, the Arnold dirty, man. That man died broke, man.
What you talking about?
Yeah, the whole fucking cast.
The whole cast is cursed, bro. I don't make
the two oldest ones died off on some strung out shit, and then this dude died broke.
Yeah,
they always broke.
If y'all not doing nothing this weekend, some way, man, watch one of them goddamn 90s documentaries somewhere. There's a lot of them shits online, man. That shit gonna have you tripping, y'all. I'm telling you, man. If you bored, just watch one of them shits. It should be like 45 minutes. I bet you watch one.
Look at the
programs they was doing. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
bro.
Get Wax.
No, I was just gonna say it's like that's like the ritual. Like when you start off young, you're never gonna end off successful. Like the Little Rascals, anybody you could think of, them little kids that start off early acting, somehow along the lines their life was fucked up.
Like they be fucked up. Word.
Bug Hole from the Little Rascals.
All of them.
All of them. You ain't lying.
All of them.
A lot of them,
all
they
of
didn't
them.
get a buns
Think about
up.
all of them.
What happened to them? A lot of them didn't
Think
get
about,
buns
think
up.
about all of them. Macaulay Culkin, all of them.
Because remember, Leonardo DiCaprio started out young too, but they said what they said about him. They said they had their, you know what I'm saying? They had their way. You know what I'm saying? You get it?
See what you see what the one
a lot
dude
of
said
kids
from
didn't make it.
Oh man, what's the one dude's name from oh my god.
Remember Corey Feldman and the other dude, the two Corys?
Now peep that. Stop right there. Stop right there. Now, like you said, Corey Feldman spoke the truth. Remember that movie that was in Stand By Me, right?
Yeah.
The other dude that was in that movie, he was getting raped and he died on drugs. They sacrificed him in the Kurt Cobain days. He was cool with Johnny Depp and them. I told you I was watching
River.
the
I know you're talking about. I know.
Corey was not lying. Corey was not
Corey
lying.
Haim and Corey Feldman. Corey Haim.
Yep. That's why he got blackballed. But the other dude, they did him dirty. You know what I'm saying? They got him. They raped him. He was so mad, he died on dog food. And Johnny Depp had a side club in the Gothic era where all it was doing dope. That's what I was talking about. Like 94, when Kurt Cobain died, they was all doing dope. And Johnny Depp had his own little club. Leonardo and them would come through. They all be in that bitch getting smacked and coked up. And that nigga from Stand By Me, he died of this shit. He OD'd. I'm saying that's why
Yeah,
I'm going
River Phoenix.
in the 90s, y'all. All of them Hollywood young actors were on dog food, and they were doing foul stuff. You feel me? And it's that one movie, I forgot the name of that shit.
Basketball Diaries.
There
You
you
seen
go, bro.
Basketball
Yeah,
Diary?
that shit is
Leonardo.
crazy.
DiCaprio.
Yeah,
Leonardo
peep that, y'all.
DiCaprio,
That
yeah.
movie right there shows
Let me
you
put this
what
shit
the thing
together because
about.
I ain't never
Right
see it.
there.
I saw it promoted, but I could never remember the name of it. But this my whole thing.
Yo, check that
When I
out.
saw the
It's crazy.
documentary, peep game, bro. When I watched the documentary, they was doing dope for real. But like you said, when he made that movie acting like a dope head that was doing prostitution, the nigga really was on dope at that time in real life. I said, wow. And that's when they show how the actresses was on dope and they was all about that dope look because they was catering to that gothic shit. And during that gothic era, the grunge era with white people, they were really doing dope. And that's when they was ODing and they was on that dark side energy shit, demonic shit. That was like that 93, 94 shit. You know what I'm saying? But they was really on that dog food. And that's when Kurt Cobain died out of that shit right there. And that's when they was doing rock and roll like rap now. That's why I said they took the same rock and roll formula and gave it to us. So that shit deep, yo. That's why I say you gotta watch that shit, bro. The whole industry was on dog food, all of them, Angelina Jolie, all of them. It was like that 93, 94 era when they was young and they was all turned
Yeah,
out.
you come on now. You know that. You know, Mary and Mary was sniffing
They had
coke
the
left
black
and
rings
right,
around their eyes.
and
They was like
and
that was a look. I remember seeing it,
KC was
but that was a
beating her ass
marketing look.
on a regular basis. You know,
Now that was
KC thought
Coke.
he was Mike Tyson.
That was Coke. Remember when all them artists had every damn near celebrity had to go to rehab? Them niggas was on dog food.
Shit. You forgot what's the name was like the
It was on
biggest
heroin.
fuck up.
It was on heroin. You know what I'm saying?
My man, what's my man
Straight
the Iron
shooting up
Man
heroin.
nigga. The Iron Man dude. You remember he was like one of the
Yeah.
biggest fuck ups.
Yeah, he used to hang in there too. Yeah, he was fucking with crack. But this is my point, what I'm saying. This is what I want people to understand, bro. Hollywood always do coke. They always do fucking coke. We know they was doing crack. But me personally, I did not know it was a heroin epidemic in Hollywood. And I'm like, well, they was on heroin for real, shooting up and banging their arm and sniffing dope. I didn't know that. They was doing that in the early 90s.
Bro,
We thought they was just drunk and high on coke and weed. Nah, they had dope.
You see what they said in that? You see what they see? If you looked at that, what's the name, yo? If you looked at that Lakers documentary, man, they showed the one dude was smoking crack that was playing on the team.
Yeah, I seen
smoking crack. You smoking crack and you're a basketball player.
Yep, he got cracked up. What's the name of that Leonardo movie again? I always forget that shit, bro.
Basketball game.
Basketball Diaries.
Basketball Diaries.
All right. But that's what was going on back then. That's why I said they were pushing that agenda way back then, man. Way back then. But all of Leonardo DiCaprio, he sold out for that role. That's why you see he went to another level after that movie. All his peers, most of them fell. There you go. It's right in your face. Yup. People keep forgetting Will Smith's first movie was 6 Degrees of Separation. I never saw that neither, but I saw clips of it. I seen that clip when he was in the room because that was part of the trailer. One of the trailers they were showing he was in the room with that white man. That white man was trying to plow his ass. But if you notice, they'll never show that movie on cable or nothing. But that's one of his first movies before Independence Day. That's really the movie that got successful.
That blew him up. Yeah.
I forgot the name of the white actor he played it with.
Yeah, he blew after that.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. These dudes been sold out a long time ago in the 90s and shit. So some of them already sold out. They ain't had to do nothing in 2000. We forgot about the shit they was doing. You know what I'm saying? But they already sold out. Like we forgot Chris Rock had dressed up already on the Fresh Prince show. We ain't see that again till the beef came. We forgot, damn, that nigga did do that shit on the Fresh Prince. Because back then it was considered funny. We ain't look at it like that. People thought Shanae was funny and shit. People forget that. Niggas thought Shanae was funny the whole time. Shit. Niggas being programmed with that shit. That shit ain't nothing new. It was right in our face the whole time. You know what I'm saying? All that Living Color, Wanda shit, Jamie Foxx, he had already sold out with Living Color. So after that, he ain't had to sell out no more. Remember? He had to put on no dress. He already did.
And put on no dresses no more. That's right.
He did it work in 89.
That's right. That's right.
That's why Jamie Foxx was in position. See? Like I said, he ain't falling with the writer's strike. He got low on them niggas and fake sick. So he ain't hurting at all. Plus he got big money. My point is he already wore his dress and sold out.
Yo.
That fake sick took me out.
That nigga fake sick shit. Look. You gotta remember these his peers, y'all. That's like, look, I'm gonna break it down simple. Look, that's like, look, all the YouTubers, we gonna go on strike. We gonna go on strike. Fuck that shit. Next thing you know, I get sick. I don't come on live for like a whole week straight. Like 2 weeks, I get low. Like, damn, where that nigga fame at, man? Man, I fuck around when I got a job, man. I ain't with this YouTube shit no more. Shit, I was sick. I got cold. Look, that nigga Jamie Foxx faked out, man. He was trying to stand outside with all that shit. He already ran a Netflix. So my point is this: I think that whole shit was a smoke screen.
Oh shit! Yo, he's a yo. Oh shit!
Because he ain't
That
on
makes
strike.
sense. That makes sense too.
He's
It
supposed
do
to be
make
out there with
sense
his
for
peers,
real.
y'all.
It
He's supposed to be
do.
out there with his peers for real. Because
It
all of them
do.
out there,
It
like
do
I said,
make sense.
Albino, all of them
It
out there
do.
together helping each other out. This nigga ducked on them, man. I think he
It
sold
do
out for
make
that
sense.
Netflix deal, man.
It do. It
Mm-hmm.
do make sense. It definitely do make
Yeah.
sense.
The math is mathing.
He's a distraction for them.
Mm-hmm.
Because he really sold out. He did. He sold out his peers
Yeah.
because we on strike fighting against streaming. Nigga, you ran the streaming to do your own thing. Like, but you really lowballing yourself, Jamie. Like, you supposed to be with us and shit. Even Lil Wayne bought them niggas pizza and shit.
Yo, that makes so much sense because remember, even though he got sick, the movie kept going because they went and got the double and the machine kept moving. So the whole time everybody striking, that shit was flowing through like it would have normally without him, though.
And what they do, they dropped the movie he already did with the dog using his voice.
Damn.
I forgot the name of that shit.
And then he come back out like, yo, what happened?
Shit, he might have did the dog voice while he was hiding out. Shit.
Ooh.
Because they got that movie about to drop. The next shit come out. I think it come out this week, something like that. Yeah, man. That's why when I peep game, that's why I said F Jamie Foxx. I said, man, fuck Jamie Foxx. Nigga playing, man. You know what I'm saying? He playing, man. That nigga's playing, man. Him and TMZ. Once TMZ start pushing shit, I already know, man. They with the bullshit, man.
Yo, Fame, if I don't pull up to your lives, I'm fake sick, okay?
All right. You know what I'm saying? That nigga Jamie got low, man. What's up in the chat, man? Who up in here? Make sure I ain't miss nobody. Hold up. Did you say Deja? Hold up. Now you see many up and coming comedians that's doing IG skits. Yeah, be so comfortable putting on wigs and dresses. That's right. Just look like on IG, right? Yeah. They selling out, for that monetization, man. But
Since
remember,
like 2014.
Because remember that rainbow stuff is a fad. That shit gonna play out too, like it already did. Studio 54, that shit played out, man. They had their run before. They just got another run.
Yep.
But I always keep repeating that shit, man. When back in them days, they was running shit. Then at the end of the day, they took all of them out. They started ending up all the rich, powerful, so-called people that community started popping up with that monster, dead, overdosed, and that's what was happening. They got rid of all that stuff, and they started making it about family again. All that stuff always changes, man. I don't know what it's about, but that's how I go. Because we got to remember, y'all. One thing you got to remember: when Ronald Reagan came in, it was back to families again.
Yo, Fame, I got a question. Speaking of that monster, whatever happened to Nick Cannon? Anybody heard from this nigga?
I think he's still doing well and out, right?
Oh, because of Shorty. She taught. Yeah. I remember Shorty.
Yeah.
Woo, she looked like a skeleton.
Yeah.
Well, she said she smashed. What about Chris Brown? You know what I mean? They say she was fucking with Chris Brown, but Chris Brown looked like he might got something.
Neo too. I think Neo was in that too.
I think Chris Brown gonna end up bad when it's all said and done, y'all.
Chris a junkie anyway. Them cheeks too
Chris
sunken
Brown
in.
gonna end up bad. I think he gonna end up bad, y'all. Like, yeah.
Are y'all talking about that lady who
slump
caught
daddy.
that disease from sleeping with all those people?
Chris Brown gonna wind up slump daddy, y'all.
Didn't Drake also sleep with her too?
I don't know about that. I don't know for sure, but I heard Chris Brown was confirmed.
We got room for one more person on stage, 10 all together.
He got the Magic Johnson. He get the
Magic
Magic Johnson pill.
Look, this popping right now, man. We out here, man. Look, episode 16, man.
Yo, you know what's crazy? You saying that, bro? I had told some people at my job about that, and they didn't know nothing about it. They was like, he is. I'm like, yeah. They was like, you serious? I said, yes.
What happened, bro? What you said?
About Magic Johnson donating blood. And I told some people at my job like that. They was like, really? I was like, yes.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I can be getting in trouble for shit like that, man. I be going
then
too hard.
Then I said something else to them.
I said they ain't gonna push that shit. If they did, I'll fucking around be in trouble, man. That's what I said.
They said this to me. They said, yo, you one of them conspiracy theorists. I said, what? I said, nah, man. I said, yo, are you serious? I said, are you fucking serious? I said, let me stop talking to you.
Yeah, man, it's okay.
No. So let me stop talking to you. You're making me mad now.
That's why they was trying to set you up, bro. You was in there trying to spit knowledge. They was like, nah, we gotta get them up out of here, man. They try to set you up, man.
Well, then, you should have told them Google it.
I'm telling you, bro.
Shoot, Google it.
Yeah, man, that shit public record, man. Word. That's why I say, man, if it don't come on TV, it didn't never happen. That's why, man, that shit. Old people, man, it was an old head too. You said that to an old head too, John.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I definitely did, and
yeah, I know you did. This shit wasn't on TV. He didn't believe that shit. I know.
No, but I told you, the one lady that worked with me over there, I would say shit to her, man. She knew what it was, and she way older than me.
Yeah, some of them know.
She knew what it was. She grew up in the '60s, so she knew what it was. I would say things to her. She like, yeah. And I would be saying it while I'm listening to your shit, and I'll be saying it to her. She's like, yeah, I know. And she'll start saying certain things to me. I said, oh, you one of them. Oh, you wide awake, huh? She said, I sure am.
And that's why I appreciate this this family we got, because we know each other from the internet, so we all kind of know if we telling somebody something from the internet, y'all gonna at least listen to us. You might not agree, but at least you'll listen to it. Other people just be like, man, you on some bullshit. You like, nah, you on some bullshit.
Exactly. Exactly. You on some dumb shit. That's right.
Because they listen to mass media that's pushed by financial motivations, and we got real people on the internet that just trying to inform people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
You can always research. You can always research what people are telling you on different types of search engines.
Right.
And I mean, look at us all here. We're all in different states right now. We are the United States, legit.
Right.
So what better than a bunch of people from different states letting each other know about the weather, about the local news, all that. We probably have more power and influence than a lot of other people do, and they're big mad.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Like, imagine all the people where I'm at that do not know anything about the crisis, the migrant crisis in New York. Ain't nobody talking about that over here.
Mm-hmm.
I think it just came out in mainstream media, you know what I'm saying, like a couple weeks, like last week or so.
I told you. Some people at my job, it was on the front page of the paper, they talk about, oh, yo, you see this? I said, yo, you late.
We've been talking about that shit the last damn near year.
You late. I said, you late. I said, you late. I said, Zach was. I said, where you been at? I said, they've been here. They've been coming here for over a year now. Where you been at? I said,
man,
probably longer than that.
Yeah, man. So we definitely got to appreciate each other, man. Appreciate y'all, cause man, fam be putting me on, man.
I said you can't take no day for granted, man. You can't. That's just how it is now. We see that from fucking Hawaii, man.
But we're supposed to look out for each other as humans, but I think some people are so in denial and afraid of the truth that they can't handle it.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what it is. People can't he can't handle the truth.
I'm back, y'all. I was busting a couple moves. I'm back.
For real. People can't handle
Nah,
the
that's
truth.
real shit, bro. Hey, but guess what? They don't gotta handle it. The truth won't handle them. What you think?
Mm-hmm. That's the crazy part.
I'm telling you, I flipped everything back on you. I'm telling you, man. You ain't got. That's why I say, John, we ain't got to think all that time you was arguing with motherfuckers, all that shit. Look at all that waste of time, man. Ain't nobody got time for that now.
Mm-hmm.
The truth gonna definitely handle your ass right now. Cause any lie you've been living gonna be exposed. The truth shall come out. You've been bullshitting, you shall be exposed. I told you, man. Yo, I've been studying the book of frauds, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, look, man, that fake shit always gonna run out. I don't give a fuck. Some people just get longer runs than others, man. Like Joe, he got a 4-year run of being bogus, man. Really more than that. That nigga was in the White House 8 years with Obama, man. That nigga's a bogus master, man.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta start laughing at this shit, y'all. You got to look at it, man. As a man in the office that tricked people to vote for him, now he in the office falling out, perpetrator fraud. Like he don't know what's going on. At the same time, he know what's going on when he signed those bills and checks for $6 billion and $40 billion.
Yo,
And
for
shit.
real.
He know what he's doing then though. Everything else, he don't know nothing, man. That's why I say, man.
And
This shit is
this is
hilarious
really
to me,
sick.
man.
We
Yeah,
all
but
everything you're
it's
saying
funny,
is
man.
going to come to fruition about him.
See, that's why I say I couldn't be one of them reporters, man, because I would have put them on blast. They would end up kicking me out of there.
Facts. I would have
They'd
been
have
like,
kicked me out of
yo,
there.
whose
Yeah, I
drunk
know.
uncle at New Year's Eve at the party is this? He out here just writing checks to other nations.
Yeah,
He's tripping all over himself.
If it was a TV show, would it not be hilarious? Tell the truth.
Yes.
It would probably be one of the funniest TV shows on Showtime or some shit. Man, you saw that TV show with the president, man. That shit funny. The president be falling and shit. Yeah, he be giving speeches, forgetting his words. He be rambling on, saying stuff. He be touching on people's arms. Like that nigga's funny. Yo, I ain't fucking with y'all. Like I said, man, I'm gonna keep fucking with these people. They come for me one day, man. Fuck all that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you know what? That's very true.
Hold up. We spoke about this before. I recall we spoke about this a good while ago, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what I said to you. I asked you, "You scared?"
Oh no, I ain't never scared.
All right then. All right then.
Well,
I remember we spoke about this a while ago, and I asked you. I said, "Yo, you scared?" And you was like, "No." I said, "So all right then, fuck 'em."
I ain't scared. That's why I always tell y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That's why I always tell y'all what I tell y'all, because the first thing they're gonna do to get at me, you already know what they're gonna do. They're gonna try to. You already know what they're gonna do. See, first thing of warfare is cut off all communication. So if they have some smoke with me, that's the first thing they're gonna try to do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all also see the lives don't mess up like that no more, right?
Right.
Now I don't know if that was a frequency on the planet. I don't know, because remember, people said they was having that problem. Next thing you know, that orange smoke shit happened after that. And around that same time, like that's why I think something going on with the frequency. I don't know what's going on, but I was like, man, something with this frequency shit. Everybody was having these experiences with their Wi-Fi, and everybody was in the damn sex.
I think it's a combination of all that. I think it's a combination of all that.
You mean all that radiation they put out there in New York City?
Yeah, like could it have been a chemical in the air that was blocking the, you know what I'm saying, anti-grav? I don't fucking know, y'all.
I told you what a guy I know said to me when I said that to him. I said, "Yo, you see that orange smoke in New York City? How orange it look?" This is what he said to me. "Yo, bro, that's the sun beaming through the trying to get through the smoke." I said, "What?"
Yo,
that was niggerology.
Well,
people gotta stop smoking, man. Because
I'll tell you this.
That's what I need. Laughs. I need fucking laughs, man.
It's not just. But you know what though? It's not just that. It's those people messing with stuff. It's not just radiation and all that. It's somebody who's purposefully doing things to glitch the system to where you can't get your message out. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying.
I'll tell you something that I just discovered too. There's a lady that I follow on TikTok. About a month ago, she's somebody who puts the truth out there too. Her house caught on fire, burned down to the ground.
Look,
about 4 days ago.
You keep messing with TikTok. You might have a problem like that.
You said TikTok, boom, your shit on flame.
Well, okay, well that app, and then about 1 or 2 days ago, her son got hit in the head with a pow, and he's in the hospital.
That what she said on the internet?
Yep, and she showed us the house and everything, and where they were staying now, and it was a whole crime scene and all that. So it's dangerous. It's completely dangerous doing this. But you have to have a certain level of fearlessness like you do to do it.
To tell you the truth, all I do is talk shit and crack jokes and speak my opinion. That's all I do. That's why I get disclaimers. I'm not a cult leader. I'm no one to follow. I'm not Malcolm X. I'm none of that shit. I smoke cigarettes. I smoke blunts when I feel like it. Shit, I might have a shot of Henny. I'm not perfect. and follow me, you might fuck up. There we have it. That's my disclaimer right there.
Don't start that shit now. I'm just fucking with you.
Nah.
Yo.
Nah. Nah. I ain't none of that.
Yo.
Cause shit. If they come. Listen, if they coming for everybody.
Man, coming for what? I ain't know for what. I ain't do shit. What you talking about?
Look,
I ain't do nothing.
Listen to him. Listen. I ain't do nothing.
I don't know shit.
Now I'm saying, John, you making up some boogeyman shit. Who the fuck coming for me? Nobody coming for me. If I see anything a little shady, that's gonna be a problem.
Listen, you the one said it, bro. I didn't.
Nah, I ain't say shit. Y'all said it, bro. Y'all talking that shit up. Man, ain't nobody gonna do shit. You know why? Because they know what's up. Like, man, he talked that shit, but people listen to him, man, they don't do shit, man. They gonna just go back to work.
Listen.
The truth, you know why? Let me tell you the truth, man. According to GPS, when my live go up, they see where y'all be at. Y'all be wherever y'all at. Y'all ain't doing nothing shit. And they see through GPS, we ain't linking up doing shit. So they like, man, they ain't about shit. We just, like you said, John, John, this is what they gonna say. Oh man, they just some conspiracy theorists.
Now, if you was like an athlete or something like that, and you had a big influence, yeah, we come to get your ass.
That's different, yeah. That's why I say you can't sign up for. You can't be down with them. You want to call yourself a truth teller and all that bullshit.
Yo, that's why. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. What's the nigga's name? Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown don't know. Jaylen Brown does not understand what he said on that public platform after them people gave him $300 million. What he done said, I'm like, man, you done put a target on yourself, you big dummy. Bro, you ain't know bro, he said he gonna take the $300 million, bro, and try to build like
Black Wall Street.
Word up, bro. He said that shit.
I did not know he said that. That's what I'm saying,
on a
John,
public
man,
platform, bro.
When he's thinking I be seeing everything, I ain't know about that.
Yeah, bro. When he signed that contract,
but I ain't see when he said that.
Yo, bro, when he signed the contract, he was talking about something about economic boom and all this shit. And
idiot, you never tell your plans.
He's just talking.
I was like, yo.
Never tell him your plan.
I said, yo, dummy, you was just supposed to just let that shit, don't even say nothing. And all right, it's here.
He about to say, I'm gonna blow it.
Bullshit. Just they going to Disney World and called it a day.
If I was him, I act like I was the ignorant nigga. I start a clothing line, and I don't even care what that shit do. I just make hip hop shit, nigga. Throw it off. Yo, I'm trying to eat. Yo, this shit funny. You get what I'm saying, y'all? I act like I'm an ignorant. I try to sell liquor, all that shit. I just got 300 million, man. I sell liquor.
Cause
hip hop clothes, and then behind the scenes, I would have been trying to help my people. I'd have perpetrated like I was a dumb nigga. No, that's what I would have did.
It's crazy that because you saying that they wasn't gonna be they ain't giving no money out to American players no more. That shit, this shit right here makes him the highest paid NBA player.
You just said something, John. What they did was that represented the last black man they was gonna pay like that. You right, because Jaylen Brown, he dark skinned, and they did give him 300 million because they're not gonna give nobody more than that no time soon. They gave Russell Westbrook, he just got he was worth 45 million. They gave his ass 4 million this year. 4. His bum's getting paid more than Russell Westbrook right now. Kyrie Irving, they underpaid him too. I think they gave him 20 million, something like that, 19. They gave him some low ball shit. He wanted 35 million. No, Kyrie Irving thought he was gonna get 50 million. I think they gave him somewhere in the 20s. They said, no, nigga, this is what you gonna take. And he got a bum ass sneaker deal. They bust all of them niggas down. That's right. And Jaylen Brown is the last black man to get a big deal. You ain't lying. That's why his last name Brown. That's why his nigga dark skin. That's the last bag right there. And it's crazy because the best Boston Celtic, Bill Russell, just died last year, and this year, boom, they gave the black man his last big money. That was some good shit, John. That's the truth. No other black nigga gonna get that much money.
You know, man. And this is the crazy part, bro. He ain't do shit.
Ain't from Atlanta.
Type of money.
He
ain't do nothing. From what I see, he ain't worth no $300 million. Nah.
He ain't worth that.
He ain't worth no $300 million.
Do they pay him? Now they don't pay nobody else. Nobody say they racist.
Now they giving Steph having the only player in NBA history to ever have two $200 million contracts. He's worth the money that they gave him. When you're bringing in them championships, you worth the money. Dude ain't did nothing. Man, 300.
You know what that is? That's the okie doke to keep him locked in. You know what I mean? He's locked in that Boston market too. That's where he kind of screwed himself a little bit.
It's like final. I think they showed his final year in his contract. He gonna make like close to $70 million.
That's why we were saying the only people, I said it earlier, I don't know if you was here, John. The only people that's been getting money is the sports people. If you want to be honest, sports people and particular personalities. That's who getting the big money.
Oh, and I think I might have spoke about it. That soccer player, I forgot his name. They showed LeBron made $500 million for the 20 years he's been in the NBA, or his NBA contract. Dude getting LeBron's 20-year contract. He getting that for 1 year for some soccer team. 700.
That's crazy.
Well, yeah.
For how long, bro?
Who, Messi?
For 1 year.
Messi? Lionel Messi?
Some
700 what?
Nah, it's some African boy.
I couldn't even.
Mbappe.
Yeah,
Mbappe.
Yeah, it's an African boy. Yeah, he played for.
How much you get? How much you get, bro?
700 million for 1 year.
Hell no.
Come on, man. Money ain't real no more.
That's true too.
750 M's. Yeah. It was supposed to be 1.1 billion.
700.
It was gonna give him 1.1 billion.
700 million
he
for
going on the
1
world tour.
year.
You know why sports players
year.
get all paid all the money, y'all? Because like I said, the number one money maker in America right now is sports betting.
I was like,
lock the players in now, we'll make it back in the bet.
Bro, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's what it's for, y'all. Sports betting is the biggest hustle in America right now. That and legal weed. The two biggest money makers, Hannibal Fish. That's the quiet money maker nobody talking about neither. The sports betting making more money than all these luxury brands we just looked at.
Shit, what my cousin said he made. My cousin said when he was out there, he said he said he bet 50. I think he said he bet $100 on March Madness. I think it was like what he said, $10 a game. It was $10 a game, and this was early. I think he said he ended up coming out of there with the first bracket with like $400.
Yeah, it's how you bet. That's how people. That's how you.
I was like, for real? He was like, yo, bro.
That's how people are flipping their money now. You know what I'm saying? This is how people making ends meet. They're flipping their checks on over-unders.
I told you, one dude told me, he said, yo, bro. He said, yo, you think I'm out here getting hustling, right? I was like, that's all I ever known you to do. He said, nah, bro. I'm at the casinos. I said, what you doing there? He said, bro, I've been killing them, yo.
That's the new hustling, man.
He said, 20 G's, bro. 20 here, 15 here, 5 here. I was like, word? Right. He said, yo, bro, man. He said, bro, I'm on the real, man. I ain't right, man. He said, bro, I ain't never made this much money in a month. I was like, you serious? He said, yo, bro. He said, man. He said, I paid all my child support that I owed off and everything. All my back child support. I said, word? He said, bro, I paid all that off.
He hustled his way out by gambling, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he got
people don't understand gambling is just like a stock market.
Smart.
I was like, it's faster. Damn.
It's just faster. That's what gambling is. You got to find your niche. But yeah, it's a hustle.
That roulette table be smacking.
People look at it like this. Okay, the money you got, you're gonna blow it anyway. Some people take that same money and try to win something.
He playing poker.
I don't even know how to play poker.
Yeah, he playing poker. He playing poker and shit.
Up, yo. You know what you're doing.
Yo, fam. Remember that time I texted your phone? I'm like, yo, they ain't playing with the chemtrails and shit. The Scarlet Crazy. Remember that time I hit you up? I'm like, yo, you don't remember the next day? It was like the record heat wave for the state. Mm-hmm. So one of them you can see like one thing definitely got to have something to do with the other because there ain't no coincidence. That shit.
What was the record heat? What was the record heat for that day for the state? What was the heat?
That week when it was 100. That week when it was 100 and something. That whole remember that heat wave.
Yeah, that was a buck to change.
But yo, you know, no man, I ain't gonna say it. No man.
Yeah, bro.
No.
All right.
You mean that week when it was like
PJ, buddy, I got a dip.
All right, salute TG.
All right, bro.
Yeah,
salute, bro. Hold it down.
Until next one.
Thanks for pulling up, bro. Appreciate you.
Thanks for having me, man.
Thanks for anytime, bro.
Later.
Word. All right, yeah, we done bust up. We done bust up 4 hours for this thing, boy. We done put it
come on, what was the record? What was the record? 8?
On here?
What was the record?
Damn, I thought it was 6. I think it's 6.
No,
6.
A 6 up here?
Yeah, it was 6 hours.
All right. All right. What's the record on Clubhouse? 8?
15.
Like 17.
17 hours, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that shit be going down. That's why I said when the fall come back, you know where we gonna be at, because everybody be indoors again, man. Especially when that shit get cold. That's how I go, man. That's why I'm getting ready for the fall. Like I said, man, you gotta have your community in order, man, for the fall, man. Hey, that's why I try to stay good, because like I tell people, man, this shit in the game, man. When people be losing their channel, man, your people become homeless, man. This shit for real. That's why I'm trying to keep this shit together, man.
Oh, geez.
So I try to tell you how to tap in, man. Always stay in tune, because shit, they try to make people homeless out here, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make sure my community's straight, man. That's why I'm be doing a lot of members only stuff, man. I'm gonna do outright stuff too, but I'm just saying, man, shit. We live in a time where people say they rock with you. We'll see. I think everybody gonna learn that one.
Listen, I'll say this. You know, bro, I've been messing with you from day one, and I ain't changing up for nobody. So you already know.
Nah, that's a fact, bro. Shit, you know what's up, John? You know I ain't switching up, man. Shit,
what up?
You don't need to, man. When you being yourself, it's hard to switch up when you being yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's what's up, because look, the other day I said it too, Drake. I said, look, I do gotta come on Clubhouse for the people. I said, because damn, I know Drake will be up, you know what I'm saying? Drake, Malaya, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's coming back. I ain't forget y'all. We about to bring it all back, because y'all know sometimes it really be heated on that. People don't understand that this be censored stuff. Some people don't understand that. Man.
Yeah,
it's the
watered down Clubhouse. Clubhouse is lit.
That's why I say
Clubhouse definitely be lit.
Facts.
Yeah, it's just the edited version. Wow.
Definitely fact.
Right, especially when everybody doing that shit. Yeah, that's why I say, man, you might evolve into that tonight, man. Shit. Bro, man, ain't nothing going on too much. Because one thing about Clubhouse, you could do whatever and still be on Club. You could be in the club, have that shit muted. You could be doing anything. You could be driving, shit still muted. Yeah, work. You still chilling about 20 people. It's all good.
Shit.
Somebody gonna carry that shit.
What was it? Shit, one night, Kim had us right up in the club with her.
Dead ass.
Kim had us right up in the club with her.
Yeah, man, I've been there. Man, I done been everywhere with y'all on Clubhouse. I've been in the car, riding, plays, all kind of shit.
Yeah, man, I got to a lot of shifts on Clubhouse. That shit always got me in trouble. I was just violating on that shit every day. Like, man, fuck this job. I'm on Clubhouse. I was doing that shit for 5 months straight.
Yeah, you definitely will be at work, because he'll be here banging the shit around. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Chill out, man.
Fame at work.
That shit got hot, man.
Fame at work.
This shit got hot. That's what I say, man. Shit, people, we did make history though. But at the same time, man, we making more history, man. Who else up in here? Look, man, we cooked on this shit. What's up, Jamila? I know you at work. That's right, Killer Miller. I know you at work.
Ooh. Big things are
Hey, Jamila, you damn sure be killing people in the chat too.
Big things are Guan with Killer Miller.
Okay? Putting a lot of people in the graveyard.
Shit. Shayna be I had said it to her too, but me and her was talking, and I was like, yo, I said the other morning, I said, yo, I don't know what you two was on, man. Like, Soon somebody would say something, boom. Like,
Pew,
oh
pew,
shit.
pew, 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 pew. That's how I be in that chat.
I was like, oh shit.
Let a troll try me. Try me.
Like, damn.
I think trolls even getting lazy now. I think trolls getting tired. I think trolls finally
They
realizing,
did.
man, this shit ain't getting me nowhere, man.
We
I'm
got
sick of
them
this shit.
tired. We make
Niggas,
them
I told
tired.
niggas to come trolling, but they start learning information. They be like, damn, I ain't wasting my life away. Maybe he is right. I think they say, fuck it, man. I'm tired of trolling. Yo, if you a troll, you got to be tired. I'm sorry.
Well, and then they'll keep on until they get a warning, about being banned or something, and then they'll just stop. It's ridiculous.
Nah, real shit though. I'm getting real tired of them. The ones
Me too.
that be knowing better. That still like not misspell curse words. And I be trying
Those
to
are the
have
ones.
them chill.
That's
Like
the ones I'm talking about.
just
What's up,
chill.
Sassy? Sassy, where you been at? Okay, she been
Sa-
cleaning. Oh, listen. Okay, I ain't gonna lie, because that's
Sassy.
one thing, right? When it's on members only, you never know how many people listen. They always say 0. So I don't be know. I be thinking it's just the people in the chat sometimes. The whole time people do be in the background because you can't see the numbers and shit.
Well, Sassy been turning up. It's her birthday week.
Happy birthday, everybody!
Happy
Y'all heard
birthday,
it's her
Sassy.
birthday. Double D. Happy birthday
Yeah,
to her.
yeah. Happy birthday.
Melanice, Double
Melanie,
D,
Melanie,
Sassy.
yeah.
Double
Yeah.
D,
all these
Sassy.
Mm-hmm.
Happy
Leos.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Do I gotta
They
sing the
showing out.
Ratchet Happy Birthday song?
They showing out. OG up in here. What's up, real Mike? OG, what's up, bro? OG up in here, man. Yeah, y'all though. But like I said, man, shit. Life is good at the same time, though. That's how I look at it. Life is still good. Like half this shit don't even apply. Just these things just transpiring. The reason why that shit don't have no effect on us because we know what the fuck going on, man. Why we know? Because they told us the article right here. It's not a secret. Shit. Confusion in Hollywood is some productions are allowed to continue. We just looking at y'all how they always tell us shit. It be right in our face. See, they told us about that. They telling us about the merger. But the thing is, like I said earlier, if you can't decode it, you think, oh man, it's just another article. No, that means something, man. How the hell Coach? How the hell Coach buy Versace and Jimmy Choo? What the fuck? Hold up, $85 billion deal, and that's a low ball number. That means shit was crashing. They said, look, we gotta bust a move before these brands lose clout, and we can't keep having seasons of new clothes and the shit ain't selling, man. We just gonna put it together one store, and like bro said earlier, they're gonna start merging those brands like they're already doing. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that means. And this is tied in with the Hollywood strike because the Hollywood actors, they're the ones that buy the $500 Gucci t-shirts. Y'all know when y'all see them with the paparazzi, they got the $500 t-shirt on. When I showed y'all that TMZ ad with Offset had on that Yankee hat, that's the New York Yankee Gucci hat. That shit like $560. You see what I'm saying? My point is, man, when their money slow up, they can't buy that shit like that. They got to be wise. It's not moving like that. Then we see Chris Brown selling his clothes. We try to act like we ain't see that. You know what I'm saying? That bitch Kim Zolak, the white girl from Housewives, she's selling her shit. My point is, a lot of them doing the same shit. They just hiding it, y'all. They keeping their front going too. Man, Hollywood costs bread, man. Them penthouses out there be like Manhattan. They should be 30 racks a month and shit like that, man. The small shits be like 15 a month.
Yeah.
It's just for the rent. Mind you, them niggas that had 3 spots, 4 spots. Now they probably just living out of 1 spot. Yeah, man. Shutting shit down. So when y'all said Jalen Rose sold his mother house, yeah, that's a fact. He was telling us, yeah, man, shit getting tight. Like they said right here, some businesses haven't had a customer in fucking months. Y'all see that shit? Months.
Wow.
These are businesses right here. See, look, Fox Business. That's how you know it's real shit. They telling us, look, companies are concerned about bankruptcy if strikes continue. That's telling us right there. The trickling effect is started and niggas ain't getting no money. That's the local businesses. These are the big businesses. They're not making no money off these fucking entertainers. Because remember, they are the idiots supposed to keep the shit going too. Mind you, they get rich and famous, but they still drain their money too on these nice products that got investments on it. You know what I'm saying? So they still pimp them too. And no matter how rich Rihanna is, her money got to still sit in a white bank. So that's why they always get your money at the end. The house, remember that saying, the house always wins? No matter how rich they are, they don't own their own bank. So the celebrities are used to make money off of their ass too. They got to make money.
Supposedly MLK's daughter daughter or granddaughter is supposed to be opening up the first black-only bank or black-owned bank. So I'm keeping an eye out on that.
Yeah, because it sounds like a bank used with her face on it, and somehow something funny gonna happen. People's money gonna be
What?
gone.
Hold on. Say that
Like
again.
me.
She doing what? She doing what?
Open up the first
I think
black.
she's selling black people a dream.
She ain't the first black. She ain't gonna be the
They
first
ain't the
black
first
owned bank.
That's what I was saying. Other
They ain't the
banks.
first black owned bank.
Yeah,
Shit,
bunch
it
of
was.
But see, that's
It's
the
one
way
that's
that
been.
the headline. That's the
It's one
way
that's
that
been
the
in Harlem.
headline was kept.
It was one in Harlem for fucking like 30-some years.
Yeah, it's a
Right, but
bunch of
that's
black
what the
banks.
headline says. That's what the headline. People that don't know that information just put something out there.
Wow. Yeah, but
So
a lot of those
I'm keeping
banks,
an eye on that.
they like credit union. They're not. Some of them ain't banked by the FDIC, man. So if it ain't banked by them, I don't know. It's like you ain't got the credentials, so it ain't even considered a bank for real. Feel me? By FDIC, you ain't legit. It's like having this. Yeah, you ain't legit without that.
So how y'all think? Do y'all see the vision of America gonna be on some luxury shit, some have against have not stuff? Can y'all see that vision?
Yep.
See how they shopping is gonna be like that, man.
You know what? That film. What's that film with Justin Timberlake? Out of Time or In Time? That's what it's gonna be like. There's gonna be different levels to it, like you said.
Coach bought Tiffany's, all of that. I thought Tiffany's was over all of that. Remember, I thought Tiffany's was over a lot of that stuff. Oh, they had to save Tiffany's. Nobody been buying Tiffany's like that, man. The rich people ain't buying it.
And then another thing too, even though like a lot of them old companies came out, you had a lot of these new companies come out that got popping and went back and revived these old companies. You know what I'm saying? Like Tiffany, like in the example with Coach buying Tiffany and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they money done exceeded. As far as not saying that they haven't made no money, but it's not as popular as it was back in the day. Then you got these new brands, so it's like they buying them out and merging together, and that's how they staying relevant too.
Yep, that's what the rich bought their wife stuff from Tiffany's, where they got the official sterling silver at.
Matter of fact, that Painkiller series that I was watching last night, one of the rich white guys, part of the league, his sons came in the room with all these Tiffany bags. He was like, man, Dad, I got you this. He's like, take all that shit back. He's like, I don't want none of that shit. He said, we build wealth. He said, what we represent. He says, it's not about the wealth or the things you buy, it's the fucking name. The name and the bloodline. And that's what he told his son. But his son, I guess he had a little boy right there, and he was telling him mainly, don't be like your brother, to follow, the families keep the legacy of their name. That was the whole point, the legacy of their name, not about what they're buying, because we know rich and wealthy people can buy anything. So that's the point he was aiming to his son. I was looking at that shit. I was like, yo, this shit deep, bro.
Nah, it go back to what I was saying, like with those guys named so and so, the second and the third. That's right. It's about the family name. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. You got some families are more into that. Like they more because what I'm saying, they're put it like this.
They don't care about the wealth because they got it.
Up the family name, that family should go out the window. That's all I'm gonna say. If you were part of the family, you out here like a junkie and they word get back, you out here doing crazy ass shit and all this other shit, you violating the family name, making us look bad, and everybody know that. Somehow that family member just end up something happened to them. You get it? Because you making us look bad. We might as well go, you know what I'm saying? They already had a short before anyway.
Yep.
Before you started acting like a fiend, but they just kept it on you. And you started doing this shit. Next thing you know, he out of here, man, because he was fucking up. And plus, he was the next to heir to get all this shit. But he fucking up, so ain't no way in hell he can live to get this shit. He a fiend? No, he gotta go. That's that. Anybody watch Game of Thrones, they showed you in that shit. That's why Game of Thrones is important. They were showing everybody the whole rulership structure and how things are run. That's what that whole shit was about. And they show you how, look, hey, he might be my son, but he fucking up. He gotta go. Am I lying, Shayla?
Nope, Nick is very ruthless.
I wish they did. I wish they did Biden like that.
You gotta go. You fucking up. You ain't getting this crown. You not gonna know. You fucking up with the family. You gotta go. That's that simple, man. And guess what? The elite still run under that same system because that's the system of their ancestors. That's just what it is.
I wish somebody would did Joe Biden ass like
We
that.
look at it like, man, they sacrificed his son, man. Nah, he looking at it like, nah, man, my son is a fuck up, man. He's gonna destroy my name, my company, my brain, my brand, everything I built. He's gonna destroy it all. That's how they look at it. So, like you said, they rather sacrifice him than sacrifice that account, a bank account. You know what I'm saying? Had a family out here like poor people. Like we said, when we see all those shows, and we said, damn, they killed all of them ID shows be over money. Because why? Under that family name, they're not trying to be broke and poor back on the street. You was part of this family. Y'all was rich. How the fuck you living in a 1-bedroom? Y'all was living in a 5. You get it? Nah, they like, nah, we're not going back to that poor shit. Somebody got to go. It's sad, but that's how they do it, man. Some people rather be dead than poor, man. Or should I? Yeah. Some people rather be dead than poor, man. Shit crazy, though. What I mean is, if they're not dying, they'll commit suicide if they always broke. But before they commit suicide, some people try to take somebody else out first. That don't work, then they commit suicide. You know what I'm saying?
A couple dudes
they ain't trying to do that broke
themselves.
shit.
They killed themselves over the money. The one boy killed himself. He lost like 60 racks, so he killed himself. He lost all his papers, life savings. So.
Did y'all see though? They did say suicide is up in the military though. They did say that. The two things that's up, I saw this week. The two things they said that's up at an all-time high is military suicides and motorcycle crashes, motorcycle fatalities.
Yeah.
I know motorcycles at the highest level right now ever in history.
Wow.
Getting demolished.
Yeah, but the motorcycles, that ain't the riders. That's the cars. That's the people in the cars.
Yeah, that's what they said. It's the cars. And I had the stats. I'm gonna pull them up another day. The states where you could tell people are always riding bikes, they're good. In some spots you could tell, but I ain't gonna lie. Like California had damn near 596 deaths on bikes, but that was like their average every year. New York had like 300, like 200 and something, deaths on bikes. That's their average though. But some places had 50% averages. Some places had higher averages, but they was like all together as a whole in America. When you add up all the numbers, it's the highest level of fatality. That not just crashes on bikes. That had nothing to do with it. We talking about deaths. You know what I'm saying? All together across America.
No.
It's like 5,000. It's almost 5,000, like 5,600.
Yeah.
They're on the rise in our state.
That's why I say a lot of people died, y'all, on the many, many different reasons. That if we look at all these numbers, that's a lot of people. And you know how I look at it? Let's look at it like this. How I look at it, y'all. If 5,000 people died on the bike, that's 5,000 families affected. You know what I'm saying? Each family got people in it that's affected from these deaths. So it's like this death has been amongst the people for the past couple of years so heavy, man. A lot of it is not even violence. And that has nothing to do with the car crashes. That shit is up too. People killing themselves in the car or just doing nothing on regular streets, fucking around with their phone and shit, dying. That shit.
Does someone have Fame playing in the background? It's echoing.
I bet you I know that is.
It's not me. It's not me.
It's not me either.
It's not me.
That was A.
Hold on.
That ain't A. Hold on. I know that is. That is you, Shatara.
No.
Oh, hold up.
No, it's not. I'm not anywhere where there's any sound.
It was A. Nah, they ain't. It's somebody playing, man.
Yeah, I don't know who does that is.
I'm on mute.
It's crazy. Like somebody's playing you on a TV or something in the background because there was like an echo.
Something is up, y'all. Yo. I guess we good, man.
I was on mute.
I guess we good for
it's
now.
Like a little slight echo.
I was muted.
Nah.
Hold up, man.
Well, every time.
Hold up. Y'all there?
Yeah.
It's straight now. I guess.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Nah. Anyway, straight.
Who's that?
Somebody's got a TV or something playing in the background, yeah?
Hold up.
or they might be listening through the speakerphone.
Mine's on mute.
I was on mute.
It sounds like a Bluetooth or some second device that's just like lagging and echoing.
That was clear.
Could it be me?
It was somebody. Shit, it's done now. It's good now. It's good now. Pardon me, y'all.
Sorry.
We good. Yeah, sometime in the chat, y'all let us know what y'all hear, man. But anyway, yeah, like they always say, man, if you ain't talking, mute your mic. That's all. Just to be on the safe side, you know. Hold on, who else in here, man? Okay. Got you. I'm just checking the chat. All right, y'all. We good. I'm still chilling, man. Extended a little longer. I'm just chilling, man. So we done chopped it up by everything. Anything else going on, man? What else going on, man?
Trying to make sure I wasn't my mic.
I don't think YouTube gonna be. I don't think YouTube gonna be free for long, yo. But next year they're gonna be charging. I think you're gonna have to pay to be on YouTube. Everybody.
Well, you know that's y'all know Lovely T, and she had said that one of her people who lives in Pakistan, who works on her app, said that they're starting to make people pay over there first to see how that goes before they start to branch out and come towards the West.
It goes what we were saying, y'all. Everything you love now is gonna be a luxury. Everything you like is gonna be a luxury. Right. But if you got the money, it's nothing. It's nothing because you got it. But what happened?
I clicked on somebody's video on YouTube last night, and this is what made me say it. When I clicked on, you know how you click on a video and just start playing the video. Yesterday, I clicked on it, and it went like a Netflix setup. It's like it gave you the video with an option to play such and such and something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Description, it separated it. So that's new.
Yeah.
So if they're gonna invest that type of thing to it, they're gonna have to wind up charging people.
Nah, you're right, Wax, because that's what they're doing. They sliding it in. They sliding.
And then when you do press a video, a box will pop up telling you about YouTube cable.
Okay, so yeah, they upgrade. Yeah, I think that's probably what popped up on my shit yesterday. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I know there's something different because anytime I click on it, just be normal. But yesterday, something different popped up. I'm like, nah, this look too fancy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh. And little by little, they've been putting tweaks. But plus, being at my channel was set up a certain way. Certain things y'all see, I don't see. You see what I'm saying? So that's why that shit be important. Because my shit set up through Google Ads. If you're not with Google Ads, I think your whole shit is set up is looking different. That's why I said a lot of shit y'all be saying, I don't see. I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? But it goes what we was talking about. Where I think that's how it's going to be, man. That's why I'm telling y'all. That's why it's no disrespect to nobody, but I have to start being focused on content, and I have to be focused on those who really want content. It's just the truth. Like anybody could talk about trending topics. Anybody could talk about giving opinions, but at the end of the day, it's some people that really want content. And that's what it is. And I also understand if I'm not serious, eventually YouTube ain't gonna take me serious anyway. You know what I'm saying? That's why I kept trying to tell people. I was seeing that shit happening. They're already finessing this shit right now. I think they're making it where if you do content, you need to have real supporters. Meaning this is also how they're killing fake subscribers. They're killing dead numbers on your page. Meaning you got a lot of numbers, but those numbers are not real supporters. I think they're starting to look at all those analytics. And I think now they want to make it where your real subscribers are your real supporters. That's what I think they're trying to do, which ties with what Wax said, because nobody's going to deal with an app unless they really want to watch that show or whatever it is that's presented on that network. I think it's going to that. I think it's been too much playing around, too many community strikes. The community strikes messes up advertisement, is messing up money. And I think a lot of that shit got to do with it. Playtime over.
Or they're gonna make it. They're gonna make the free joint so important. They're gonna make the free joint so limited that you're gonna have to pay to even get something out of the deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're gonna cut off.
And then let me tell you about the monetization. Oh, go ahead.
I want to say that I don't want to forget. You're right, because they're gonna take that out of Elon Musk's playbook because he did that with Twitter. Y'all know that, right? Not only do you got to pay for the check, but if you're not a member, you only get access to a certain amount of posts a day too.
Yeah, see shit like that.
Post, and you're limited to the post you see. So everything you just said, Wack, that's real shit. Everything tied together, that's right. They just let Elon. See, that's why I say they playing the dumb out game with Elon Musk too. But don't forget, everything he installed, other apps are gonna steal that shit. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna work with each other like that. That's how they do. You know what I'm saying? So yes.
That's just like when Snapchat came out. Facebook and Instagram didn't have that video feature. Snapchat was stealing all of the everybody that was on there because that feature. Then shortly after that, what did you have? Facebook stories, Instagram stories.
Thank you. People forget that.
Mm-hmm.
People forget all of that.
Yep, they wasn't even popping until Snapchat.
I got another one for you, Chris Miller. Which came first, Facebook Live or Instagram Live? See
I think if I'm not mistaken, it was Facebook Live.
There you go, Wax.
Facebook Live, and then Instagram followed right after. Because I remember when I seen it, I said the same thing. I said, "Yo, they doing the same shit like Snapchat."
They stole off each other. Cause remember, Twitter had limited comments. Remember, Facebook ain't had you know what I'm saying? Then Facebook stole Twitter swag with the comments and the shares. And then remember, then you said Instagram stole Live from Facebook, but they all steal from each other. That's my point. One of finesse makes them up, they steal from each other.
Yeah, you see, YouTube got the YouTube Shorts now, so they're trying to copy up off the gram or whatever the fuck. Yeah, whatever that shit is.
And then when it comes to the monetization, some of the creators have noticed that their checks are being messed with. So that ties into what you're talking to as well, Fame. Because they're not paying people like they usually would. And I think one creator said that they're actually looking at every single video that you make, like a physical person is watching every single video, and then they're determining how much you're going to get paid off of your content or something of that nature.
What's up, y'all? I just stepped off for a minute. I came back. It was quiet.
But yeah, that's they're messing around with the money too. So.
Well, I know come September 2nd, my YouTube subscription costs $3 more. I don't got no choice. Either that or cancel it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Isn't it going from like 15 to 19?
Man. Yep. It's
content is not free no more. Yo, that's crazy, man. Yep. Watching your favorite show is now a privilege, man. Why? Because they know everybody said the same thing. What? I don't watch TV no more. I don't watch TV. So now when they said, fuck, you don't watch TV, now you got to stream it now. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. Now nobody watches TV anyway. Let's just make shit for the phone and goddamn TV. Streaming. Fuck it. That's what happened. That's what the Hollywood strike is about. They the TV people. They said, look, TV people, nobody's watching this shit no more. So we can't keep paying y'all this money. That's what the whole shit about. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's going to switch again, though. I think eventually it's going to go back to TVs. But like you said, it's going to be TV how we already watch it. It's going to be shows on TV that you can stream and access to. The reason why I say that, because look, we remember a time when video games was rocking the whole nation. Every system we seen come out and fade out. Now video games are still out to this day, but they don't hold the same merit. You know, I think the internet is doing the same thing. Like, it's going to still always be around, but it's not going to hold the same merit afterward. I think it's going to be a time when people start going back outside again, too. That's what I think. I think when they want people to be major consumers, they're going to start staring us back outside more. I think things are going to change. I just think period is going to change. I think things are going to change, man. I think after a lot of smoke, people are going to start realizing, you know what, man, I need to start appreciating life. People are going to start getting out the house and doing more things with their family and shit. That's how I think it's going to be in a couple more years. So I think a lot of this in-house shit going to get played out anyway. That's what I think. It's going to be about doing things because it's going to be a luxury, man. That's what it is. Because what I mean is when you go to these certain places, you ain't have to worry about people fighting on boats and shit. You ain't have to worry about going to Disney World and somebody fighting. It's going to be different because all that like element going to be gone. They're not even going to be able to afford that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be different, man. People going to, yeah. That's how they trying to do it, man. They like this, man. We're going to make it where you just getting by. And for those who on that just getting by shit, they're going to make it where they like, look, you just not going to have nothing. Shit. We're going to make sure you're going to be able to eat and shit like that. The shit we give you, but You basically they like, look, man, you forever gonna eat freezer food. You gonna eat old fucking meats out the supermarket. That's it, because you gotta swipe for that shit. Everybody else gonna be eating good. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it, man. We dropped the link just in case. It's good, y'all. I guess that's it, y'all. Chill a little bit more though. Yeah, though. So what y'all think, man? Y'all think a lot of people gonna stay online when you gotta pay for it?
No, not the trolls anyway.
Wow. And it's funny how they doing it in a crisis, right?
At the height of people losing their minds, they want to like, okay, let me throw the monkey wrench real quick.
A lot of that shit got. Remember all those people that
well, the internet gonna be like the dope game soon. Niggas gonna be robbing niggas just to get some internet access or so to pay for their YouTube. I'm telling you, you know what I mean? Because some of these people is addicted to, you know what I mean, addicted to it. So you can cut it off if you want to, you know what I mean? But what they gonna do after they cut it off? They ain't got, that's their life. So they gonna pay. I feel like, I'm saying.
Right.
I'm gonna keep
they might not be able to afford to pay it, but
feel you, bro.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. If I cut YouTube out of my shit, I'll be basically watching nothing. Except I don't really watch much, but I don't really watch much.
I've been following YouTube for over 10 years, for like 14 years.
Straight up.
I'll be
lying. Like 80%, like 75% of what I'll be doing watching. Other 25 is miscellaneous. Yeah, it's miscellaneous stuff like Netflix or HBO Max, something like that here and there. I got all those apps, but I don't really watch them.
I just don't be on here like I used to because it's not the same. But like when we do this right here, I'm loving this shit. Like this, what I do it for. Like today, I felt a certain energy. That's why I already had it planned out. I was gonna do 3 videos today. I already had it planned out. So like I had a lot of energy today anyway. That's why I was like, yo, I got my shit planned out. I ain't got nothing to do today. I ran around all week. I said today I'm gonna vibe out. I ain't get to vibe with people in a while. You know what I'm saying? So I said, nah, today. That's why I do it in the spirit. I still don't even know the exact day I'm gonna do the show yet. That's why I say I'm just been filling things out for the summer. I probably gotta do a survey, get people's opinion on what's the best day people think we should do it. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I like today's vibe was real good. You know what I'm saying? And the time was right. People got to chime in, handle their business, come in and out. That's all it was. Popping show, man. Plus soon, like I said, man, I be wanting people soon, man, just start tapping in. You know, some people let us know if some things going on, you might feel like we don't know about your neighborhood, man. Let us know, man, because we all got to be on point, man. You be hearing about anybody getting snatched, missing, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Chris Millen, what up? Hold up, what's up, Diary? Taught a big lesson.
Yo, what's the update on the girl that did the whole fake kidnapping joint? They ain't talking about that no more.
She's being charged, I think.
I heard she was getting charged with 2 misdemeanors, but I ain't hear no more than that. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel like she needs to go to jail. She should just get shunned out the community or something. Like anything ain't worth putting somebody in jail for.
She needs to pay
like
restitution.
Yeah, give them that $107 that was in your sock.
Yo.
Oh shit.
Y'all crazy. I love it here.
Yeah, man, we vibing, man. I told her, man, look, people don't understand that shit. Y'all understand it. People, that's why I told, look, people are brainwashed, yo. So, like we just said, some people are brainwashed just be on YouTube, but they don't know how to be on YouTube. So my point is this: look, people don't understand like the way my platform set up in the channel and shit. They don't understand this shit a whole nother dimension and shit. Like they don't understand like that top layer of the video is just a front. So you got to click on that. Then when you click on that, you're gonna get some information, but then you're gonna be with the chat. And when you come into the chat, that's when you start meeting the people. Then when you meet the people, you start saying, "Damn, they cool." My point is, you can create a whole world on this on my channel. Like you're gonna meet good people, all that shit. And then, like I said, we vibe on all platforms. But my point is, this shit is a vibe. You know what I'm saying? It's a vibe. And like we always said before, I said, look, even in the future, if people do business, you get what I'm saying? Y'all already know. People are already able to patch in. You know, people kick it already behind the scenes. So that's why I was trying to tell people, man, this when I told people like, look, this family, that's what I meant. That's how this shit runs. So that's why people don't understand that shit. You either in the family or you ain't. It's that simple, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why everybody vibe, man. Everybody got a voice, all that shit. This a vibe here, man. That's what I was trying to tell people. This a vibe. I'm not just a YouTube nigga. I ain't doing like that with YouTube. I had people say the shit, man. You need to start a park. Like you need to, like, man, bro. You need, like, they basically people want me to be professional, Hollywood and shit. Like, man, I ain't for all that, man. I do my own shit how I do it. And the reason why I can do it because the shit easy for me. If I keep the look, the more simple I keep this shit, the easier it is for me to do it. If I start getting extra, then that shit gonna become a job. It's gonna be too much. That's what I'm saying. People don't know I'm moving how I move. So I can do this and move with my life, and it don't cross no paths. You know what I'm saying? That's how I got my shit set up. Because guess what? I'm not trying to be fucking Hollywood. I'm not trying to do no. That's why people got all these burdens on them. They got into this shit for all the reasons, different reasons. And then they got into it, then they try to do what everybody else did, and this shit don't work. You know what I'm saying? You just want a bunch of numbers, but now you got a bunch of trolls and non-supporters. Nah, man. I know better than that shit. Fuck all that. You know, that's some bullshit. Meaning, I understand that. Like, look, this shit you got to filter. That's why I've got peep. My shit always been on some filtering shit. I got to know who to take serious and who not. That's what I'm on. Like, all right, some people I take serious. Now I know who's who. But at the end of the day, I remember everybody that been holding it down. But like I say, y'all filter everybody else. That's what y'all do. Because I already know it. Y'all already got that shit on lockdown. So that's why I was saying half the shit go down. I don't be seeing the shit. Shit, y'all be on that shit, yo. But at the end of the day, it's a vibe, man. We family over here, man. So ain't no egos, none of that shit. What up, Ski? I see Ski down there. You understand?
Facts.
Good people, Ski, good people's, man. Everybody good people.
And we see right through. We see right through people. We see right through bullshit.
Yeah, man.
So
yeah,
we see right through it.
Yo, I just want to go on Clubhouse one more time just to hear John say, "Yo, stop fucking lying."
Nah, it ain't been no bozos around here. He had
to say that.
Yo.
Let's keep it real. A lot of people did get ran off a Clubhouse.
Right, you know.
It did.
You know.
It ain't about
that's right. We had to weed them out. That's all.
Oh, Sassy said what you get from YouTube subscription, no commercials, and you could download.
Oh yeah, so like what I do, because I have to learn music all the time. That's why I have it, so I can download music, do my thing, and then
you in the car, no commercials and stuff
right.
like
that. Yeah, because then you can play it. You can play it with your without the phone being lit
without
up.
the
Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, phone. That's right.
Yeah, that's the reason I do it for.
There you
that's
go.
Right.
It saves,
that's right. Yeah,
so
that's right.
Access, let's say,
like you said, now, like you said, for people that got kids and certain people, and you be trying to, you know, if you want to teach somebody some shit, you can always download it, play it for them later on. You know what I'm saying? Look, I want you to hear this part right here, whatever. Boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? You got it in the phone already. You ain't got to worry about all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
also does give you the chance to edit it too, I believe. So you can do clips of the content you downloaded and all that, and save certain parts.
And I'm pretty sure, like, if you in places like New York, if you you download it, you ain't got to worry about when you're on the train and shit, can't get no service and signal. You know what I'm saying? Come in handy, got a service. Even some people that's in certain, you might be in certain areas of bad reception and shit. So, yeah, that shit come in handy because that download shit do mean a lot sometimes. Because you can free up a lot of shit. But yeah, though, y'all, that shit, man, everything is just a privilege, man. Y'all know that. If you want to eat good right now, all right, y'all. I don't care where you at. If you want to eat decent, how much is it gonna cost you for dinner? You want to eat you a good meal?
A good one
for one person.
One person.
A good one.
About $30.
Like, that shit was
good.
With the drink
about
and everything.
$30 to $40.
Yeah.
I say about $60.
Oh, you bougie. Oh.
Depending on where you eat, yeah.
Yeah, depending on where I'm going at. Yeah, so
I would say, my point, man. Eating is a luxury.
I would say, so say if you was getting seafood.
Yeah, that's expensive. Seafood is.
I say about a good 60. About a good 60.
Yeah.
Seafood, yeah. Good 60,
what's the average though? What's the average? Like I said, the average, the highest, the lowest to the highest. What's the average lowest?
About
$20. About $20, right?
About 25. Yeah, about $25. Yep.
$25.
Yep, $25.
See,
because look,
it's luxury, man. That's just one
And that's
person.
if you going to get it. That's if you going to get it.
Right.
And
If
you,
you picking it up.
yeah.
See, well, straight, man. We already living the luxury life, y'all. Back in the day, that was baller. You spent a 25 on 1 meal, and you still got 2 more meals in the day.
shit. Come on now, man.
Oh
Come on
nah.
now, man.
Just one
Come
big
on
meal
now.
a
Now we know
day.
we eat one big meal. We eat 1 meal a day, and we eat it twice.
Come on now. You know
I'm
us, man. We remember going in the store spending $400, and you was coming out of there with a lot of bags.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, though, man.
Come
Yeah.
on now.
And the
Y'all see
big
how
plastic
much
When they
flags.
spent
oxtails cost
$400
now?
down.
Y'all see how
Coming out
niggas
of
made
there.
the price of oxtail go up? Did y'all see that?
What happened?
Did you see how niggas made the price of oxtail go up?
I don't even want to talk
Oh,
about
come
it.
on now. Come
I'm
on now.
triggered.
And
I'm
then on top of it, look. Then on top of it now, man.
Yo.
Now look. I can't find this one dude that be on the gram.
I know what you're gonna say.
And his shits is huge. His shits are huge.
I'm just saying, bro. When I
had
seen
to go.
niggas making oxtail cheesesteaks, when I seen niggas deep frying oxtails with blueberry sauce,
Nah, I ain't messing with that.
What?
That's not. I'm not doing that.
What the fuck is these niggas
I'm
doing?
good.
A
I'm
Philly
good.
cheesesteak made with oxtail.
Nah, I'm good.
Niggas lost
I'm
their
good.
mind, man. But everybody kept posting that shit, doing his oxtail dinners and making up shit. Them niggas went up on the two big jumbo like $30.
Listen, that the dude I'm talking about, he got a whole barbecue site. I checked it out. He giving up 5 big ones. 5 big ones. Smoking them. $150.
Yo, I know these motherfuckers charge me $4 for a large order of fries from McDonald's, yo. $4 for what's that? One big potato?
Yeah.
Maybe 2.
Yeah, my shit. Listen, my order was $17. So I'm like, yo, matter of fact, throw on the large fries with that. $21. What the fuck, yo?
That's what I be talking about too, bro.
y'all.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That's the shit I be on like wax. I can't keep paying extra prices for fucking starch. You see what I'm saying? Like if it's meat, like John said seafood, yeah, but they trying to beat niggas in the head for plain macaroni, greasy ass fries. Yeah, shit. I'm tired of that shit, bro. I'm tired of that shit. I ain't fucking none of that shit. Nigga try to, you said, bro, overprice you for some fries, you get them cold, greasy. Man, fuck, man. I'm tired of that shit, bro. Word. That's what get me tight. It ain't just spending the money, is when they give you some bullshit, bro. And play with your shit. They be looking at you like, basically, what you gonna do? When you gonna charge it already?
Yeah, sometimes they jerking you, but ain't nothing you can do about it. I mean,
I hate that shit. I said, I got your motherfucking ass. I ain't never coming back.
when the same chips we used to buy for 50 cents, $2 now. You know what I'm saying?
Word. See, that's why I say whack people don't look at it like that. I keep going. If y'all notice this, please tell me y'all notice this. Do you notice people don't even go in the store with their kids no more? Did y'all notice that shit?
Because they can't afford the shit. Can't afford to take the kid in there with you.
This shit. It hit me the other day because somebody came in the store with their little kid and they was like, come over here. But I peeped. I was like, you know what? I ain't seen no kids in the store the whole summer. I said, because these candy bars $3, the soda $3, fucking Ben and Jerry ice cream, that shit $8.99.
Yeah, but look, listen. Now look, you said now 20-ounce bottle of soda is
$2.90 something.
Like 286 or some shit like that, right? Now check it out. Now look, but nobody don't be knowing this though. Now I happened to do it one day at work. I grabbed the ginger ale. The man that saw me with that shit, he was like, "Yo," he said, "Man, put that shit back." He was like, "Go get." He looked. He showed me. He said, "Look, they got Coca-Cola got 2 bottles, buy 2 get 1 free, for the same price as that $3 you paying for that 1 bottle of soda."
What?
Yeah. Yeah. I had to ask them. I told you. I had to ask them, man, why the water so cheap? Bottle of water cheap as hell. I was like, why the water so cheap?
Oh no, you right, bro. Like I be getting, like the other day, I be getting them essential water. Shit's been on sale. Niggas don't drink water. That's why, fool.
Nah,
I only got 2 jumbo big essential.
I asked them, like, yo, why are they so damn cheap though? What make this water so special?
You
that
talking
it's
about
so cheap?
that fake water, bro? You talking about the fake water?
Nah, that's your Poland Spring.
Oh no, ain't nothing wrong with that.
That shit was Poland Spring. I said,
Only
why the
reason why
water so
it's cheap
cheap?
because you in New York. That's why. That's where Poland Spring made at. You get
That
it for the
shit was
low.
cheap.
They get it
I'm
for the low
talking
for the
about.
most of it.
And
Or
I'm talking about the low.
Yeah, because people
That
don't really.
bottle
People
wasn't
drink
even
Poland
$1.
Spring, not like that. They got mad competitors now, bro. You know how many waters is out now, bro? Poland Springs, people overlook that shit now. They cool in Poland Spring like back in the day.
Look,
You want
everybody
to have
say
a
this.
exclusive bottle.
They said that shit. A lot of people in my job say that shit tastes like they said that shit tastes like chlorine. I said, do? Said, yeah, compared to that what's the one that a lot of people at my job drink?
Alkaline water. It's a lot of them shits, man.
So I forgot what the name. It's not which one it is, but one with the black top on it.
Essential. Is it Essential with the black?
Yeah,
Sounds like
they drink that shit. Yeah, they drink them. God damn!
Let's not forget Smart Water started. Hold on, who's doing that shit, man?
What up? God damn!
Come on, man. Y'all be messing up the lives, man.
Yo, somebody working right now? Somebody on the job? Wax you on the job, bro?
Oh, nah, that probably.
What happened?
That might have been whack. That might have been whack. My bad.
All right, okay. All right, okay.
Are you good, bro?
All right.
All right, my bad, Shatara. All right, my bad, y'all. Y'all know we family, man. I ain't who that was. Cause I'm trying. I ain't gonna lie, man. 401 Rider got me paranoid. I think he be trying to sabotage the show, man.
Yo.
We at 401 Rider, give me no chance, man. We at, bro. Cause bro, he broke me right back on the set.
Well, look,
bro,
the last time he was in the chat was in the back room at 3:29 p.m.
401 Rider right here, man.
You there?
Oh, he is?
Man. I think 401 Rider, a white dude, man, with a fake page, man. That's what I think, man. It's all right, bro. You ain't gotta make a fake page, bro.
Nah. He ever spoke though? He spoke.
Nah, he did come on up. He came on this shit before though. I'm just fucking.
Okay.
401 spoke before though, but I don't know where he at, man. I'm on the set. Who else up there, man? Who cooking up in here, man?
I see him on the screen.
Hold that. Like we supposed to have that. Yeah. What's up here, y'all? What's up, y'all? Angela the dog. What's up? Angela that dog. What's up? My bad.
Sorry.
Welcome, Angela.
I know, right? They poison the water, so we gotta buy the real water. That's why I say, think about it, y'all. Look, the biggest hustle they did to us was what? They took everything and then sold it to us. That's where the whole saying comes from: selling water to a well, man. It's selling it to us, man. They took our shit and sold it back to us like idiots, man. That's what the fuck we doing right now. You pay for lobster, the shit in the water right there. We gotta pay for lobster, man. Every day we gotta pay for it. They took God's shit that He gave us and made us pay for it, man. These people are pieces of shits, man. God said, "Look, you can have it. Everything yours, man. Smoke all the gas you want, man. Do whatever." They said, "Nah, you can't do that." Nope, can't walk there. Nope. The man said, "Be fruitful, multiply the earth." This motherfucker came and told us, "Nah, you can't do this. You can't do that." That's why we on lockdown right now, man.
You echoing again.
Man. We got played, man. Shit. Shit. They doing it to the Hollywood actors too. Don't feel bad. They punked their ass too. Remember, y'all, think about it. Let's rewind. They was used to hopping on G5s and flying all over the world. They ass grounded now, ain't they? The motherfuckers are grounded. Them niggas ain't flying no more neither. They parked their ass. That's right. They rich ass got parked too. So we ain't doing it when we got played. They ain't never gonna see one of these awards again. That shit going to all foreigners. And they gave us a fake ass fantasy called Black Panther. Bum ass movie. A fantasy cartoon, man. I told y'all where Wakanda was at. They full of shit, man. I'm tired of these people, man. That's why I just told them, man. It's funny, man. They made a joke out of us, so we made a joke out of them. He got paid to walk around like a monkey, man. He's supposed to be a monkey right here, man. See the monkey walk? It's supposed to be a fucking monkey, man. That's what I say, man. Kanye West gonna burn. His ass gonna burn. His ass gonna burn. He's a fake ass Johnny Versace, man. That's all he is. A fake ass Johnny Versace, a fake ass Michael Kors, man. That's all that nigga is, man. All these niggas all said fake ass fashion nigga, man. You a dirty nigga from Georgia, bro. That nigga live somewhere where he walk. He got a lot of dirt on his sneakers, man. Like these niggas ain't gonna never trick me, man.
Yeah, he's stupid.
And he got a do-rag. He got a do-rag like a sissy, man. My point is this: I ain't got nothing to say about that boy, but my nigga, you ain't Michael Kors, man. We already know what he dealing with. Shit, I told y'all fashion is what it is, but so what? We don't care about that. The thing is this, man. Why is these people following them, man? You never gonna be Michael Kors, nigga. That's not you. It's not you, boy. You neither. This their culture. They can do that shit. That's what people don't understand. It's their culture, see? That shit is part of their bloodline, man. It is what it is, man. I'm just showing you, man. People been chasing this shit, man. Now everybody got nothing. And let's not forget this too, y'all. Did they not make one last run during the PvP era? Didn't they all not cash out?
Sure
Did
did.
designer brands might have sold the biggest they ever sold at one time around the world when that money was circulating? So it looked to me like they all cashed out. If you really look at it. Because that dirty money made everything sustain. What the dude from Pretty Ricky did went and bought a lot of Gucci and Louis. What the football nigga that scammed, what he do went and bought a lot of Gucci, Louis. Also, that money helped sustain the foreign cause. But all of these things have money already invested in it, man. We gotta learn investment, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Screw college, all that right now. Screw all that. We gotta learn money. That's I think that's our last chance of freedom, learning money, man. Not chasing it, but creating some type of structure to never be broke again, like NBA YoungBoy. I think that's what we got to start doing, man, because being broke is slavery, man. Being broke is slavery. That's why they want you to keep spend, but don't have nothing. Or at least spend and have shit that's worth nothing. You can't even sell the shit. That's the shit right there. You know what I'm saying? So.
Wow. Like I'm
pretty sure.
grind,
I meant to say something too. Y'all saw you saw when they started making the new swivel TVs, right? A couple years ago.
Yeah.
You know that I noticed they didn't really go big with them shits. I liked them. I ain't never get one, but I was trying to see what they was gonna go with them.
What are you talking about swivel? What do you mean? Where they bend a certain way?
Yeah.
Yeah. But see, that's because they cost a lot.
All right, because I was trying to see.
That's because they cost a lot.
Go down. I was trying to see how they was moving, so I like them shit. But I was just trying to see what they're moving.
It cost a lot.
I didn't know if they was.
Yeah, that's why. It cost a lot.
I kind of feel like that was a little bit ahead of his time. That shit was too modern for niggas. Later on, they gonna fuck with that. Like
they kind of stopped making them, didn't they?
Yeah, they stopped.
No, they still got them, but they just cost a lot.
Yeah, they do cost a lot.
They cost a lot.
But I'm thinking they're probably expensive because they're not mass produced.
Yeah,
just like
rare.
It's just supply and demand.
You forget when flat screens first came out, they was $10.
No, but look, that was just like when them liquid ones first came out. That's when they was costing, and then all of a sudden they started making them without that shit, and then boom, it went through the roof.
Those days is over. People paying $5,000 for a TV. That ain't
because you remember when they first jumped off, there was certain names you would buy a certain name brand. That shit was costing you out their ass.
Yeah,
you would buy a Samsung, a Sony, or some shit like that. That shit was costing you out the ass.
Yep,
that's right. Oh yeah, Sony. Oh yeah, people know that. People run Sony to this day.
Samsung just cost you out the ass when they first came out.
They were trying to make everybody buy fucking Roku's. I knew that shit back then. I'm like, man, Walmart overcharging fake. Walmart was the master of breaking out bogus brands. Y'all ain't peep that? Fucking Roku and all this shit, man. Yeah, man, we was dealing with Sony top. It was levels. Sony top notch. Samsung, like bro said. You had Toshiba, shit like that.
Because this is you go into Best Buy. You go into Best Buy and how Best Buy got they TV section set up.
Yeah.
And when you walking up to it, that's how you judge right then and there. That's how you judge, right?
That's how I judge them. Yep,
that's how you judge. When you first walk in, and that's how you judge it right there. Because you be like, yo, oh shit. You be like, yo, that one over there? Oh shit.
Yeah,
that one right there? That shit cloudy.
Yep. Yeah, that one cloudy.
Yep. So that's how you judge it right then and there when you first walk up in Best Buy like that. Like boom, right then and there.
You know how many people they was finessing in the hood with them big ass cell phones?
I know what you know.
This is not a big tablet.
That's all it is, bro. Big ass tablet.
Tell the truth, and y'all don't fucking lie, man. Some of y'all like lying. How many times you had the Roku TV and that shit fucked up, or that shit froze, or apps disappear, or them shits don't work? Tell the truth.
I ain't never heard that
on the Roku joint.
No, I ain't never heard that.
Man,
I ain't never heard
My
that.
folks was
Now,
telling me
now
they
the
got
first
one.
time,
Shit's got to be
the first
upgraded.
now look, the first time I heard about Roku was my
That's
man
right.
told me
That's
he.
right. That's right, David Lee. Them
My
Sony
man
print.
said he. My
Yeah.
man said he had one of them little like Roku box. I'm like, what the fuck
Somebody
is
said the
that?
echo was bad. I get it, bro.
Yo,
You
am
good?
I echoing? All right. So yeah, that's the first time I heard about a Roku when my man said he had the Roku box. I'm like, what the fuck is the Roku box? And he told me, I said, oh, word? He's like, yeah. And then the TVs came out after that. But I ain't never heard nobody had no problems with them shits, man.
What, the TV?
Yeah, I ain't never heard nobody having no problems with this shit.
My daughter's TV. She got a new joint, but her YouTube just stopped working for some reason, like blanked
Oh yeah.
out.
Sometimes that shit be
Yeah,
doing
so I
that.
don't. Yeah, so I don't know if I
Sometimes
got to
you gotta
down.
fix it or put it back on. Yeah, Rukus be dumb and
Yeah,
all.
that type of shit.
But they good for using them for games and shit like that. Like you said, well, just watching shit. I mean, they good shit. I'm just looking at it how they was pushing them on us, and they just came out of nowhere. And it really is a cheap brand. It really is.
Oh,
But
cheap ain't the
they
word.
made it our standard brand. I got one too. I got one.
Cheap ain't the word. Shit. You
I
know,
had a
look, everybody going crazy. Oh, I got a 100-inch TV. I paid $400 for that bitch. I know you did.
Like, yeah, that's what I be telling people. Like, people I really
What's the
like when I
name?
really rock with people. I watch people I rock with on YouTube.
Shit,
I don't
fuck,
rock with people no more. But when
yeah,
I watch
fuck,
content, I really watch it on YouTube.
shit,
It's another
fuck,
thing people understand.
fuck
You might
around
look
with me.
over.
You can get the best.
Yeah, bro.
I was saying, shit, fuck around with me. You get the best quality TV for only 200.
Yeah, man. That's right.
For only 200. You get the best quality TV. You get it delivered to your door.
See?
That's what it is.
Man.
Yeah, that's what it is
Yeah.
right there.
Oh yeah, I know about the that cost stuff. Yeah, Chris.
Oh
The
yeah, on them tolls, cause they be saying down here in Texas we gotta pay our tolls. First of all, if
Easy
anybody
Pass though,
know,
right?
yeah, we got all that, but them tolls go to the people don't know them tolls go to the autobahn. They go overseas. So people don't understand that when they build tolls, those taxes go overseas for them to pay for that toll, and that road doesn't go free until all that shit is paid for. So I never paid no tolls, bro. They be sending me all kinds of shit. Oh, you can't register a car. Man, I get my register every year and register my shit. I don't pay no. I get on the toll and ride that bitch for free. I wish they would. Talking about something. Oh, pull me over. Man, I'm not paying shit, bro.
Yep, because they trying to make traveling a lot. Yeah.
See,
Yep.
New
Going from
York,
city to city trying to
New
charge
York, they send that shit right to the crib.
you. Yep.
Yep.
No, they send that shit to the crib here in Texas too.
Guess
But
what? Yeah,
you think I
I'm
care?
about to tell
No.
John and them. Guess
See,
what they got? They got that from down south first. That's right. Yeah,
yeah.
that shit
Now
was up.
New
But guess
York,
what? VA too was
they'll
doing that
suspend
shit.
your license for that shit here. They'll
They do
suspend
that.
your
They was doing
license.
that shit in VA too.
Man, bro,
Yeah.
they tell us the same shit here, John. They gonna suspend our license. You can't
Nah,
register a car,
shit.
bro. Well, I mean, I know
New
it's probably
York,
different
Nah, you
there.
know
don't
what they do,
play.
bro? I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes some places they'll let that shit get up to like 4 bands. If you try to go register, they be like, you owe this $4,000.
Yep.
That's how they do that shit. You be like, man, I ain't do that shit, man. That shit was. They done added fees, all that shit, bro. I ain't lying to you. That's what they be. That's how they do that shit, man. Because it's a private company. It had nothing to do with the damn state. That's a fact.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm just
For
telling you, I don't
sure.
know how they do it. Now I'm just saying that's the shit. They play that dumbass game. They let you run through.
Oh
Next thing
yeah,
you know,
no, hey, Faye, no, believe me, bro. They sent me one for like 3,000, and
nah,
like they said, like
you upset?
again, they said I could not register my
You
shit,
ain't
bro.
acknowledge that shit too. That's why, yup. You ain't
Yeah,
acknowledge.
hell no, I ain't acknowledging that shit because for what? Y'all, this shit going overseas. Y'all paying me because it's traffic, and if I want to get on something to leave traffic that I gotta pay, no, fuck no, this shit should be free anyway. You know what I'm
That's right.
saying? Like at the same time, you mean to tell me that I gotta pay to get on something, get to travel to get where I gotta go, and y'all got all this shit over here? No, that's a way that y'all make money, taking out money, sending it over there to the Autobahn and to England. That's man, no. That shit need to stay over here. If anything, make it go towards something else. So no, these people not getting my money. You know what I'm saying? I'm riding on that bitch. I don't give a fuck what they say. They gonna pull me. They not. I mean, you think they gonna take me to jail for that shit? Hell no. I mean, like I say, down here is different in Texas. I know other places, but man, look,
Nah, I don't blame you.
Once you, like you said, once you know, bro. It's certain stuff and certain laws. Like when I can say this. When I was locked up, you know, back when I was younger and did my time, when I went to the penitentiary, I didn't do bullshit. I researched laws. I did all kinds of shit to study while I was in there doing my time, just to brush up on shit so I would know about certain stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? And being that I'm older now, man, like nothing goes over my head without me knowing. And then the intuition, then of course I pray. And then it's the things like you say that you sense, that you know that, man, you know, it's like, man, this shit ain't right. Or, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, bro, like you say, man, it's just about, you know what I'm saying, like the choices that certain people make, man.
Nah, that's true. That's true. And it's okay to fight sometimes. Shit. You always got to go with the program.
No, you know, you just gotta
try your hand.
They'll book me out here for that, bro. If I don't pay a toll, first thing they're gonna do is ping the plate. The plate registered to me. What happens is district justice send me.
Technology. Tell them.
Yeah, they send me something in the mail saying, "Yo, you didn't pay your toll. You will be suspended. If you don't pay this toll, you're gonna face a suspension on your license because it's registered to me. So they can run my plate and then run my license, right? So they'll say we're gonna suspend your license for a year if you don't pay it, right? And I can ignore and say fuck you, and then guess what? I'll be riding with a dirty license and a dirty plate now because my license suspended, now the plate suspended too. So I can ride. I can have valid insurance and everything. But when they ping that plate, when they were behind me and flag me, they could take me to jail because I ignored. Because I ignored that fucking that $35 or that $85, whatever the fuck it was. You know what I mean? Ever since the COVID shit, you ain't got to pay. You could just go through a toll. They sent me a few from Jersey when I was going back and forth to the city. They sent me Jersey joints saying, yo, because I don't got a easy pass. So if you don't got an easy pass, they just send you it by mail. They send it by mail. And if you ignore that shit, it'll roll over. It'll just roll over. You know what I mean? They don't, you know what I mean? You don't, like you said, you don't gotta pay it. But at the end of the day, if the car's registered to you, I'm not sure about how I go in Texas, but out here, if it's registered to me and under my license, it's gonna affect my valid license.
Oh no, my shit gets suspended.
That's the trick to keep brothers off the street. You know, for years, brothers been riding how they've been riding. But now, like you said, with those checkers and all of that, that's the shit they on now, man. That's right. They're trying to get us out them cars, man. Yeah,
they don't want you in that car driving.
Don't Philly have boot and tow? Pennsylvania have boot and tow. I know that much that they'll put a boot in the car too.
Yeah, if you got parking tickets. Yeah, I don't live in Philly, but yeah, I heard Philadelphia got a big. They got a big parking.
You see, they got their own. They got a show.
They got a reality show.
They got a show over that shit.
That shit is real. That shit is real.
They got a show over that shit.
I used to watch the show faithfully. I'm not, like I said, I don't live in Philly. I live like 80 miles away from Philly, like an hour and a half. But
what did that show you, y'all? How they put
getting ripped off out there.
Hell, just because you got a car.
Yep. Nowhere to park at. Nowhere to park your shit. You got a car with nowhere to put it.
Because they was telling us places like New York, Philly, Chicago, so pretty much they have a car.
And down here, exactly. I know they have you with boot and tow. They have you with boot and tow. If you park in the wrong place, they will put a boot on your car.
I'm gonna be real, man. I can't do it. I'm gonna be real, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all the honest to God truth. Places that do shit like that is really places that don't want you to have shit. They want you to always pay for the shit you got extra, and always trying to get paid off you for the shit you got, always trying to take what the fuck you got. That's how some places just are, man. That's how they make their money. Always trying to take some shit or fine you for some shit. Yeah, that's how they do, man.
Yeah.
That's the thing people in certain places don't got to worry about. I got to pay for this shit. You charge me extra insurance. You're always trying to pull me over in the same shit. I parked the motherfucker. I got to worry about somebody hitting it. Then I got to always worry about you putting a ticket on my shit.
Yeah, at the same time.
Bullshit, and I'm still paying on this shit.
Yo.
See how that's too much drama? Niggas got to stop living like that, bro.
What about maintenance, bro? What about maintenance? You paying $800 on your car note and your shit break down. You got like a $1,600 repair. You see what I'm saying? Now you might have bread to fix it, but it's like, damn, I gotta pay all this.
Where all your fun come from? Riding that motherfucker around, pushing that, driving that shit.
Crazy, bro.
Your fun come from driving it, but your fun really come from weighing down the fucking car.
Basically, that's all that's happening.
We grew up doing that dumb shit. Even to this day, people still do that shit. So you mean to tell me you got a foreign car just to drive as far, dog it, go visit everybody, and fuck that shit up, potholes and all that shit?
Facts.
How you
Yeah,
put
you
his
gotta
head
nurse
off
them
that
joints.
motherfucker. You like, damn, I don't want this shit no more.
Yeah, you gotta nurse those.
Just saying, man. We been
That's
doing this
why.
shit for years, bro.
Get you one, have you come to drive around and put that up, pull it out special occasions, weekends, or when you take them the trip.
Yeah, yep, the long trip.
Say, ain't nothing wrong with having a nice car. That's right. But now, like you said, bro, you had 2 cars now.
Mm-hmm.
Got a hoopty, and that could be your work car too.
Yeah, that's what I do. I use my little hoop.
Around and to make money.
Yep, use my little what's it called to get back and forth to work.
Well, so you got to hustle now. You can have a hoopty, hustling out of that to pay off your main car. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's really how you're supposed to do it. So you get like a little old body Toyota Camry or something, and just rock that. But you can have the luxury. You can have a Corvette SS laying up. You never push that shit though. You know what I mean? But you're using the Toyota Camry, the 2006 joint, 2007. You getting back and forth to work. You working overtime, all that shit. But you pushing it. You know what I mean?
Facts. I got another one for you. Look what they showed us with Sanford and Son. Look how easy it is for you to get a truck, brand it. Now you got a moving company, a junk collection company. Now you look at all the people in certain neighborhoods that just leave furniture out. Look how you can go pick that up, resell that. My point is, you in business off a fucking truck.
Yeah.
That's true.
Helping people
That's
move
so
shit.
true.
People pay you
so
money
true.
to move. That's how easy it is hustle now,
you
bro.
really would kill him. You buy you a small box truck, you really would kill him.
Oh, you'll get some money. I was thinking about doing that. Give me a little Sprinter. Give me a Sprinter, man. That cargo should get money too.
That's
Cargo.
Because like you said, we in the world of logistics. Shit gotta move.
Yep.
Daily basis. That's right.
Yep. Shit gotta move. You could move 2 pallets, bro. I seen a video, dude move 2 pallets of water a couple times a day. That shit was like down at 500, man. That's crazy.
Shit, man. My homeboy be doing delivering flowers all day long, bro.
All day long, bro.
All day long.
Money.
I told people that deliver shit money. That's why I was trying to tell people, man, if you got a clean background and then fuck all that, if you got a license, you can get mad jobs.
Get some money.
Bro,
you gotta do sacrifice a little while without smoking no weed.
Yeah, I told this young kid just the other day. I said, yo, man, listen, I ain't telling you what to do. I know him since he was a little boy. I said, listen, you're having a kid now. I said, I ain't telling you that you did the wrong decision. I said, but yo, I said, listen, you got a clean background, right? He's like, yeah. I said, man, you need to go get you a job like
money.
Where you locked in for something for 20 years, bro, and you ain't got shit to worry about. And at 45, you're done.
You're done. Yep.
So you're done.
If I
said,
know
I'm
what
not telling you.
I
said, I'm not telling you to go be no cop or no shit like that, bro. I said, I ain't telling you no shit like that. So, but get something that you can be locked in for 20-something years and the benefits
get you a
crazy.
federal job, get you a state job, and just kick
I told him,
back.
I said, yo, I said, bro,
company, somebody.
I said, yo, just working. I said, look, your grandmother, look where she at, yo. I said, she worked for the town here. I said, yo, she good, bro. She good. I said, for real, man. You know what? I said, I'm telling you, man.
Generation Z, they feel like that's old fashioned. They like they ain't trying to work
and learning a trade.
They like, I'm not trying to work no 30, 40 years for nobody. That's their main thing. And I'm like, man, bro, you gotta take it back to the traditional way. You gotta be productive. You think the internet gonna pay you?
Because
you
how
think
I
the
see
internet
these young
gonna get
kids
you
today,
rich, man? Not all the time.
He 21. He 21. That little nigga don't want to work.
He don't want to work,
He
bro.
don't want to work, man. He don't want
to
work.
That shit could be contagious. It could be contagious.
He was working. He was working at where I was working at. And he couldn't fucking even come to work on time and shit like that. And I told him, I said, yo, bro, this job ain't shit, bro. I said, you only getting. I said, bro, you really getting paid just to be here. I told him just like that. I said, bro, you really only getting paid to be here. It ain't really much to do, man. I said, but you really getting paid just to be here, bro. And I said, y'all can't even show up on time for that shit, man. I said, then you wonder why they fuck with you and shit.
You know what you gotta do? Just like on ATL when T.I., that was one thing T.I. say, show son all that money in a can. Then he had the cleaning company. He said, bro, you don't gotta be a D-boy to have money. You see what I'm saying? I always remember that scene right there because that's a trap. It's like you could take a $10 hour job. If you live at home, you ain't got no bills, because it's really about debt to ratio. So I could make $100K, but if I got $80K in debt every year, I'm broke. You get it? If I could make $30K and I only got $5K in debt, I'm living like a nigga who got $100K.
$100K.
You know what I mean? Because I only got 20. I got $25K I could tuck that. I'm getting fresh every week. I'm every new sneaker because it's debt to ratio. So look, I'm trying to tell the young people, every young motherfucker I know, girl, guy, yo, you live with your folks or you live with your aunt, your brother, your mom, stack your paper. Yeah, you got a shitty job. Yeah, but if you put away 125, 50% of your bread, 30% of your bread every week, you'll see that shit grow. Now you sitting on 10,000. Now you sitting on 15,000. You trying to tell me that ain't a lot? That ain't a couple dollars for a young person? That is. Most people don't even got that.
Yo, it is.
Come on, man. What's wrong with? I'm like, yo, you gotta. The smallest job can get you where you need to be, man.
Yo. You know what's crazy you saying that? Because like I don't cash my shit until like the 4th check, and that's when I cash it. And they be like, damn, why you be doing that shit like that? I said, bro, I be having shit to handle, so I said that's how I budget my shit out. I said I got a budget where I don't spend no more than what it is, and
right. So you paying yourself like a salary. You getting salary
basically.
basically.
Yeah, basically.
You know what I mean? You get paid once a month. Bing. Right. That one big lump, and I handle my shit, and that's that.
Yep, and that's
it.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I watched the youngster come in on the job. Actually, he had the job. Actually, he just had to go through the interview, and just because at the time they offered him $12, he had no experience.
Right.
They offered him $12 an hour, and so he came in there. He wanted I believe at the time he wanted like $17 or $18 an hour with no experience, and he basically had the job. So he went back home. His girl was working. He and from because I knew a dude who knew the dude, went back home playing the PlayStation while his girl worked, and he didn't accept the job because he didn't want 12. But you don't got no experience, no work experience, and they basically offer you the job. I was like,
they offered you the job. They offered you the job.
I was so baffled. I was like, are you fucking serious? I was looking at it like fucking youngsters, bro. That's crazy.
Bro, I'm saying?
A dude at my job lost the job there for eating. For eating. Yo, eating.
That's crazy.
As far as he didn't understand what I was trying to tell him. I said, bro, listen. I said, where'd you get it from? He said, I went out there and grabbed it. I said, bro, that's considered stealing, motherfucker.
Wow.
What he do, Charles? What he do?
He was eating.
Yo, Charles, you always got a fucking idiot around you some kind of way.
He was eating.
What the fuck he was eating?
He was stealing people food.
He was stealing people food.
Yeah, he was eating in there. I said, yo, bro, bro, listen. I said to him, I said, yo, you know how we be doing back here. I said, when they cooking that shit, that's when we'll eat that shit when they cooking it. We don't go fucking with it when it's out there, bro. When they cooking it, at the time they cooking it, then we be eating on the low. I said, but if I gotta grab it out there, I pay for it. Like I pay for it, bro. Like, everybody knows that a job will dead you quick for taking stuff.
Bro.
Stealing,
that's a big one. That's a big one.
Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit,
yo. Big one.
My step pops a long time ago, when they first started putting cameras in hospitals and businesses, he used to be the janitor and shit. Maintenance man, long story short, he worked in the hospital. He used to do the floors and all that. You know how the floormen get paid, right, John Boone? He was doing that shit for years at the hospital. Long story short, he didn't know about technology. He fucked around, stole some potato chips. He got fired over that shit.
My
mother cooked that
fired over that
shit. Mind you, y'all, this shit was like 99 or some shit.
And look, how long he was working there, bro?
Yo, potato chips, y'all. I swear to God.
How long was he working there?
Shit, these like on some like 7-8 year type shit.
God damn!
Wow.
He was locked in. Wow. You know, you fall in the hospital. That's good prep. He got cost.
Yeah, I look at the earning potential. You got to say how much is you making every year?
They said they got me on camera stealing boxes, man. A lot of people didn't get what Smokey was saying. A lot of people didn't get that shit, man. That nigga was stealing merchandise, man. People didn't get
stealing merchandise.
He said, "You trying to build a clubhouse,
boxes, man? We trying to build a clubhouse.
You was selling boxes of merch, man. Niggas ain't get that shit, man. They said they got me on camera stealing boxes and shit. I said, I know all the movies by heart, yo. I'll tell y'all all the funny parts.
Man, fact.
That shit funny as hell. There's so much shit. That shit. Man, that's what that shit be. People wasn't getting caught till they started putting cameras in businesses. We could get that shit.
And then basically saying that that niggas will do dumb shit at a job.
They ain't got them inventory, yo.
Niggas will do dumb shit. Niggas will do dumb shit at a job.
Do dumb shit at a job, bro.
Niggas will do dumb shit.
Man, bro, I've seen it, been a part of it.
You're right. It's not more funny than when somebody got a job and you know for a fact that motherfucker never had a job before and they be doing dumb shit.
Dumb shit.
This shit do be funny.
Yo, that should be stupid funny, bro.
Grown dumb motherfuckers that don't even know how to
it's
work
crazy.
a job.
I told you the two dudes that started the job with like within like 2 weeks of me, a week, them niggas is gone.
Yeah, people don't remember. We talked about that. Dudes don't last, bro. I don't know what kind of world we live in, but people don't want nothing or they don't got nothing.
I'm like, God, yo.
Back in the days, niggas used to be begging for jobs and keeping them for a minute. Now it's like, I guess the side hustle is big now. Niggas don't need that paper no more. Niggas got other ways.
I thought a job was your livelihood.
That's what I thought.
You don't fuck with your livelihood.
I'm like, what hustle y'all niggas got going on to where y'all don't gotta work?
I don't fuck with my livelihood for real. Man, listen, I'm kind of glad they moved me away from that bitch.
You gotta get money, man. You gotta get new money, man. I don't know what these dudes are on, man. For real. Like, I don't know. Y'all don't like getting deposits every week or every... I do. Or every couple... Yo, that nigga's crazy.
For real.
I need that drink to hit my account, boy. What's wrong with you?
I like seeing this. I like seeing that stack of my shit every week.
Niggas got me all screwed up. I need that shit to hit every Friday, dog, or something.
Well, I don't know about anybody else, but I like seeing my shit like that.
Yo, for real, dog. It makes it all worth it. Like, I ain't even mad. Plus, I know what I'm doing with my money. I really feel like I'm working a stack. That's why I know I got bills. I'm like, man, I'm working to put this bread away. That's what motivates me to go do what I do. Because I'm gonna pay myself. So I look forward to that. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. That keeps me going. Because other than that, I'll be like, fuck it, too. Like these other niggas.
All right, well.
That had me kind of like, fuck it, man. These niggas not gonna have me on a rat race like that.
I feel the same way. Like, I'm not gonna be out here fucked up.
You feel me? You feel me? Yeah, I don't got. Nah, I'm cool. Nah, I ain't doing that.
Hold up. They believe said doing 20 years in corporate today is impossible. That's a fact, David.
It's not gonna happen.
Ain't nowhere hell you gonna be in office at 20.
Bro.
You ain't being in no job at 2043. That shit don't even sound real as hell. Hell no.
You're not gonna make it.
I think now you're just gonna get a 5-year run max. I think they're gonna dispose you anyway now the way it's set up. Yo, that is true, man. That's fantasy land. That is true, man.
That's because they don't want to give you no benefits.
They start paying, they start watching your money. Because when you there 66 months, they say, hold up, how much that nigga made? He be working overtime. Hold up. We got him based at 50,000. We look at his numbers. This nigga done did 80 between overtime, this, that, holiday pay. No. We not having him doing 5 years of that. Another 5 years. That's 400,000. We don't plan on paying him that much. So let's fire him, get this new nigga in here, and keep him at the base pay of 50,000, nigga. You understand? Because we actually losing money fucking with you. You a good worker, you're productive and all that, but nigga, I'm paying you an extra 30,000. That's damn near a whole nother person. You see what I'm saying? I've been through that with these gigs. Excuse me, Faith. I've been through that. They done got rid of me because I was smoking them on the overtime, and the clock was ticking.
Oh man, come on, man. You come on, man. You know that when you start banging them like that.
They
do that
with that 401k too, bro. Like
yes,
when
they do. They watch that too.
They do that with that 401. Yep, they so do. Especially when you black, if you've been there for a while. Believe me, I've had it happen to me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
They gotta match that.
Yep, they gotta match that. But they'll do exactly that. And what they'll do is the guys that's kind of in between, like 4 or 5 years. They'll fire them and bring in some new people, start them all over, and let them work for another 4 or 5 years. Won't let them, because you gotta stay there for a while to get certain amount of 401k. But before you get it, they'll fire your ass, bro. Before you can, and it will be for nothing, like really for nothing. They'll find the smallest reasons to fire you. I've seen that, bro.
Yeah,
man,
they done got me like that. I had them at 10%.
Me too, bro.
I had my shit at 10%. So I was smoking them, and they had the match at 7. Them niggas like me getting this nigga the fuck out of here, bro. He's out of here.
That's exactly what they gonna do, bro. They gonna find any little thing, any little excuse to come up to let you go. That shit happened to me, and I end up filing for unemployment. They awarded me at the unemployment at the time, but they found out that the dude was lying.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right.
They found out. They found out my boss was lying. You know why? The reason why he fired me, but I already knew why. Because I had been there 4 or 5 years, and I was about to apply for my 401k, and I would be good.
Yeah, they be monitoring everybody's bread, bro. I was like, they can't have me working over 60 months doing that. They like, dude, we got you based at this rate. You done made, nah, you can't have that, bro. So they ain't even fired me. They kind of just laid me off. They said, yo, we gotta cut your hours, and they know that's gonna be that's the death blow. You know, I ain't even trying, man. Fuck y'all niggas. Y'all niggas what? Yo, bro, all right, say no more, man.
Everybody went quiet, or
My fault, y'all. My
No,
fault.
I'm here.
oh nah,
I'm here.
I'm bugging.
I'm here.
I got knocked off again.
I'm here.
Pardon me, y'all. Pardon me for that pause right there. Like I said, sometime in the chat, they won't even say nothing. They just be having their own conversation. Shit quiet as fuck. Ain't nobody saying nothing to Mike though. Look, anyway, y'all, check it out though, y'all. That shit real, man. That shit real. What y'all saying?
Motherfuckers don't understand. Label used to be. They used to get labeled for free, so they really don't want to pay you nothing. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. There you go. There you go.
And then
You trying
at
to
the end of the day,
cut
they're going to give you something because they got to, but they're not going to give you nothing to where they can see you actually do. They're not going to give you enough to where you don't need them no more. You understand?
Yeah. That's facts. Like you said, Wax, people, you got to be thinking about it. Ain't that some idiot shit though? Your job having meetings every week on how they trying to make it without laying people off. They're trying to cut costs, and then here it is, another motherfucker. They ready to go on strike. You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think some of these companies are hiring agents to convince motherfuckers to go on strike to get rid of their ass. That's what I'm thinking, man. Why? Because we ain't got to pay our shit, man. This shit getting crazy. You see it clear as day. Y'all just said it. Shit, we know we got to get ready to pay so-and-so out. We see for the year, we got a amount of payout coming up soon. These people about to retire, man. Shit, get them up out of here, man.
Yep, that's the thing. They don't want to pay that retirement stuff. They don't want to pay
COVID.
pensions.
Everybody in New York got scared and quit with that COVID shit, man. It's funny now. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck because that shit was a hoax. Pardon me. Not the C-19, but the shit where people got scared and quit. That's what I'm talking about. That shit was hilarious.
That shit was a hoax too.
I ain't gonna say that. You can't say that on YouTube, man. That's a disclaimer, man. We're not doctors. Like, the only thing the hoax was the fools perpetrating like they was gonna quit their job. Now I got you there, John. Yeah. That bullshit, man. I told you this bullshit. This ain't Clubhouse, man. It's that bullshit. They'll say, "Oh, you get knocked down for that shit, bro." Oh, he said it wasn't. Okay. Anyway, people got tricked to quit their job. You saw them, John, man. You saw them holding up signs, walking on the Brooklyn Bridge, wasting their fucking energy.
Yeah. They sure did.
Blew they shit, man. They was 6 figures up. No, you know who tricked them to do it? Kyrie Irving. And then when it was time to stand on the picket line, that nigga ran. I told y'all, man. He did the same thing Jamie Foxx did. This shit is fucked up, man. That nigga Kyrie did that shit, y'all. Y'all know that him and Mayor Eric Adams plotted that shit out, man. And then he threw it off with the Hebrew Israelite shit. And while niggas were distracted with that nigga requested a trade. He got ghosts. But he tricked all the New Yorkers to quit their fucking job, man. It was him. He perpetrated like he was a hero for the workers. You remember John? Niggas trying to crown a basketball player as a savior. That's why he lost a fucking job.
Yeah. From Hebrews to what?
It's funny now, but it's the truth. You people thought a fucking basketball player was gonna be your savior. That nigga ran. And them the people got fired, bro. Man, Eric Adams ain't shit, man. I'm telling y'all, man, he was with the plot, man. I'm telling you, man. Tired of this shit, man. People keep getting tricked.
Yeah, now that nigga's back in the NBA and you lost your house.
Yeah.
Word. And you lost your house.
And what they say after that, Wes? They said, well, shit, you have to get it anyway.
Look, yo, go ahead. Write him. Go ahead. Write him. Send him an email. See if he help you out.
I remember he was in front of the bar, Clay. He was like, yo, I'm just trying to stand up for what's right for the people, I said, look at this shit. People outside with him. Man, Kyrie got them people fucked up, man.
Yo, I want to be traded. I don't want to play here no more.
Yeah, man.
How you gonna listen to a nigga who got like 100 M's? I'm not listening to that nigga. I'm not listening to no nigga like that because he got so much resources that he's straight. Regardless what he do, I can't follow that nigga.
And look,
none of us ain't pay. A lot of us ain't pay that nigga no mind.
Yo,
you know how we know it's cool? We know it's cool? Because remember, they still let him play without getting vaxxed. But then they flipped it and they just, like you said, just got rid of him. So at the end of the day, niggas won't catch on. But damn, he was.
And then look, then it made him look. Then they used to say, yo, he donated this amount of money just to make it seem like
fake out and gave he gave Iraq some water. He did do that shit. That's why I say, man, people gotta stop this shit. You gonna let a nigga trick you to quit your job, and then he gonna turn around and give some other people water that y'all needed when y'all was marching. You know what I'm saying? This shit fucked up, man. I'm tired of this shit, man. That's why I say, man, we gotta stop. Like homie come in the chat, man. Stop blaming the whites, man. Ain't no white person make you quit your fucking job, man. Niggas gotta stop playing this fucking race card, man. This shit hilarious, y'all. I'm telling y'all, man. Niggas gotta stop. When niggas gonna stop blaming people for their bullshit, man.
For real.
Tell the truth, y'all. Tell the truth. Shana, where you at?
Nah, you're right, bro.
Did a white man make people quit their job for the city of New York? Tell the truth. White man made them do that? Was that oppression? Nah, that was a trick. That's what it was. Maybe some people should have just took leave or some shit.
I was gonna say
laid low.
Took leave.
Exactly.
But, yo, I'll be honest with you. I don't think them companies would allow them to do it.
If you had the time, you could.
Yeah.
FMLA or some shit on them niggas.
Oh, yeah, FMLA would have carried through.
Or you might have had to step your game up and go the righteous route. You might have had to go get religious real quick. It was ways around this shit. There's ways around it and quitting. What y'all think?
Well, the sad part about it is that when they quit, and then they told them they get their job back, but they told them they had to apply for the jobs all over again.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, so you could get the job back, but you had to apply for it all over again, and that's mean.
So that means you might not get the job.
Exactly.
You might not get you got to start over at your entry level pay. That's how they was getting motherfuckers.
Got to start over.
They wake up to like $30-something, $34 an hour. Now you down to $24, $21. Nah, bro, come on.
I'm just still lost with you saying about the Crocs thing. I've been sitting here thinking about it the whole time. Like, yo, people was in school with stinking ass feet. That's why they did say that shit.
Well, I know school just started here in Atlanta, and Clayton County is one of the counties.
People said they was stinking ass feet.
And they sent a bunch of children home and told them that they could not be in school with those Crocs on because there was a health issue and a safety issue.
Tell you that's what it was.
I would never remember back in the days it was Chinese slippers for the broke niggas. You don't remember?
Yeah.
Back in the day, the Chinese, I never had a pair. Niggas was playing full court basketball in them shits. Handball and all that shit. I never had a pair. Yeah, but I wouldn't put my kid in niggas was wearing sweatpants and jeans with Chinese slippers back in the day.
Them niggas wearing Chinese slippers, that shit be like
oh nigga, yeah, no karate, but you wearing Chinese slippers. Like, nah, I'm good.
Word.
Now they got the Crocs out.
I'm from Brooklyn. Niggas in my hood had them shits. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna tell my man how to play. Niggas wore them shits so that shit get a hole in the front.
Hole in the front, yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I remember the whole family. It was the whole family around the corner from me. Everybody had them. It was like a family at 10. They all had them. The mother, all the brothers and sisters. They all walking down the street with Chinese slippers on. I thought they were about to go. You know what I mean? Where's the Shaolin?
Oh, Wax, you gonna act like you gonna remember the years later in the 2000s where they made them for the women as well, and the woman was wearing the Chinese slippers. Did you forget? The women, they were wearing them in the early 2000s too. That's what I remember.
What?
Y'all remember the dollar ones? They had the
revamped ones. The revamped ones.
Yeah, man. All they did was make a spin-off of Crocs off those, man. It's the same shit.
Right.
I see the revamped ones that the girls was wearing.
No, my sister stepped on a bottle back in the days and got a gash through them shits now.
But I do remember we used to perpetrate like we was doing karate and we used to wrap fat laces around our waist. I had a red belt. My cousin had a fucking black belt. They was fat shoelaces from Adidas, man. we was fucking each other up in the house. Yeah, we was doing that on that karate shit, man. Niggas did think they was Bruce Lee and all that, man.
Oh, and John, listen to this. They also told them that until the weather gets a little bit cooler, there is no need for hoodies and face masks in school.
Sad.
I'm like, who the hell is wearing a hoodie?
That shit says blacks, niggers, no nigger gear wear it allowed here.
But it's too hot for a hoodie and one of those poo shiesty.
How do you man they gonna say that's child neglect?
Yeah,
man, why is your son Faith wearing a hoodie in August? Is everything okay at home, son? They gonna be looking at the kid like
and they're wearing those poo shiesty masks. Like, why would you have that on?
Because they fucking idiots, man. They taught these kids to indulge in a criminal bum culture, man. That's it. They don't know about being fly, fresh, clean, classy. So, you know, they don't know about that.
And he had Crocs on. Yeah, Crocs, a hoodie, and a mask on.
What push ups did you
You don't know about these?
He didn't even have no sneakers on. Where's he going?
Nah, man.
Going, bro. That Pooh Shiesty mask is getting it. They getting money off those.
Yeah, but they're trying to ban them because they said store owners, like those little, those little delis they stop at, they don't want them in there with those masks on. Not a group of them.
Because they know they're gonna rob them. Yo, that's what they there for. Them dudes ain't
I had a store. Niggas didn't store with that shit.
Word.
Cancel that shit.
Who it is? Word.
Yeah, they're not allowing them in.
If I had a store now, I'd probably be on some one at a time shit. Period. Fuck that.
Yep.
Man. Anybody in there trying to come buy shit out the store, that shit too high for real, man.
Yeah.
Everybody a suspect thief, goddamn it. Shit.
That shit's crazy.
One person at the door, open it, lock it. All right, come in, get your shit. We got that word. Just get your shit, get up out of here. Send them out one by one.
Get out of here, man. Matter of fact, nigga, I got a better one for y'all. I got a store, fuck selling blunts, all that shit. I ain't selling nothing you niggas want. I ain't selling no blunts. You gonna say that store whack as fuck, nigga. I'm just doing lotto or some shit. I'm gonna have, fuck that, man. I'm gonna just put healthy shit in my store. I'm gonna keep all you niggas out. I'm just gonna put healthy shit in there, man.
And that'll definitely keep niggas out your store.
It's bullshit, man. It's the truth, though, man. I'm sad, but I'm just telling y'all the truth, man. I was with the niggas. That's why I got all these jokes, man. All right? So, shit. It is what it is, man. You still on that time, man. You getting clowned, man. I don't give a fuck, man. If you on that dumb nigga shit, you just in the past, so you getting joked on, man. So what? Sit.
But as I was hearing it, I was like, damn, Fame said them damn Crocs and them slouchy sweatpants with no socks on.
Yeah,
I know what that shit means, y'all.
To me, I always thought when you wear them shits and you wear no socks, I always would say that, like, yo, them shits look like it had your feet stinking.
Well, they're plastic, so what do you expect?
All right.
And you gotta remember, they wear them every day, all morning.
And then on top of it, look,
like I said, females, it's all good. I ain't knocking no female with them. I'm talking about men, man.
They said nobody can wear them.
Even wearing them to school, they're not legit, man.
I ain't shooting nobody with them, but this will be having me fucked up too with them. I be seeing people wearing them, and when they're outside, the top parts start getting dirty. Well, listen, it's time to get rid of them.
Yeah,
it's time to get rid of them. It's time to get rid of them. When that top start getting dirty, get rid of them.
Got them for school this year, and they can't wear them.
Especially when you got like a white pair and all that shit, or pink pair, or them shits and then stop getting dirty.
I know how
Get
we
rid of
do
them.
though, like you said, man. So it was so long, it's gonna keep going on. I mean, shit, Crocs been winning for about 5 summers straight, maybe more than that. You know what I'm saying? So eventually, man, they gonna phase that shit out. Cause once again, when people do shit, they run it in the fucking ground. Motherfuckers went from wearing them a couple times a week to every fucking day. To now, motherfucker got 5 pair of different colors. Niggas went too far with the shit, man. Before when they was black, you might just slide them in here and there. Niggas started coming with rubies, Flintstones on them, SpongeBob's, all this shit,
you
man.
know who was one of
Did
the
you know
first
those are
people?
really stoner shoes? Those are for stoners.
But you know
the
who
first
made
person I
some?
seen with those?
That's stoner clothing, man. Y'all don't know that though. That's stoner shit.
I seen
For
the boy
motherfuckers that sit
Diddy.
on the couch all day and get high, man.
Bro,
Boy Diddy had
th-
them shits on.
bro, those Crocs down here in Texas, they issue those in the
Jail.
jail.
Jail. They in jail. That's a good point. They are fucking jail shoes. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
They
I
are
mean,
jail.
They
What
are.
they did, let me tell you, what they did here in Texas, they had some Bob Barker shoes. They had the Bob Barker shoes. What they did, they took those off of the commissary and they gave everybody the Crocs, and then made people buy the Bob Barker shoes and other shoes off the commissary.
Yep. But you ain't lying though, cause I just seen a picture the other day when I was downloading shit for one of the lives I did, and they damn sure had the inmates down there with the black Crocs on like a motherfucker. And I forgot, I said, damn, they was for that. That's why they made them like that. The holes open for when niggas take their showers. I forgot
Yep.
that.
And bro, that's for one reason. For one reason, I don't even wear
That's
them
why
hoes at all. But bro, I see grown
that's the
men
joke.
down here wearing Crocs with them little things on. I'm be like, bro, are you serious? Do you really know what those shoes are, bro?
Now another thing, Chris, we gotta tell them why they make brothers wear slippers in jail, Crocs, so niggas can't fight.
Exactly. Yep. So they
Can't
can't
stop
fight.
niggas out.
Cause
That's why I say
with them
that's how
shoes,
they
you got
feminize.
grip.
There
With
you
them
go.
shoes, you got grip. But with them Crocs, you can't fight. You slip and you come out. You gonna bust your
You
ass
can't stomp nobody out to death. You can't stomp nobody out neither.
because they too soft.
So you try to jump niggas, you can't do nothing with them Crocs on. So that's why I say the joke's always on the young people. They always finesse them. They got them wearing jail shit. Those are jail shoes, and in the white culture, those are hippie clothes. That's what it is. But it's that you go.
Misa Hilton made a pair for MCM that cost I think like $550 because somebody said did he have some? Yeah, he had the ones that Misa made for MCM that cost like $550 or $575, something like that. So MCM figured they would cash in.
So
on
you
the
gonna
profit.
tell me after she said that little bullshit about Puffy?
Well, I know she gifted Puffy some, Taraji P. Henson.
How long ago was this?
I think she brought these. She did the collab with MCM like maybe about 5 months ago. She did the collab with them, like the beginning of spring.
All right, so when she did Diddy, that was a publicity stunt. That's what I wanted to know.
Oh
When
yeah,
she
you
so-called
know that.
came out. Remember I said that? I was like, man, that bitch full of shit. I said it when she said it.
No,
Makes sense now.
No,
guess what? Anybody buying that shit? Because they always banking on niggas. Oh, niggas in the hood wearing Crocs.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Let me go make expensive pair. That's all they do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She collabed with MCM.
Get them in this shit, yo. I still wear Nike flip-flops. I still wear Polo flip-flops. I still got every other brand except for Crocs. I'm sorry, y'all.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna be different on purpose. I'm sorry.
That's what the school told him. I'm sorry, y'all. You cannot come in school with them on. I don't care what your parents said. So a mother said she feels like it's taking a child's freedom.
Anyway. That shit ain't for me. That's
right.
why I say I ain't no party pooper. They ain't for me anyway.
Them people was tired of people was tired of smelling sour ass mops in that classroom.
So with their mother.
I'm telling you. They sitting down with a teacher and shit, and the next thing you know, the teacher smelling like, so what the fuck is that sour smell? What the fuck is that?
Like fucking he eating Doritos under the table.
What does that smell? And then I'm telling you,
the boy feet was smelling like bleach.
Yo, I'm telling you, yo, I'm telling you, Limburger cheese smelling ass feet. I'm telling you,
man, that's some poor shit. I know what was going on down there in Georgia. That was some poor finesse game. Yeah, that's what that was. And even if your son do wear Crocs to school, they ain't supposed to wear that shit like the first week. Like that shit, nah, man.
Yeah, this was the first
all I'm saying is not that, y'all. It's just it represent different shit now, man. Plus, people know shit how much that shit costs, man. Certain shit used to. You know, man, your family told you, man, where you going with that, man? You're not wearing that outside the house. Some people knew that, man.
What up?
No matter what you thought you was about to kill, no matter what the fuck you thought was a fad, that shit was not gonna fly.
I don't knock nobody for wearing them.
Your friend, you get mad. Them kid tend to be funny, but you know you wasn't gonna get your way, man. No, you gonna wear shoes. You ain't wearing no sneakers. Remember that shit, y'all?
No doubt.
Yo, you y'all niggas hate wearing shoes. But my point is, man, no, you're not gonna look like no damn fool. You ain't gonna embarrass me. You gonna wear this. That's how. Well, you might have wanted a whack ass fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja t-shirt. No, you gonna wear this.
Well, you gonna wear this. That's right. Yeah, you gonna wear this.
You like no bow, like I can't dress you. No.
Word.
That's how that shit was. Man.
Word up.
That's all that shit comes. That's why when I see these laws, I'm just keeping it real. I'm not on no wall, man. Generation, no new generation, man. Because even when we was growing up, we still couldn't be like bums. We wore shit our own way, but we wasn't on that poor shit. No. No, everything had to be swaggy, man. Something, man. No, this shit better at least be a champion hoodie, something. You gotta, because we knew it was a certain quality with that shit. The champion hoodie, he paid $50 for that hoodie.
Word up, he pays. That's right. He got a cone head. He paid about 60, like 70 shit for that.
That's how we look
right.
That shit.
That's right.
All right, the lowest level sneakers you better have on, nigga, is shit. You can rock with anything. You niggas let you pass with a pair of Avios, Etonics. As long as them shit's clean, you all right, bro. All right?
Yo.
How it was, period. You ain't no fucking stuff outside, bro. These people, I don't give a fuck what they is. Just get something clean, man. As long as they ain't no fucking reject, you good, bro. That's all it was. Go get a plain college t-shirt. Like you said, a starter t-shirt, something. But niggas wasn't looking like no bums, bro. That shit was not permitted at all. You was bum, guess what? You can't hang with us, bro.
You can't hang with us.
Make you all fucking. That's just how this shit went. That's simple. You hang with us all day, but you ain't got no money. You gonna be hungry.
That's right. You ain't going nowhere with us.
We're gonna bake you some more too. You gonna be the joke of the fucking day, man. That's why I said we was young. We was fucking vicious, man.
But that's because parents back then had better sense than to go buy their children some crazy stuff like that for back to school. You wouldn't dare get some kind of flip-flops or sandals for back to school in September. That's not my mother way. You
summer,
would never get like that.
Even when Fila slippers was popping, that was for the summer, man.
Yeah, I remember shit. Back to school.
I remember I wasn't even allowed to. I wasn't even allowed to pick the shit. I wasn't even allowed to pick it.
And then to have nerve to say you're going to protest and get a petition against the school.
That shows the ignorance level of the people. You niggas letting everything else ride and you're going to protest over fucking crops. Whole time, the schools might have the highest fandom level. Teachers ain't doing their fucking job. None of that. You ain't going to. That's why I say, man, go ahead, Wax.
I said they're gonna go there protesting with their slippers and bonnets on about why their kids can't wear crops to school. Like, come on, yo.
Crazy. Y'all didn't know that? I got another joke for y'all. When we come outside of pajamas, bonnets, and slippers, that means we still fucking sleep. That's what I keep telling y'all, man. I can do this shit all day. Some of this shit just hit me as we talking.
Now, you know the funny.
Still sleep.
The funniest thing, the closest thing we wore to that when I was a kid growing up was them skid pants, and those were them pants that had like they were like that. They were that pajama type, but they had those like they'd be like stop signs all over that shit. It'd be like the pants would be stop signs, but they were considered like skaters pants or some shit, like skateboard pants.
I know you're talking about.
And shit, we had them shits on with like dudes that had them shits on like what like Fila, like some Filas or some Reeboks or some shit like that. Other than that, you know. What?
Damn, D-Man, you always in and out, bro. Where you at? He probably at work.
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
Other than that, we weren't even wearing no flip flops either. So.
Yeah, I'm just saying one of the people like stop caring about what they sent their kids out the house looking like. You know what I'm saying? That's what it all boils down to. And I'm saying I'd rather my kids be decent and I'll be fucked up before I let my kids go out looking any type of way.
That's right, bro. That's why I thought it was like that. You didn't give a fuck that what you look like, long as your kid looked 10 times better than you look.
Because your kid represents you. That's why I say that's what it was. That's what always came down to. There you go.
I swore it down. You ain't give a fuck about what you look like. I don't care because that's my philosophy. I don't give a fuck what I look like. As long as I know my shit is clean, I got clean underwears on, everything. My baby girl looking way better than me.
Faith said that the girl she gonna buy her bundles and she gonna buy her kid Crocs. to cut corners.
No, I say I ain't doing that.
Well, some of
Yeah,
those Crocs,
how you gonna spend more to get your eyebrows done than you do in your kids' sneakers?
Thank you.
some of those Crocs cost like $70 and $80 though.
No,
And
they
I'm
Look,
do.
I
like,
bought.
But
man,
you
you
know they
could
gonna
use
buy
Listen,
the
that money
cheap one.
for.
You know they buy the
I,
cheap ones,
I
Fizz.
I just bought my daughter. I just
That's
bought my daughter.
crazy though.
I bought my daughter a pair, and with all them damn things all over
Yup.
The
them,
rubies.
all that shit. That shit was like added up to like damn near. I think it was like $120 for all them
Yep.
shit.
So
For all
they
that
some of
shit.
them can be expensive when they put those jibs on them and all that
Yeah, I
starting.
said what I
Yeah,
just said. All they did was come up with
yeah,
a way to charge more money for some $5 shit. That's
yeah.
right.
Cause,
Because
cause them
everything
shits,
we love and
yo,
go for,
them
they're
shits
gonna
was,
keep making and
them
jacking the
shits was,
price.
them shits was $10 a piece.
Yep.
That's how they do it, yo. I
But the
know it.
lady, but the lady did say this to me. She said, "Yo, keep this right here, so she can bring them back and exchange them anytime she want." I said, "Oh, she can?"
Yeah,
She
you
said, "Yeah,
can.
long." She said, "Yeah, she can bring them back anytime she want. The amount she got, she can come in and exchange them for different ones." I said, "Oh, okay, all right." And then the next time I
Told
look
you,
the
y'all. You
store,
know why? It is a cult.
Right.
Crocs are a cult. Y'all get it? It's a fucking cult, y'all.
Well, it goes back to what you said, Fame, about
It's a
buying,
cult.
about fashion, trendy stuff
I got
versus
my
more
Crocs.
traditional.
No disrespect to nobody. We just got to keep it real. It's a cult. It's a cult.
now
It's a
look,
cult.
that's like,
Anytime
look,
you got to have a
nah,
specific pair of flip flops or things of that nature
nah,
or a
you
specific
was
pair.
right because it's like with how a lot of girls like want the UGG boots.
Yeah.
Now, this is what my man said. My man showed me his stuff he bought for his granddaughter one year. He was like, "Yeah, all the girls want these shit, want the UGG boots." He said, "Yeah, bro, I went out and bought my granddaughter the different ones." I said, "What you want to bought?" He was like, I think Bear Paw.
Oh no.
Yeah, I said Bear Paw. I said, "What's the difference?" He was like, "See," he was like, "Look at these. These are high ones." He said, the Crocs, this part on the Crocs be break. I mean, on the Uggs be breaking down. That I guess that the part that go on your leg, that should be breaking down. And he was like, see the sole on these. The sole on the Uggs ain't like that. They don't got that rugged sole like that. I said, oh, okay, all right. But they had that same look, but they just had that rugged sole on them.
At
But
the
they
end of the
wouldn't.
day, we only paying for one name. Like it could be the
Yeah,
same
that's
exact boot.
exact
You know what I'm
shit.
saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Same
Yeah,
exact boot. And
boot.
you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because
So you was
I
saying
bought wifey a pair of Uggs like that, a pair of Uggs, the plain regular ones, the high ones that most broad be wearing. And some
yeah.
lady she works for took her and like all employees to shopping and bought them a pair. They wasn't Uggs, but I couldn't tell the difference besides the name when wifey showed me them shits. You know what I'm saying? So they might have been $80 cheaper. But like I said, by the naked eye, besides the name brand, you couldn't really tell the difference between them. You only paying for what the name they slap.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yo, what's that thing? What's that site you was just talking about? You was goofing on that they buying clothes. Everybody buying clothes from it.
Oh, that Sheen site, John?
I don't forgot what he said. What it's called and shit. Because I happen to, you know what's so funny? I have to be on Facebook, and you know those advertisements come over your phone and shit, right? So why I seen a dude that I seen one of the truck drivers at my job, and I looked at his feet, his sneakers, and I said, "Oh shit, that's them cheap ass shits that's on that site." I said, "Oh shit, them shits that they look like the fake shops."
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they be colorful. They look alright, but they don't
Yeah,
got no name. That's like they
yeah,
some
so
random shit.
yeah, he had them shits. So I looked,
Let's just be like $10 or something, right? $20 or some shit like
I
that.
was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, I know what site you're talking about. I don't trust none of that shit. I feel like they just want your credit card information. You know what I'm saying? I don't do my shopping off of Facebook. I'm sorry.
No, I wasn't shopping them. I just said that shit was up there while I was looking
Oh no,
at
I know
their
you just
shit. I'm
no,
like,
I know what you're talking about. Nah, there's a site because
yeah.
you might be tempted to click that link because some of the shits be looking interesting. You know what I mean? But it's like,
Yo,
I,
you see, I looked up there. They got the fake polo shirts, all that shit up there. I looked up there, fake polo shirts. What else they have there? Chargers. They had a lot of shit up there. But I wouldn't buy none of that shit from up there anyway.
mm-mm.
You fuck around, get a charger from up there. That shit blow your phone up.
I bought a charger from somewhere. I got a charger at my house right now. If you plug that shit in for 30 minutes, that should be almost hot enough to burn your hand.
Yeah, see. That's why I don't buy them there. Where you bought it from? A gas station, something like that? You bought it from a gas
some
station?
shit like that.
Yep.
Yeah, one of them.
Yep.
Yeah, one of them
Yep.
plug ins. Like, come on, yo.
Yep. My man says all the time, like, yo, bro, don't be buying them shit from there.
Hey, do y'all think that the like the NBA players that wear the Nikes or whatever brand, do you think they're wearing a better quality shoe than what they sell to the public?
Oh, yo, listen, listen, bro. You have to understand this. You gotta understand this. You gotta understand this. Them guys that are wearing their signature shoe,
they custom made.
Their signature shoe is custom made. It's custom made to their particular foot. So they'll have 1,000 pairs of shoes or 10,000 pairs of that particular shoe. That's made. That's custom to the insole part is made custom to their foot.
I know what you're talking about because I got a pair. Like them should be like $1,000. Them should be $1,000 insoles, yo.
Yeah. So like when you I know what you're saying because like you know a lot of some NBA players, you know they got flat ass feet, so you know they shit is made custom to that to how their foot is made.
Yeah.
Right.
So you know when you buying it from the store, you're not getting it. You're not getting it like that. You're just getting it on the standard way of a normal foot.
Right. Yeah, like a standard model.
Yeah. So you know, now for you to do that, you gonna have to pay some bread.
Yeah, them shits I had a pair made. Them shits like $1,200, yo.
See what he said? See, $1,200 custom made insoles.
Yeah, I had 2 pairs of them shits made.
And that's a real good pair he got. That's a real good pair.
Wow. But I ain't get them as sneakers. I got the insoles made themselves. So I can put them wherever. I can put them wherever I want to.
Those are real good pair. He paid $1,200 for them. Them bitches ain't no joke.
Man.
I know his feet don't never hurt when he walking around. I already know. $1,200? I know. Yo, listen, I already know. He probably got serious flat feet, so that's why he had to do that. And I understand.
Nah, one of my I used to ball a lot, and one of my arches in one of my foot dropped. I still got arches. My shit ain't flat, but you know, if your arch drop at all, you know, like your arch ain't supposed to move at all. My shit dropped down, so that's automatically playing. So you got to wear like a certain kind of soles to reinforce your arch.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
That shit sound like that hurt.
No, it just it just naturally drops, bro.
Huh.
Yeah, it just naturally drops. That's why like when you go to the military,
arch support.
That's the first thing they do is check them dogs. Them dogs.
My brother got put out the army for having flat feet.
Word up! You put you out the army. Yeah, listen, bro. They look at it like this. If they got to run in some shit, you can't keep up.
Damn.
Because your feet are flat, so you can't keep up.
Hold up. You must have some bad dogs, right? Yeah, right. Big Phil. Jordan's cold red. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. They got people don't know that. Like you said, they got levels of the Jordan. Some shit is cheap. A lot of people didn't know the difference between the mids and the highs, man. That's $100 difference in the ones, OGs, and the quality level. That's why some sneakers squeak and some don't. Word. It's good though, y'all, man. I see they getting quiet, man. Falling off, man. Where they at out here, man? Just BS, man.
I'm in the building.
I was on here in a while with y'all, man. That's why I want to make sure I be on this thing, man.
I'm in the cut.
Gotta make sure I be on here, man. Strictly turned up on the members for that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to the replay gang. They gonna tap in. But at the end of the day, man, we got our own shit right now. Man. We vibing, man. What up, Ski? I already know. Shout out to the whole East Coast, man. We got people here from the East Coast all the way to the West Coast, man. Every state damn near in here, man. You know, we got the dirty South in here, all that, man, and the Midwest and overseas, man. That's why I show these people, man, we connected out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere, man. That's what the What's Poppin' show. That background represent all neighborhoods, man, all places, man. Don't matter, man. Where you from? Where you at? You know what I'm saying? What's good? That's right. That's right, Scott Rock. We up in here, man. That's right. East Coast up here. What up, Dark Migo? Where you been at, man? That's right, man. We connected out here, man. What else good, y'all? Let's see what's up. Trying to see. All right, y'all. So I think we all agree on this shit, man. They shit crashed, man. They shit fucking died. I don't even think Kanye West could pull any more stunts. I think all they're gonna keep doing is trying to get more deals, man. How they gonna get some more money? But I ain't gonna lie. I mean, he is a puppet though for the people though. Yes, he gonna still act a fool during election season though. That's why when I see news on him, I don't pay it no mind. I saw the news when they try to say it was some money situations going on with him campaigning the last time. I'm like, man, it's some bullshit, man. I'm like, they would have been brought that up. What's good, John, man? You lit? Hey, where you at, man?
I'm straight, bro. I'm straight. I'm straight. I'm straight. I don't know. I'm straight. I'm chilling, man.
Hold on, okay.
I'm chilling.
I'm about to say,
Miller said she want to pull up, so drop the link.
Okay.
Hey John, what you think about that young boy? What's his name? Kai Cent that caused that riot in where was it? Manhattan, when he said he was giving away some free PlayStations or what something, and all them kids showed up, and I think he only had like a couple PlayStations, and it was havoc over in New York.
Didn't he get arrested?
You know, you can't do no dumb shit like that. You can't do shit like that, dummy. You can't do shit like that. Not in New York. You can't do no shit like that. You can't do no shit like that.
Yeah.
That's some shit where like a famous rapper could have did the same thing, and that shit would have caused the same type of free fall.
Right.
Would have been 10 times worse. Yo, I got 10,000. I got 5,000 PlayStations. I'm giving out to the first 5,000 kids. That shit, you know how much shit that would have caused?
Yeah, it was
the crazy shit. The crazy shit is I never even heard of that kid until that day, till that happened. Like, so niggas is out the loop. Like, it's a whole genre of shit I don't know about, yo.
Yeah, internet kid.
He's a gamer off of Twitch.
No,
he's off of Twitch.
Now I should ask my son. My son probably know exactly who he is.
And they were saying
he's an internet sensation, bro. They trying to say. They say he went through that door, D. Yo, D Mally.
Huh?
They saying he went through the door, bro. They try to say he went through that door, bro.
Oh, that's what that was about, right?
He got. Yeah, because he had when he hit his anniversary or something, he got humped by a mime. He had some circus clowns and a mime, right? And the mime humped him.
Oh.
Like live on his Twitch and shit. And they was like, see, that was part of his ritual. They were just breaking down how he got a YouTube manager. Like, he's really big on the internet and shit. You know what I mean? So he tried to get a sacrifice. That New York shit was a big
I thought that's what they said it was.
Yeah.
So I know it was a stunt. It was a fucking stunt.
Yeah, it was a stunt. He tried to get he was hoping that somebody got killed out there. Right? Oh, but it didn't happen that way. They just wilded out. He was hoping 65 people did get locked up. Which
a lot of them idiots do got managers, though. Y'all saw the story. I was gonna speak on it. I ain't speak on it. Y'all saw the story with the young girl. The young girl that's a internet phenomenon, and allegedly her peoples robbed her for the money. They lied and said she was dead and kitten.
Lil Tay.
Yeah,
I ain't hear about that.
Said she was dead. Come to find out that her peoples robbed her.
Really?
Wow.
No.
Damn.
Yeah, it's wild.
And crazy. That's how they said she became they was like she became famous by perpetrating a fraud on the internet. That she was a rich kid raised in mansions and other things like that. Come to find out that was her gimmick, and she had managers and all that. I'm like, what the fuck is this little girl?
You talking about the little Asian chick from back from years ago? Yeah. You talking about that one? Her mother wound up getting fired. Her mother was like a real estate agent.
I guess
her mother was remember all the little mansions she was stunting in was actually properties her mother was supposed to be trying to sell. So she was trying and all those all those cars that she was getting in, those are just on the property. Yeah, I remember you talking about. I can't remember the girl name.
That's fraud for real, bro.
And she was I remember her brother it was a whole little team behind her. She had an older brother and some.
They said when she started that she was 11. And now she was 14. So that girl had managers and all that shit, man. That's how much money she was making off that dumb shit right there. But like I said, well, our people, they got to do all this other shit. Whole time that girl was getting fucking paid off that dumb shit, man.
Yeah, that was a nice gimmick because her mom's had the portfolio. She had access
when
to
I kept
portfolio.
telling her, you ain't going viral no more. I kept trying to tell people, the people that went viral did this shit already, man.
Yeah. Like I said, by the time we get around to it, it's like waiting on the bathroom and shit. You got to take a piss or shit or something. Somebody in there, you waiting. Then they come out and put the out of order on the door. You know what I'm saying? You waiting out there for nothing. It's over with. That's how it be when it come to us and get, you know what I mean? But just by the time we get around to getting, think we going to eat off of it, it's over with.
Nah, you know what it's like, Wack? It's like that movie they had on Netflix where they send, when everybody on each floor, they get a piece of the food and it drop down. I don't know if y'all seen that shit, but each floor get the feast off the food, and the lower it gets, the people at the bottom don't get shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's like
I think I did peep some shit like that.
By the time we get to it, bro, we like on
it's
that
ran
third
through.
floor. It's over. Niggas done pissed shit on it.
Say we at the
destroyed.
End
We have nothing, nigga. At the bottom. We at the bottom of the list, bro.
We don't eat at the table. We get the scraps off the table.
We get the scraps, bro.
We get the scraps, dog. Remember when the dog get the scraps, he be hype. He get that shit and run. But once you broke the motherfucker, he gonna take anything. That's how they do us. That's right. We get the shit. Oh shit, man. I got a YouTube channel. I'm a big YouTuber. Oh man. All the time the motherfuckers done got rich off this shit in 2015, 14, 13. And they been got rich or cashed out, viral, went to the bank, got managers, brands, some more shit. You still happy to be people saying, what's up? It's just you know what I'm saying? You happy to go out and niggas know your name. What's up, man?
They figure out how.
I'm tired of niggas in this shit.
Yo, you kill me, yo. You kill me.
Break niggas down all day. That nigga John know that shit. That's how it be.
You be killing me when you be saying that type of shit, bro. You kill me, man.
Yo, John, that's all for niggas to go outside so John can say, oh, that's so-and-so. Yo, bro, keep doing your thing, bro. That's all nigga number one is that right there, yo.
That's it. That's it.
He only want cash app money. He don't see other money from bookings and shit.
Hey, fame, bro.
The nerds are winning. The video game guys winning, like I just said, man. You saw that boy have his followers pull up. He's a nerd, man. That's right. People forget academics are nerd. That's why they gonna always win.
Fam, you dropped a hot one when you said Jamie Foxx faked that shit. I'm like, damn, bro, ain't nobody. I ain't heard nobody say that. I ain't heard nobody say that. It's all been about him getting cloned, some old dumbass shit.
No, it wasn't about him getting cloned. It was all about him having a heart attack.
Damn, but I don't. When Fame said that, it kind of hit me on the head. Like, damn, maybe he did fake that shit. Because
the film industry, as Hollywood strikes continue, he knows they going broke.
Because they didn't even disclose what happened to him, really. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, he been in the biggest movies.
You know TMZ fucked up. They fucked up when they said Jamie Foxx hopped out the truck and saved the lady in her pocketbook. I said, man, they full of shit. That's why I said, fuck this nigga, man. I'm tired of them, man. Y'all saw that story, right? It was like he helped the lady get a pocket. I'm like, yo, this nigga was just playing golf. He was supposed to be just in the hospital. Now he's hopping out of SUVs. I said, man, they fucking playing.
One day they had him playing pickleball.
Yeah, man. I said, maybe he was playing games, man. The whole time he was running from this shit right here to strike, man.
Hey,
he knew it was going to come out.
Did you guys trip on when they mentioned he was playing pickleball? I started hearing pickleball all the time after that. Like that whole rest of the week, I started hearing people saying pickleball hella much. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, things. Yup, you ain't lying. I'm like, what the fuck is pickleball? I said the same shit. What the hell is that? The next thing I was watching TV, which was on TV, they were showing a little like you said, looked like a little competition, a paddle ball, whatever that shit. I'm like, yo, this shit is weird. Man. And this is what I meant to tell you. I kept fucking forgetting. And I know y'all peeped this shit. Did y'all peep the whole time Jamie Foxx was going through that shit? All his shit was streaming.
Yo, that's a
I don't know if y'all know
all shit definitely streaming.
He got more famous. Got more famous off this list.
They were pushing the Django on TV, TNT.
Yeah.
Then you go on the Hulu app, you might see Ray. You know what I'm saying? Then other app, I was seeing that. Matter of fact, his shit's still on a certain platform right now.
He was getting
He was
hella
getting paid the whole time. I said, nigga
sympathy.
playing hard to go seek, making people watch his old shit. I think all his shit back in rotation. I'm telling y'all, man. Next, you probably see, I'm telling y'all, it be shit. Y'all probably even pay attention to that shit. When you get a chance, you scroll through apps, watch, you're gonna see all his movies up there. Promotion, man. This was a promotion. So that promotion gonna get him, had him eating. Think about it, his streams probably went through the roof on Netflix when niggas thought he was about to die. So that money alone probably sustaining him through that strike. Plus, he already was worth 170 million. Remember, it's about how much money you can go without losing right now. It ain't about how much you got. Let me show you proof again. It's about how much you lose and not what you got. See that? These are rich companies. They're not trying to lose. They already got money, but they're not trying to lose. It's about not losing right now, y'all. That's why they coming together to tie their resources. It's about not losing, man. You know, not taking a major loss and try to sustain what you got. That's what's going on right now. See, they want to sustain the brand, the status of the brand, the quality of the brand, and make the consumers they have still happy, but at the same time, lower the supply. You know what I'm saying? Because people going broke. So like you said, it's becoming more exclusive. Less is more. That's the new wave. I've been telling people that less is more. They understand we can run big companies with less people. That's how we make more money. So that's what we're looking at in all these different departments and shit. So yeah, Jamie Foxx already made his money, man. He made a stream. He already made a streaming revenue, man. And guess what? If I'm not mistaken, y'all, he still didn't even drop this shit yet. So whenever it's dropped, this gonna be the big money maker right here. And guess what? This gonna drop probably after all them niggas get fired, or while they still on strike. But that movie gonna drop, and this shit probably gonna be the biggest blockbuster on Netflix. Don't forget Cameron Diaz in it too, so it ain't no bum ass actors in this shit. So that's why I think, man, it's a lot of shit with this, man. But he ran basically this nigga. This was a Hollywood ritual too, because he also showed them, look, y'all got to do what I do. You got to run from Hollywood to Atlanta. That's why he filmed this shit in Georgia, Atlanta. So he basically was telling them, man, look, I ran Atlanta. Y'all stayed in Hollywood. That's why y'all fucked up right now. That's part of it too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we just watching this shit play out, man.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I kept seeing the name Lil TJ, Miss Deja, but I didn't know if it was an error, man. Because I know the other Lil TJ, the black rap dude. You know what I'm saying? So when I was seeing the little Asian Lil TJ, I'm like, this is a typo. I'm like, what is they trolling? I'm like, what is this Lil TJ stuff? So I looked into it. I read it, but I was like, that Lil TJ name was throwing me off because I seen one article it didn't say Lil TJ. So I was like, I'm gonna just leave this story alone. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. They allegedly that little girl, they put out a story. She was dead on some fake news shit. And I think allegedly they robbed her. I think they said she was dead to try to shut down her YouTube channel or whatever platform she had, shut it down. And I think that's when they stole her money or whatever. I think she had to create a new page to tell people, look, we alive for real. I think that's what happened. She was like, my manager robbed me, some shit like that. So I was like, wow. Crisis. We get people getting hectic, man. That's why I say you could be a celebrity, wake up and your motherfucking lawyers and agent came together and robbed your ass. You know what I'm saying? Your accountant jams you up. That's how a lot of rap shit went broke too.
Ask Usain Bolt.
Oh yeah, he broke too, y'all. He fucked up.
Yeah, that was wild how they did.
I forgot he fucked up. They downplayed him too. He's fucked up.
Ask Usain Bolt.
Fucked up, but he got chunked. He got big and all that. Yeah, bro.
They got him bad. Kevin Garnett too, bro. Kevin Garnett said he got caught for 70 M's.
Kevin Garnett said that.
Yeah, Kevin Garnett said he got beat for 70 M's. His accountant or somebody got him. It's people that was handling his money.
Nah, a lot of them niggas ignorant, man. They was putting the niggas, making them niggas do fake investments, booking them, man.
Yeah, they ignorant.
Robbing them back.
I'm
telling you, man. Bro. Yo, man, we got a $10 million investment over here. All right, here you go. Man, guess what? Man, that shit crashed. Damn, we were just up 35 million. What you mean? Man, it crashed. Lying like a motherfucker.
Ponzi schemes. Big Ponzi
niggas that scared the nigga out his goddamn investment. They were doing that to NBA niggas and football niggas for the long. They were robbing them. That's why I was shitting on Kwame Brown. Remember I was shitting? I was like, man, I already know they robbed your stupid ass. He was robbing your dumb ass. You can't even read, man. I was cooking that nigga, man. It's the truth. The niggas be getting robbed, man. Oh, you graduated. That's why they say, oh, yeah, graduated from high school. Damn right, nigga. Come on. Why? You graduated from high school. You don't fucking know shit.
Yeah.
That's the whole gimmick. Don't go to college now, man. Come on, you ready right now, motherfucker? Come on. Because you're going to be dumb as fuck, man. They're going to finesse the shit out of you. You green out of high school, man. They about to run your pockets. Oh, remember? I ain't had no daddy, so, thanks, they already know that shit, too. They're going to play your father figure the whole time and plan to rob your stupid ass. You know what I'm saying? They know you're going to look up to everybody for your father, so goddamn, the manager going to look like your daddy. The fucking accountant going to look like your daddy, the lawyer. All them going to butter you up, treat you right, line you up, man, rob your stupid ass, man. That's what they've been doing for the longest.
That's what they do. They steal the wealth, big money.
And the agent set you up. And they always make sure somebody work for them people because they're going to book you on purpose. That's how that shit work. Make sure he stays financially crippled. In case, all right, let him buy what he want to buy. But anything he talk about he want to do for the community, you already know. Look, sabotage. That's how that shit go, man. It's a crime for them to do anything for the community. They can't do that shit for real, y'all. They got to do it sneaky, man. And they teach them that shit. What they tell them? Oh, man, don't say nothing. Let me show you how they double talk. They teach them when they do it for the community, don't say shit. But then, if it's some bad news, they tell them bad news is good news. See how they do them? Told you, man, people are fucking, I'm telling you, man, even them people with money, they fucking dumb as hell, man. Because they let them people trick them, man. They accept bad news when it trends. But if they just gave somebody some, did a real positive deed, they'll tell them, no, don't do it. Only time they let them get clout for their publicity stunts is when they did some fucked up shit and they trying to get their name back good. Am I lying, y'all? But other than that, they don't let them do shit. And the agents being paid so they won't do it. And they telling them, snitch on them and shit.
It's just so crazy how the people who pump the stuff, they don't let their kids, their family members indulge in it. So, dude who own Apple, he don't let his kids use the tablet. None of that. Why? Because he didn't even say why. He said, my kids don't be on that. So that's crazy.
They're still going to let their kids go out to be kids. No matter how much technology get fly, guess what? They still going to take their kids camping.
Yo, for real, they said my kids
how to live off the land.
I said,
they're going to make sure they know how to still utilize boats, swim, all of that. Yep. Walk trails. They're going to still do all that no matter how much technology change, y'all. That's why I said that's why they keep fucking winning. Because they're going to still, no matter how much fly shit get in technology, they're going to still keep doing the basics. We leave the basics. No, always trying to be exclusive.
Follow the trend, yeah.
They're not going to leave the foundation. They're going to do it all, but they never going to stop their bread and butter. They're not going to stop teaching their kids certain things. They're not going to let their kids fall in the fantasy of trying to be a rapper. Yeah, John, it's okay. I know you like your rock group. You can play the guitar, but no, motherfucker, you're going to college. And you can do that in your dorm. No. Ain't no way in hell I'm letting you chase no dream of a rock and roll artist. That's the difference. How many people we know in the black community spent years trying to be rappers? Let's be real, man.
Still doing that shit right now.
I know niggas. You gotta remember, I'm not gonna keep playing with y'all niggas, man.
40-some-year-old.
I know like 100 niggas was trying to be rappers at one time, man.
I know.
Hey, it's the truth.
Man. That's crazy, dog.
It was like you smoke weed, bro. It was like you rap. Oh, why you rap too? Yeah, I rap. Bust a rap, nigga. The niggas know I'm telling the truth. It was, but I'm saying it was like that for like 20 years, maybe 25. So my point is, we did that shit for so long, man. What the fuck we thought was gonna happen after a while, man?
So I asked myself, like you said, what do they want out of it? All right, so what dudes want? They want to get an advance. They want status. They want it all. That's all they pretty much want. What you want to be a rapper for? That's what I ask dudes. Like, what do you really want to do with it? You know what I mean?
I got a big one for y'all. Peep this, y'all. We look back in hindsight. When you really pay attention, you only gonna see it's less than really 10 rappers that made it big out of all those years. When you really look at the shit, I'm talking about hit-wise, music-wise, skill-wise, talent-wise, album-wise, career-wise, like all around the board. Yeah, we know about Jay-Z. Yes, but we speak about Diddy, but Diddy wasn't even a rapper for real. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't really a lot of successful rappers when we look at the whole big picture. So that's why I said we can look at it now. The only successful rappers actually was Jay-Z, Kanye, but he really was a producer. Pharrell was really a producer. Get it? Swiss was really a producer. Okay, we could say Lil Wayne, but my point is it's only a certain few that really blew up and really made big money off of rap, man. When you really look at it, y'all, it's a handful, like 2 handfuls, maybe the most, 10 the most. Out of what? How many rappers came out our whole career, our lifetime? At least 500 or some shit. So that's why I say when you look at it, only a few really made it. Okay, 50th anniversary, we know for a fact 50 rappers didn't make it to the top. Out of 50 years of rap, I say only shit. Pop made it to the top. He was dead so quick. Biggie was at the top. He died so quick. You can't even count them. You know what I'm saying? So that's my point, man. It was always on some controlled bullshit. When you look at it in hindsight, man. The people we thought was big wasn't even as big as we thought they was.
Well, that 50-year anniversary of hip hop got all of the old ones. Well, it's digging up all of the old rappers, and now they're trying to revive their careers, making diss tracks and trying to go on tour. And I saw a picture of MC Shan. I sent it to you, Fame, so you can see it. He looks like, I mean, I wouldn't even.
He on YouTube. You know he down there where you at too. He where you at, and he be on YouTube too.
Yeah, I wouldn't book him for nothing. You seen him? He looked like he lost.
I know. Yeah, his teeth messed up. Yeah.
Yeah, he always drunk every time he even get booked for a show. So I'm like, some of them are making
out, man.
Yeah, some of them are making such a.
But at the end of the day, they kind of drove Shan crazy because they blackballed him for so long. That's why he be like, "Fuck them now." You know what I'm saying?
Right, but
who are you talking about?
MC Shan.
Yeah, but he's ruining the image that he had.
Listen, see, he stayed drunk all the damn time.
Yeah. Yeah, he
do now though.
He stayed drunk all the damn time.
Now he do. At first he was, because at first I used to tap into his channel. He was working on.
I think he was bitter. That's what I think.
Nah, I think he's bitter. I'm tell you the truth, man. At one point, Shan wasn't bitter. He was on you. He been on YouTube a minute. I used to watch his channel. He was at one point he was in good spirits. He was when people was living off the land, he was making custom vans and shit. Every day he'll do his little updates. And he was chilling. But I think when he started fucking back with that rap shit again, because I saw one event he did with Coogee Rap, I think that rap shit started getting on his nerves again. He started tweaking out again. That's what happened. Because at first he was good. He was like, he wasn't even fucking with that rap shit. He was with his kids. They have his little son on there because he down in. I think
he's bitter though.
But that's what I'm saying.
He is bitter. He is bitter. You know why he bitter? Because they did him dirty. Another thing you got to remember about MC Shan is LL stole his swag.
Yeah.
Another thing is he was supposed to be the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, but they tried to do some gay shit to him. Another thing is MC Shan didn't play them gay games. That's why they be clowning him. He didn't play them gay games, and that's why he got blackballed. So that's why I say two things can be true. And I seen that shit Fat Joe and them Nas and them try to say about him. But like I say, one thing about MC Shan, he did not play those gay games, and he did expose niggas with that gay shit. That's why he's blackballed. And yes, he is drinking because he knows his career is in the gutter. He knows the situation. He is the founder of that Queensbridge shit, basically, and he don't get no respect for it. You get what I'm saying? I get it. He gave birth to Nas and all them niggas. So he be in his bag. Yeah, he be on his drunk shit. I think now because he is bitter now. But I look at what Shan did. Niggas did him dirty. And KRS One clout based off that man name made up a lie talking about hip hop starting the bridge. That was a lie. Shannon man never say that. You know what I'm saying? So they did Shan dirty. But he played himself. No, Shan T fucked up. He was smoking crack before. That's why his shit fucked up. He admitted that shit. He niggas smoke crack. That's why his shit fucked up from the crack errors. He do be on some drunk shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But Shan ain't never sell out though. That's the only thing. He ain't never sell out, man. That's why he got blackballed, man. Shit, I got more subscribers than I be doing better than him. So he used to do better. He was all right, but yeah, man. But he don't care about that shit. I did see him when he wasn't bitter and shit, but I think he got bitter again, fucking with that shit. Matter of fact, didn't
Mike Geronimo,
right?
Yeah, Mike Geronimo shot out, bro. He another one. Mike Geronimo shot out, bro.
Yeah. They had him on Drink Champs. No, see, Mike.
He was twisted.
See, Mike Geronimo. His problem is that because he was down with Irv. He was down with Irv. From what Irv said, that nigga wanted to sign somewhere else, and that's how he fucked the shit up.
Yeah,
he got a lot of regrets. Some rappers got a lot of regrets.
He went to sign with Diddy. You forgot? That whack ass. I want to
Oh,
know
that's what
something.
that's what who he would sign with.
You want to sign with Diddy? You want to get that Diddy shit?
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
I just
He
know
done
he did that
fucked
one
his
song.
career. He fucked his whole career up on that.
Oh.
What record was that he signed with Diddy?
Now I want to know what's in your mind, whack ass shit, man.
Oh nah.
He definitely did that.
Last time I seen Mike Geronimo was 1998.
Mike Geronimo
He had a
trying to
GS.
so
He doing
shit
good.
backfired, nigga. That's what the fuck happened, man.
Doing good.
That's all that happened, man. That's it. He tried to go Hollywood and it didn't work.
Yeah.
That's what happened to a lot of niggas.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But I just
That's why
seen them have all these little festivals at these different parks in New York. You know, where they, you know, some of the rappers, older rappers, are showing up, and you know they're at these parks. I think they were at Corona Park or something like that, and I think it was Grandmaster Caz, KRS-One. I forget who else was there, but it's
all the ones that's still around eating are all the ones from the fraternities and sororities.
Yeah.
That's the main reason why I be shitting on these people for rap. You know why? Because I know for a fact all the best ones, they wiped them out some kind of way. All the real ones got wiped out some kind of way. So I know the truth. That's why I be tripping the way I be tripping. Q-Tip, Tribe Called Quest. Who's the best one? Phife. Phife gone. De La Soul.
Yeah, Phife though was the best one. Yeah.
People like the True Boy, the best out of De La Soul. He gone.
Yeah.
But I told y'all most of my favorite rappers are dead. That's what the fuck I meant.
Nah, I don't know.
For real.
Is that true? I don't know. I like Posthumous better. But
Guru, that's my man. He dead. Premier still around. Helter Skelter, the best one was Ruck. He dead. I'm just saying I can go on and on, man. The best Harlem rapper was at one point was Big L. He dead. Like I ain't got to keep going. I can go on and on, man. The best rapper Coogee Rap, he's still around. He blackballed, but they want me to believe LL and bust around that nigga. No, bullshit. That's why I say fuck rap. Because I know they try to shit on all the real nice niggas and the real niggas that put it down. They try to shit on all of them in the back end because the ones that was winning before, if they talent, now Fat Joe, he get to shine because he never had lyrics any fucking way. He in a fucking fraternity, man. That's how they get the glory in the end. Bam Bada never was a fucking rapper. Get it? Melly Mel always been. My point is, these niggas in the brotherhood. That's why you can see I was a kid when I was younger. But now I'm older, I was able to see the game they played. And I was able to see how they got everybody out the way they wanted out the way. Because remember, when MC Shad came out, he was fucking the game up. He was fucking up Van Bottom them shit. With that MC Shad and the Bridge shit. No, this is about the Bronx. He was coming with the Bridge, Queen shit. He was trying to put, that was 5 boroughs beef. That's what that shit was. They didn't expect nobody to come out of Queensbridge to challenge the Bronx at that time. Who the fuck was y'all for Queens trying to challenge the Bronx? But niggas did it and it won and it worked. So niggas was mad. So Van Bada put up a plot to hate on MC Shan. He came with KRS-One. Get him. That's all that was, y'all. Clout chasing. Bullshit. So them niggas was conspiring the whole time. That's why I say hip-hop been what it was, but it was always certain people trying to control that shit and steer it how they wanted it to go. It was always a battle of the streets taking over rap, and then they'll try to take it back on some bullshit. Van Bada was the one behind self-destruction and all that. Look at the key players in self-destruction. You'll see the key players to this day still. MC Light. LL Cool J wrote the verse for MC Light in Self-Destruction. See, all that shit got history to that shit, man. You still was seeing Dougie Fresh get checks. You know what I'm saying? D Nice, he performed for the goddamn White House. I know all this shit, man. All of them that was in that shit was the key players at that agent shit. Chuck D, them niggas is fucking college motherfuckers, man. Fraternity niggas, man. That's why they still getting paid to this day. All the best niggas wiped the fuck out. That's why I say I ain't buying none of that.
That's a fact.
Oh, you want to talk about Nas? I like the best nigga I liked in that circle was that nigga $500,000. He started smoking, his ass ended up dead right after Belly. I can keep going on and on. Even the best rappers always got wiped out or blackballed. And these niggas still running around. That's why I can't fuck with these niggas, man. They clowns. They fucking clowns. All of them, they clowns, bro. Prodigy was better than Havoc. Prodigy dead. Havoc still around. So I swear all the best rappers, they got rid of them, man. People forget Prodigy was competing with Nas at one point. Prodigy was in the top 3 at one point. People forget that. See, because they rewrote history. That's why. People forget so fast. People forget so fast. I know the history, dog. I know about Fat Joe riding Pun Wave. I see what Fat Joe's career was before Pun came. I see when it went to another level after one Pun, and I seen it fall up after Pun died. Now he still want to be on Instagram talking shit about nothing that niggas still listen to. Pun was that nigga, man, lyrically. Niggas don't want to listen. I don't want to listen to Fat Joe talk. I barely listen to his music. He had a couple hits, but not like that. You know what I'm saying? He was riding Pun Wave, man. So that's why I say I ain't buying none of that shit, man. I let washed up niggas buy that dumbass shit, man. Them niggas full of shit. But then again, I did understand a lot of niggas that was in jail. So a lot of niggas was in jail, missed a lot of shit on life. So I get it why a lot of niggas like to go back into that shit. I seen it and lived it. You know what I'm saying? It's albums I done bought 3, 4, 5 times. I bought shit from when it went from tape to CD. So I done spent money in the rap game. That's why I talk shit. Fuck them niggas. They ain't never give me shit. Them niggas played me. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. And this ain't no hating shit. I'm just telling the truth, man. Them niggas frauds. The real niggas, they took them out, man. Cause look, man, the ones down with the program, they the ones gonna get the glory in the end. What's the glory in the end, y'all? Right here. That's the glory for them and what they do. That's why the nicest rapper will never get no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Never. It ain't about the nicest rapper. It's about the fucking brotherhood. You put in the most work for the brotherhood. That's what that's about. Ain't about nothing else. So I say, man, all that shit control, man. It's all control, bro. It's all control. Pimp C gone. Bun B still walking around. I thought Pimp C was a favorite out the group. Well, I think he was too, but he just gone. See what I'm saying? It's not hard to put it together, y'all. Whoever's where they want to go will go. What Bun B doing now? He was teaching at colleges, but I thought he was fucking UGK from the dirty South, telling niggas about slinging crack and busting guns. You mean to tell me at the end of the day, Bun B teaching at a goddamn Yale somewhere? Yup. Why? He was perpetrating a fraud. Pimp C was the real one. He gone. And when niggas gonna figure this shit out, bro.
And selling hamburgers.
That's why I be like, fuck these rappers. Ain't no hate.
And selling hamburgers.
That's right. Selling hamburgers. Rest in peace, Pimp C. When he couldn't drain that in the ground no more, when you couldn't make no more shirt, merch, hats, no more free Pimp C, no more rest in peace, no more money off the shit. Now he switched to something else.
Excuse me, Fame, can you bring Jamila up? Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, everybody.
Miller.
What up with it?
So we seeing it like, yeah, man, like we see all that shit. See this shit crazy, man. Gangsta Boo is one of my favorite female rappers. She dead. That's why I be telling y'all, man. Everybody I fuck with, they gone. And people I fuck with for my own little reasons, but they was part of my catalog at one point. So I know what yeah, man. DMX. I mean, he wasn't my favorite, but I knew DMX was a real hard rapper. I know DMX had some shit. I know he was about that action when it comes to rap and music and his passion. Somehow he's gone. That's what I'm saying, man. They killed rap. They killed the shit a long time ago. They was killing it each year. They fucking stuck a knife in hip hop. That's what they was doing, man. Now it's done. Kill off the best rapper. Fuck up the music. Fuck up the sound. You let T-Pain fuck the sound up. Now every rapper to this day still rapping like T-Pain and fucking singing. We fucked up the frequency. We fucked up the energy. You know, we dumbed down the lyrics. We slowed up the content. We even switched up the video. We took the chicks out the videos. We made it with these niggas rapping from the green screens and fucking in buildings. They don't even do fucking movies no more when they shoot videos. Man, they switched everything with the rap game, man. That's why I said I'm not buying that shit, man. Some bullshit, what, y'all? Some motherfucking nerd get on the computer. I make beats. Then another nigga go get a camera. All right, y'all, come on, man. Green screen, nigga shoot a video. All right, man, we doing our thing. Come on, let's go, y'all. That's the new rap game now. I'm supposed to buy that shit? No, man. I'm smarter than that, man. That's some shit niggas just put together real quick in the bathroom, man. I'm not going for that shit, bro. It's no talent. Shit lame, bro. I'm keeping it real. Y'all niggas ain't got no talent. Guess what? Did you hear any gangster rapper even make a rap song about some gangster shit he did in that day or anything? Them niggas can't even tell rap in story form. They can't even do that. That's why I say, man, it's done. That's why it's done. It's done because people couldn't sustain the craft. That's why it's dead. I was saying it was dead for a lot of reasons. It's dead because of the craft. It's dead because of the powers that be said it's over. You know what I'm saying?
Aaron, can you mute yourself, baby?
It's dead because music is shifting. Hold up. Yeah, it's dead because music shifted. All of that. So it's a lot of reasons why music dead, man. I think people finally getting it through their head now, though. I really think so. Because waiting on a new hit, you're going to be living on a prayer. I said this years ago, I said it's never going to be another Jay-Z, another Diddy. I said all that shit when I first started because I peeped it. I said, man, they ain't never going to let nobody get that much money out of rap no more, man. Plus, between Biggie and Jay-Z, you know how much throat they had to cut to get where they at? Nigga ain't going to have that much time to even get to their level. That's what I said, man. I peeped it years ago. Then I started peeping. Everybody that even get closer, think about it, them niggas out of here. Pop Smoke and a whole bunch of others. They when we said, look, they made sure New York didn't bring rap back because New York set the tone in music. And like I said, every stunt they got everybody to pull, they knew New Yorkers wasn't going to do that shit. So they made sure, because guess what? If hip-hop would have went back to New York too soon, like a couple years ago, New York could have took it back and restructured the sound and frequency. So they let us get it in the end because it started in the Bronx and ended in the Bronx. Huh? Did I show you the ritual? It started in the Bronx, ended in the Bronx. I told you they do rituals on us in real life. Hip-hop started in the Bronx and it ended with Bronx drill. That's what that member K Flock and all went down. It started in the Bronx and it ended in the Bronx. Who was the last to get the run of the drill scene? Not Brooklyn drill, it was Bronx drill. Hip-hop started in the Bronx and ended in the Bronx. Same way I told you they did with Thug Life. Started with Tupac, ended with Young Thug. So you try to be a thug now, it's over for you. You ain't gonna make it. Because you know why? It's already set up that way. Those were programs, man. So I'll keep trying to tell people. Hip-hop was a program. The program has ended. 50th anniversary of brainwashing niggas. That's what that means. 50-year anniversary of controlling minds of a fake reality that we created that made us a lot of money and kept people going in circles and got a lot of companies paid. It was a 50-year program. That's why I said this year's a cash out. Why? People have been getting paid off us for 50 years. Proof through the rap music. Sprite, Heineken, Hennessy, Alizé. We got to keep going on. We can go on all day. Mercedes, Cadillac, Maybach, whatever. Just keep going. 50 years of making money off us, man. That's all that shit mean. 50 years of rap. 50 years of what? Get it? Now the number one consumers are people in the penitentiary and jail, man. I told y'all the people in jail buy more music than any of us. They still buy the shit. Why? Because when bro got locked up in 1999, shit, Beanie Siegel was the shit.
I told you,
I told you,
D-Block going platinum in there.
That's how that shit go, man. All of them knew that shit. Beanie Siegel, he was the boss of state property, and when they crashed the rock, his ass became state property. Remember Beanie Siegel was locked up when they ended the rock?
Word.
The leader of state property became state property. And while he was in there, they sold a company and all that shit and dipped on his ass. Man, I keep telling y'all, man, these people on a different level with this shit. But I'm only speaking on this shit because all of this shit is old. Everything I be talking about is already old. So back when I messing around with John, I don't be worried about it, John, because everything I'm saying is already old and everything is public record. So that's why I really don't be, I'm just be telling the truth, bro. All of that shit, they finessed it already. That's why when I came in the game, bro, I was banging on this shit because I knew all this shit already. But people didn't believe. Niggas thought I was on some hating shit. Nah, bro, these niggas deal at a higher level. These niggas know how to take you out without busting one shot. That's what I was trying to tell people, man. They are very crafty, man. That shit is real. So we can see how they all had their way. Look at Kanye. He was supposed to be the goofy producer. Somehow that nigga's bigger than Memphis Bleak now. You get it? He's bigger than Petey Crack, Freeway, and all of them. See that John Shaft? You see that Wax? Kanye was a goofy one. He wound up being bigger than all of them. Even Cameron, even Jimmy, all of them. See that? Shit behind that. Because Kanye West was always going to be who he was going to be anyway, because didn't they say his mother was somebody already too? They said his mother was somebody great, a teacher. She was something elite. So I already know she was dealing with them. You know what I'm saying? But he came to New York humble. My point is, he was the goofy one with Rockefeller. I never forget he was on Hot 97. I think Star was on vacation or just left something. I remember Sway. That's what it was. When he snapped on Sway with that, you ain't got the answer, Sway. I forgot to speak on that part. When this nigga went on Hot 97 in his rock days after the car accident, I never forget it. Sway was on the radio for Star that day. And Sway, he was like, man, I'm about to rap. Sway was like, you gonna rap, man? He was like, man, you ain't gonna rap, man. He like, come on, man, you ain't got no bars. I never forget that day. He was trolling that nigga. Sway was dissing him to his face, like, man, you ain't no rapper, Kanye, man. Come on, bro. I never forget that shit. So I remember when he did that situation, we barked on Sway. That was because of that too. He basically was saying, yeah, nigga, remember you said I wasn't gonna rap? You was clowning me and shit. That was part of that too. Basically, you ain't got the answer, Sway. You thought I was a joke. You know what I'm saying? So that's what all that was too. You know what I'm saying? But Kanye was supposed to be the goofy one with the pink polo shirts, but he was really playing the spook that played by the door. You know what I'm saying? That's what he was doing. He was learning game and mastering the game. And then he flipped it. That's why you got to remember something about Kanye West. That nigga learned from Russell Simmons. That nigga learned from Leo Cohen. He learned from Dame Dash. He learned from Jay-Z. He learned from a lot of niggas. You know what I'm saying? He learned from Bill Gates. And he learned from a lot of people. Mark Zuckerberg. He cloned a lot of people. He got a lot of shit from a lot of people, man. So that's why he got the edge on a lot of them. Plus, he's already a nerd. We keep forgetting this boy's a nerd. You got to remember, you had to be a nerd to learn how to work on that equipment back in the day making beats. That means he was a nerd, y'all. So Kanye West beat everybody with his mind. That's why I keep telling people, and smarts is the new intelligence. Like, intelligence is the new gangster. You got to be intelligent now, because people like Kanye will beat you without a weapon, dog, if you ain't smart enough. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. People like Kanye set the playing field for you to kill yourself. I'm trying to tell y'all this shit different. It's always been like this, though. This shit is all mental warfare now. So anything you indulge in, that's by choice. You just got to know how far you're going with that shit. Hold on, who else up here, man? Sassy, I'm still in here. What's up? I heard they drove his father crazy too. I believe that. Who's to say they might have cashed that off his father's insurance and became rich? You know what I'm saying? That's why another thing you're going to notice, y'all, all of them, when the certain ones in that so-called fraternity, they all got shady backgrounds. They all got a shady knowledge of who their parents is. They all got to fake out. They don't want you to know their real beginnings or their real history. They all got the same story. Or somebody died when they was little and they don't know who their mom is, or it's always some bullshit. No, man, y'all be orphans because y'all be kids of the government, man. Like Baby from Cash Money, all them niggas got stories. Some of them niggas be orphans of the government, man. I'm being real. You feel me? The government took control of them when they was like 7, 8 years old, man. 6 years old, groomed them, man. Some of them. I'm telling you, man, that's how that shit go, man. Orphans get groomed into actors. One thing you gotta understand about, let me break down the art of orphans, man. And all this is my opinion. This how I work with an orphan. It's like with us. People are patient. People will get an orphan and say, we're going to turn this orphan into a bag. We're going to get this orphan everything we needed to have. We're going to train it, groom it. We're going to teach this orphan to be a doctor, whatever. And when we groom this orphan is going to get us paid. Shit, we can get a black orphan and teach him to be a football player. And shit, when he become a millionaire, we just gonna get paid. I'm just showing y'all, man, that's what they've been doing with orphans for years. So people that already got money, or orphan is like an investment. They get an orphan and change them into what they want them to be. I'm gonna get them into swimming.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're definitely right.
Telling you, man, right. Even what we thought, bro. This is how this shit goes.
Right. And that's why, what's the name? That movie that shit is based on, that football player. He said he hate the movie.
Yep.
He said because they had him looking like he really was fucking stupid and dumb like that.
Yep. Talk about it, John.
Are you talking about The Blind Side, Big Brother?
Yeah.
With Sandra Bullock and Nims? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the real player, he said he hates that movie.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Michael. Yeah, he said he hates that fucking movie. So they got him looking stupid, like he had no sense, and
nah, that's real shit, bro. Nah, man. That's why I say that's what I want y'all to understand. Peep that, like, whenever they be showing us that shit, like they trying to help somebody, nah, they ain't trying to help them all the time. Sometimes they trying to create a bag, man. You know what I'm saying? They be trying to create a bag sometimes.
Well, it's I forget that lady name.
It's that in the Hollywood days. Like I said, in the Hollywood days, they were doing that. Should I get off and make them?
It's an investment.
It's Jackson. I'll create me a child star. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
They say Marilyn Monroe, she was like that. She was placed under mind control, and she was what's it called? It's his sex toy.
It's my F Kennedy, man. I
Yeah.
know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have been doing that a long time ago. Like you said, a lot of it's with mind control. They get these orphans and they break them when they little. And like you said, they program them to be doctors and say, "Oh, you're gonna go to this field and this field." And like I said, they have handlers and
Yep.
they go up and they give them everything they need. But they usually are put in position, and they have handlers and they have keywords and they do everything that they need to do to get in certain positions in office, or they have, what I'm saying, like you say, put them in entertainment and all that stuff. Yeah, man. That stuff is
Those
real.
plants too. That's right.
Yep, eat plants, man.
And
A lot
Chris,
of those
just
people don't got no real background and they under fake ass alias. Fake
yep,
name.
her real name is Norma Jean, and she's had plastic work done, so that's not her original face, people.
Nope. That's how it works. And when you kill off the person name, you kill off the character. The person is dead. They're never coming back like a TV show. That's all it is. Because if a person is famous in Hollywood and all I gotta do is tell you they died, and I kill the character off, and that person that was an actor can always switch their appearance up and their size and their shape and all that, and always go live somewhere else. You'll never know. We just killed the character off. So it's like when you go watch Law and Order, the character that used to be there is just not there no more because we killed them off. But the show still goes on. Tupac, Biggie. The show still went on. Programs, man. To this day, nobody never got caught. Maybe the shit was just bogus, man. Who knows, man? Everybody knows something.
Yesterday, I feel bad for Big because
What
he
happened
was
with that
just not
Tupac
here.
shit? I thought they went up in KVD house. What happened, y'all?
They said they got bullets. They said they got bullets from 1996.
Nigga had bullets in the crib for 30 years.
From 1996.
Stop it.
From 1996.
Man, I watched that. I watched that little special yesterday with Kim Porter's sister, and the dude was that was interviewing her. She was telling them all about Diddy. She was like, she gonna expose that nigga.
She ain't gonna do shit because if she
Hit right
do,
now.
she be dead.
Did he get his lashings now? He getting his lashings. They took his Ciroc deal. They saying that they said they ran up in his crib too, raided his crib and found some Biggie, some about Biggie's death. They trying to charge him with that. I don't know
Yeah,
if you
they
heard
said.
about
Yeah, she said he got something to do with Pac death and Biggie's death. She said that.
Yeah, they said they ran up in his crib and found they get raided his crib and they found something about Biggie's death. And that just sounds crazy to me.
She said that he definitely had something to do with Kim. He had something to do with Kim getting killed, and definitely he had his hands tied in Tupac and Biggie's murder. That's allegedly what she said.
We all know that. That's for years, 30-some years ago.
Word.
She exposed all that. She said Orlando Brown. She ran through a whole list, but everything Fame said, she said that Orlando Brown was sucking Diddy off and a whole bunch of other people. I was like, wow.
Man, bro. That's fucking sad, bro.
Diddy going down. It's a matter of time because he was just saying that she's surprised they haven't got him, but they got R. Kelly. And she was like, you made a good point. She was like, at least it don't make, he was, even though it was wrong, but he was smashing girls. But this dude, what I'm saying, like, he's gay. And like a lot of people are hiding, and he's like, if that's the case, then come out with it. I don't know. I guess we gotta sit back and watch it unfold.
Pretty much.
They gonna get them all, bro. I noticed that they got Bill Cosby after all these years. They're not gonna get Jay. They're gonna get all of them dudes on the back end. They don't get them all because that's part of. I guess that's part of this what they signed up for. The humiliation, or we're gonna write you off and kill you. Which one you want? Okay.
Well, yeah, we know that, man. You know, like I said, man, I really feel bad for Big because he was just naive.
But they said Big really wasn't feeling Diddy. They said he really wasn't messing with him. That's another thing. Once he found out, like he said, he found out. She said he found out how shady he was.
Yeah, man. One thing I noticed they all learned, man. I think Puppy might have told him, man. Hey, man, if you got to make some money, man, just talk about me and Big, man. Fuck it. I'm just telling you, man. It's like everybody just talk about that shit. When we look at it, shit, don't nothing ever happen. That's why I say the boogeyman always make money. Cause look, y'all, people been talking about this shit for how many years now?
30.
Nothing ever happened yet. Ain't nobody scared to incriminate themselves neither. Some weird
For
shit with that
real.
whole shit. But I know one thing, Big was the nicest rapper on the planet, and for some reason, some people felt like he had to go. I know that much.
If you look
He
at it
was
in
too smart
hindsight
for
now,
them, bro.
if you really want to say that, if you really look at it in hindsight, it wasn't just Diddy. Jay-Z had something to do with it too.
Yeah, I believe so too. And if you remember that video Big did, that More Money, More Problems, if you look at that video when he was getting interviewed, you could tell something. Big knew something then.
Oh, when he was like, I felt like somebody, like somebody trying to kill me.
Mm-hmm. He knew
Yeah.
something was up then.
Mm-hmm. He died right
When he
after
made
that.
with that interview, that video, you
That
just
was his
watch his
last interview, brother. That
watch
was his
his
last.
body language in that video.
Yeah,
That was his last
yeah.
interview. People forget that.
Yeah.
That was his last
Yeah,
interview.
that was the last interview.
That's what I'm saying. Like you could tell he knew something was off.
He knew it. He said, "Your own friends, they'll turn on you, man."
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said. Your own friends will turn on you, man.
So, who are you talking about? D-Rock?
He was talking about all them niggas. Cause when you look at it, all of them did turn on him. Those seeds crashed and tried to kill his ass. They all played a part in his fucking demise. You know why? Because all of them was feeling a certain way. And they all played their little role. That's right, they did. They all went Hollywood and played their little fucking role. That's why I'm suffering now. Little Kim destroyed herself. I don't hear that shit. That's why I say Big was one of my favorite rappers. Honestly, God, truth. Even Old Dirty was one of my favorites out of Wu-Tang. He did. And I met Old Dirty in real life. So I say, man, my idol's going. That rap shit, they been going a long time ago.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? I was looking at their DVD, their joint the other day, and it was a partner with him asking Divine for money and all this shit. After he was already signed.
Now, I told you to watch that shit.
Yeah, after he was
nobody
signed.
Watch Wu-Tang forever on Hulu. You need to watch Wu-Tang, man. Very good classical, historical, showing you, man, how brothers came from nothing, turning to billionaires, and then that shit niggas blew. You'll see.
After he got out of jail, like after he was signed to
We already did
Rockefeller.
great things already.
He was like,
all
yo.
that shit in the 90s already, y'all. Keep telling y'all that shit.
He was like, damn, they're like, yo. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe he's like that. Then you see, like, yo, they had him on something too, because he really looked fucked up. Like he was shaking, and I was like, yo, they had him on something.
Nah, they showing you Dirty was getting high, man. Old Dirty and DMX was like the same exact people, man. And a lot of people don't know about I keep saying this shit, man. Everybody know in real life. Old Dirty wasn't even like that in real life, man. Real life, the nigga was mad smart and humble, man. Mad humble. I know he probably did spaz out, but when I saw him, he was humble. You know what I'm saying? Because he was on Family Time. But I do know for a fact, a lot of that shit was roles, man. I'm telling you. Because he understood that crazy shit get you paid. He understood that back then. But what people gotta understand is when he got on that stage and said Wu-Tang is for the children, that's when he sealed his fate.
Oh shit!
And when Kanye West did them fake ass rants, he just stole that energy from Old Dirty Bastard. Taylor Swift, he just stole Old Dirty. That's all that was, y'all.
So hold on. You telling me when he said Wu-Tang is for the children, that's when he sealed his fate with them people?
Yeah, because he basically said we are really for the black kids. And you gotta look at the whole story of Wu-Tang. They started out from nothing and they did go to something. And he had merch and he had a cult following around the world of white boys following him and everybody else. They made a lot of money real fast. They made them rich people money fast. Like Tommy Told and the rest of them, Clyde, they made them big money real fast. The Wu-Tang did some shit, bro.
I used to do Wu-Tang signs all the time in school.
They did. But the point is, they came from nothing and they did it and conquered the game. The first he would ever have everybody with all these separate labels and deals, and they was finessing labels out of bags. They was the first to really do that, like really finessing labels for bags, because the labels knew they had to bow down, because they had the dope. You know what I'm saying? They had to bow down, and that's why in the back end Wu-Tang had to pay too, because when Wu-Tang was on top, they had the whole industry by the nuts, and they did extend their power, and they did push their hand. And they did, you know what I'm saying? They did a lot, rub people the wrong way, but they came in, they ran that shit, they had their way with it, and then, hey, they checked out. But some of them still paid, though. That's why I respect about Wu members, because even Ghost still got a bag, Meth still got a bag, RZA, all them still got bags for real. Even you got a couple dollars. Like, they ain't none of them broke. I will say that about Wu-Tang. None of them are broke. None of them ain't broke like that. They might have a little 4, 5, 6 million, but they got bread. They ain't fucked up. And they can eat off that logo till the day they die. So they always gonna be straight. But Wu-Tang did that. They did create a brand that's still reputable to this day. Even more important than a rock. Let's be real. Is Wu-Tang emblem not more important than Rockefeller emblem?
Facts.
Bad Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Only one price still keep up with their emblem is probably Death Row. That's it. Other than that, Wu-Tang emblem still money, y'all. Don't forget that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget that. Could they actually still be branding little shit? Like I said a couple years ago, Raekwon brought out an up-to-date leather that had the Wu logo on it. You know what I'm saying? He brought up an up-to-date type shit. That shit was looking hard. You know what I'm saying? That's why I know that shit still gonna sell.
And they had video games.
Plus a collectible. See, you can buy some Wu-Tang shit and just sit on it. That shit is a collectible now. You know what I'm saying? Like anything Wu-Tang is a collectible. That shit got a cult following.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and that's what they did. That's what they stole from Wu-Tang. When you started seeing a Rockefeller and all these cliques, they was jacking Wu-Tang, man. Cash Money Records, all these deep niggas. That was jacking Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang started that. Don't forget that, man. Death Row, they was jacking Wu-Tang. Bad Boy was jacking Wu-Tang. They seen Wu-Tang take over the streets with mad niggas with talent. So everybody else ran and got a label with mad niggas with talent. Wu-Tang started that. Family, don't forget that. It's Wu-Tang, man. Don't say that was Wu-Tang, man. So they did a lot. Those are the guards, man. They did a lot, man. They did it. I say that. That's history. You gotta watch the Wu-Tang Saga, man. That's history right there. That is your black history now. Not fucking what Ray Charles did. It's Wu-Tang, man. That's your history, man. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Our histories in the goddamn 80s, 90s, and 2000s. That's our history, man, right there. We already know the other shit, but this is the history for our time right now is the 80s and the 90s, man. That's your history lesson. So that's why that shit important. Like even a lot of these dumb young rappers, if they'd have watched that Wu-Tang shit, they'd probably been smart on a lot of shit. This shit show you a lot of shit in that shit. Show you how the niggas had beef with each other, how to learn to get along, to make money. Niggas hated each other, ready to put gunplay on each other. Whole hoods had beef. Niggas had to put all that shit together to make that shit work. And niggas had trial and tribulation. Niggas still going to jail. Niggas still having kids. Like shit was happening while they was trying to put it together. That's why I say show a lot, man. Because it still showed black brothers from the hood came together and made some shit work and did it. They did it. You know what I'm saying? And it was chaotic. It took a long time, but they did. They show how they first started out. Barely could shoot the video. Niggas was doing bad. Niggas was scrambling. You know what I'm saying? Niggas wasn't getting paid. Frustrated.
It showed this too. It showed this the main thing. It showed don't ever sign nothing without reading it first.
But I said, y'all, a lot of people could have watched that. A lot of these young rappers could have said their
That's
career.
Right. That's right.
That shit, but a lot
That's
of people don't watch it.
Don't sign nothing without reading it first.
shit good, man. Summertime, you binge watch, man. But nah, that's Black History, man. It shows a lot. People, it ain't got nothing to do with just rap. This shit got a lot to do with a lot of shit. It showed how hard it was to get brothers to come together on one goal and be successful. And they did it. You know what I'm saying? They did it. So that's why you can't take nothing from them. But they made sure they took the game back for Wu-Tang quick, because Wu-Tang wasn't with that brotherhood. You feel me? The brotherhood will let you win if they can eat off you. But they're going to take the game. But that's why I kept saying they will let certain people through to deceive us. Meaning, it was a lot of pop fruity shit. Whatever was going on, it will always be somebody official to distract us. But the people that was official was only for certain times. There you go.
But that's why you look at how they said the brother was always acting. He was already getting groomed already by them people.
There you go. Because he was already with the shits. There you go.
Yeah. And how the brother was acting, he was already getting groomed.
That's what our people do. Because let's go back to that time, bro. Back in it, there was a time where, like I said, with Jay-Z and a certain eras of dudes, they would learn how to be like the white man and then use those same tactics on their
tactics against their own people. That's right.
They wouldn't learn the white man ways and try to help their people. No, they will learn the white man ways and pimp their people.
So they can get their pockets big. Yeah. And then look, I looked at what he said at the end. He said, yeah, they wanted their shit back, right? And he was like, I told my brother no. He said, I was getting $10 million a year off of them.
Yep. And the whole time it was cahoots, because like I said,
and then he said all the companies that he had, they had like 8 companies. I was like, oh, they was really they had like 8 companies. RZA was coming off.
Yeah, he was jugging them niggas.
He was coming off. He's coming off as a rapper.
That's what I was telling you about Kim K. That's how the game works. If you don't pimp yourself, somebody's gonna pimp you. That's just how the shit work in the industry.
He was coming.
Somebody's gonna pimp you if you don't. And sometimes your first time around, you gotta get pimped. That's just how it go. You ain't gonna make no money because you ain't in the system. You feel me? That's how it works. You're not with the program. You gotta pay your dues. That's what pay your dues call. You gotta get jerked. You know what I'm saying? Once you get jerked, then now you got the right to jerk people. That's how it go, man. Now I'm gonna get the rights to these first album. This first album, bro, this is my rights right here. I'm getting this money. You got to take that. Look, I gave you a house. I made you a household name. The rest is up to you. That's really how the shit go. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one that found you. You was doing nothing. You was on the block eating chicken wings. I gave you the household name.
Yo, you know how I go.
I'm gonna give you the household name, and I'm
gonna give you the household name, but I own the first 5 albums. I own them.
That's how it go. But that's why it's up to you. That's why for the rest of your life it's up to you. See, guess what? If you're an artist, it's up for you to make new hits, and you can make new hits without me in another venture. You feel me? That's what happened. But niggas was getting them big deals.
They ain't had them deals like that. Them dudes ain't had them deals like that.
You got to get out your contract first. It don't matter. Yeah. 5 albums. As long as you meet your standards, your contract, you can move on.
Yeah, you do. Yes, right. Yeah.
About to say it, John. Niggas was getting lazy.
Yeah.
Remember niggas would drop an album every 3 years back then? That was making a goddamn 5-year contract take forever. It was number 5 year contract.
You're right.
Now niggas drop albums every year or twice a year. See, that's what they was chilling back then. You drop the album, you chill, you get the fame, the clout, your money get low, it's time to drop a new album. That's what they was doing back then. They was lazy with the shit. You know that.
So that's why Big didn't have that much stuff done, like a whole lot of music done.
Or if you want to be technical, he actually had more done in that short time than most rappers that was out there whole time. Remember, he had more work than Nas and all them. He did run. When Big took off, he kept going.
That is
like
true.
Pun. When Pun got his run, remember he kept going. He got a quick run.
That is true.
Because that's when rap was changing. That's when Nas had to catch up. Remember, oh shit, niggas going fast.
Yeah.
Let me catch up. Nas on that shit, dropping one album every 4-3 years, chilling. You know what I'm saying? Look at this.
He done dropped 2 on what? They said he done dropped 2 in 1 year.
Yeah.
Right now. He done dropped 2 in 1 year.
Because money was different. That's why I said Wu-Tang showed niggas how to have a label and get mega money off one label. So what?
Yeah,
So what they do?
off
Everybody jack their
all
swag.
the artists.
But now we dropping what's the name? We dropping Bleak. Then we gonna drop Sigma.
Yeah,
Nigga, that was the same shit. We dropping Meth. Then we gonna drop Old Dirty. Nigga, they stole Wu-Tang shit, man. I say, man, niggas full of shit. Then Fat Joe went and started Terror Squad, a fake ass Wu-Tang. Oh shit, I got Pun, I got Cuban Links. I bust around when they started Flip Mode Squad. Fake, all those was fake Wu-Tangs, man. Because they realized at that time you had to have a posse of niggas that was
posse,
yeah.
That's right.
Everybody ran it. Who did it? All the gimmick rappers. Busta Rhymes did it. Fat Joe did it. See, they was all, man, I'm telling you, man. I broke all these dumb niggas. I'm tired of all these niggas, man. That's what they did. John know the truth, man. They was all cloning Wu-Tang, man. Because when Wu-Tang came out, all the niggas were scared, man. And people, we gotta remember, Wu-Tang was fucking niggas up in real life too. They was fucking rappers up. Yes, they was.
Even I knew that on the West Coast. They sure was.
People forget all that. So that's why I say Wu-Tang was the people supposed to not get in the game. Then they got in, took it over, smashed it out, ragged it, tagged it, abused it. And then shit, when it was over, shit, they was like, man, we ain't never letting them niggas get back to the top.
Back to the top. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But guess what? They always got their big bag from their cult following and overseas. So they always been straight. And part of that cult following was their merch. Because even when they wasn't rapping, their merch always sell. That's how Wu-Tang worked, man. When they don't rap, their merch always gonna sell. The t-shirts alone.
Shit, and what's the name? I think what's the name owns that? The other dude.
Now, any Wu-Tang member got rights to use the logo, but it's a percentage.
Okay, all right, okay.
Like, say if I got a deal right now, say, yo, man, I just worked a deal with Puma and the Wu-Tang sneaker. And I gotta go, so you might gotta go back and tell them and say, yo, this is what it is, yo. I'm about to get, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes niggas will break bread like that. You know what I'm saying? But if you a real official Wu-Tang member, you got rights to the logo though.
Okay. But RZA own all the music. You can't hate on RZA though. You can't hate on him, but like you said, he used the tactics that got him finessed. So I understand what people saying about
well, like you said, I mean, to go both. I mean, that's why I say, man, it's business, man. You can't complain for getting jerked on. I mean, we looked at it back then because we looking at like, yo, you my mans, man. We come from this, we've been together forever, bro. You gonna do this? It is foul though. Some of it is foul.
It is because he put dudes didn't know and he knew.
Yeah, because niggas was doing that back in the day. That's why I say I seen a lot of gangsters get violated and broke down on paper. That's when I learned about paperwork thugs. That's when I learned Puffy's a paperwork thug. Some of these niggas are paperwork thugs, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, you see D-Block talk all that shit, but when they didn't put no hands on that man. You know what I'm saying? Meaning that shit real shit.
Exactly.
He had the niggas by the balls through that paperwork.
Yeah.
And yet people gotta remember this too, man. See, I'm gonna tell you how the game go. This real shit. And everybody been in the game know this if you've been in the game. What people don't understand is, man, when you sign them contracts, the label got all your info, bro. They got your social. They know where your mama stay. They got all that info, bro. All of that. They definitely got your social. They gotta get your social.
They definitely got that. That's right. They definitely got that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Once you sign over, niggas never hard for them to ever find you ever again in life. And they can fuck your whole life up. That's how that shit go, man. That's why I told you. And when you get to a certain level, it's all government anyway. Anybody would, if you have a fucking deal with any company, major company, and once you are released on those airwaves, you're basically under the government control because they're listening. You know what I'm saying? You've been authorized. That's the part nobody never wants to admit. Nobody.
Yeah,
so that's why I've been anything rap about the government letting niggas rap about this shit.
That's right about.
That's what I know about agendas.
Because they can shut your shit. They can shut your whole shit down. And like you said, like where because you remember that whole conscious era came along, and they just shut that shit right down. Like get them niggas out of here. Get them niggas the fuck up out of here.
Yep. They just let it go so we'll have a rebellious spirit.
Get them niggas the fuck up out of here. Them niggas that are talking that.
That's why I told you, bro. If you really, really look at it,
get them out of here.
The major thing they distracted us with in the 90s was fucking race. The whole 90s, we were distracted with race and crack cocaine and getting money. If you look at it, you'll see everything was either about race or getting money. Gang banging, it was street activity.
Street activity. Yeah, street activity.
Street activity or racism.
Yeah.
While the street activity was going on, racist shit was happening.
police cracking our heads or all that type of shit. So with that, just with that going on, you're gonna
Remember
be
the
on
nigga
some
got
racial
dragged
shit.
from a truck, the nigga Boyd, whatever the nigga was always something happening every year. Nigga get dragged from a truck. Man, that's fucked up.
Reginald Denny is his name.
Like every year was something different. Like this shit never stopped. And y'all know that. Abdul every year they would do something different. That's why I say the whole 90s they had to focus on
Don't make fun of me.
the whole shit.
I'm just saying how you just came out of the, how you just shot out of the woodworks with that.
Game is cold, but it's fair. Gotta pay attention. Yep. All right. Chuck D gave Busta Rhymes his name. Good thing, Big Phil. That's right. People forget that. There you go. Let's bring it all back.
Yeah. I knew that. I knew that.
Busta Rhymes. That's why I said the brotherhood family. The brotherhood family. People forget it was Chuck D that gave Busta Rhymes their name. Like you said, he knew he come from that umbrella. That's right. So they from that family. That's that whole man. That's why I say, man.
Isn't he what's the name too? And he Zulu Nation too.
I mean, you might as well say they all ran together.
Because I swore it down. I used to hear him say it all the time.
Huh?
I swore it down. I used to hear him say that shit all the time.
Yeah, because they all had to pay homage to Zulu too. Zulu ran shit. Remember, they ran shit from the industry perspective.
Yeah, it was Zulu.
You know, so they were security. Remember, they were top-notch security.
Oh, who else? Yeah, Jungle Brothers. That's right.
Yeah, man.
And then I hear he the big homie too.
Who?
What's that?
You say what, bro?
He the big homie.
Where at?
Yo, I saw a clip with him and Freaky Zeke giving him a pound and saying the big scrap, and they gave that handshake.
He was just bowing down to him, man. Yeah, man. You see when Freaky Zeke got exposed, that nigga got low again, didn't he? He tried to pop out for that versus, and that nigga went back and hiding again. That paperwork on that video on Freaky Zeke, that nigga got low. Cam said, I can't fuck with these niggas, yo. Word. I remember that time too, because I remember I was in Bookers around that time when that shit happened with Freaky Zeke. Because the niggas, that's when I first found out when they was talking about it. It was like, yup, the brothers, because it was when it happened too. It was like there was some Muslim brothers. They was known and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was talking about that and shit. It was like, yeah, niggas had hit him on purpose, all that. They was trying to get that nigga. You know what I'm saying? And when it popped off, that nigga told the police. You know what I'm saying? Niggas knew that shit back then because the niggas was facing big time. And they was like, yeah, man, Freaky Zeke testifying against, you know what I'm saying? They was like, yeah, man, nigga pressing charges and all that shit. Nigga told. So we knew that shit back then. You know what I'm saying? Wow. In the Brooklyn house, so I was like, yeah, man. It just took years for that shit to go through and come out to the surface. But yeah, man. Yup. That's when niggas started that old school shit, hitting niggas and robbing them. Niggas do that to this day, but they don't know that shit started in New York too. Hitting niggas on purpose, making them.
Oh yeah. Making you out of the car, yeah. Yep.
Niggas doing that on club nights.
Nigga, you looking up, nigga got that thing in your face.
Club nights.
Get that shit up, nigga.
That's old shit. That's what I'm trying to tell people, man. New York had to be crashed. It took them a long time. That's why I say that New York you got to remember they was campaigning on New York since like 2010. They were campaigning against New York for years, man. They gave the game away, you know what I'm saying? And then made sure nobody else made it. And then they just kept keeping niggas out the game, man. There was a lot of shit. Then Drake came in, that pushed niggas back. They just kept bringing in new characters, man. Keep niggas out that shit. And then they kept changing the frequency of that shit. Oh yeah, we'll make sure niggas from New York never come back. No, we got a nigga that rap and sing. Get it? We got a nigga that rap, sing, and can do down south shit. They just kept fucking with the music, man, changing that shit. Okay, we'll let Troy Ag get a little run. All right, that's enough of that shit. Shut that down. You know what I'm saying? They was doing, man. They was pacifying niggas with shit, man. But on the world scale, because around that time, a lot of time I was moving around the country. So when I was moving around the country, I was able to see what really was hits and what wasn't. You know what I'm saying? That's when I started peeping game, man. Like a lot of that shit is just fucking finesse game. I started peeping how New York radio really be finessing shit, man. They'll have you when you in New York. You'll think a motherfucker big as hell. You go somewhere else, niggas don't even fuck with them like that. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because this was a time when you had to have strip club bangers, and if your shit didn't rock the club, you wasn't hitting like that.
You wasn't hitting
your
like
shit
that.
Had to be to be played in Miami. Every state they got strip clubs, your shit had to pop, and that's the whole East Coast. Might as well say, you know what I'm saying? You had to have bangers, like so. Anybody that wasn't having no street shit, no strip club shit, or no, that was the whole 2000s. That was the whole 2010s, really. You know, that's when Future them all. Once all them niggas started coming, it was all about that strip club. All of that shit, man. So, because remember, they switched. It was hip hop culture, then slickly hip hop culture turned into strip club culture. Then from that, it went from the strippers trying to rap.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
So true.
But before that, it was niggas getting their songs played in the strip club. It was chain of events that's why I said we trendy people. So we actually helped crash hip hop too. We crashed the shit. You know what I'm saying? We just did, man. Then we brought it to the strip club. Any nigga can rap. Then we went from any stripper can rap. Fuck it. Cardi B. Once they proved they can make a stripper rap out of nothing, oh well, rap over with, y'all. You know why? Because now we can get anybody to do that shit. We proved it. We proved we can get a stripper with no bars, no nothing. Get somebody to write for. We can make a star and turn her into $100 million bag from nothing. That's why I said it been not about rap no more. Once they started peeping a little shit out, and they started doing a little shit, we started buying it. It was like, oh, okay. Now you see what? You got all this other shit. Cardi B, Sexy Red, all these people. My point is, I know most of them are controlled by men that's gonna pimp their ass anyway. That's all that shit is. Because one thing they know about a woman mostly want fame. You can jerk them on that money. Just let them get that attention. That's what they do. Let her get that attention. Give her a little something. Give her a little everything, a little something, a little crib, a little bit of everything. She's straight, but she's gonna get jacked on the back end. That's how they do the women, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how they do it. That's why we know how this shit go, man. I think that's why at one point all them niggas was running for R&B chicks because they knew that was an R&B budget. Goddamn, the R&B budgets was always bigger than rap budgets. How many of y'all knew that? It's another reason why they all wanted R&B chicks, man. They was peeping this shit back then, man. Shit, if I get an R&B chick, shit, she good. I never fall off. You know what I'm saying? Niggas I need Mariah. I'm trying to get Mariah. Fuck that. She got that big money. That's what we was doing, man. Niggas are sorry, man. He crashed rap, man. Who else up in here, man? I think y'all getting burnt out now, man. I think we done broke a record about 7 hours on this shit, man. I'm gonna let this shit fly, man. This shit so long, I don't gotta do no live tomorrow morning. I think the Jules
Excuse me?
Jules is on here. Who else on here, y'all? Everybody high, everybody high up.
He's on here.
Everybody finished.
Huh?
Yeah, who in the chat? What's up, Double D? Happy related birthday, Double D. She is dusty, crust, and busted.
Melanice is here too.
Okay. How's that Melanice? I saw her. I told her happy birthday. Okay. Strawberry banana pudding. You making a real banana pudding with strawberry? I ain't never had that one. Banana pudding, that's my drop. Hold up. All right. Big Phil still up in this thing, man. Trika's still in here. What's up? All right, y'all. I guess that's it, man. No, man. Might take it to Clubhouse, man.
This was a really good episode of What's Poppin'.
Episode very, very long. A lot of shit popping off. Other than that, man, salute to everybody that's up on this panel, man.
Thank you. We covered everything.
I might run out of time on this shit, so you know what I'm saying? Other than that, we up on here though, man. So making sure anybody else saying nothing.
Shout out to the previous panel members.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the panel members that was on here. Shout out to the replay.
Shout out to everybody that was here.
All right, peace, everybody.
Everybody in the chat.
Everybody that pulls up.
I've been mute the whole time. Listen.
Word. Friday night. Y'all know what's up. What you about to do now, John? What y'all about to do, man?
I'm kicking back and going to sleep probably within the next 2 hours and going to work tomorrow.
He wants to go to Clubhouse.
I might Clubhouse.
Oh, y'all gonna do that? What's up? You already know what it is.
All right, Big Phil say he about to hit the block.
I gotta go
Uh-oh.
to the track
Be
tomorrow
safe,
too.
Big Phil.
I
All right,
gotta
stay
go get
still.
somebody tomorrow too, John. Weekend warrior shit.
All right, man. If I say, oh, I'm just chilling right now, y'all. It was a good night, though. I think it's one of the best lives right here. I think it's one of the best. This is a good one. Shout out to the replay gang, man. And everybody in the bushes, everybody catching this, man. We about to get out of here, man. What's Poppin' Show, episode 16. Salute to everybody. Wax Dog, Chris, John Shad, Jamila,
Yeah, I'm here.
AI,
Salute to
Faith,
Salute.
everybody.
everybody that been here, pulled up,
Whoa.
pulled up. Man. We'll be back again, y'all. We out.
Thank you, brothers and sisters.
One.
You already know.
All right, Jamila.
I
Good
just
night.
want y'all here though.